Chen Xiao, can't you even come up with 300,000 as a betrothal gift? Are you still planning to marry? The furious voice of his fiancée, Kexin, echoed from the other end of the line. Ding! The host has been bound to the all-inclusive wealthy system. 100 soft sister coins are obtained every second. A smile crept across Chen Xiao's lips. Chapter 1. Let them all go. Love whomever they please. In a dilapidated rental apartment in the old district of the magical city. Chen Xiao, my mother has said that if you want to marry me, you must prepare a betrothal gift of 300,000, otherwise this marriage is off. Furthermore, regardless of how you manage it, a car and a house must be procured at the earliest. I refuse to suffer alongside you after marriage. Lying on the bed, Chen Xiao's expression darkened as he read the cruel message from his girlfriend. 300,000 as a betrothal gift. And a car, a house? Is this marriage or the sale of a daughter? Why has everyone become so mercenary at such a time? Chen Xiao felt utterly bewildered, disappointment and helplessness filling his eyes. The word okay on the screen lingered for ages, still flashing away unsent. What a joke! He was merely a fresh graduate from a second-tier university, and his parents were ordinary workers from a small county. How could he possibly gather such an amount? If he agreed, his family would have to sell everything they owned to appease the insatiable appetites of his girlfriend and mother-in-law. Ding-ling-ling. At that moment, his phone rang. Chen Xiao hesitated before answering. Chen Xiao, have you prepared the 300,000 betrothal gift? Why haven't you responded to my texts? His fiancée Kexin's voice rang out again, accompanied by the incessant cursing of his mother-in-law, Zhang Chunyan. Kexin, you know our family situation. I genuinely cannot come up with 300,000 for a betrothal gift, let alone a house and a car. Chen Xiao pleaded, his tone humble. However, Zhang Chunyan erupted in fury, bellowing, Chen Xiao, do you even want to marry or not? I demand 300,000 precisely, because I know your family's circumstances. Don't you go asking around and see which mother-in-law is as kind-hearted as I am? As soon as the prospective mother-in-law finished speaking, Kexin chimed in. If you truly love me, sell the house in the county. I refuse to believe you can't come up with 300,000 for the betrothal gift. Chen Xiao, unable to endure any longer, hung up the phone with a grim expression. What audacity! Do they still have the nerve to claim to be kind-hearted? Huh, I see you both as nothing but vampires, intent on draining me dry. Chen Xiao felt a mix of anger and laughter, his fists clenched tightly. Are you human? Do my parents and sister not matter? Sell the house in the county? Where will they live then? Should we all sleep under a bridge? How could they utter such words? Chen Xiao's expression turned colder. He had finally seen through it. His girlfriend was a materialistic woman, and his mother-in-law was no better. The two of them were utterly shameless. Even if the marriage took place, life afterward would undoubtedly be miserable. Closing his eyes, he took a deep breath and exhaled slowly. Forget it. Let them all go. This marriage is off. Ding. All-inclusive wealthy system, binding, successful. Suddenly, a mechanical voice echoed in Chen Xiao's ear. Who? Who is speaking? Chen Xiao's body tensed, instinctively scanning his surroundings. All-inclusive wealthy system? Once he confirmed there was no one around, he quickly regained his composure. During his job search after graduation, his only solace had been reading novels. Could it be that I've been bound to a system? Chen Xiao exclaimed excitedly. Indeed, the system has successfully bound as the host's pessimism aligns with its requirements. The mechanical voice responded. Upon hearing the system's voice, Chen Xiao's excitement surged. What functions do you possess? As the name suggests, this system enables the host to experience the myriad facets of life, transforming into a wealthy individual and fundamentally altering the host's dismal fate. Shortly, the system will install a game application named All-Inclusive Wealthy on the host's phone. The host simply needs to remain idle, and shopping vouchers will be received. These vouchers can be spent within the All-Inclusive Wealthy game, and all purchased items will materialize in the real world. As the voice faded, Chen Xiao's phone shook violently. He watched as an application called All-Inclusive Wealthy installed itself automatically. Upon opening it, a beautifully crafted screen appeared before him. He froze. Suddenly, he spotted a cartoon character in the center of the screen, resembling himself to some degree. The surrounding environment closely mirrored his current rental apartment. Chen Xiao felt a jolt of astonishment mixed with excitement. His expression turned complex. His breath quickened. If he had to describe his current feelings, the only word that sufficed was extraordinary. Life seemed to have reached its zenith. At the bottom of the page, a system options section was displayed. Personal information, warehouse, friend list, map, tasks, unknown option area. Suppressing his excitement, Chen Xiao casually clicked on two options. Personal information. Host. Chen Xiao. Level. LV1 upgrading unlocks new maps, unknown options, and increases the growth rate of shopping vouchers. Shopping vouchers. 100H. Appearance. 75. Intelligence. 89. Strength. 35. Friend list. Chun Yonghua favorability. 98. Lu Qiujuan favorability. 99. Ma Kersin favorability. 45 loyalty. 15 viewable. Zhang Chunyan favorability. 35 loyalty. 10 viewable. Chen Xiao's expression gradually became more animated. 1 hour yields 100 shopping vouchers, translating to 2,400 vouchers a day, 72,000 vouchers a month, and 25,920,000 vouchers a year converted into soft sister coins. He would instantly become a millionaire. This meant that Chen Xiao, who had just graduated as a penniless student, would transform into the envy of all as a wealthy and handsome man, and all while lying down to earn it. Wait, what are these favorability and loyalty metrics? They are absurdly low. In his excitement, Chen Xiao's gaze fell upon the friend list. Naturally, his parents would have a high favorability for him, but the values for Ma Kersin and Zhang Chunyan were indeed shocking. He felt as if he was topped with a vast, green pasture. Sure enough, as soon as Chen Xiao clicked on the viewable button for loyalty, his face instantly turned frigid. Ma Kersin viewable. Has had 5 previous boyfriends, undergone 3 abortions, 1 miscarriage, and currently maintains close contact with an ex-boyfriend. Zhang Chunyan viewable. Currently frantically introducing marriage candidates for Ma Kersin, seeking a wealthy son-in-law to transform into a rich woman and support a young man. Gold-digging green tea. Trash. Chen Xiao was filled with rage, his previously calmed emotions surging anew. Deception. Blatant deception. I devoted myself wholeheartedly to you and ran around tirelessly for your family's affairs, working diligently day in and day out. Yet in the end, I gained nothing, but instead remained blissfully unaware, becoming the most ridiculous honest person. And still, they have the audacity to demand 300,000 as a betrothal gift? A house and car? Do they think they are worthy? Ding! Random task triggered. Task details. The host must attend mother-in-law Zhang Chunyan's birthday party to receive a BMW M8. Suddenly, the phone vibrated. Task display 1 prompt. A smile appeared on Chen Xiao's face as he decisively accepted the task.
Chapter 2. The Family Group. Oh, it turns out to be a gathering of green tea enthusiasts. Ding. Task accepted successfully. Map opened. The cartoon character automatically navigated to the BMW dealership in the game and successfully claimed the sports car. Simultaneously, a dialog box appeared. Congratulations, host. You have successfully claimed the BMW M8. Please visit the dealership to collect the physical car soon. As the system's voice faded, a finely crafted car key materialized in Chen Xiao's hand. Wow, incredible. This system is amazing. Chen Xiao, clutching the key, prepared to step outside when his phone chimed with notifications from the WeChat family group. Coincidentally, this was the family group of Ma Kersin, which Chen Xiao had inadvertently joined last time. Ma Kersin and Zhang Chunyan were unaware of this, so they spoke without reservation. Zhang Chunyan, Kersin's second aunt. Chen Xiao is nothing. A pauper who can't even come up with a 300,000 dowry dared to hang up on me. Kersin's second aunt, Zhang Chunyan. Such ungrateful people are not worth pitying. If Kexin is with him, she will only suffer in the future. Trust me, let's make this clear today. Let Kexin break off the engagement. Kexin's eldest aunt, Zhang Chunyan. I agree. What she said is right. Our Kexin is a graduate student. Being with him is already a blessing. He is a useless grad from a second-tier university and still doesn't he know how to appreciate it. Kexin's little aunt, Zhang Chunyan. The lawyer I introduced last time didn't he satisfy Kexin, so this time, since it's your birthday, I'll bring over a doctor. The young man is handsome and has a stable job, easily outshining that worthless Chen Xiao, Zhang Chunyan. Everyone, humph, he can't even come up with a 30,000 dowry. He refuses to sell his family's house, yet he still wants to marry my daughter? Dream on, Ma Kersin, little aunt. Is what you said true? Is that doctor very handsome, with peach blossom eyes? Kersin's little aunt, extremely handsome, 1,000 times better than Chen Xiao, graduated from a prestigious university. He has a bright future ahead. Ma Kersin, hee, my little aunt is the best to me. Chen Xiao had been lurking, secretly reading the conversation of these women, and he felt his anger boil over. A doctor, impressive, graduated from a prestigious university. So what? Isn't he just working for someone else? Break off the engagement? Fine. Do they really think I'm interested in such green tea? Chen Xiao's expression turned cold. If it weren't for being added to the family group, he wouldn't have realized just how disgusting these women could be. No matter how good-tempered Chen Xiao was as a man, he couldn't swallow this insult. He had long lost interest in this marriage. Do they really think so highly of themselves? Hurry up and look in the mirror. What on earth are they? I've tolerated them long enough. Suddenly, the barrage of insults from the group stunned everyone. Zhang Chunyan and Ma Kexin were bewildered. Chun, what do you mean? My daughter marrying you is a blessing, and if you don't cherish it, you have no right to propose a breakup. You're just a farmer from a small county. My daughter has an urban household registration. This was already a mismatch, and out of pity, I agreed to your relationship. Now you dare to propose breaking off the engagement? Zhang Chunyan, infuriated, exclaimed. Breaking off the engagement is fine, but it must come from her. What right does a country bumpkin have to abandon my daughter? A chorus of aunts and uncles echoed in agreement, all disparaging Chen Xiao and claiming that being related to him was a disgrace. Ma Kexin also couldn't bear it. Chen Xiao, have you forgotten how you pursued me back then? Now you dare to talk about breaking off the engagement? Are you even a man? Chen Xiao laughed. How curious it was that these two women could be so thick-skinned. Had they already forgotten what they themselves had said in the group? Don't they know what they have done? I'm not giving a penny of the 30,000 dowry. Go ask someone else for a house or car. I am breaking off the engagement. And nothing will change that. Although Chen Xiao now had a system and wasn't he short on money, what was the point of this marriage? To bring home 2 leeches to suck his blood? Chen Xiao, you little farmer. You can't even provide a 30,000 dowry. Your entire family are lowly farmers. I look down on you all. Ding. You have been removed from the group chat. Just as Chen Xiao was about to speak, he suddenly realized he had been kicked out of the group by Ma Kexin. How could he possibly swallow this, moreover, since insults had been directed at his family? He could not stand by while these green tea women insulted him and his parents. He quickly dressed and washed up, rushing out the door. He only had one thing on his mind: to return all the humiliation with interest. To let these green tea bitches know that he was someone they could never aspire to. At the BMW dealership, the female staff member saw Chen Xiao approach on a small yellow bike and quickly reached out to stop him. Sir, how can I assist you? Chen Xiao wore a cold smile. He noticed her unfriendly expression, likely stemming from her disdain for his shabby attire. In the past, he might have felt intimidated, but now, Chen Xiao remained unfazed. I'm here to pick up my car, he said, pulling the car key from his pocket and displaying it before the staff member. The staff member gasped, her attitude shifting instantly. She recognized the key. Sir, I apologize. I will notify the manager immediately. Chen Xiao smirked. Money is a man's courage. Wealth can instill confidence and enable one to trample on those who look down on you. Moments later, a BMW M8 worth nearly 2 million appeared before Chen Xiao. The red paint, perfect aerodynamic body, equipped with a hybrid power system, and 600 horsepower made it an exceptional sport car. It embodied power, style, intelligence, and elegance, captivating anyone who laid eyes on it. Chen Xiao nodded in satisfaction. Although the M8 couldn't compare to a Lamborghini, it was more than sufficient for him at this moment. He slid into the driver's seat and started the engine. The roar of the beast-like engine ignited his passion. No paperwork was necessary. The system had handled everything. At around 4 in the afternoon, Chen Xiao drove the flashy supercar directly to the Xinyue Hotel. Chapter 3. The slap in the face comes too quickly. Like a tornado. Chen Xiao, how dare you show your face here? Zhang Chunyan had booked a large private room for 15 people. When Chen Xiao pushed the door open, all eyes turned towards him. Even if you kneel and apologize now, it won't matter. Ma Kexin's face was ashen, her arm linked with that of a balding man, the two appearing intimate. Chen Xiao wasn't foolish. He recognized that this middle-aged man in his 30s was the new partner introduced by the little ant. At this moment, the middle-aged man wore a mocking expression, his gaze towards Chen Xiao filled with disdain and contempt. Aunt Zhang, this is a birthday gift I prepared for you. I hope you like it. The middle-aged man presented an exquisitely wrapped box in front of Zhang Chunyan. Upon opening it, everyone's eyes lit up, and Zhang Chunyan beamed with delight. It turned out to be a jade bracelet worth 30,000. Crystal clear and stunningly beautiful. Zissou is very thoughtful. Zhang Chunyan cherished it. Seeing that Zhang Chunyan was pleased, Lu Zishu quickly produced another exquisitely packaged box. Kexin, you have a gift too. Inside was a diamond necklace worth 20,000, dazzling and radiant. Who doesn't love diamonds? Who doesn't love a jade bracelet? The group of aunts and uncles nodded in agreement, expressing their satisfaction with this new son-in-law while casting disdainful glances at Chen Xiao. Just then, The door to the private room swung open, and Ma Kexin's cousin rushed in, excitement written all over his face. "Mom, guess what? I just saw a fully loaded BMW M8 at the door. That car costs at least 1.9 million. If I could drive that car, I'd probably wake up smiling in my dreams." Ma Kexin's aunt shot her son a disapproving look. "Only the wealthy can afford such things. Focus on your work with Zissou at the hospital instead of daydreaming like some unemployed drifter." As she spoke, the aunt cast a disdainful glance at Chen Xiao. Now, everyone thought that Chen Xiao regretted his decision and had come to the Xinyue Hotel to plead for forgiveness. So, they all intentionally ignored him. "Cousin, look at that sports car. The top-spec BMW M8. It's so handsome," the cousin exclaimed, sitting beside Ma Kexin. "I even recorded a video. You must see it." The cousin gushed about the car's sleek design and headlights, calling it incredible. Ma Kexin's eyes lit up, but noticing Lu Zishu's growing discomfort, she quickly interjected, "Let us eat. Stop talking about useless things." The younger cousin, lacking subtlety, even looked up the BMW M8 online. "Wow, it's so impressive. This car has 600 horsepower and can accelerate from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just 3.8 seconds. It's practically a monster." Lu Zishu's expression darkened further, seeing Chen Xiao smiling at him. Ma Kexin's brow furrowed, visibly unhappy. "What are you smiling about? Can you afford that car?" Zhang Chunyan also seethed with anger. "Chen Xiao, I will not agree to my daughter marrying you. I'm afraid I cannot assist with that." Even she herself has fallen into a misunderstanding about her own beauty, believing herself to be a delicate rose in her teens, unaware that she has long since faded with age, buried in the dust of time. Isn't it nauseating? Does she not have any self-awareness regarding her appearance? With such delusions of grandeur, one must wonder if there is any man present who would find her attractive. Truly, she lives in a world of self-deception, thinking the universe revolves around her. Wake up. With such a demeanor, you would be forgotten even in death. It would be better to be reborn and strive to be a better person in your next life. I must say, Chen Xiao's words offered no mercy to this group of pretentious women. He had long wished to confront these older ladies, who exude an unwarranted confidence, eager to proclaim their beauty to the world. Believing themselves unbeatable, in reality, they are nothing of the sort. The men in attendance swallowed hard, gazing at Chen Xiao with admiration. A true man. He speaks boldly, regardless of how seasoned these green tea types may be. Under the piercing gaze of the public, they cannot hide. Chen Xiao's remarks articulated what many wished to voice but dared not. A chorus of approval erupted, thumbs raised in admiration. "Brother, you are magnificent." Such commanding presence, without hesitation, they showered him with praise. Chen Meihua was seething with anger, her eyes wide with fury. "Chen Xiao, who do you think you are speaking to? If you were to offer 1 million, we might consider reconciling with you in Kexin, but now, that is nothing but a fanciful dream." "Reconcile?" Chen Xiao chuckled in disbelief. "Do you think I am so desperate to return to your side, mingling with you green tea types? What, do you truly believe I have a penchant for suffering?" Upon hearing this, the crowd erupted in discussion. Many men regarded Chen Xiao with profound respect, viewing him as a role model. A multitude of onlookers nodded in agreement with his sentiments. Indeed, the woman's materialism is appalling. Now, she demands 1 million. If I were in your shoes, I would never consider reconciling with such a person. A young man, handsome and wealthy. If I had a daughter, I would surely approve of this match. Having ended the relationship, how can she still expect to extract money from him? Why should they reap all the benefits? Well said. They possess no shame. Let them wallow in their own disgrace. Chapter 5. The true face of the green tea. The internet erupts. Applause echoed like thunder. The audience rallied behind Chen Xiao. It was exhilarating. One must not show kindness to such green tea types. They must remember. A woman's privilege lies in the tolerance bestowed by men. Do not mistake trivialities for authority. The earth will continue to turn. Regardless of who is absent, the atmosphere crackled with tension. Suddenly, the older green tea women shuddered, jolted into awareness, unable to refute Chen Xiao's statements. Zhang Meihua's lips quivered, her teeth clenched in rage, wishing to tear Chen Xiao apart. "You are no man. How dare you insult us women? Who says that a woman's privilege is the indulgence of men? I am economically independent and have never relied on a penny from a man. I do not need you foul men to sustain me." Zhang Meihua donned the guise of the enlightened, while several older green tea women, influenced by her bravado, chimed in. Kexin's second aunt is right. Chen Xiao abandoned Kexin for monetary gain. He is the modern-day Chen Shimi. What right do you have to insult us women? 1 million. or else we 7 sisters will ensure you regret it with that. They placed their hands on their hips, standing tall, looking down at Chen Xiao with disdain. They had resolved that if they did not secure that 1 million today, they would not leave without a fight. Just then, a rough male voice erupted from the crowd. Zhang Meihua, you shameless woman, come here at once. The voice was laced with fury, its roar resounding. Upon hearing it, Zhang Meihua trembled violently, a chilling thought coursing through her. Before anyone could react, the man's hand struck Zhang Meihua's face with tremendous force, sending her sprawling to the ground. Kexin's second uncle, what are you doing? The green tea sisters rushed to intervene. But the man dispatched them effortlessly, sending them crashing to the ground, bruised and wailing. You wretched creature! You dare use my hard-earned money to support a young man? Are you seeking an early demise? The man continued to strike, unyielding in his tirade. The sound of slaps rang out, offering Zhang Meihua no opportunity for explanation. His rage ignited upon discovering her hotel records with a man 20 years her junior. Leading him to pursue her without hesitation, as the crowd grasped the situation, their shock was palpable. This woman had just proclaimed her independence, claiming never to rely on a man's funds, yet she had been squandering her husband's money on a young lover. How utterly revolting! Did she not feel the pangs of conscience while uttering such hollow words? While she labeled the young man a modern-day Chen Xiao, she resembled nothing less than a contemporary Pan Jinlian. No, she was akin to a public bus. The green tea mentality is indeed a plague. Auntie, I urge you to show some decency. The crowd murmured in disbelief, shaking their heads in sympathy for the man. Husband, I was wrong. Please don't leave. Chen Meihua sobbed, clinging desperately to a housewife. She was inept at everything, and without a man as support, she would be left to toil in hardship. Divorce? I want our son. You go find your young lover. I will no longer stand in your way. The man spat in disdain, turning to leave to Kexin's second aunt. How could you be such a person? The green tea sisters were stunned, never having imagined that the woman they idolized was so duplicitous. Engaging in an affair while being publicly humiliated by her husband, they felt utterly embarrassed. You think I am unaware of your sordid affairs? Do you truly believe you are so pristine? Chen Meihua fumed. Particularly incensed by the disdainful gazes of her former allies, her anger flared. What nonsense are you spewing? Chen Meihua, do not wrongfully accuse the innocent. Do you think all your sisters are like you? Take a good look in the mirror and reflect on your own character. As Chen Meihua's transgressions were exposed, the green tea sisters panicked, their voices overlapping in a cacophony in an instant. Chaos erupted, fists flying as they engaged in a brawl, bruising each other and losing teeth. The earlier arrogance vanished as the crowd erupted into turmoil, and had it not been for prompt police intervention, the scene would have turned bloody. This spectacle was captured on video by bystanders and disseminated online. This green tea is far too real. How terrifying. So this is the true face of green tea. Truly an ugly sight. One must ask, does she not feel shame? The outrage spread, igniting a viral video. Internet users bore witness to the allure of the green tea phenomenon, flooding the comments with their astonishment. Even propelling it to the top of trending topics, the green tea sisters, initially planning to retreat to the countryside, found their phones exploding with notifications upon leaving the police station. Countless messages and calls bombarded them from all directions. Friends, green tea, just knowing you makes me feel nauseous. Company leadership, please, for the love of all that is good, resign. We cannot afford this embarrassment. Relatives, have mercy and save us some dignity. Parents in the countryside, get lost. The Zhang family has no daughters like you. Husband, divorce. I refuse to spend my life with a green tea. The green tea sisters, witnessing the deluge of messages and calls, fell into a state of shock, their faces turning pale with rage. I will never forgive Chen Xiao. The grudge has been set. I shall seek vengeance and make that Chen Xiao regret his actions. The green tea sisters, consumed by hatred, collectively vowed to pursue Chen Xiao relentlessly. It would be either his demise or theirs. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the novice task. Reward. A shopping voucher growth rate of 200H. Reward. A luxurious seaside villa. Reward. One opportunity to roll the full-time dice. The main quest has commenced. Complete the task to receive a substantial wealth reward. Chapter 6. The Dice of Wealth. Chen Xiao's first profession. On the M8 sports car. The system's prompt resonated in Chen Xiao's ear. Here it comes. As the words fell, his phone vibrated. Immediately, the interface of the game titled Full-Time Wealthy opened before him. A large, six-sided die appeared right in front of him. Will the host roll the wealthy dice? Without hesitation, Chen Xiao clicked the confirm button. The die spun furiously, and in this exhilarating moment, Chen Xiao's focus intensified, his heart racing. Ding, congratulations, host. You have drawn your first profession, fried chicken delivery guy. He saw a little figure, resembling him to some extent, automatically walk to the map, stopping at an icon labeled fried chicken takeout. Then, a familiar prompt box appeared on the screen. Ding, fried chicken shop registration successful. The host, please visit the physical store to sign in and claim the prize. Notice, while working as a fried chicken delivery guy, every fried chicken sold may yield a critical hit bonus on shopping vouchers. Sell a certain quantity of fried chicken to have a chance to receive a significant wealth reward. Wow, that's incredible. Chen Xiao's lips curled into a smile, his eyes sparkling with excitement. Selling fried chicken with a critical hit bonus? Selling a certain quantity could lead to a substantial wealth reward? Forget everything else, I'm going to sell fried chicken. I shall be the most dazzling fried chicken delivery guy. With a push on the accelerator. Minutes later, Chen Xiao arrived at the fried chicken shop to sign in. Just as he was about to step inside, a familiar voice rang out. Chen Xiao. Turning around, a woman clad in professional attire approached him. Height, 165 cm. Looks, 65. He opened his phone. Lu Lily, favorability. 43.it was evident that she harbored hostility towards him. Noticing Chen Xiao's indifference, Lu Lily quickly stepped forward, blocking his path, her tone laced with reprimand. Chen Xiao, what's the matter? Can't you hear me speaking? Do you even want to keep your job? Everyone in the company worked overtime yesterday, and you, as a newcomer, have the audacity to leave early? Your bonuses for this month are all forfeited. Go home and write a 3,000-word reflection. Due to me next Monday? Chen Xiao frowned. Manager Lu, I have completed my tasks, and my performance meets the standards. Why can't I leave? Going home after work is my right. Should I waste my personal time just to accompany others in working overtime? Is that reasonable? Moreover, I had already requested leave from Manager Wang yesterday, and he agreed if you deduct my bonus and make me write a reflection. I am sorry, but I want to do it. Do you really think I care about this pathetic company? Chen Xiao worked at the sales office. In such places, performance spoke volumes. Before Chen Xiao's arrival, Lu Lily had always been the top performer, receiving significant attention from the management. However, with Chen Xiao's superior appearance and eloquence, he quickly outshone Lu Lily. Consequently, she harbored resentment against him. As a team leader, she constantly targeted him. Back then, Chen Xiao needed money for a bride price and had to endure her actions. But now, the situation was different. Thus, his words carried weight. Lu Lily was momentarily stunned. She couldn't believe that he had the audacity to speak to her in such a manner. Chen Xiao, mind your attitude. You are merely a graduate from a second-tier university. There are plenty of people like you. Do you really think I wouldn't dare to fire you? Apologize immediately, otherwise, face the consequences. As her words fell, a middle-aged man rushed over, holding a document. It was none other than Manager Wang from the sales office. Chen Xiao, is it true? You actually bought a villa at Seaside Garden? You can't be the rumored rich second generation here to experience life, can you? Lu Lily, seeing Manager Wang arrive, put on a flattering demeanor. However, upon hearing his words, she froze in disbelief. What? Chen Xiao bought a villa at Seaside Garden. Is this a joke? Seaside Garden Villas, located in the heart of the metropolis, it boasts an excellent location, valued at 120 million RMB. Each unit occupies an average of 5 acres, consisting of several luxurious top-tier villas. With the high-rise building reaching 44 stories and soaring to 153 meters. It offers panoramic views of the Bund, Huangpu River, and Lujiazui, frequented by celebrities. The area features serene lakes and flowing streams, embodying a tranquil and leisurely garden landscape. As the team leader at the sales office, Lu Lily was well acquainted with the Seaside Garden Villas. Being able to afford a villa there undoubtedly indicates a net worth in the billions. How could an ordinary worker suddenly become the owner of a luxury villa? Mr. Chun, you truly are humble. At such a young age, achieving this level of success is indeed admirable. Upon seeing Chen Xiao nod, Manager Wang became even more convinced of his thoughts, believing him to be a wealthy heir here to experience life. He thought the reason for not revealing his identity was due to modesty, as the temperament of such wealthy individuals is often difficult to fathom. Thus, Manager Wang spoke respectfully. This is the paperwork for your villa. Everything has been arranged. Please let me know if you have any other requirements. Manager Wang reverently offered the materials with both hands. Chen Xiao accepted them, but his gaze fell upon Lu Lily, a hint of mockery in his expression, and he coolly replied, I have no other requests. Just let her leave. Other owners might not have this authority. but as the owner of a villa at Seaside Garden, the power I wield is unimaginable. Manager Wong, being seasoned, understood this well. Nodding, he said, "Very well. Mr. Liu, from now on, she is no longer part of our sales office." Chapter 7. Critical Hit Experience. An endless stream of wealth rewards. Lu Lily. Her face was etched with confusion. She stood frozen, unable to respond for a long time. Chen Xiao, uninterested in her, prepared to leave with the materials. Team Leader Lu, could you please move aside? I still have business to attend to. Lu Lily instinctively stepped back. However, when she regained her composure, she nearly spat out a mouthful of blood. Business? Wait, you've moved into a villa at Seaside Garden and are still out selling fried chicken. Is it really necessary to be this low-key? Lu Lily was left questioning her entire existence. Previously, she believed she was superior as a city dweller, looking down upon the working class. Yet now, she felt utterly humiliated by Chen Xiao. Good heavens, the fried chicken delivery guy turned out to be a billionaire tycoon? In comparison to the low-key life experience of Chen Xiao, Lu Lily felt like nothing but a clown. All along, she had been deceiving herself. Manager Wong was equally dumbfounded. He let out a long sigh of relief. Secretly grateful that he hadn't offended Chen Xiao. Such a high-caliber individual could determine their fate. Casting a sympathetic glance at Lu Lily, he said, "Lu Lily, take care of yourself. Remember never to judge others through colored glasses. The influence of a tycoon is beyond your imagination." With that, Manager Wong carefully glanced at the fried chicken shop before turning to leave. Bang! Lu Lily collapsed to the ground, her head hung low, utterly despairing. She knew all too well that offending a tycoon of Chen Xiao's caliber would make it nearly impossible to survive in the metropolis. Which sales company would still want her? After toiling for 5 or 6 years, her future was now obliterated due to her foolish actions. Who could she turn to for justice? I refuse to accept this, Lu Lily screamed internally, but it was futile. This is a joke. One reaps what one sows. Lu Lily had looked down on others, abusing her minuscule power to oppress newcomers, misusing her authority. Such consequences were only a matter of time. Unfortunately, her luck ran out when she crossed paths with Chen Xiao. Ding, you sold a portion of fried chicken and earned a critical hit of 2 shopping vouchers. Ding, you sold a portion of fried chicken and earned a critical hit of 3 shopping vouchers. Ding, you sold a portion of fried chicken and earned a critical hit of 4 shopping vouchers. Ding, upon selling the 50th portion of fried chicken, you are rewarded with a special titanium delivery electric bike. Ding, upon selling the 100th portion of fried chicken, you are rewarded with a stylish delivery rider outfit. The system's notification echoed continuously. Chen Xiao's phone vibrated incessantly. Opening the app, he saw the interface of Full-Time Wealthy, in a frenzy. Showering wealth rewards. Shopping voucher critical hit 2, awarded 400 shopping vouchers. Shopping voucher critical hit 3, awarded 600 shopping vouchers. Shopping voucher critical hit 4, awarded 800 shopping vouchers. The speed at which money was made was astonishing. With a shopping voucher accumulation of 200H, combined with the critical hit bonuses from selling fried chicken, Chen Xiao's income instantly doubled. At this rate, earning a net profit of 5,000 shopping vouchers in a day is no longer a dream. Converting that into currency amounts to a full 5,000 RMB. Chen Xiao worked at a real estate office, toiling endlessly for a meager monthly salary of 4,500 yuan. After deducting social insurance and various other expenses, he barely pocketed a little over 3,000 yuan, making it a struggle to support himself. However, things had taken a turn. Now, he earned 5,000 yuan in a single day. It was pure ecstasy. Yet, Chen Xiao had no intention of converting these shopping vouchers into cash. One must understand that in the game Full-Time Tycoon, the purchasing power was tenfold compared to the real world. Essentially, 1 yuan could be spent as if it were 10. A watch priced at 30,000 yuan could be acquired for merely 3,000 yuan. How infuriating. It was as if he were living in a realm beyond mere mortals. The peasants had risen and were singing their praises. Selling fried chicken was undoubtedly the most promising industry. Chen Xiao was overjoyed, feeling an unprecedented thrill wash over him. His gaze fell upon the exquisite titanium electric vehicle and the stylish delivery outfit before him. These were special rewards gifted by the system after reaching a certain sales threshold in the fried chicken business. The moment one laid eyes on them, an indescribable sense of luxury enveloped the scene. Indeed, this unique titanium electric vehicle had a market price of $250,000, equivalent to around 1.6 million yuan. It was priced comparably to a sports car, truly exorbitant. As for the dazzling delivery outfit, it was designed by the world-renowned luxury brand Louis Vuitton, crafted with impeccable detail and top-notch materials. Nothing short of stunning, of course. With a price tag of 2 million, it was certainly intimidating. Moreover, this remarkable outfit was personally created by the chief designer, Marc Jacobs, elevating its value and significance to extraordinary heights. It was akin to a fighter jet among luxury goods. There was no need to worry about logistics. The system handled everything. What it provided was an unparalleled riding experience and a new sense of understated luxury and international style. It epitomized true low-key travel, environmentally friendly. It truly lived up to the saying, products of the system are bound to be exquisite. The rewards in Full-Time Tycoon were simply outstanding. Chen Xiao's heart raced with excitement. His restless hands barely able to contain themselves. That moment, his phone buzzed with a new delivery order, and he geared up to head out. Wow, that guy is so handsome. Heavenly looks. What kind of vehicle is that? And that outfit, goodness, what an air of sophistication. Louis Vuitton. A titanium electric vehicle. The entire ensemble must be worth millions. What? The fried chicken delivery guy is actually a mega tycoon. Is he really this low-key? Low-key my foot. Suddenly, my Mercedes feels less appealing. Onlookers gaped in disbelief, unable to fathom that the fried chicken delivery guy was so wealthy. Surely, he must be here to experience life? At a traffic light? A group of loud young riders, accompanied by girls in JK uniforms, were laughing and joking, believing themselves to be the center of attention, their vanity inflated. Unbeknownst to them, their cacophonous noise irritated the passers-by. Suddenly, a man riding a 50,000 yuan Kawasaki sped by, scoffing at them, filled with disdain. Trash bikes. How dare they hit the road? I'll leave them in my dust. Just as he finished speaking, a 200,000 yuan red Ducati roared past. The Kawasaki rider was instantly silenced. The Ducati owner smirked, his face etched with arrogance. Please, who do you think you are? With a 200,000 yuan motorcycle, I am the most esteemed Ducati owner. I've never failed in showing off. He rubbed his hands, preparing for battle, his keen eyes fixated on the traffic lights countdown, ready for a flashy start that would leave the noisy youngsters and the Kawasaki rider choking on his exhaust. 3, 2, 1. Just then, whoosh, a blur shot past him. What the hell? The Ducati owner was dumbfounded. Upon closer inspection, he realized it was an electric vehicle, the delivery guy for fried chicken. The esteemed Ducati owner was outclassed by the fried chicken delivery guy. Riding an electric vehicle? This was a surreal twist of fate. Chen Xiao smirked slightly, a faint smile gracing his lips, effortlessly leaving the crowd in awe as he sped away, leaving behind a remarkable legend in the motorcycle community. Chapter 8. How much do you earn in a month? 10 minutes later. Hello? Your delivery. Chen Xiao arrived downstairs, sprinted up 6 flights of stairs, and rang the doorbell. The door swung open to reveal a woman clad in pajamas. Appearance, 85. Figure, 90. Quality, above average. Chen Xiao smiled faintly, surprised to encounter such a charming beauty while making a delivery. Excuse me, is this Miss Cheng? Yes, that's me. Cheng Jie yawned, clearly still half asleep. Yet, upon seeing Chen Xiao, she instantly perked up, her cheeks flushing. Oh no, was that the feeling of a crush? As the saying goes, clothes make the man. Chen Xiao was already handsome, and donning a million-yuan luxury outfit elevated his aura significantly. Of course, this was also due to the system's generous rewards. With wealth comes confidence, and he approached tasks with soaring self-assurance and undeniable charm. Hey, handsome, are you strong? Chen Xiao thought to himself, why does this feel off? Cheng Jie, noticing his silence, turned even redder, lowering her head, feeling bashful. Handsome, could you help me unclog the drain? What? Unclog the drain? Did he just start working and already face such a challenge? How would his body endure this? Chen Xiao, brimming with righteousness, inquired, where's the drain? I'll help you. An hour later, feeling light as a feather, he held 5 red bills in his hand, heading downstairs, ready to leave. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have sold your 200th fried chicken. Reward, 45 steak in Belt Hotel. His phone vibrated. The Full-Time Tycoon game interface opened. The character on screen opened the map and automatically moved to the icon marked Belt Hotel. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have successfully claimed your reward. Please collect the physical item at Belt Hotel within a week. Holy cow! Another special reward. Chen Xiao's eyes lit up as he quickly searched online. Belt Hotel, a 5-star establishment, located in the bustling heart of the metropolis. It boasts an exceptionally advantageous location. The hotel's style is characterized by its dignified elegance and has received various accolades in the hospitality and media industries, providing an exceptional stay experience. It features a CAF bar, noodle bar, and gym, with 142 luxurious lounge seats available. The hotel offers high-end rooms, supreme suites, and couple rooms, with rates starting at 5,000 yuan per night, and suites and business rooms costing over 10,000. Chen Xiao was taken aback. He hadn't anticipated such a generous reward from the system. This meant that the more fried chicken he sold, the more valuable the random system rewards would be. After all, a 5-star hotel in such a prime location was a goldmine, potentially raking in millions in annual profits. Thinking about this, Chen Xiao couldn't help but exclaim, "Incredible!" Time was of the essence. After gathering his thoughts, he hopped on his bike, preparing to return to Binhai Garden for some rest. Just then, a luxury car's headlights lit up behind him, and a stylishly dressed middle-aged woman and a 12 or 13-year-old girl stepped out of a Mercedes. "Mom, that fried chicken delivery guy is so handsome," the young girl exclaimed with sparkling eyes. "What's the use of being handsome? He's just delivering takeout. Out early and back late, exposed to the elements. Can a person really endure such a life? It's all about selling their labor." The middle-aged woman, noticing Chen Xiao's looks, was momentarily captivated. However, having been jaded by society for years, she had long since lost her interest in men's appearances. Thus, she coldly retorted, "Darling, I've been through it all. You must study hard. Only knowledge can change your destiny. Otherwise, the men you encounter will only be of this caliber. You wouldn't want to spend your life with a fried chicken delivery guy. Would you? How miserable and exhausting that would be." Seeing the young girl deep in thought, the middle-aged woman felt a sense of triumph, believing her live lecture had successfully instilled the right values in her daughter. Yet, unexpectedly, the young girl lifted her head and earnestly declared, "Mom, I want to spend my life with him. I'm not afraid of hard work or exhaustion." The middle-aged woman, "Is it my way of speaking that's the problem?" Coughing awkwardly, she added, "Sweetheart, you're still young and naive. You don't understand the complexities of society. People like him, delivery workers, errand runners, taxi drivers, are all at the bottom of the social ladder. They barely earn enough to make ends meet. Unlike your father, who is a company manager overseeing hundreds of employees. How impressive. Just look at him, riding a shabby electric bike, wearing who knows what second-hand rags. How embarrassing." The middle-aged woman rambled on, completely disregarding the feelings of those around her. Chen Xiao furrowed his brow. What the hell? Is this woman's head made of bricks? In this nonsensical chatter, my entire good mood has been shattered. As a delivery worker, I teach my daughter. What are you staring at? A middle-aged woman had her gaze fixed disdainfully on Chen Xiao. He let out a cold laugh, remarking, "Your education has nothing to do with me. However, your contempt for delivery workers does concern me." Upon hearing this, the woman's lips curled into a smirk as she pointed to a sleek black Mercedes-Benz beside her, deridingly stating, "See that? A Mercedes, worth 650,000. How much do you earn in a month? Just this. Even if you delivered for 10 years, you couldn't afford it. Therefore, I look down on you delivery folks. What can you do about it?" At her words, Chen Xiao narrowed his eyes. Just then, his phone vibrated. "Your bank card ending in 1314 received 5 million yuan on November 10th at 21:32. Balance, 5,023,321 yuan. Note, transfer from Bierxi Hotel." A smile crept onto Chen Xiao's face. "You asked how much I earn in a month. Coincidentally, my salary just came through." Chapter 9. Welcome home, esteemed owner. Is your salary in? Ha ha ha. Are you trying to show off? The middle-aged woman laughed so hard that tears nearly streamed down her face. "Dio, you know? I have a dog whose monthly expenses are 3,000 yuan. With your meager salary, what is there to boast about?" Her sharp tongue spared no mercy as she ridiculed Chen Xiao, a fried chicken delivery guy. "Ha! To put it nicely, he is a hard worker. In reality, he is a parasite, merely living off the system. Daughter, let us go. It is best to avoid such people." The young girl, with her bright eyes, suddenly let go of her mother's hand and ran to Chen Xiao, exclaiming, "Mom, you're mistaken. This big brother seems really rich. Look at all those zeros in the transfer record." The middle-aged woman furrowed her brows, reprimanding, "Dear, don't be foolish. Where would a delivery guy get money? Come on, let us go home. Don't associate with this idle parasite." She could never believe that a delivery worker could be wealthy. How absurd. Why would a rich man be delivering food at night instead of mingling with beautiful models at a club? "Me, poor?" Chen Xiao smirked, revealing the transfer record, showcasing a striking sum of 5 million yuan right before the woman's eyes. "Wait, am I seeing things?" The middle-aged woman stood frozen, utterly astonished. She could hardly believe it. Just moments ago, she had mocked the delivery guy for being poor, claiming her dog's upkeep exceeded his monthly earnings. Yet here he was, with a staggering 5 million. And that was just his monthly salary as a fried chicken delivery man. Was it even possible to be this extravagant? The young girl's eyes sparkled with admiration. Wow, not only is this big brother incredibly handsome, but he is also super wealthy. He is practically a perfect idol. The middle-aged woman swallowed hard, her thoughts racing. Big boss. Why would someone as affluent as you be delivering food? You nearly made me think you were destitute. Chen Xiao gazed at her with an enigmatic expression. His tone calm, low-key. You know, being humble leads to progress. This is our previous disparity. The woman's mouth fell open in realization, nodding repeatedly. Listening to you is more enlightening than 10 years of study. From now on, I will never judge others through colored glasses again. I will reflect deeply and strive to embody your humble spirit, becoming a person of value to society. Chen Xiao nodded in satisfaction, mounted his electric bike, and prepared to depart. Big brother. The girl hurried after him, looking up at Chen Xiao with admiration. Wait for me for 10 years. I will definitely come find you. This lifetime, I'm sticking with you. Chen Xiao replied, you heard it. This has nothing to do with me. I am a law-abiding citizen. He opened his phone, displaying his WeChat QR code generously to the young girl. Then, under the reluctant gaze of the mother and daughter, he sped away on his electric bike, leaving behind a flawless silhouette. Upon returning home, Chen Xiao rode his electric bike to the Binhai Garden Villa area, surrounded by beautiful scenery and bright lights. Countless luxury cars lined the streets, showcasing opulence. Chen Xiao had previously worked at the sales office, but this was Lu Lily's territory, making this his first visit. His excitement was palpable, prompting him to pedal faster. Moments later, he arrived at the east gate of the villa area, ready to enter. What are you doing? This is a high-end community. Delivery workers are strictly prohibited from entering. Just then, a uniformed security guard waved his hand, quickly stepping forward to block him. The guard was the captain of the Binhai Garden security team, responsible for the safety of the area. Although his authority was limited, working in such a prestigious neighborhood gave him a sense of superiority. When it came to delivery workers, couriers, or ride-sharing drivers, he always felt a sense of superiority, as if he were above them. I'm asking you a question. Delivery workers aren't allowed in here? Understand? Either call the owner or leave quickly. As the guards witnessed their captain's arrogance, they too began to strut about, flaunting their authority. Just as they prepared to drive Chen Xiao away, a sudden voice nearly startled them into submission. What did you just say? I didn't catch that. Chen Xiao pocketed his access card and turned to inquire. At his words, the guard's face paled instantly, feeling as though they had fallen into an icy abyss. Taking a deep breath, they shouted in unison, Binhai Garden security team. Welcome home, esteemed owner. The resounding voice echoed, demonstrating their grandeur. The captain's veins bulged as he exerted every ounce of strength. This scene was almost worthy of a celebratory display. Oh, thank you. Chen Xiao smiled slightly, appreciating the attentive service of Binhai Garden. As the electric gate opened, he leisurely rode inside. After a long pause, the guards finally jolted back to reality, but they still couldn't believe that the fried chicken delivery guy, whose figure was now receding, was indeed an owner of Binhai Garden. What a joke. Aren't the owners here all billionaires? When did a fried chicken delivery guy reach their level? Meanwhile, Chen Xiao found himself lost. It wasn't due to a lack of direction, but rather, the Binhai Garden Villa area was simply too vast. The troubles of the wealthy, he finally understood. Even a trip home was this arduous. System, that I suspect you are putting on an act, and I have proof. Sigh. There are patrolling guards. I need to ask for directions quickly. Chen Xiao's eyes lit up, as if he had seen a savior. He pedaled his electric bike over. Excuse me, where is Villa 3? I can't seem to find it. He wiped the sweat from his forehead, wearing a serious expression. The guard was taken aback. What the heck? What kind of bike is this? Why is it so silent? Wait. This guy a delivery worker? How did he get in? Is he planning to steal something? The guard immediately shifted into detective mode, his intelligence soaring to new heights. Villa 3? Huh? Just wait. I'll check for you. Saying that, the crafty guard discreetly dialed the captain of the entrance security team while feeling quite pleased with himself. Envisioning a bright future. Breaking news. Security guard captures a fake delivery worker during night patrol. He imagined himself being promoted and receiving a raise, perhaps even appearing on television. If a girl saw him during this moment, maybe his girlfriend dilemma would be solved too. Captain, a major incident. I caught a dumb thief pretending to be a delivery guy while on patrol. What? Let him go. Apologize immediately. What is the reason, Captain? Upon hearing the captain's voice, the guard was left utterly bewildered. Wait, This fake delivery worker is an owner of the villa area? Oh no, I'm in big trouble. Suddenly, the security guard straightened his back, standing tall as if meeting an esteemed leader. He exclaimed loudly, "Security team on patrol, welcome our esteemed homeowner back home." Chapter 10. It's your dog I'm kicking? At midnight, all the security personnel at Bin Hai Garden convened an urgent meeting. In the center of the screen was a young man on an electric bike. Clad in a bright yellow delivery uniform, he was strikingly handsome and exceptionally eye-catching, outshining the current popular young idols by several streets. Everyone took note. In the future, regardless of who encountered the person in the image, they were to be on high alert. The security captain wore a serious expression. "We have already offended Mr. Chen twice. As the saying goes, once is an accident, twice is a coincidence, but 3 times is a problem. If there is another occurrence, our security team will be out of a job." Many guards gulped nervously. "Captain, isn't he just a delivery guy? Is it necessary to take this so seriously?" they murmured. Some unaware of the situation, expressing their grievances. At this hour, they were still at home, having been summoned by the captain for a delivery boy. They simply couldn't accept it. "You know nothing." The captain slammed the table, scolding them. "The delivery boy in the photo is the new homeowner of our Bin Hai Garden villa area." The young guards exchanged incredulous glances, unable to believe what they were hearing. "And this delivery boy resides in Villa No. 3. Do you understand what Villa number 3 signifies?" As soon as the words left his mouth, the young guards could no longer remain seated. They sprang up from their chairs, their hearts racing and hands trembling. "Wow, this is the real deal. We need to get close." "All right, as long as you understand. Being able to purchase Villa number 3 without a sound indicates Mr. Chen's low profile. His strength and background are beyond the reach of even the other homeowners in the same area. This is the attitude of a true big shot." The captain continued to elaborate, emphasizing that Mr. Chen was very low-key, and they should not provoke him lightly. Looking up at the lavishly grand villa, complete with a garden, fountain, swimming pool, gym, and library, Chen Xiao hurried inside, feeling as if he might be coming down with a cold. He decided to take a hot shower first. What bliss! Lying on the soft bed, Chen Xiao felt exhilarated. He never expected to one day reside in such a vast house. All of this was courtesy of the full-time wealthy system. Ding! The host has successfully sold 200 portions of fried chicken today. You are still 99,800 portions away from completing the main quest. At that moment, the system's notification chimed. Opening his phone, he felt enlightened. Personal information, host. Chen Xiao level, LV1, 99,800 portions left to level up. Shopping coupons, 200 H appearance, 95, 20 points beauty bonus for selling 200 portions. Intelligence, 93, 4 points intelligence bonus for selling 200 portions. Strength, 55, 20 points strength bonus for selling 200 portions. Friend list, Chen Yonghua affection, 98, Lu Qiujian affection, 99, Ma Kexin affection, 100 loyalty, 10, Zhang Chunyan affection, 100 loyalty, 5, Changjia affection, 99 loyalty, 95. It seemed that once he sold 100,000 portions of fried chicken and accumulated enough professional experience, he would completely fulfill the first stage of the main quest. Chen Xiao felt a surge of excitement. At that moment, he was filled with one thought. I am going to sell fried chicken. I am going to be the most stylish fried chicken delivery guy. The night passed quietly. The next morning, Chen Xiao woke up on time, ready to head to the fried chicken shop. He rode his electric bike through the luxurious villas. Singing a rather off-rhythmic fried chicken tune, he felt elated. Our motto is, upper-class society. Strive to be an upper-class person. Suddenly, he realized something as he hummed his tune. There was someone providing a soundtrack to his song. Turning around, he was taken aback to see a large black wolf dog trailing behind him, its imposing figure standing about 1.5 meters tall, baring its sharp teeth and barking aggressively. It seemed ready to pounce at any moment. Who lets their dog roam without a leash? Is there something wrong with you? What if it bites someone? Chen Xiao, having grown up in a small county, was well aware of the ferocity of such a black wolf dog. Known for its strong aggressive tendencies among large breeds, so this massive dog has been following me all this time, he thought, incredulous. At that moment, a middle-aged man with a potbelly approached, swaying as he walked. Chen Xiao frowned, irritated by the man's lack of consideration for public decency. Hey, can you keep your dog on a leash? What if it bites someone? He said, trying to suppress his anger. However, the middle-aged man merely scrutinized Chen Xiao with disdain before scoffing. Why should I care? It's my dog, and it hasn't bitten you yet. So why are you complaining? Fuming, Chen Xiao dismounted his bike, rolling up his sleeves. "Dio, you know this is a public space? What if it actually bites me?" The middle-aged man shrugged dismissively. "If it bites you, I'll just pay you some money. A poor delivery guy like you would be grateful for even 10,000, right? Besides, how did a mere delivery person even get in here? Do you want me to call security to have you thrown out?" The dog barked aggressively, emboldened by its owner's attitude. Chen Xiao's eyes narrowed. The middle-aged man, feeling humiliated by Chen Xiao's courage, impulsively commanded his dog to attack I in an instant. Without hesitation, Chen Xiao delivered a swift kick, sending the dog tumbling to the ground. The dog howled and retreated behind its owner, too scared to show its face. "You poor delivery guy. How dare you kick my dog? Just wait. I'll call security to have you arrested." 1 minute later, the security captain arrived with a group of guards. The middle-aged man was smug, thinking, "How dare a poor delivery guy offend me? He wants to know how he meets his end." But upon locking eyes with the security captain, the captain shouted, "Which fool dares to offend our community's homeowner? Step forward." As soon as he spoke, he recognized Chen Xiao. Mr. Chen." The guards were instantly dumbfounded. "What on earth? We were told not to provoke Mr. Chen, yet here we are." The captain felt a mix of dread and confusion. Swallowing hard, the guards quickly approached Chen Xiao, bowing deeply with utmost respect. "Good morning, Mr. Chen." Chen Xiao waved his hand, casually stating, "Keep it low-key. One must always be discreet. You're being too loud. It makes things difficult for me." The middle-aged man stood there, stunned. What is happening? These guards were supposed to deal with the delivery guy, yet they're bowing to him. "I'm the homeowner here." "Hey, look at me. The homeowner is right here." Chapter 11. Women can truly outshine men. The middle-aged man was infuriated, kicking the ground in frustration. Unfortunately, his foot landed right on the large black dog, causing it to bristle with anger. "Why are you looking at me? If you're scared of a mere delivery guy, what good are you to me? I'll let you go hungry for 3 days. The black dog seemed to understand, growling at its owner. "What? You want to bite me? Huh? Believe it or not, I'll sell you to the dogfighting ring." The guard's attitude towards Chen Xiao only added to the middle-aged man's frustration. Seeing the dog baring its teeth at him intensified his anger. "Traitorous mutt!" the middle-aged man exclaimed. "I have raised a white-eyed wolf." As he spoke, he lifted his leg to kick the large black dog. Unfortunately, before he could land the blow, his expression shifted dramatically. "How dare you bite me? Aw, I shall fight you." The man, now enraged, lunged at the dog without a second thought. Before anyone could comprehend the situation, a chaotic scuffle ensued between man and beast, creating a scene of utter tumult. The security captain nearby, alarmed, rushed forward to intervene. 5 minutes later, he shouted, "Quick, get him to the hospital. The owner is bleeding profusely and is in imminent danger." The farce concluded. Chen Xiao, unfazed, had already ridden his electric bike to the fried chicken shop. "Ding, you sold 1 portion of fried chicken, reward shopping vouchers X2, ding. You sold another portion, reward shopping vouchers X3, ding. You sold a 3rd portion, reward shopping vouchers X4. The system's notifications rang out incessantly. Chen Xiao felt exhilarated. At this pace, completing the main task of selling 100,000 portions of fried chicken was merely a matter of time. Just then, 3 flamboyantly dressed women entered the shop. Their makeup was thick, nearly an inch in depth, yet they fancied themselves as goddesses. One of them, a hefty woman standing around 5 feet tall, resembled a moving tank. She scanned the fried chicken shop before rushing over to a relatively handsome young man. In an exaggeratedly flirtatious tone, she asked, "Hey handsome, do you know what I belong to?" The young man, munching on his fried chicken, nearly choked at a pig. The tank woman, blushing, responded, "Oh, you're so annoying. I obviously belong to you." Guests around them felt a wave of nausea. The unfortunate young man, unable to finish his chicken, swiftly turned and fled. Goodness, a pig demon wreaking havoc on Earth, he thought, as he pedaled away on his bike. Seeing this, the tank woman frowned. What a pity. Turns out he's just a poor loser. I wasted my feelings on him. As it turned out, she and her friends had stumbled upon the fried chicken shop after noticing a flashy M8 sports car parked outside. They had hoped to encounter the owner, ideally a handsome man, but regrettably, she had chosen the wrong target. Never mind. Pretty girls always have good luck, the tank woman encouraged herself. However, upon scanning the shop, she found that only a few middle-aged couples and parents with children were present. The only attractive one was Chen Xiao, but his attire was so ordinary that it was clear the M8 outside could not possibly belong to him. Fine, I'll just order some fried chicken and wait for that rich Handsome guy to return. The tank woman called her friends to sit down and chat while they ate. Your bag is beautiful. Did you just buy it? She asked her first friend. Oh, this? I think it's just average. It only cost a few thousand. How nice can it be? Her friend replied. The tank woman exclaimed, a few thousand. It must be LV or Gucci. Wow, you're so wealthy. Her friend scoffed, with inflation so rampant. A few thousand isn't even that much. Besides, LV and Gucci are everywhere. They lack individuality. Hermes is where the true taste lies. I saw a colleague with one recently. It was stunning, but when I went to buy one, they were sold out. Can you believe it? Now I'm stuck with this worth a few thousand bag. Sigh. It's just tears all around. Chen Xiao. The surrounding uncles and aunties. Are they speaking human language? Why does it sound so uncomfortable? The tank woman turned to her other friend, who was enveloped in a gloomy atmosphere. Why aren't you speaking? Are you feeling down? Her friend, with a melancholic expression, glanced at the tank woman and shook her head, exuding an air of someone who believes they are the only one who truly suffers in this world. With a gentle sob, she lamented, my dog, Blackie, has died. Someone kicked him to death this morning, boo-hoo. Upon hearing this, the surrounding patrons suddenly felt a twinge of sympathy. It turned out that her pet dog had passed away. After such a long companionship, it was natural for emotions to run deep between a pet and its owner. We misjudged her, some guests thought, feeling a sense of guilt, while a few dog lovers contemplated offering comfort. Blackie has Rottweiler blood. I spent hundreds of thousands to get him. Who could afford that? Just the monthly expenses are over 5,000, not including vet visits and vaccinations. To lose him like this, my heart truly aches. I've already done my research. Bengal cats are perfect for quiet girls like me. They cost about 50 to 60,000 each. If only I had a source, I'd buy 10 of them and take good care of them at home. Chen Xiao. The surrounding uncles and aunties. This unexpected turn of events is truly astonishing. Initially, I found the tank woman quite annoying, but after seeing her two friends, I suddenly feel she is not so bad after all. At least she is genuine, unlike these two who are so pretentious. Before anyone could react, the tank woman nodded thoughtfully, as if she had pondered for quite some time, and said to her friends, Hermes, Bengal cats? Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? Her first friend, her second friend, Chen Xiao. The surrounding uncles and aunties. Chapter 12. Pretentiousness is a long road. Hey, what a coincidence. You might not believe it, but I already have Hermes, and Bengal cats too. You don't need to worry about the source. I can guarantee you'll get them. The expressions of her friends instantly soured, as if they had just tasted something repulsive. They were caught between disbelief and frustration. Damn it, I've been pretending for so long, and this pig demon just turned the tables on me? How infuriating then, with a smirk, the tank woman feigned a look of great difficulty. To be honest, there's this wealthy second-generation guy who has been pursuing me like crazy and wants to take me on a trip. What? He is pursuing you? Are you sure his eyes aren't blind? Her friends chorused in disbelief. That is fantastic. Do you have a photo? Let us see. The tank woman raised her eyebrows, secretly pleased with her friend's reactions. In truth, no rich heir was pursuing her. She had entirely fabricated the story to impress her friends. Wow, is that the latest iPhone 12 you're using? You're so wealthy. Her friends exclaimed, their faces filled with envy upon seeing her phone. It was a gift from that wealthy guy. If I didn't accept it, he would cling to me in tears, she said, shaking her head with an air of resignation, as if she were burdened by the second-generation rich man's affections. Little did they know, her words masked her own tears. The iPhone 12. It was equivalent to 2 months of her hard-earned salary, but for the sake of appearances, it was worth it. Subsequently, the tank woman opened her phone to pretend to look for a photo of the rich heir. Why can't I find it? This one seems like it. She clicked on a photo showing a lavish hotel adorned with floor-to-ceiling windows and golden fixtures. A portly woman, dressed in a thick winter coat, posed with a kiss gesture, creating a rather jarring scene. This is the Burj Al Arab in Dubai. It cost tens of thousands to visit last May. It was exorbitantly expensive. Wait, how did I get sidetracked? I meant to show you the rich heiress photo. The tank woman chided herself playfully, continuing to scroll through her pictures. Her friends exchanged exasperated glances, barely holding back their frustration. This must be it, they exclaimed, clicking on a photo of an ice-sculpted restaurant filled with sumptuous food. The tank woman sat at the table, holding a wine bottle and striking a pose, exuding an air of leisure. Unbeknownst to her, the small wine glass only accentuated her round face. This is the Ice Hotel in Finland. That was also from last year. But their wine wasn't very good. The cup in my hand contains a fine 1982 Lafite, which I brought myself, adding to its allure, the tank girl boasts. And her two friends, suddenly enlightened, realize that this pig demon companion of theirs has no wealthy suitors. She is merely flaunting her pretentiousness. How despicable! Just then, a laugh interrupts their thoughts. Turning to look, they see the fried chicken guy from earlier. Hey, what are you laughing at? The tank girl retorts, her irritation evident. Her friends glare at him, but of course, he is laughing at your lack of common sense. You don't even know how to show off properly. Chen Xiao shrugs, uninterested in their antics. If you're done eating, just leave. Your pretentiousness is ruining my business. Their ostentation has turned the fried chicken shop into a spectacle, undoubtedly affecting Chen Xiao's sales. What about my fried chicken mission? What about the rewards? Who is being pretentious? The tank girl snaps back, I'm merely stating facts. You wouldn't he understand? You poor thing. Exposed for her pretentiousness, the tank girl feels a burning shame. She stands abruptly, shaking the ground beneath her. Facts? Dubai has a tropical desert climate with high temperatures year-round. You seriously think you can wear a thick winter coat there in May? And what s with that chummy pose? Who do you think you're fooling? She continues, my customers are leaving because of your nonsense. The ice hotel in Finland? That is still a luxury hotel. I can't even bring my own drinks to a regular restaurant. Yet you flaunt your 1982 Lafite abroad. Is it that you can't live without showing off? And you too, designer bags? The only ones you know are LV and Gucci, and even then, you can't afford a decent one. Why not just carry a tote bag in public, trying to act all profound and demure? Spare me. And why do you let your monstrous dog roam without a leash? What if it bites someone? If I kicked it, would you have a problem with that? Chen Xiao's words leave the tank girl and her friends utterly stunned. Wow, what a boss move, someone exclaims. You shouldn't give such pretentious women any respect. Cheers erupt as the fried chicken shop buzzes with excitement. The three pretentious women stand frozen, unable to respond. You poor thing. What else can you do besides yell at women? The tank girl trembles with fury. I want to leave until I see M8, however. In that moment, Chen Xiao slams the keys to an M8 sports car on the table. Poor thing? Looking down on the fried chicken guy? You ought to take a good look in the mirror. Gasps fill the room as the truth dawns on everyone. What is happening? They wonder. The M8 parked outside belongs to the fried chicken guy. Incredible. Wealthy people truly know how to keep a low profile. Young man, are you looking for a girlfriend? I have a niece you might consider. The tank girl, now completely shocked, turns red and hastily departs the scene. The fried chicken shop erupts in applause. Hey, handsome, I'd like some fried chicken. ILL take 10 to go. Tomorrow, I'm treating my whole office. Ding. You sold a portion of fried chicken, rewarding you with a shopping voucher X5. Ding. You sold a portion of fried chicken, rewarding you with a shopping voucher X7. Ding. You sold a portion of fried chicken, rewarding you with a shopping voucher X10. Chapter 13. Long black hair. I found a surveillance camera installed at home. Chen Xiao's video confronting the pretentious women goes viral after a customer uploads it online, attracting immense attention and views. Wow, this guy is amazing. These three women are so pretentious. They look down on the delivery guy, only to be slapped in the face. Hilarious. One observer remarks, bringing your own drinks to an ice hotel? Incredible. Wait, doesn't this guy look familiar? A realization hits. Isn't he the one who had a falling out over bride price? Indeed, the young man exudes confidence and charm. The video not only propels Chen Xiao to fame, but also brings unwanted attention to the three pretentious friends, who are quickly doxxed as they step out of the fried chicken shop. Their phones explode with notifications. Hey, being ugly isn't your fault. But scaring people certainly is. You three really know how to show off. Is there a disease that makes you unable to stop? Messages flood in. The three women are left in shock, their anger boiling over. This jerk, if it weren't for him, I wouldn't have been exposed. Let us make him pay, the first friend exclaims. What, are we going to make him wear a winter coat to Dubai in May? The tank girl seethes. Who are you defending? Wearing a winter coat is too much trouble. Just sit on him, chimes in the second friend. Their friendship crumbles as they argue, and once again, chaos ensues in the street. Just then, a live streamer with a selfie stick passes by. Viewers, you're in for a show. There's a fight going on. Do they not resemble some animal from the wild? The audience engages in a lively discussion, and viewership skyrockets to over 3 million. Yes, like wild boars. The host reads the comments aloud. Upon hearing this, the fighting pretentious women halt, their faces turning red with rage. They storm over to the streamer and snatch her phone. Run! The pig demon is furious. Call for the master to capture the pig demon. They smash the phone to pieces, venting their frustrations. Who told you to film us? The tank girl yells, destroying the live streamer's phone. As she turns to leave, the streamer, not one to back down, makes a call. A van pulls up, and several tattooed youths hop out, brandishing iron rods. So, you think you can bully our streamer? Each of you owes 10,000. Hurry up and pay. The pretentious women tremble, realizing their predicament. Ding! The transfer is completed, and the streamer, satisfied, departs with her crew. The three women feel utterly defeated, having lost both their dignity and money. It's all that fried chicken guy's fault. They vowed, we will not let him get away with this. Now unified in their anger, the three women hail a cab. They pull out their phones to call for a ride, but suddenly, they find themselves without signal. What the hell is happening? They exclaim, feeling an eerie chill. They glance around, realizing they are lost. Suddenly, a wolf howls in the distance, and their hair stands on end. Help! Is anyone there? We need assistance, urgently. Around 3 in the afternoon, Chen Xiao receives a delivery order. He hops on his electric bike and heads out. Moments later, he arrives at a high-end community, but the gate is locked. Unable to reach the client by phone, he notices a woman with long black hair standing nearby, looking around. Excuse me, miss, what's your name? The woman sizes him up, initially pleased, then her expression shifts to disappointment. If you're trying to flirt, I suggest you give up on that idea. We are incompatible. Chen Xiao gazed at her as if she were a fool. There truly are many women in this world who consider themselves above others. She bluntly inquired, Diao Haiqing, is that you? The woman with long black hair froze, her face draining of color. Pointing incredulously at Chen Xiao, she exclaimed, You are a pervert. I know I am beautiful, but how could you possibly stalk me? Investigate my information? Speak. What else do you know? Chen Xiao replied, Wow, you're only an 80 in looks. Is such narcissism truly acceptable? The last 4 digits of your phone number are 6873, right? You enjoy spicy food? You just ordered garlic fried chicken today. Diao Haiqing was even more stunned, her hands fidgeting awkwardly. Oh my heavens! This guy is rather handsome, yet he behaves so obsessively. He even knows my preferences. A chill ran down her spine. Could it be that someone had installed surveillance in her home? Could you lend me $2? In response, Diao Haiqing was taken aback. Chen Xiao glanced at her and retrieved the fried chicken from his bike basket. Handing it over, your delivery distance is too far. According to platform regulations, the delivery fee automatically increases to $4. Dio, you prefer Alipay or WeChat? Diao Haiqing. Chapter 14. Let us follow the dating process. After completing the delivery, Chen Xiao intended to rest at his seaside villa when his phone suddenly rang. Upon checking, he discovered it was a message from his university class group. Chen Xiao, I just saw a video on Bilibili. Is that you? Absolutely incredible. So powerful and imposing. Such pretentious women are truly disgusting. They think the world would cease to function without them. His classmates expressed their support. At that moment, an unsavory voice interrupted. A man remarked, It's useless to argue with a woman. No wonder she called off the engagement. I think the woman showed great foresight. This comment instantly created an awkward atmosphere in the university group. Spoken by none other than Wang Su, who had always been at odds with Chen Xiao. He had been envious of Chen Xiao since their school days and would not let this opportunity slip by. However, before Wang Su could continue his ridicule, the message appeared. Wang Su has been muted by the administrator for 24 hours. Upon seeing this, everyone in the group felt relieved. Wang Su, what the hell? I get muted for saying one thing? You all must be afraid I'll reveal how well I'm doing now. Chen Xiao smiled faintly, knowing that it was Lin Feng, the class monitor from university, who had muted Wang Su. Sure enough, a chat box popped up. Lin Feng, Chen Xiao, don't take it to heart. Wang Su's foul mouth is an old habit, but he is not a bad guy. We having a class reunion next week. You must come. It won't be fun without you. Chen Xiao sent an okay emoji. It had been over a year since graduation, and he was eager to see his classmates. Just then, Lin Feng suddenly asked, Chen Xiao, is it true what Wang Su said? Did you really break up with Ma Kexin? Noticing Chen Xiao's silence, Lin Feng quickly clarified, don't misunderstand. I mean no offense. My girlfriend's best friend is single and quite beautiful. Would you consider her? Chen Xiao pondered briefly and nodded. All right, where should we meet? Lin Feng sent a location. There's a new Western restaurant in Benhai Garden. I've heard the food is excellent. Let us go there. Great. I'm heading to Benhai Garden anyway, so I'll go directly. Chen Xiao returned to the fried chicken shop to change his clothes. After all, it was a blind date, and he should dress more formally. Then, he drove his M8 sports car straight to the restaurant. A few minutes later, he met Lin Feng. They embraced and began chatting. Bro, It's been so long since we graduated. Look at you, you're getting more handsome. Lin Feng, rugged in appearance, was a typical northeastern man. He envied Chen Xiao's looks. During their university years, he was the acknowledged campus heartthrob, with many girls secretly infatuated with him, including the class beauty, Xiaoying, who had never dated anyone throughout college. It was no wonder Wang Su had always found fault with Chen Xiao. After chatting for a while, Lin Feng's girlfriend entered with a tall girl. It was clear that this girl was the one Lin Feng intended to introduce to Chen Xiao. She was attractive and well off. If you can seize this opportunity, don't let it slip by, Lin Feng thought to himself. He leaned over to greet his girlfriend and quietly advised Chen Xiao. Chen Xiao, based on your tone, Lin Feng has introduced me to a rich beauty. She must be cultured, refined, and elegant. How thoughtful. On the other side, Lin Feng's girlfriend was also advising her friend. Haven T, you always wanted me to introduce you to a handsome guy. Here he is. The campus heartthrob from our university. He's way better than those fresh meat. You'll be absolutely satisfied. Don't miss this chance. The tall girl's eyes lit up. The campus heartthrob? Wow. He must be incredibly handsome. He's definitely a tall, rich, and handsome type. I've struck gold today. With a mix of excitement and anxiety, the two finally met. However, how could it be you? The pervert who secretly installed surveillance in my house. Chen Xiao, let us talk calmly. No need for insults. Who installed surveillance in your home? Besides, you're clearly a self-important fool, yet you've been described as a cultured rich beauty. I must have been blind. Seeing their reactions, Lin Feng and his girlfriend were both bewildered. What was happening? Did Xiaoqing and Chen Xiao share an unspoken history? It seemed these two had a decent rapport. Ha ha ha, it looked like a wedding feast was in the making. Diao Haiqing, nonsense. My reputation has been ruined by this pervert. Boo-hooed. My heart is heavy. Chen Xiao, decent rapport? I suspect you're insulting me. Before either could respond further, Lin Feng quickly urged them to sit down. As the saying goes, helping others brings joy. Facilitating a romance is an even greater blessing. I didn't expect my friend to possess potential as a matchmaker. Lin Feng felt quite pleased with himself. His girlfriend promptly instructed the waiter to take their orders, while Chen Xiao and Diao Haiqing were nearly forced into their seats. There was no escape. The strength of a northeastern man was overwhelming. His large hands were like a vice. Today, Chen Xiao truly experienced the agony of being coerced into a blind date. 5 minutes later, the dishes arrived. Lin Feng and his girlfriend exchanged knowing glances and sat down at a nearby table, ready to let Chen Xiao and Diao Haiqing catch up. You two have a good chat. My girlfriend and I will sit over there for a bit. As he spoke, Lin Feng discreetly nudged Chen Xiao. A proud smile illuminating his face. So, how about it, brother? I wasn't lying, was I? A rich beauty. Quite the catch. I'm looking out for you, you know. Lin Feng's girlfriend shared the same expression. The campus heartthrob. You happy now, aren't you? Just imagine how stunning you two would look walking together. Make sure to seize this chance, Diao Haiqing. Don't leave, Wan. He is actually a pervert. Chen Xiao, you don't find me appealing? And I'm certainly not interested in you. Lin Feng and his girlfriend stepped aside. Diao Haiqing wore a look of disdain. To be honest, if it weren't for Wan, I would have left long ago. Since I'm here for a blind date, let us follow the process. Chen Xiao nodded in agreement. In this regard, their thoughts aligned. He was not a sycophant, nor did he need to be overly compliant. Whether they were suitable for each other was a matter of fate. All right, let us proceed with the dating process. Diao Haiqing, do you own a car? Chen Xiao glanced toward the entrance of the restaurant and confidently replied, yes. Diao Haiqing paused, recalling the electric scooter from earlier, and rolled her eyes. Nevertheless, she patiently asked, do you own a house? Chen Xiao raised an eyebrow and answered affirmatively, yes. Upon hearing this, Diao Haiqing frowned again. You're just boasting. A fried chicken delivery guy like you has a house? Even if you do, it's probably a rental, right? All right, let me ask you this. Do you have savings? At this, Chen Xiao was momentarily taken aback, appearing quite hesitant. Observing this, Diao Haiqing shot him a disdainful glance. You're just a broke loser. You might be able to deceive me about your car and house, but you can't lie about your savings. Can you? I am about to expose you. Under the seemingly all-seeing gaze of Diao Haiqing, Chen Xiao retrieved his phone. To his astonishment, the account balance displayed 5 million. What on earth is this? Chen Xiao let out a sigh of relief. Thankfully, this month's salary has been credited. Diao Haiqing. Chapter 15. The Show-Off Man. In the eyes of the great Chen, I am but a mere trifle. Diao Haiqing wiped the cold sweat from her forehead. Feeling utterly embarrassed, is it possible, sir? Are even the fried chicken delivery guys this wealthy now? A monthly salary of 5 million. Is there a shortage of staff at the fried chicken shop? Don't get me wrong. I am not in it for the money. I merely wish to learn a skill to make a living. Chen Xiao. Her change of expression is quicker than turning a page. Well, the process is complete. I know you are dissatisfied with me. We have crossed paths in the mountains and rivers. Perhaps our fates will intertwine again in the future. Chen Xiao stood to leave. What a joke! Who could resist the allure of fried chicken? In this materialistic society, one must strive harder. How does that saying go? Never choose comfort during the days of struggle. Yes, I have just served up a dose of bitter wisdom, Diao Haiqing. That you nearly made me believe that. She grasped Chen Xiao's arm, her delicate face filled with regret and longing, resembling a scene where a girl seeks forgiveness from her boyfriend after a mistake. This moment left Lin Feng and his girlfriend utterly bewildered. Seriously? Could these two really have an untold story? Lin Feng and his girlfriend were instantly consumed by curiosity, their expressions shifting to one of incredulity. Amazing, brother. Truly, you are the enemy of all men at school. Not only are you handsome, but your skills in flirting are also unparalleled, almost divine. Lin Feng was envious. He initially thought Diao Haiqing would look down upon Chen Xiao due to his job. After all, outside of school, being handsome is merely a bonus. Yet, Chen Xiao's flirting prowess made the proud Diao Haiqing pursue him, which is quite remarkable. He could easily apply for the Guinness World Records. Brother, just give in. Such a wealthy woman could save you at least a decade of struggle. Seize this opportunity. Lin Feng rushed over, unable to restrain his quiet encouragement. Noticing her best friend's unusual behavior, Su Wan was also taken aback. It is worth noting that her best friend is stunningly beautiful and comes from a wealthy family. Many boys pursue her, yet none have ever caught Diao Haiqing's eye. She has always treated them coldly. But now, upon meeting Chen Xiao, Diao Haiqing has transformed into a lovesick puppy. This is simply unbelievable. Haiqing, do you truly like Chen Xiao? Su Wan whispered that of course, I do. Diao Haiqing pounded her chest, looking utterly serious. You like him even without money? Yes. Chen Xiao is my ideal man. I will marry no one else in this lifetime, Diao Haiqing declared with conviction. With 5 million in savings, and that merely being a month's salary. Where else could one find such a perfect man? Haha, I certainly will not let him go to another woman. Su Wan. Lin Feng. Chen Xiao. The atmosphere grew somewhat awkward. Sensing this, Su Wan quickly exchanged glances with Lin Feng, and they nodded in silent agreement. So, Chen Xiao, I see that Haiqing quite likes you. How about exchanging WeChat? It would help you get to know each other better. Indeed, Chen Xiao. You two are a match made in heaven. Destined for happiness together, Chen Xiao. All right then, if we don't exchange WeChat today, we might not get another chance, so let us do it. Getting to know each other more deeply can wait. I am not quite ready for that yet. He opened WeChat and displayed the QR code. Diao Haiqing's eyes lit up, almost sparkling. Wow, my ideal man is adding me on WeChat. I'm so happy, so excited, so thrilled. Moi. Lin Feng patted Chen Xiao on the shoulder and suggested, brother, how about we head to KTV for some singing later? I'll drive you home afterward. Chen Xiao shook his head. No, you all go have fun. I have things to attend to and we'll head back first. Lin Feng was taken aback but nodded. All right, take care on your way to by the way. Don't forget next week's class reunion. You must come. After parting ways, Chen Xiao drove back to Bin Hai Garden. Upon seeing him in his M8 sports car, the security captain's breath quickened. Salute. The young security guards immediately formed a straight line. Standing tall, they all shouted in unison. Security team, welcome home, esteemed resident, the sound echoed. Many other residents entering were left in disbelief. What is going on? Why have I never experienced such treatment as a resident here? It's unfair. I want to be called daddy too. As the window rolled down, a sun-kissed, handsome face emerged, seemingly carrying a hint of reproach. How many times must I say it? One must remain low-key. You all are making it difficult for me. Chen Xiao shrugged, his expression one of helplessness. The security captain. Difficult? You seem to enjoy it quite a bit. Surrounding residents. The young guards. The arrogant woman. The middle-aged man. Oh no, Chen Xiao is far too low-key. He has long regarded me as a mere trifle. Chapter 16. The big shot cries. Who was the mysterious buyer? After returning to the villa and freshening up, Chen Xiao continued his work at the fried chicken shop. Although it was around 8 in the evening, nothing could dampen his enthusiasm for labor. System. I can't believe you. You are just after my rewards. Ding. You sold a portion of fried chicken. Reward shopping vouchers 3 critical hit. Ding. You sold a portion of fried chicken. Reward shopping vouchers 4 critical hit. Ding. You have sold a portion of fried chicken. Earning 5 shopping vouchers as a reward, ding. You have sold your 500th portion of fried chicken, earning 29 shares in Hongda Law Firm as a special reward. Chen Xiao was overjoyed. He then noticed that the character in the game interface of Full-Time Tycoon automatically opened the map option. Subsequently, a window popped up. Ding, congratulations, host, you have successfully claimed 29 shares in Hongda Law Firm. Please visit the physical location to sign in and collect your reward. Chen Xiao opened the webpage, inputting the name of the law firm. Instantly, a plethora of information appeared. Hongda Law Firm, established in 1993, is one of the first partnership law firms approved by the Ministry of Justice of China. After several years of rapid growth, Hongda Law Firm has become one of the largest comprehensive law firms in the country. It currently has offices in major cities like Shanghai and Beijing, employing over 500 industry elites. It claims to win every civil lawsuit. This is all thanks to the steadfast leadership of Dong Wei and Wang Yi, whose powerful networks allow them to navigate all levels of society, effortlessly resolving both major and minor issues. This is the strength of Hongda Law Firm.as partners. Both Dong Wei and Wang Yi hold significant shares. And with Chen Xiao now possessing 29, he can confidently be regarded as the third largest shareholder of Hongda Law Firm, wielding considerable influence. Moreover, the shares of Hongda Law Firm are incredibly valuable. Handling a single case can yield tens of millions, ensuring a constant influx of funds. As the third largest shareholder, Chen Xiao's dividends are bound to be substantial. Upon reading this information, Chen Xiao felt as if he might leap from his seat in excitement. Special reward, remarkable, Hongda Law Firm, extraordinary. However, before Chen Xiao could fully relish his excitement, his phone suddenly buzzed incessantly. Upon checking, he saw that Lin Feng had messaged him, seemingly in a hurry. Brother, who have you offended? Quick, check Weibo. Someone is dissing you. They're setting the narrative against you. Huh? Chen Xiao was taken aback. He promptly entered his account password and logged onto Weibo, only to discover new comments beneath his video where he had confronted an arrogant woman. All of them were negative remarks. Everyone, keep your eyes wide open. Do not be deceived by Chen Xiao's charming facade. He is the modern-day Chen Shimi, a scoundrel who abandons people after getting what he wants. What kind of man is he? Sisters, for the sake of our rights, let us unite and call out this scoundrel. Let him feel the consequences of his actions. A netizen named Long Live Feminism was fervently stirring the pot. Her words highly provocative. She even shared a new video link. Clicking it, Chen Xiao saw an eye-catching title, The 10 Sins of a Scoundrel. The content elaborated on how Chen Xiao had deceived Ma Kexin into sympathy, leading them to discuss marriage, only for him to abruptly abandon her when he suddenly came into money, displaying his scoundrel behavior by breaking off the engagement on the spot. His fiancée desperately pleaded for him to stay. The mother-in-law was humiliated. Ultimately, Chen Xiao walked away, causing the mother-in-law to suffer a heart attack and be rushed to the hospital. Now, the family was in dire need of money. Their once happy family had plunged into crisis. The narration was vivid. If Chen Xiao weren't the subject, he might have believed it himself. Sure enough, a horde of self-proclaimed feminists quickly flocked to the video as if drawn by a foul scent, drowning Chen Xiao in a flood of vitriol, the scoundrel's true nature exposed. He abandoned a woman who devoted her youth to him just because he became wealthy. He is truly the scum of society. Such trash does not deserve to live. Yes, gender equality. We women must defend our rights. We seek the same rights as men. Upon witnessing these remarks from the feminists, Chen Xiao's brows furrowed, and his expression turned icy. It was evident that the opposing side was fierce and well-prepared. He took out his phone and promptly dialed Hongda Law Firm. Meanwhile, at Hongda Law Firm, shareholders led by Dong Wei and Wang Yi sat in a conference room, listening to a female secretary report. What did you say? Someone has purchased 29 of the firm's shares. They have become the third largest shareholder. Following us? Dong Wei and Wang Yi exchanged astonished glances. Yes, this mysterious buyer now holds 29 of the shares, just behind your 39 and lawyer Wang Yi's 31. Upon hearing this, everyone gasped in disbelief. Dong Wei fell into contemplation. As the leading figure at Hongda Law Firm, he possessed not only exceptional professional skills but also extraordinary emotional intelligence and insight. The fact that someone could silently acquire 29 of the shares right under his nose, becoming the third largest shareholder, hinted at this individual's deep background and immense power. Wang Yi, have you uncovered any information about the mysterious buyer? Dong Wei turned his gaze to Wang Yi, the second in command, seeking his opinion. Wang Yi, an elite lawyer at Hongda Law Firm, had fought countless legal battles and was known for his confidence and high-profile demeanor, which he was undoubtedly qualified to possess. Any lawyer who had faced him would regard Wang Yi as a formidable opponent, one they would not wish to encounter again. However, at this moment, Wang Yi appeared troubled. I'm sorry. I cannot find any information about this mysterious buyer. A hint of frustration crossed Wang Yi's face. Despite exhausting all means of investigation, he had only discovered that the seller was male, an extraordinarily bizarre outcome. For a lawyer, this was undoubtedly an affront to his career. Who was this mysterious buyer? Wang Yi's eyes were bloodshot with anger as he raked his fingers through his hair, visibly agitated. The other shareholders remained silent. If Wang Yi couldn't uncover the identity of the mysterious buyer, what could they possibly do? Just then, a phone call came through. After answering, the secretary listened for a moment, her brows furrowing before her entire demeanor shifted, nearly jumping with excitement. She exclaimed, "Chairman, the mysterious buyer is on the line." Chapter 17, Feminism. We want rights, not responsibilities. At Hengda Law Firm, Dong Wei hung up the phone, his face drenched in sweat. Wow, our partner is incredibly mysterious. Until now, we only know his name. It turns out the true big shots are so low-key. After this conversation, Dong Wei was even more convinced of Chen Xiao's strength. He was neither arrogant nor timid, and his demeanor exuded a certain composure that only someone truly confident in their abilities could possess. I can tell at a glance that he is someone worth holding on to. Dong Wei was elated, a smile creeping onto his lips. With such a partner, who at Hengda Law Firm would dare to challenge them in court? Not satisfied, just give me a signal, and I'll bring in the cavalry. The secretary looked on, bewildered. The other shareholders sensed a hint of a small person's triumph. Just then, Wang Yi rushed into the conference room, holding a USB drive. Everyone held their breath, eyes glued to the central screen, ready to witness the true power of Chen Xiao. The screen flickered to life, revealing a series of images. The first thing that caught their attention was a handsome, sun-kissed face. Wow, this is Chen Xiao's true appearance. He is stunning, a perfect creation of the divine. The black-clad secretary felt her cheeks flushed. Oh no, I'm feeling flustered. Following that was a striking yellow cycling outfit. Goodness, Chen Xiao's taste is truly impeccable. It's low-key yet luxurious and sophisticated. Where can I buy this? I need 10 of them. You can forget that. This outfit can only be worn by Chen Xiao's extraordinary looks. No one else could pull it off. The black-clad secretary bit her lip, appearing like a lovesick maiden. Tio breathed the same air as you as a blessing. Dong Wei nodded in agreement. Charm, looks, taste. Chen Xiao excels in all aspects. Hengda Law Firm has truly encountered a benefactor. With Chen Xiao's support, who in the legal world would dare to oppose us? 3 bring 2 kings. I'll blow you away. Wang Yi felt a surge of pride. But he was also instantly captivated by Chen Xiao's looks and charisma, experiencing a mix of admiration and envy. He couldn't help but wonder what kind of vehicle could possibly match someone of Chen Xiao's caliber. If he himself drove a luxury SUV, surely Chen Xiao would be cruising in a Ferrari or something of that nature. As the images gradually filled in, one could not help but exclaim, "What on earth is this? Is the esteemed Chen actually riding an electric bicycle? Coupled with that yellow cycling outfit, isn't this just the everyday attire of a delivery courier?" Thus, Chen's true identity is revealed. He is, in fact, a deliveryman for fried chicken. A wave of bewilderment swept over the crowd. On the projection screen, Chen Xiao rode his electric bike with an expression of effortless ease, seemingly reveling in the moment. Oh heavens! Why has the leg I so ardently admired been reduced to that of a fried chicken delivery boy? A sense of disbelief washed over Dong Wei, nearly causing him to topple from his chair. Is this how the dream of unifying the legal profession is to be shattered? Rally the troops? What a farce, to simply partake in a fried chicken feast. Well, Chundaughter, should we still proceed with what he mentioned earlier? Wang Yi nearly spewed blood in shock, quickly altering his address. Let us proceed. We might as well consider it a charitable endeavor. Dong Wei inhaled deeply, collapsing into his chair, his eyes brimming with regretful tears. Why did I agree to meet with Chen Xiao? I truly have no desire to visit that fried chicken establishment. Moments later, Chen Xiao's phone chimed. Ding, gold medal lawyer Wang Yi has sent you an email. Please check. Upon opening the email, it revealed an encrypted document filled with peculiar videos and photographs. The videos featured a woman with a quintessential influencer's visage, flamboyantly adorned and provocatively dressed, entering various hotels with different men. The photographs captured her socializing with various men at nightclubs, KTVs, and traveling to various locales, including evidence of abortion certificates and remittance records from these men. A cursory glance revealed more than 10 such instances. With each abortion, An unfamiliar man had transferred money into her bank account. What a revelation! The so-called feminist living such a decadent life. All the while proclaiming self-reliance, advocating for gender equality, and championing women's rights. Yet, in the end, she resorts to selling her body for profit. Feminism? I dare say village wench is a more fitting title. A smirk crept onto Chen Xiao's lips as he disseminated these images online. Mere moments later, the ID, Feminism Forever, soared to the top of the trending list. What in the world? Feminism? Please spare us the disgust. Just moments ago, she was the picture of innocence, chastising Chen Xiao as a scoundrel. It turns out she is nothing but a hypocrite. Millions of netizens were left aghast, flooding the comments section with disbelief. They had never anticipated that the ID representing feminism would be so utterly tarnished. Take a good look at the feminist icon you idolize: abortions, entanglements with various men, and yet she claims everything is achieved through her own efforts? What utter rubbish! The feminist community was in disbelief, launching vehement attacks. Impossible! This must be a fabrication. Slander. You filthy men. You seek to dominate. You wish to enslave women and extract our value. We demand women's rights. We demand equality. You men must unconditionally support women. As their emotions flared, feminists began clicking the video links and opening the photographs. Yet, upon witnessing the repugnant scenes unfold, they fell silent, rendered speechless by shock. This, Feminism Forever, is truly revolting. I can't believe I once idolized her. This woman has sullied our cause. She needs to go. Chinese feminism does not require leaders like her. Soon after, the scandalous photos and videos associated with Feminism Forever circulated wildly online, leading to the suspension of numerous high-profile Weibo accounts. In a luxury villa in the magical city, Guo Rongrong stared at her computer with lifeless eyes, her complexion paling. She could hardly believe that her long-buried secrets had been unearthed. Chen Xiao. It must be him. Guo Rongrong seethed, her teeth clenched. But at that moment, it mattered little, for she knew the die had been cast. This was the end for her. Chapter 18. The faux rich second generation. My dear? Your name is naivety buzzing incessantly. Her phone rang with calls from parents, friends, colleagues, and her husband, each more urgent than the last. Guo Rongrong, what have you done? Is the woman in that dressing room video you? You wretched thing. If you dare come home, I'll break your legs. Crash. Her computer shattered into pieces as Guo Rongrong, in a frenzy, laughed and cried simultaneously. But just then, a knock resounded at the door. Sweetheart, are you all right? It's me, Song Chung. A familiar voice. Guo Rongrong paused, wiping her tears, and opened the door to find a handsome man standing there. Her boyfriend from a year prior. Song Chung, what are you doing here? He enveloped her in his broad arms, warmth flooding over her. I saw the news online. I know you're hurting. Don't worry, you still have me. Song Chung explained. A year ago, I left to pursue my career abroad. Now that I've achieved success, you were the first person I thought of, so I'm back. Rongrong, will you forgive me? Let South escape this tumultuous place and build our world together overseas. Moved, Guo Rongrong nodded. All right, I'll go with you. Without a hint of doubt regarding Song Cheng's intentions, she felt elated at the prospect of leaving her tarnished reputation behind. They descended the stairs, dining, shopping, watching movies, and rekindling their romance. Lying on the bed, Song Chung exhaled a puff of smoke from a post-coital cigarette, softly stroking Guo Rongrong's head. Rongrong, tomorrow, please give me your ID. I will handle the passport and visa. Once we arrive abroad, we will marry. As he spoke, he picked up the phone and called a prestigious cathedral overseas. Hello, is this Mr. Smith? Yes, this is Song Chung. By the end of the year, I want to host a grand wedding for my beloved. Everything must be top-notch. The diamond ring must be the size of a pigeon egg. Rest assured, you know I'm not short on funds. Guo Rongrong, nestled in Song Cheng's embrace, felt an overwhelming sense of happiness. Unable to suppress a smile, she leaned in and stole a kiss from him. Darling, you are so good to me. The following day, as Guo Rongrong packed her bags at home, Song Chung suddenly called. Rongrong, there's a problem. Your visa has been halted by the embassy. It seems we can't get married abroad. His voice was urgent, as if something grave had occurred. Halted? What about our wedding plans? Guo Rongrong panicked. She had everything packed, eagerly awaiting her passport and visa to go abroad. And now this unforeseen obstacle arose. Darling, isn't there any other way? You have money and influence. I trust you can navigate this little hiccup. On the other end, he hesitated before replying. All right, I'll look into it. The call ended, and Guo Rongrong paced anxiously in the living room. Ding ding ding. The phone rang again. Rongrong, I have a solution. Song Chung exclaimed excitedly. Upon hearing this, Guorongrong's eyes lit up. To obtain a visa, a valid reason is needed: immigration, study, or work-related immigration. I've pulled some strings. You can apply for long-term residency abroad as a work immigrant. My friend has a company overseas and can provide you with a false identity, inviting you as an employee. However, you'll need to pay a guarantee of 1 million. As the guarantor, he has to assume responsibility. But don't worry. As long as you reside abroad for 3 years and obtain a green card, there will be no need for this false identity. At that time, the million will naturally be refunded to you. Guorongrong was taken aback. She had never heard of the application process for a visa and residence permit being so complicated. Was a fake identity really necessary? Rongrong, why are you silent? Do you not trust me? Song Cheng's voice turned suddenly cold. Since you doubt my words, let us postpone our marriage. Guorongrong panicked and hurriedly apologized. Song Cheng, I am sorry, I never doubted you. You require 1 million, correct? Please send me your account number. I will transfer it immediately. Song Cheng suppressed his excitement. Yes, await my good news. Guorongrong nodded and lay back on the sofa, drifting into sleep. After an indeterminate period, the phone rang again. Song Cheng, have the procedures been completed? Can we go abroad to marry now? Guorongrong rubbed her sleepy eyes, envisioning a beautiful scene of walking down the aisle with a wealthy and handsome man. Rongrong, my friend's company has suddenly encountered issues. I need some funds to finalize the visa. Guorongrong furrowed her brow and asked, how much more is needed? The voice on the other end hesitated for a moment, sounding somewhat helpless. About 2 million. But do not worry. I have already invested 10 million, and we are old acquaintances. I am familiar with that company. It merely encountered a cash flow problem. As soon as the funds are secured, everything will be fine. Furthermore, this 2 million can be transferred to you as soon as we arrive abroad. Guorongrong nodded. She had already transferred 1 million. What was another 2 million? Moreover, Song Cheng was going to marry her. Why would he deceive her? She opened her phone and directly transferred 2 million. That evening, Song Cheng indeed returned. Guorongrong leaped into his embrace. I thought you wouldn't come back. Song Cheng smiled slightly. How could I not? I still want to marry you. By the way, how much do you have left in your account? Guorongrong pondered for a moment, hesitating. About 1 million remaining. This is my last amount. What's wrong, Song Cheng? Just tell me. Song Cheng contemplated for a moment, then shook his head. Seeing this, Guorongrong immediately said, we are to be married. Is there anything we cannot discuss? Then I will speak frankly. Earlier, I transferred 10 million to a friend. That was misappropriated company funds. Now, an inspection has suddenly arisen. Upon hearing this, Guorongrong's expression changed to one of urgency. Oh no. What shall we do? Song Cheng pondered for a moment and awkwardly said, therefore, I would like you to lend me 1 million to tide over this situation. If you are uneasy, I can provide you with an IOU. Song Cheng wore a sincere expression. Upon hearing this, Guorongrong immediately waved her hand, handing her card to Song Cheng. I have said it before. We are about to marry. My money is yours. Song Cheng embraced Guorongrong tightly. Tonight, I must catch a flight back to the company abroad. I will send you the address. Tomorrow, you can pick up the visa at the embassy, and we will meet abroad. At that time, we shall marry and live a life of happiness. Hey, Song Cheng, Guorongrong wanted to say something else, but the door was abruptly closed. The next day, Guorongrong went to the embassy to collect the visa. The result was, I'm sorry. You are suspected of applying for a visa using a false identity. You will be permanently blacklisted. You will never be able to leave the country. Moreover, you are required to pay a fine of 5,000 Guorongrong. Chapter 19. You came here just to hit me? Recently, a man named Song has impersonated a wealthy overseas Chinese second generation, deceiving several women into a total of over 9 million yuan across 16 instances. Song was born into an ordinary farmer's family in Shanghai. Leading a life of idleness, claiming to reside in a hegemonic nation, fabricating a persona of a wealthy and handsome man who amassed millions through hard work to swindle women for money and affection. Among the victims, 3 women became pregnant, one of whom bore Song's child. His actions drew the police's keen attention, leading them to establish timely communication with foreign law enforcement. At 3:23 p.m., Song was successfully apprehended. At the East Pu police station in Shanghai, reporters surrounded the station, armed with cameras, creating a scene teeming with activity. Song, how did you deceive women for money and affection, even leading one to willingly bear your child? A female reporter inquired. It's quite simple. All I need to do is claim to be a wealthy man, and those foolish women will willingly throw themselves at me. They are more obedient than kittens. Song Cheng replied with a smug smile, showing no remorse. However, as I understand, the ages of these deceived women range from 21 to 29. Some are white-collar workers, while others are graduate students. They are educated. How could? Before the reporter could finish, Song Chung interrupted with a disdainful expression. What do you know? Those white-collar workers and graduate students, to put it nicely, are naive. To put it bluntly, they are hypocritical. These women cannot attach themselves to the influential and wealthy figures in society, yet they inherently look down upon the working-class men, so do not be fooled by their outward purity. They are fundamentally ugly. You could explore their private spaces. Many posts consist of mundane activities like taking the subway, shopping, dining, and sipping coffee. None of the men they encounter are good-looking or possess decent qualities. Even a second glance would be nauseating. Is it the case that the genes of Chinese men are generally inferior, producing such a plethora of unimpressive individuals? I cannot help but worry about the women of our nation. How can one sift through such a crowd? I sincerely hope to meet a male god driving a Ferrari, presenting me with a diamond the size of a pigeon egg, and whisking me away to Bali for our romantic wedding. Then, these women will post a photo, looking as grotesque as a pig demon. One must question, how could such self-righteous, foolish women expect anything less? Is it not delightful to deceive them while posing as a wealthy man? Hearing this, the female reporter, suppressing her anger, found herself unable to respond, instead pondering how compelling Song Cheng's words seemed. How do you view those women you deceived? At the very least, they once loved you. Another reporter pressed. Upon hearing this, Song Cheng laughed. I sincerely couldn't help it. You say they loved me? Are you sure these self-righteous, foolish women loved me? Or was it merely to satisfy their own vanity that they chose to be with someone like me, a wealthy man? You know, when I was broke, the probability of women paying for a date was only 2. But upon hearing that I am wealthy, they would scramble to pay it if I, as a poor man, suggested splitting the bill. Women would perceive me as stingy, petty, and lacking masculinity. However, as a wealthy man, they think I am prudent and capable of managing finances. When I dress simply, women regard me as shabby and lacking taste, unworthy of their lofty selves. But once they learn I am a wealthy man, they suddenly see me as modest, reserved, and frugal. They even convince themselves that I have reached the spiritual level of existence. This is the reality for most Chinese women. A profound silence enveloped the room, lingering for more than 10 seconds. These reporters had undoubtedly encountered a professional setback. Initially, they aimed to write an expose on how a scoundrel deceived naive girls, intending to portray Song Chung as utterly heinous while portraying the women as pitiable, vulnerable, and helpless, thereby eliciting sympathy and drawing societal attention. However, Song Cheng's remarks rendered them speechless. Just then, a voice erupted in anger. A frantic roar, Song Chung, how dare you deceive me? Where is my 4 million? Return it to me. Everyone turned to see a disheveled woman storming in, appearing filthy and chaotic. Money? Ha! I squandered it long ago. Song Chung grinned, looking at Guo Rongrong with disdain. What is there to fear? Is it merely a matter of going to prison? 10 years later, I shall emerge a free man. Upon hearing this, Guo Rongrong stood frozen in place, as if struck by lightning. Immediately, she laughed, cried, cursed, roared, and became frantic. Finally, she drew a 10-centimeter fruit knife from her clothing. Then, before anyone could react, she plunged it directly into Song Cheng's body. Soon, the news sent shockwaves through the entire city. Guo Rongrong wielded a knife and injured someone, inciting madness. Everyone was astounded. Videos and images were shared widely on social media platforms. Even more sensational than videos from fitting rooms. My goodness, is this the daughter of the Guo family? Just recently, there were reports of her rendezvousing with various men, and now she has committed such a frenzied act. A disgraceful woman. She repeatedly claims to rely on herself, yet she resorts to selling her body for money. And now, deceived by men, she resorts to violence. Is she not mentally unstable? Is this what represents feminism? And she dares to speak for contemporary women? Spare us the disgust. This is nothing but pseudo-feminism, a rural woman-esque folly. Netizens were ablaze with discussion. Guo Rongrong's father, Guo Fei, was at work when he saw the news and nearly fainted from fury. I must teach this unfilial daughter a lesson. That night, Guo Fei took a plane, accompanied by Guo Rongrong's stepmother, Tao Hua, to the psychiatric hospital. The police suspected Guo Rongrong had mental issues, and she was currently undergoing examination. You wretched child, you have completely tarnished my name, with no regard for the objections. Guo Fei barged in, and without a word, slapped Guo Rongrong across the face. At that moment, Tao Hua watched with glee, arms crossed, a smirk playing on her lips, unable to suppress a derisive snort. Then, feigning concern, she said, Old Guo, calm down. At your age, You mustn't let anger harm your health. Though Rongrong may have been cavorting with wild men and inadvertently harmed someone, she is still our daughter. Initially, Guofei felt somewhat relieved after venting his anger, but Tao Hua's words reignited his fury. Daughter. Does she even deserve that title? From this day forward, we sever all father-daughter ties. Guo Rongrong remained expressionless. She had lived her life this way and simply said, Dad, did you come all this way just to hit me? Chapter 20. The entire internet debates. Whose fault is it really? Yes, I came to hit you. Now I can't even step outside. Everyone is pointing fingers at me, asking if the one who filmed the passionate videos and injured someone is my daughter. It's all because of you. I can never hold my head high again. People like you should truly go to hell, Guofei shouted, pointing his finger at Guo Rongrong. I in the hospital. Many doctors were whispering among themselves, realizing that the female patient undergoing examination was the infamous long-lived feminism from the internet. Mom, I've always wanted to say something to you. Please come over. I fear that if I don't say it now, I may never have the chance again. At that moment, Guo Rongrong suddenly lifted her head, struggling to force a smile at the corner of her mouth. Hearing this, Tao Hua was taken aback and furrowed her brow, asking, What did you call me, Mom? Guofei was equally stunned. This troublesome daughter had often tormented Tao Hua. Now, suddenly calling her mom. Had she been awakened by his scolding and realized her mistakes? Guofei nodded at Tao Hua, reassuring her not to be afraid. However, just as Tao Hua bent down, she suddenly screamed, Ah, beast, let go! Guofei! Come and kill this wretch, Guo Rongrong! Let go of me this instant! Guofei was taken aback. He could hardly believe that Guo Rongrong had bitten off a piece of Tao Hua's ear. Slap, slap, slap! Guofei frantically struck Guo Rongrong's face, cursing, Wretch! If you don't let go, I'll beat you to death. Hearing the commotion, the police rushed in to forcibly separate the three. Guo Rongrong's mouth was bloodied, and there was half of Tao Hua's ear in her mouth. Ha ha ha, wicked woman! You seduced my father and drove my mother away. You are the one who deserves to die. Guo Rongrong shook her head violently, her voice turning sharp. With a morbid smile on her face, she cried, Where's my knife? I want you all to die with me. I want you all to go to hell together. The ward descended into chaos. Quick! The patient is agitated. Administer tranquilizers. Doctors rushed in, binding Guo Rongrong tightly. 1 injection, and the world seemed to fall silent. Only Tao Hua's wails echoed. Woe is me, my ear. This wretch actually bit off my ear. As she raised her head, she noticed her husband was missing. Guofei, where are you going? Are you abandoning me? Guofei's and Tao Hua's voices echoed in the hospital corridor. At this moment, Guofei had reached the stairway, turning coldly to look back. His tone was icy. 1 Disgraceful daughter is enough for me to be humiliated. Do you expect me to go out with one ear and be the subject of ridicule? He turned and left. Half an hour later, at a nearby emergency hospital, a nurse hurriedly rushed to the director's office, exclaiming, Director, 2 strange patients have arrived at the door. You must come and see. The director, bewildered, stood up and quickly exited. Before long, the video of Guo Rongrong biting off her stepmother's ear had been uploaded online. Soon, it claimed the top spot on the trending search list. And no wonder this woman is so despised. It seems that the impact of one's family of origin truly shapes a person. I feel that Guo Rongrong cannot bear all the blame. Having been raised under the influence of a scheming stepmother, it is no surprise her worldview became distorted. Indeed, the responsibility lies more with Guo Rongrong's parents. Certainly, her father resorted to violence at the slightest disagreement, while her stepmother sowed discord between father and daughter. Guo Rongrong's childhood was entirely shrouded in darkness. This family is a bunch of oddities, but both Guofei and Tao Hua must pay the price for their actions. This incident can be considered resolved. Netizens fervently debated the rights and wrongs of the situation. Feminists were secretly observing, quietly seeking opportunities, waiting for the call to counterattack to sound once more. Chen Xiao lay in bed, stretching languidly and gazing outside as darkness enveloped the sky. Time for a wash and sleep. Other matters could wait until tomorrow. Just as she was about to lie down, her phone buzzed incessantly. Handsome, are you asleep? Opening the message, she saw it was from the alluring Dao Haiqing, whom she had met during a blind date earlier that day. Chen Xiao frowned and simply replied, No. Meanwhile, in another apartment, Dao Haiqing, also lying in bed, erupted with joy upon seeing Chen Xiao's reply. Did the handsome guy text me back? Dao Haiqing thought it unbelievable. So handsome, so wealthy, earning 5 million a month. Surely he has many admirers, yet he replied to me. It feels like being favored by royalty. How delightful. Embracing her pillow, She rolled happily on the bed. Fantasizing about her future life as a wealthy woman, she began typing, preparing to win over Chen Xiao that night. Handsome, please don't take the misunderstanding from earlier to heart. I am very friendly towards the fried chicken guy. Especially someone as handsome as you. By the way, with your monthly income of 5 million, could it be that you earn it from selling fried chicken? Do you have some secret to making money? Hee hee, please don't misunderstand. I'm just curious. Handsome, why aren't you responding? Would you like to have dinner together tomorrow? I know a newly opened restaurant that serves delicious food. It's on me. How can I let you spend money on dinner with me? Dao Haiqing's messages came in rapid succession, resembling an eager puppy, enthusiastic and proactive. Unfortunately, Chen Xiao was feeling fatigued. To be precise, he had little interest in Dao Haiqing and simply replied, "Oh, I'm going to wash up now." Despite Dao Haiqing's relentless attempts to keep the conversation flowing, Chen Xiao remained disinterested. Times, he took even 10 minutes to respond with just a word or two. Observing this, Dao Haiqing felt puzzled, yet consoled herself, thinking, the handsome guy is so exceptional. He must be using his evening to recharge and study. Slow replies are to be expected. To win his affection, I must understand him and be considerate. I, Dao Haiqing, will surely become a thoughtful girl. With that thought, Dao Haiqing nearly teared up from her own sentimentality. When Chen Xiao sent the message half an hour later, she was on the verge of crying tears of joy. Oh, the handsome guy is so kind. Even during his recharge time, he still remembers to reply to my messages. It seems my dream of becoming a wealthy woman is about to come true. Dao Haiqing's smile was so wide that it seemed distorted. That moment, her WeChat buzzed. The devoted admirer sent a late-night greeting. Is the goddess there? Is the goddess asleep? Does the goddess want to go out for dinner tomorrow? Dao Haiqing frowned, replying succinctly, "Oh, haha, I'm off to freshen up." Upon seeing the goddess's response, the admirer sprang from his bed, excitement coursing through him, and continued to send messages, an endless stream of 1,000-word essay that made Dao Haiqing's phone incessantly beep. Frustrated, she decided to block him entirely and focused her attention on messaging Chen Xiao. The result, however, was a night filled with emptiness and solitude. Chapter 21. The Female Streamer. Today's covert investigation of the fried chicken guy. The next morning, Chen Xiao rose, took a refreshing shower, and opened his phone. To his astonishment, Dao Haiqing had sent him over 200 WeChat messages. The latest one was sent at 4 in the morning. So, this woman hadn't slept a wink. Chen Xiao felt a bit embarrassed and, without bothering to scroll through, selected all the messages and deleted them with a single click. A few minutes later, dressed and ready, he headed back to the fried chicken shop. That moment, the security captain was already on high alert. Spotting an electric scooter approaching, he immediately raised the barrier to let it through and called the junior security guards to line up. Standing straight. ATEs, stand tall, in unison, shout, "We bid farewell to our esteemed owner. May you have a delightful day ahead." The booming voices were synchronized, leaving passers-by bewildered. Worker 1. I refuse to accept this. I will work hard. I shall rise above. Worker 2. Fortunes shift every 30 years. Do not belittle the youth. Worker 3. What is the fuss? True wealth lies in the spirit. I have my own life and will not bow down for mere pennies. Ding ding ding. That moment, a worker's phone rang. Worker 1. Hello, esteemed client. Please hold. I'll deliver the contract right away. Worker 2. I beg you, landlord. I promise to pay the rent on time next week. How can I live without utilities? Woe is me. Worker 3. Rest assured, leader, even if I must skip meals and sleep, I will complete the task you assigned. Chen Xiao. In fact, I'm trying to keep a low profile today. Ding. You sold a portion of fried chicken. Reward. 3 shopping vouchers. Ding. You sold a portion of fried chicken. Reward. 4 shopping vouchers. Ding. You sold a portion of fried chicken. Reward. 5 shopping vouchers. Ding. You sold a portion of fried chicken. Reward. 7 shopping vouchers. Ding. You sold your 1,000th portion of fried chicken. Reward. 10 buildings in the Zifuyuan neighborhood. Ding. Main task completion rate. 1,010,000. Keep up the good work. As the notification faded, the little figure on the phone screen opened the map again, locating the Zifuyuan neighborhood. Subsequently, a prompt appeared. Congratulations! You have successfully acquired 10 buildings in Zifuyuan neighborhood. Due to your proactive task completion, the property deeds will be delivered by a dedicated courier. Please be on the lookout. Wow, this is exhilarating. Main task completion. 100. Reward. 10 buildings in Zifuyuan. How absurdly extravagant. Chen Xiao was beside himself with excitement. At this pace, Completing the main task of selling 100,000 portions of fried chicken was just around the corner. He eagerly anticipated what new profession he would experience after finishing the task for the fried chicken GUID. In short, 2 words: effort, effort, and more effort. I am determined to sell fried chicken. I will become the most dazzling fried chicken vendor. A day without selling fried chicken leaves me feeling utterly uncomfortable. System. That the host is obsessed with money. Chen Xiao continued selling fried chicken. That moment, an outdoor female streamer approached the entrance. Holding a phone. Dear viewers, the video of the fried chicken guy confronting the pretentious woman was filmed right here. It caused quite a stir. However, some netizens questioned whether the video was staged for publicity. Now everyone has their own opinions. As for the truth, let me, the detective Kogi, uncover it. Kogi appeared as a little girl, seemingly fierce yet adorable, with 2 pigtails swaying as she spoke. She tucked her phone into a crossbody bag, leaving only the camera exposed. Stealthily, she entered the shop. Welcome. Chen Xiao greeted with a charming smile. Oh my. The young man is so handsome. His celestial looks outshine all the fresh meat. Upon seeing Chen Xiao in person, Kogi's cheeks flushed, feeling shy. She transformed from a fierce little girl to a delicate young lady. Viewers in the live stream. It's over. Kogi has already lost before the battle. The fried chicken guy's charm is too overwhelming. I knew it. This old flirt can't resist handsome men. Why investigate? The old woman is already lusting after the young man. Cough, cough. Kogi regained her composure and lightly cleared her throat, feeling the tension in the air. Himph. I came here to solve a case. How can I be defeated by a young man's looks? However, he really is quite handsome, viewers. That you are clearly infatuated with the fried chicken guy. Chen Xiao smiled slightly and patiently asked, what would you like to eat, miss? We have garlic fried chicken, super spicy fried chicken, sweet and spicy fried chicken, amber fried chicken, cheesy fried chicken, along with rice cakes and various beverages. Spend over 30, and we also have small gifts. Kogi's eyes sparkled as she eagerly exclaimed, I want this, this, and that, plus a serving of cheesy fried chicken, a portion of rice cakes, and the largest cup of juice. The viewers once again face-bombed. How embarrassing. Don't let me catch you knowing this streamer. Kogi, hurry and leave. The fried chicken guy's level is too high. You can't compete. Kogi retorted, you don't understand. This is a strategy. By buying the young man's fried chicken, he can't refuse to answer my questions. This is all part of the plan, viewers. That I don't believe you. You just want to eat fried chicken. Kogi stuck out her tongue, dismissing the comments. She glanced at the live stream, astonished to see the viewership surpassing 1 million. The young man's looks were simply astonishing. For a small streamer like Kogi, this was a record-breaking moment. She was elated. Seizing the opportunity while Chen Xiao was busy, Kogi prepared to press on and attract even more viewers. Young man, may I ask you a few questions? Chen Xiao shook his head. No, the viewers burst into laughter. Haha, playing hard to get? Trying to lure the fried chicken guy. Just see if he even acknowledges you. Kogi's youthful heart suffered unprecedented trauma. Himph, even if you apologize now, it won't matter. Kogi pouted, yet for the sake of her audience, she adopted an adorably cute expression. Why not? Am I not cute enough? Upon hearing this, Chen Xiao turned to glance at Kogi. Looks, 80, figure, 85, presence, 75. He remarked indifferently, honestly, I'm not trying to discourage you, but you're really just average. Chapter 22. Why are you selling fried chicken when you're so rich? Ha ha ha. The fried chicken guy speaks plainly and directly. I truly admire him. What is a steel straight man? This is it. I believe that the video of him confronting the pretentious woman was not staged. For this is the true essence of the fried chicken guy. Poor Kogi. Perhaps now she finally sees the reality. Instantly, the live stream exploded with excitement. Kogi's face flushed crimson, her proud figure heaving. She felt like smashing Chen Xiao. Yet, being accustomed to being adored, she now faced the fried chicken guy's retorts in front of many viewers, stirring a flicker of excitement within her. Chen Xiao. You're not human. I see through you. Kogi decided to go all out, pulling out a bank card and placing it on the table to the young man. How much do you earn in a day? Would it be acceptable for me to purchase your time? Just answer a few of my questions. Upon hearing this, the expressions of the viewers in the live stream instantly became vibrant. I asked the little corgi live streaming to support the fried chicken guy. Goodness. If it were me, I would definitely agree. Although the little corgi may not be exceptionally attractive, once the lights are off, it all becomes irrelevant, brother. You are getting carried away. Chen Xiao furrowed his brow. I make several million a day. Are you sure you can afford it? The little corgi nearly spat blood onto the ceiling. I admit you are handsome, but that is no justification for your boasting. The viewers in the live stream. The corgi heroine is truly authentic. However, some netizens expressed disbelief. The fried chicken guy retorted against the pretentious woman. I believe it, but I cannot fathom the idea of him earning several million a day. The person above is correct. If selling fried chicken could yield such high income, my friend would have already opened a shop. Little corgi, this fried chicken guy is quite cunning. He is intentionally provoking you to draw your attention. So do not fall for it, the host should retort. I'll send you rockets. The little corgi nodded, finding this reasoning quite sound. Pouting, he declared, I do not believe you earn several million a day. Your clothes cost 98, your shoes 175, your pants 45. All are from street vendors. How can you boast of making several million a day? Originally, when you were challenging the pretentious woman, I thought you were a particularly positive young man. But now it seems you are no different from those pretentious women. The little corgi's remarks immediately sparked a massive reaction in the live stream. He was right. The fried chicken guy is just like that. I regret having admired him so much at first. The fried chicken guy has a warped perspective. Such a person does not deserve an interview with the little corgi. The viewers in the live stream were highly agitated, primarily expressing dissatisfaction with the fried chicken guy's pretentious behavior. To be honest, I am an outdoor female streamer from Tiger Fished. I originally intended to conduct an undercover visit to the fried chicken shop to promote your business. However, it appears there is no need for that. You deserve to sell fried chicken for the rest of your life. In the end, you will certainly struggle to find a girlfriend. Chen Xiao's expression turned cold. What the hell? Why are you cursing at me? Furthermore, as a streamer, you conducted an undercover visit without permission. Your character is not commendable either. Shrugging, he stated firmly. First, everything I said is factual. Believe it or not is your choice. Second, whether or not I have a girlfriend is none of your concern. Third, even if I remain a bachelor for life, I would never consider someone like you. Instead of worrying about me, perhaps you should be more concerned about yourself. Be careful not to balloon up to the size of a ball. You wouldn't even fit through the door. Upon hearing this, the viewers in the live stream felt embarrassed by Chen Xiao's retort. No wonder the pretentious woman couldn't outwit the fried chicken guy. His tongue is genuinely lethal. The fried chicken guy is formidable. Little corgi, you should run. Now that everyone knows the true nature of the fried chicken guy, they will surely refrain from eating his chicken in the future. His sharp tongue and boasting skills are top-notch. I simply cannot believe that the fried chicken guy truly earns $1 million a day. If that were the case, my friend would be live streaming with 3 fans. Any girl with a rational mind would certainly not be attracted to a person with the fried chicken guy's character. The person above, I suspect you are cursing at the streamer. The little corgi, grinding his teeth in frustration, turned to leave. But just at that moment, a group of people burst into the fried chicken shop. A middle-aged man dressed in a suit, 3 young men resembling bodyguards, and an older policeman in uniform, each carrying a metal box. May I ask, are you Mr. Chen Xiao? Yes, Chen Xiao nodded. Could you please show your identification? The older policeman inquired politely. Chen Xiao complied, and after the older policeman inspected it, he nodded excitedly. Yes, he is indeed the person you are looking for. Upon hearing this, the middle-aged man eagerly shook Chen Xiao's hand and gestured for the 3 bodyguards to open the metal boxes. With a clatter, the boxes revealed hundreds of neatly arranged property certificates. Mr. Chen Xiao, these are the property certificates for 10 buildings in the Shifu known community. Please take a look, the viewers in the live stream. Customers. Little corgi. What in the world is happening? 10 buildings in the Shifu known community? You must be joking. No wonder the fried chicken guy can earn $1 million a day, just from rent alone. He must be making a fortune. The little corgi was so shocked that he could hardly close his mouth. What? You are so wealthy, yet you still sell fried chicken. However, just as everyone was in disbelief, Chen Xiao's WeChat notification suddenly rang. Upon answering, a melodious voice came through. Handsome, we promised to have dinner together today. Are you at the fried chicken shop? I'm coming to find you now. You must wait for me. After saying this, without waiting for Chen Xiao to respond, the call was abruptly ended. A few minutes later, a stunning beauty in jeans and white shoes appeared, her long black hair flowing down her back, accentuated by a subtle makeup look. This simple attire highlighted the elegance of Diao Haiqing's long black hair perfectly. The viewers in the live stream were once again left dumbfounded. What a stunning goddess. She outshines the little corgi by miles. Those long legs are unmatched. I'm in love. This is what a woman should be. Host, please help me get this beauty's WeChat. In an instant, all eyes were drawn to Diao Haiqing. Goddess, simply perfect. This is my dream girl. The live stream exploded with excitement, and the viewership skyrocketed to 2 million. However, just as everyone was discussing, the beauty with long black hair smiled and walked directly to Chen Xiao. Wrapping her arm around his. Chapter 23. Even the ultimate beauty cannot escape the law of truth. Suddenly being embraced, Chen Xiao was startled. Miss, who are you? Just because you are beautiful does not give you the right to act indecently in public. Upon hearing this, the little corgi and the viewers in the live stream were bewildered. Meow, meow, meow. The fried chicken guy actually does not recognize the beauty with long black hair. Could it be that the ultimate beauty is initiating contact? What? Is this truly the world of the wealthy? Indeed, those of us without money feel small and helpless. Ideals are grand. Reality is stark. Wealthy individuals enjoy life, while poor souls merely strive to survive. The statement above holds true. The wealthy navigate easily, while my friend cannot even hold a hand. This is the gap. For in the eyes of beauties, a sycophant is unworthy of love. Even being a backup must be second-hand. Enough said, my brother. Knowing the truth has left me feeling despondent. The viewers in the live stream were in tears, especially when they gazed at the 3 boxes filled with property certificates. It felt as if their hearts were bleeding. Oh, I have seen plenty of flaunting wealth, but to witness someone like the fried chicken guy showcase such extravagant wealth without having done anything is truly a first for me. I feel indignant but cannot find a reason to counter him. Isn't it infuriating? The little corgi nodded, wearing a similarly mournful expression. Goodness. Not only is the fried chicken guy handsome, but he is also incredibly wealthy. The key is, a stunning beauty with a score of over 90 is actively pursuing him. This is a slap in the face for us lesser beings. Oh, my face hurts. I wish I could find a hole to hide in. At this moment, the little corgi's voice was choked with emotion. This undercover visit to the fried chicken guy has turned into a massive disaster. I unexpectedly confronted a super tycoon whose worth is conservatively estimated to be in the billions. This is undoubtedly a path to self-destruction. Jiao Haiqing chuckled. Handsome, you didn't recognize me without makeup? Upon hearing this, Chen Xiao furrowed his brow and took a good look at her. To be honest, without heavy makeup, Jiao Haiqing exuded remarkable charm. Her current beauty would surely score at least a 93. Girls should be confident. You look quite good without makeup. Upon hearing Chen Xiao's compliment, Jiao Haiqing nearly jumped for joy. Wow, the handsome guy actually complimented me. It seems I am not far from becoming a rich lady. Chen Xiao. Where does your confidence come from? Little corgi, hurry and interview the beautiful young lady. Ask her if she knows that the fried chicken guy owns 10 buildings. Yes, nowadays there are so many gold diggers. I suspect the long-haired beauty is only with the fried chicken guy for his wealth. There is absolutely no such thing as pure love in this world. All relationships are built on a foundation of money. At this moment, snowflake emojis began to drift through the live stream chat. Clearly, the appearance of the stunning long-haired beauty had piqued the interest of many older gentlemen, who started to bubble up in the chat. Observing the onslaught of comments, little corgi nodded in irritation, muttering to herself, Humph. What is there to be proud of? Even if a beautiful lady is throwing herself at you, it's only because she sees your money. She doesn't genuinely want to be with you. As she spoke, little corgi pulled out her phone from her slanted shoulder bag and approached Jiao Haiqing. Miss, may I interview you with a few questions? Although Jiao Haiqing was somewhat reluctant, she felt compelled to respond graciously, especially with Chen Xiao nearby. Of course, she agreed. Wait, aren't you a female streamer on the HuYu platform? I adore your streams. You're called Little Desire, right? A gaming streamer? Yes. The one who excels at playing League of Legends, little corgi replied, slightly surprised. Are you sure you've watched my streams? At this, the viewers in the chat nearly lost it. Laughing, haha, Little Desire? Our female streamer is indeed quite eager, especially when she sees handsome men. It was no wonder the long-haired beauty didn't recognize little corgi. After all, she was an obscure streamer on the 18th tier. I sensed that if this long-haired beauty decided to become a streamer, little corgi would be out of a job. Haha, it's as if an alien species has invaded. What nonsense. The comments were filled with laughter. Watching the barrage of messages, little corgi pouted in frustration. Humph, you lot are so wicked. You were praising my looks just moments ago, and now you abandon me the instant a beauty appears? How realistic. She presented a fierce but adorable demeanor, tossing her ponytail in agitation. Moreover, due to the long-haired beauty's attention on the fried chicken guy, the live stream's popularity skyrocketed, surpassing 5 million viewers. Little corgi cleared her throat and asked eagerly, Miss, what is your relationship with the fried chicken guy? Jiao Haiqing stole a glance at Chen Xiao. The fried chicken guy is my ideal man. I'm currently pursuing him. although he hasn't agreed yet. One day, we will become a couple. Upon hearing this, little Corgi became even more convinced of her thoughts. Indeed, although the fried chicken guy was handsome, the fact that a perfect long-haired beauty was so infatuated with him likely revolved around his wealth. She inquired, "Miss, are you aware that the fried chicken guy is quite wealthy?" Diao Haiqing shook her head decisively. "No, he's just a fried chicken guy. How could he possibly be rich?" The long-haired beauty feigned surprise but was secretly amused. "Humph. I've done my research. Why ideal man not only earns over $1 million a month, but also owns an M8 supercar. Most importantly, he resides in the prestigious Bin Hai Garden Villa area." "What does that mean?" "Bin Hai Garden is renowned as a paradise for the wealthy in the Magic City. I've heard that many tycoons have settled there, each worth over $100 million. Such a quality man attracts countless eyes. How could I possibly expose my ideal man's financial capabilities? What if other women snatch him away?" In the meantime, the live stream audience erupted in excitement, bombarding the chat. Could this be the legendary love story? "I did my research. The lady lives in an upscale neighborhood, a well-off family. Many rich second-generation suitors pursue her, yet she remains indifferent. Who would have thought she had her heart set on someone else? Even without knowing the fried chicken guy's wealth, true devotion knows no regrets. Where can one find such an exquisite beauty? I'm in love. I regret not meeting the long-haired beauty sooner." Diao Haiqing's innocent act, portraying herself as fragile and pure-hearted, instantly garnered her a plethora of loyal fans. Numerous viewers in the chat began to like her, becoming devoted admirers, elevating her image significantly. In contrast, many felt that Chen Xiao's previous actions resembled those of a scoundrel, prompting them to criticize him. Chen Xiao. Upon hearing this, little Corgi was also touched. Genuine feelings exist in this world. One ought to reciprocate kindness. Well done, long-haired beauty. I never expected that someone like the fried chicken guy could attract such a wonderful girl. Is this what they call the sweet fortune of the foolish? I hope the fried chicken guy cherishes her. He must understand that not everything in this world can be measured by money. What good is owning 10 properties? What does it matter having countless property certificates? Can that truly be exchanged for a woman's genuine love? The audience wholeheartedly agreed. Finally, little Corgi spoke sense. Cheers to the long-haired beauty. Exactly, my friends. I am beginning to believe in love again. I hope one day I can meet a girl who doesn't disdain me. Keep going, my brother. Young and accomplished, do not feel inferior, thanks to Diao Haiqing's heartfelt words. The atmosphere in the live stream brimmed with positivity. However, Diao Haiqing herself was momentarily stunned. Wait, what did you just say? 10 buildings? Hundreds of property certificates? Or are they located in the urban village of Shifu in the Magic City? Little Corgi nodded. Yes, you didn't know? The fried chicken guy is actually quite wealthy. Look, those 3 large boxes are filled with property certificates, all belonging to him. Upon hearing this, Diao Haiqing was instantly dumbfounded, her entire being seemingly frozen in disbelief as she stared at the hundreds of property certificates in the metallic boxes. Utterly flabbergasted. What? 3 boxes filled with property certificates? All belonging to Chen Xiao? My ideal man is already this rich? In that moment, Diao Haiqing nearly burst into laughter, especially recalling her earlier innocent and naive demeanor. So, all along, I was the only one unaware of Chen Xiao's true wealth. Hurry, tell me, what else is there that I don't know? Diao Haiqing's eyes sparkled with excitement. In this life, if I could win over such a perfect man, what more could I ask for? At that moment, Diao Haiqing seemed ready to confront anyone who got in her way, nearly ready to snatch little Corgi by the throat, appearing as if she could devour someone whole. Little Corgi. The live stream audience. Surrounding guests. Wait, what's happening? Where's the pure love we talked about? It turns out even a stunning beauty like the long-haired girl isn't immune to the allure of wealth. The viewers privately rejoiced, thankful that the fried chicken guy was low-key. Otherwise, they might not even qualify to be backup options for the ladies. Wherever he went, he exuded an irresistible charm. What could they do? After all, the fried chicken guy owned 10 buildings. Chapter 24, Female Classmate. Thank goodness I didn't wait for you for 4 years. Why are you still following me? Chen Xiao suddenly received an order and, after leaving the fried chicken shop, hopped onto the electric bike parked outside. However, Diao Haiqing trailed closely behind, making it difficult for him to focus on his work. She simply wanted to share a meal with him. Could such a modest wish not be fulfilled? Little Corgi and the live stream viewers had grown accustomed to this scene. They did not perceive Chen Xiao as unworthy of Diao Haiqing. Rather, they believed she was simply clinging to a wealthy second-generation heir. After all, with 10 buildings under his name, It was only natural for a beauty like the long-haired girl to pursue him. Chen Xiao ignored Diao Haiqing entirely and, amidst the envious gazes of the crowd, pedaled away on his electric bike, disappearing from the view of little Corgi and the live stream audience. Why, ideal man. Even riding an electric bike is so extraordinary. What a low-key boss. If I had 10 buildings, I would definitely drive a sports car to deliver food. Brother upstairs, you first need to own 10 buildings. That hit hard, my friend. Haha, I wonder how little Corgi feels right now. If such a wealthy boss were available, she could casually send a gift and secure her position for the year. The chat in the live stream flew by at an astonishing speed. At this moment, the viewer count continued to rise and was on the verge of surpassing 6 million. Upon seeing this, little Corgi truly regretted her earlier actions. As the comments suggested, had I not offended Chen Xiao from the outset, perhaps I could have leveraged my beauty to find a wealthy benefactor. Chen Xiao. You and Diao Haiqing possess an enigmatic charm. An inexplicable confidence. My emotions have been akin to a roller coaster all day. And I, the little Corgi, feel utterly exhausted. My apologies, dear viewers, but I'm feeling unwell, so today's stream will conclude here. Let us reconvene at the same time tomorrow. After saying this, I disregarded the sycophantic viewers in the chat and abruptly ended the stream. Seeking to soothe my tumultuous feelings about driving off my wealthy benefactor. Suddenly, inspiration struck. I promptly changed the stream title to Day 1 of Little Corgi driving away the benefactor, missing that a faint smile graced my lips. Although I am merely a small streamer, I am quite well known in the outdoor category. If the fried chicken guy notices my contrite attitude and decides to shower me with gifts, it could be a tremendous boon. While Diao Haiqing boasts a striking appearance rated at 93, my own looks, hovering around 80, are not to be dismissed. After all, as the saying goes, a man pursues a woman across mountains, while a woman pursues a man through a veil. I believe that with effort, the fried chicken guy will surely be moved by my charm. Suddenly, the stream went black. The sycophantic viewers began to express their concern, fervently sending messages of sympathy. Could it be that little Corgi is unwell due to her period? Really? Please remember to drink plenty of hot water. They lamented. I don't know. My Corgi wife must take care of herself or I will worry. Get well soon, little Corgi. When you stream tomorrow, I'll shower you with gifts. I'm poor, so I can only offer my fish food to the streamer. However, before these sycophants could finish their messages, they noticed the stream's title had abruptly changed. Meow? Day 1 of missing the benefactor? Wasn't little Corgi feeling unwell? They questioned. What nonsense. Clearly, she was upset about the absence of gifts from the benefactor. This was clearly a declaration of affection towards the fried chicken guy. Initially, I thought little Corgi had admirable fortitude, but in truth, no one can escape the allure of desire. I felt like a mere tool, discarded after use. So, my friend, is this what heartbreak feels like? Don't be absurd. Little Corgi never had any romantic involvement with you. Meanwhile, around 3 in the afternoon, Chen Xiao rode his electric bike to an upscale residential area as per the address. Chen Xiao? What a coincidence. Upon entering the community, a woman's voice pierced the air. It was unmistakably Lu Xian, his college classmate. With a beauty rating of 65, a physique of 70, and an aura of 45, she was undeniably an average-looking woman. Yet, Lu Xian possessed an unwavering confidence in her looks and figure. Convinced she was the goddess of the slightly plump realm, in their college days, Lu Xian had ardently pursued Chen Xiao, but he found her advances too overwhelming and tactfully declined. Infuriatingly, this deranged woman spread rumors that she had rejected him. Dear lady, it's not your fault for being unattractive, but it certainly is wrong to wreak havoc on others. Chen Xiao felt exasperated, but if he couldn't confront her, he could at least avoid her. Thus, upon seeing Lu Xian, he aimed to make a swift exit, fearing what this madwoman might do next. Chen Xiao, why are you running away from me? Lu Xian called out as he attempted to turn away. Her eyes glistening with faint affection. How have you been in these past few years? I heard from Wang Su in the group that you broke up with Ma Kexin. Is that true? So, are you single now? Chen Xiao's expression darkened. I don't know. This woman surely intends to take advantage of my breakup. A moment of awkwardness ensued as Chen Xiao coughed, unsure of how to respond. Just then, an unexpected turn of events unfolded. Lu Xian's demeanor shifted, adopting a condescending gaze filled with disdain as she spoke mockingly. Ha, what were you thinking? Did you honestly believe I wanted to be with you? How presumptuous. Look at you. Despite graduating with a bachelor's degree, you've sunk to delivering takeout. What a miserable existence. Lu Xian wore a smug expression, relishing her perceived superiority. Chen Xiao forced a smile, acknowledging the rapid transformation in her attitude. It seemed prudent to avoid confrontation with the goddess of the slightly plump realm. Indeed, it's fortunate we didn't end up together. Otherwise, you would have surely suffered. Upon hearing this, Lu Xian scoffed. Need I say more? I am naturally beautiful, and suitors line up for me. Each one is a rich heir. How could a mere fried chicken delivery guy compare? Chen Xiao remained unfazed by her words. Recognizing her self-importance as inconsequential, he merely observed her pretentiousness with a slight grin. Ah, speak of the devil, here comes my boyfriend. Just then, an Audi approached, the window rolled down, revealing a familiar face to Chen Xiao, the head of the security team from the Binhai Garden Villa area. Chapter 25. Black Long Straight. Who is this person? I don't know him at all, Papa. The security team leader exclaimed in surprise, nearly letting the word slip. Clearing his throat, Chen Xiao shot him a meaningful glance. What on earth? The world is so small. If Lu Xian discovers my wealth, she would undoubtedly cling to me incessantly. How could I continue my delivery job in peace? Did you just call him Papa? Lu Xian asked, her ears perked up with suspicion. Oh, I meant to say Balala Energy. The new Magical Girl movie is about to premiere. Shall we head to the cinema? The security team leader quickly corrected himself. Oh dear. The owner is accustomed to being low-key and doesn't wish to flaunt his wealth. How could I forget that? Lu Xian shot a disapproving glance at the security team leader, her expression turning haughty. Allow me to introduce, this is Chen Xiao, my college classmate. This is my boyfriend. We've known each other for over 6 months, and he now works at Binhai Garden. P.S. even a minor leader. Chen Xiao feigned envy. Binhai Garden? I've heard it's the paradise for the wealthy in this city. To be a leader there is indeed quite impressive, far beyond the capabilities of a mere fried chicken delivery guy. Upon hearing this, the security team leader's face turned pale, unsure of how to respond to Chen Xiao's comment. He could only stand there awkwardly, forced to smile at oh, not at all. Work is not about social status. In fact, being a fried chicken delivery guy is quite commendable. Lu Xian frowned, mockingly replying, what is so great about being a fried chicken delivery guy? The job is dirty and exhausting, braving the elements. Compared to you, it's worlds apart. The security team leader broke into a cold sweat at her words. This foolish woman had no idea that he was merely the security team leader at Binhai Garden, while this fried chicken delivery guy was an actual owner of property in the villa area. The disparity between them was staggering. Yet, here she was, flaunting her superiority in front of the owner. The security team leader wished he could slap Lu Xian. If he angered Chen Xiao, would he still have a job? He had already offended him thrice. Luckily, Chen Xiao had shown mercy. But who could say what might happen if Chen Xiao decided to retaliate for past grievances? Well, let us not disturb him at work. We should be going, the security team leader said, nodding towards Chen Xiao as he hurriedly ushered Lu Xian into the car. Wait, don't pull me away. I still have things to say, Lu Xian protested, eager to seize her moment to flaunt. However, the security team leader's grip was too strong for her to resist. She shouted, Chen Xiao, I'm leaving now. Don't forget about the class reunion next week at the Bell Hotel. Chen Xiao smiled slightly. Of course, we won't miss it. He suspected that Lu Xian was merely trying to boast further at the reunion. However, he was not worried. He held a 45 stake in the Bell Hotel and had yet to reveal anything. If she wanted to show off, he could simply chuckle in response. Inside the Audi, Lu Xian wore an expression of reproach. Why are you in such a hurry to leave? I still have words left unspoken to Chen Xiao. The security captain cast an annoyed glance at Lu Xian and warned, don't say I didn't caution you. It's best to avoid provoking your university classmate Chen Xiao. He is not someone you can afford to offend. Lu Xian scoffed, hey, what's wrong with you today? Usually, you are even more arrogant than I am. Chen Xiao is just a fried chicken guy. What are you afraid of? The security captain replied, is it that easy to not be afraid? Swallowing hard, I felt a lump in my throat. I may indeed be used to being arrogant, but since encountering the formidable Chen, I have come to realize the truth that there are heights beyond heights and people beyond people. Offending someone of such high caliber, even 10 lives wouldn't suffice for repayment. The security captain shivered at the thought, but he could not express these thoughts aloud. After all, Chen preferred to keep a low profile. He couldn't just reveal the true identity of the big shot to Lu Xian. Anyway, you should heed my advice. Don't attend the class reunion next week, the security captain urged. Hmph, I don't know what's wrong with you. Lu Xian dismissed him, turning her gaze towards the window, reveling in her thoughts. Back in college, you treated me with indifference, and now look at me. You're simply out of my league, humph, a fried chicken guy? Just a scum from the lowest rung of society. I wonder how everyone will react when they find out that the former campus heartthrob is now selling fried chicken. Lu Xian's smile twisted with delight as her sense of superiority swelled. already anticipating the reunion next week. She opened her phone and sent a WeChat message to her best friend. Hi Ching, guess what? I just ran into the former heartthrob who once pursued me in our neighborhood. Do you know what he does now? He sells fried chicken. Haha, it's absolutely hilarious. Chen Xiao, can you be any more shameless? At that moment, Diao Haiqing felt utterly heartbroken by Chen Xiao's indifference as she sat at the door of the fried chicken shop, waiting for him to return. Upon receiving the message, she was momentarily stunned. Fried chicken? Who is this woman talking about? Then, another message arrived. You know, at first, I thought he was doing well. I even considered his persistent pursuit as a possibility, given that he was the heartthrob of our school. But now that he is doing so poorly, it's just impossible. A fried chicken guy. He's nothing but the scum of society. As a goddess of the mildly plump realm, how could I possibly be with someone like him? Hearing this, Diao Haiqing was taken aback that a fried chicken seller, a heartthrob level of handsome. Why does this person sound so much like Chen Xiao? But Chen Xiao is a man of immense wealth, with a net worth in the hundreds of millions, owning 10 buildings and countless property deeds. He only sells fried chicken out of boredom. No other fried chicken seller could compare. Realizing this, Diao Haiqing concluded that the fried chicken guy Lu Xian mentioned must be someone else. Lu Xian, how handsome is this fried chicken guy? Do you have a photo? However, to be cautious, Diao Haiqing tentatively asked, I have a friend who's also a fried chicken seller, but his family is quite wealthy. Perhaps it could be him? Upon hearing this, Lu Xian burst into laughter. She quickly sent over a graduation photo. Don't be ridiculous. Riding a broken electric bike. How could he possibly be rich? I've sent you the photo. Take a look. He is definitely not your fried chicken friend. Diao Haiqing opened the image and her heart sank. Oh my. It really is Chen Xiao. Then, she calmly replied in WeChat. No, I don't know this person at all. Chapter 26. The Materialistic Green Tea Girl. You can't escape today. 10 minutes later, Chen Xiao arrived at building number 8 of the upscale community. Yes, the fried chicken girl should be living here. After parking his electric bike, Chen Xiao noticed a young man holding flowers standing nearby, pleading on the phone. Xiao AI, please come down. I truly know I was wrong. On the other end, a girl's voice replied coldly, I want to come down. Your mistake is unforgivable. Xiao AI, don't be so heartless. We've been together for over a year. Humph. You know we've been together for over a year? Yet you still dare to do such a thing. I, Zhang Xiao AI, will never forgive you. Just give up. Which man doesn't he make mistakes in life? The important thing is to turn over a new leaf. I'm here to get back together. I want to listen. I want to listen. The young man begged, resembling a desperate admirer. However, the girl showed no signs of giving him a chance, indicating he must have done something outrageous that warranted her unforgiveness. Chen Xiao frowned. If it weren't for the fact that he couldn't find the fried chicken girl's phone number, he wouldn't bother listening to this pathetic display. The depth of his desperation was truly pitiful. Xiao AI, please, forgive me. I want to dare again. Besides, I bought your favorite handbag and came to deliver it to you. Just come down to see me. After a moment of silence, the girl's cold voice came through. Kneel. Immediately, the young man dropped to his knees, seemingly instinctively. This scene left Chen Xiao utterly bewildered. You are not allowed to stand up until I come down. Do you understand? The young man, nearly in tears, replied, I understand. I understand. The call ended, and the young man mumbled to himself, surely, Xiao AI still has feelings for me. Chen Xiao. Is this guy lacking in intelligence? He sighed helplessly and continued scrolling through his phone to find customer contact numbers. That moment, a girl joyfully bounced down from the building. Appearance, 65, figure, 70, charm, 55, an average-looking girl. Xiao AI. You finally agreed to come down to see me. I knew you had a soft heart beneath that sharp tongue. You still love me deep down, don't you? The young man exclaimed, touched, and attempted to stand to embrace her. Kneel. The girl's fierce glare made him drop back to his knees. I kneel. I kneel. Xiao AI. I promise, when we go shopping, I won't look at other women anymore. My heart, my eyes, will only be on you from now on. The girl acted as if she didn't hear him. Completely ignoring the young man, she directly asked, where's the bag? Hurry and give it to me. The young man, overflowing with eagerness, quickly retrieved the LV bag and handed it over. Xiao AI. This is the latest LV model. It costs over 30,000. I specially ran to the boutique to get it. The young man looked pained, as his attire suggested he wasn't wealthy. He probably earned a monthly salary of 1 to 2,000. For him, purchasing an LV bag was indeed a significant expenditure. Yet, The girl received the bag with a look of disdain. What do you mean the latest LV? Just 30,000. How does it compare to my friend S limited edition LV? Are you trying to make a fool of me in front of them? Seeing her anger, the young man quickly apologized. I'm sorry, Xiao AI. I'll return this and buy you the limited edition LV. No need to complicate things. Just go buy it directly. Why woven bag broke. So I can use this bag when I go to the market. The girl shrugged, appearing indifferent. Upon hearing this, the young man's heart seemed to bleed. What do you mean? This latest LV bag is worth over 30,000, and you plan to use it for grocery shopping? It seemed he was merely a cash dispenser in her eyes. Feeling dizzy, the young man seemed ready to collapse. But when the goddess spoke, he had to obey. He stood up and headed straight for the LV boutique. Humph, just a backup option. Go wherever you feel comfortable. Once the young man left, the girl scoffed, her expression filled with disdain. In reality, she was a materialistic green tea girl, treating her suitors as mere backup options. When she needed something, she summoned them. When she didn't she ignored them. To her. As long as she occasionally gave these men a taste of sweetness to keep them hanging, they acted like cash dispensers, spending money without ever having held her hand. It was truly tragic. Hey, the male god. As the girl was about to return upstairs, her gaze suddenly landed on Chen Xiao. She nearly drooled. Oh my, he is indeed the male god I've been longing for. I have finally waited for you. Instantly, she was filled with excitement, her eyes sparkling as if she had spotted her prey. As a materialistic girl, she was always most concerned about the social media updates of others, who bought designer bags, who enjoyed lavish meals and where they traveled. All must be documented meticulously, for no other reason than to have the opportunity to strike back. Her life motto is, what you possess, I also possess. What you lack, I equally have. Recently, she unexpectedly discovered that her social circle was suddenly dominated by the news of a charming fried chicken delivery guy. Upon clicking to view, she exclaimed, wow, he is so handsome. What? The fried chicken guy earns over $1 million a month? How extraordinary. The envious ladies below commented eagerly, the fried chicken guy is not only wealthy but also attractive. I truly wish to be with him. The low-key rich man. I must find a way to confess my feelings to him. Suddenly, she felt a pang of inadequacy, as if she were unworthy of the fried chicken guy. Her vanity surged to new heights. A man so handsome and affluent, if only he could be my boyfriend, I would certainly put those envious ladies in their place. After some effort, she managed to obtain the contact information for Chen Xiao's fried chicken shop and placed an order. He. How should I approach this godlike fried chicken guy? Seduction? No, that would be too direct. Perhaps I could stage a heroic rescue. Yes, that sounds like a delightful plan. With a mischievous smile, she devised a scheme. As long as she could lure Chen Xiao upstairs, he would be at her mercy. At that moment, Chapter 27 unfolded. The big shot exclaimed, we are the ones in need of assistance. Just then, she stumbled, pretending to have twisted her ankle, and fell to the ground. Oh dear, my ankle, she cried out dramatically. Chen Xiao's first reaction was, what the heck? Is she trying to scam me? Just moments ago, she had been lively and sprightly, but now she had fallen so dramatically. This scam was far too obvious. Seeing Chen Xiao take a couple of steps back, looking as though he was about to leave, she hastily called out, young man, please help me up. I can't get up. After much hesitation, Chen Xiao reluctantly took out his phone to record the incident. I can help you, but you must admit on camera that I did not push you. She was taken aback. How dare you think that a beauty like me would try to pull a scam? Fine. I admit it was my own clumsiness that caused the fall. It has nothing to do with you. Chen Xiao nodded and approached to assist her. Upon witnessing this, she felt a surge of joy. Ha. The first step in my plan to seduce the god has succeeded. Next, let the fried chicken guy take me home. And then she indulged in lewd fantasies, nearly drooling at the thought. With the heat rising, it was inevitable that something would transpire in a secluded setting between a man and a woman. She was one step closer to her dream of becoming a wealthy woman. However, just then, the young man who had gone to the LV store suddenly returned, his expression one of fury. His eyes seemed to blaze with anger, as if he were ready to kill. I knew you were trying to set me up. So, you were here getting cozy with the fried chicken guy? The young man stormed towards her, filled with rage. In truth, he had never left. Instead, he had been hiding behind the flower bed, observing her every move. What did this make him? A backup? A free ATM? She was indeed getting cozy with the fried chicken guy. What did he intend to do about it? To his surprise, she showed no remorse and instead adopted a defiant attitude, as if to say that he was merely a sycophant. You should be apologizing. Not me. The young man, infuriated, pointed at her and declared, You better return that LV bag to me. From now on, let's not contact each other. At this, she burst into laughter, a mocking expression on her face. Is that all you can muster? I'll tell you, that bag was a gift from you. So it's mine now. If you want it back, you won't get it. He was utterly dumbfounded, his eyes reddening with disbelief. Without a second thought, he raised his hand and slapped her across the face. Zhang Guocheng. How dare you strike me? She was momentarily stunned, and then the stinging pain on her face registered. She couldn't believe it. The usually meek young man had truly dared to hit her. You have no idea what you've done. I'm going to need at least 200,000 for medical expenses. Either you pay up, or I'll call the police. With an audacious demand, she opened her mouth wide. Hearing this, the young man, regaining his composure, felt a wave of panic sweep over him. A mere employee, how could he possibly come up with 200,000? That would be tantamount to a death sentence for him. Yet, if he didn't pay, this crazy woman would genuinely call the police, leading to even graver consequences, perhaps even losing his job. Just as he found himself in a dilemma, a warm voice suddenly echoed behind him. My friend, you are not in the wrong here. We won't give her a single cent if she truly intends to call the police. I will hire the best lawyer to assist you. Furthermore, I have footage of what transpired and can send it to you. This will prove that the fault lies with her, and I'm sure the police will take that into account, of course. If you wish to share the video with her friends and family, I wouldn't mind. Chen Xiao had witnessed the entire scene unfold. He held no fondness for gold-digging women who were quick to take advantage of men. Despite her appearance resembling that of a pig demon, she acted as if she were a queen, treating men as mere backups and free ATMs. It was time to take action, and with the intention of rescuing this misguided soul, Chen Xiao decided to lend a hand. No need to thank me. I perform good deeds without seeking recognition. Upon hearing this, the woman was left in shock. How could she have forgotten about the recorded video? If she only lost a sycophant, she wouldn't have cared. But if that video were to reach her friends and family, how could she possibly live with that? No, I realize my mistake. The once arrogant woman suddenly softened, clinging to the young man's leg and pleading for forgiveness. Get lost, we're done. This whole ordeal isn't worth it. From now on, I will never be a sycophant again. With that, she ignored her sobbing on the ground and turned to sincerely thank Chen Xiao. However, to her dismay, he had already ridden off on his electric bike. The sunlight illuminated him, making him appear carefree and captivating. The young man seemed to find a newfound purpose, the fried chicken guy, the target he would chase for the rest of his life. Meanwhile, Dong Wei and Wang Yi were en route to meet Chen Xiao as per their agreement. I really don't want to go to the fried chicken shop for charity. Dong Wei lamented, I only want to show off among my peers, yet here I am with a fried chicken guy. Despite their reluctance, they had made promises, and there was no turning back now. After driving for over half an hour, Wang Yi asked, Have we arrived at the fried chicken shop yet? Dong Wei, who had dozed off in the passenger seat, was slightly disoriented. It seems we've arrived. After a moment, Wang Yi spoke again, his brow furrowed. But why can't I see the fried chicken shop? Did Chen Xiao give us the wrong address? Should I call to check? Upon hearing this, Dong Wei felt a bit frustrated. There must have been a mix-up. We're clearly at the Bin Hai Garden Villa community in the Magic City. Where could a fried chicken shop possibly be? Just as he was about to take out his phone, the gate of the villa community slowly opened. Then, the head of security appeared, his expression serious, gathering the nearby guards in formation. ATEs, stand at attention, he shouted loudly. Welcome the friends of the esteemed residents of Bin Hai Garden. Clap, clap, clap. After this proclamation, a celebratory cannon was fired, creating a spectacular scene. Dong Wei and Wang Yi were both left in utter disbelief. It turned out they were the ones in need of assistance. Chapter 28. Mr. Chen is coming to dine at the Belshire Hotel. Mr. Chen lives in Bin Hai Garden. In light of the unfolding spectacle, Dong Wei changed his address for Chen Xiao. Wang Yi's complexion turned pale. Their initial purpose was supposedly charity, but in reality, they found themselves as the ones in need of assistance. After all, those who resided in Bin Hai Garden were typically billionaires, as shareholders of a law firm. They were hardly in a position to compare. Mr. Chen was indeed a person of stature and background. Dong Wei took a deep breath, drenched in cold sweat. He now viewed Chen Xiao in a new light. Discarding all previous disdain, could you kindly tell me which villa Mr. Chen resides in? Wang Yi suppressed the astonishment in his heart and inquired of the security captain. Villa number 3. Boss Chan mentioned that you should just go in and wait for him. Upon hearing this, Wang Yi's body stiffened momentarily. Villa number 3. Wasn't that a place not open for sale? Could it be? This thought. Wang Yi struggled to control his trembling hands. Even gripping the steering wheel became somewhat laborious. His expression turned grave as he remarked, Brother Dong, Boss Chen's background might be far more terrifying than we imagined. What do you mean? Dong Wei was puzzled. However, seeing the expression on Wang Yi's face, he understood that the matter was far from simple. Especially after hearing Wang Yi's explanation, Dong Wei could no longer remain composed. What did you say? Boss Chen is someone from the upper echelons. We mustn't make any mistakes when we meet him. Dong Wei's face was serious, fully aware of the gravity of offending such a prominent figure. I understand. Wang Yi nodded, not daring to delay. Villa number 3 was not a place that could simply be purchased with wealth. Without sufficient status and background, no amount of money would be of any use. Mr. Chen is truly impressive. The two of them speculated as they drove into the villa area. However, their mindsets had shifted. They felt as if they were about to meet a significant figure and dared not act casually. In a wonder, Chen Xiao seemed so composed during their previous phone conversation. Possessing such immense capability undoubtedly instilled confidence, reflecting an air of superiority in his demeanor. After approximately 10 minutes of driving, they stopped. The two of them looked up, utterly astonished by the scene before them. This was no villa. It was clearly a palace, with modern infrastructure, opulent architectural design, and amenities like a private swimming pool, library, and dining area. It was extravagance that made one's scalp tingle. Boss Chen. Incredible. Wang Yi was instantly captivated. His heart brimming with excitement, Dong Wei wore a look of envy. Despite being the head of Hongda law firm, he resided in a high-end community near the Bund, which paled in comparison to Chen Xiao's luxurious villa. I can't wait to meet Boss Chen. I believe we will have much in common. Individuals of Dong Wei's standing enjoyed associating with peers of equal caliber, as it aligned with their status and facilitated matters. Moreover, with Chen Xiao now being the third-largest shareholder of the law firm, his powerful background would undoubtedly aid in resolving many issues. With excitement coursing through them, they prepared to enter and meet the legendary figure. However, after knocking for quite some time, they found no one responding. What is going on? Is Boss Chen not home? They exchanged bewildered glances. It dawned on them that someone of Boss Chen's stature, easily worth millions, was likely busy with significant projects. Indeed, the wealthier one was, the more they seemed to accumulate wealth. Boss Chen was truly someone we looked up to, though they were deeply impressed by Chen Xiao's demeanor. It would be inappropriate to leave after coming this far, so they decided to make a call to arrange a meeting. Just then, a strong light suddenly shone from afar, blinding them momentarily, as they complained internally about the rudeness. A familiar voice reached them. You're here. Sorry, I had some trouble delivering food and returned late. Dong Wei and Wang Yi stood in shock, witnessing Chen Xiao approaching on an electric bike, wearing a bright, youthful smile. They were utterly flabbergasted. Wait, Boss Chen is actually delivering food. In the office of the Belshire Hotel, Chairman Zhang Yongtao was meditating with his eyes closed when suddenly his phone vibrated violently. A message arrived. Chairman, we have found out. The name of the major shareholder acquiring 45 of our company's shares is Chen Xiao. He just graduated from university. His net worth is in the billions. He owns 10 buildings in the urban village of Shifeng and possesses 29 of Hongda Law Firm. He currently resides in the Binhai Garden Villa area. Upon reading the message, Zhang Yongtao was slightly taken aback. Especially when he saw the words just graduated from university, he was astonished to learn that Chen Xiao was so young. After all, someone who could acquire 45 of their hotel's shares overnight should be an established mogul of the same age as him. Yet, this Chen Xiao was merely a recent graduate, which genuinely surprised Zhang Yongtao. What? This young man actually holds 29 of Hongda Law Firm's shares. This is utterly unbelievable, Zhang Yongtao gasped. As a prominent figure in the city, he was well aware of the influence of Hongda Law Firm, renowned for winning virtually every case. It was a place where even the deceased could be brought back to life in legal terms. Particularly, Wang Yi was exceptionally formidable, being the most accomplished lawyer in the industry, having won thousands of cases with his eloquence. Dong Wei also valued his shares immensely, creating a phenomenon where shares in Hongda Law Firm were incredibly precious. If Chen Xiao owned 29 of the firm, it was evident how formidable his background was. Thus, it was imperative to cultivate a good relationship. He picked up the phone and spoke with utmost seriousness. Make arrangements. Next week, Boss Chen's university classmates will dine at the hotel. We must extend the finest hospitality to Boss Chen. We absolutely cannot afford to be negligent. Chapter 29. The show-off, 10 buildings, all his? Early the next morning, Chen Xiao woke up, preparing to head to the fried chicken shop. Suddenly, he received a call from the demolition office, asking him to come in for a signature. What? The urban village of Shifeng is to be demolished? So the system rewarded me with 10 buildings that are about to be demolished. Chen Xiao was somewhat bewildered. Such a lavish reward surely couldn't be a joke. After washing up, he drove his M8 sports car directly to the demolition office. Upon arrival, he found a large crowd, all standing in a long queue. As soon as he got out of the car, he heard a commotion. How can you be like this? This position clearly belongs to me. How dare you cut in line? A sweet-looking girl exclaimed angrily, I have important business. What's wrong with cutting in? A middle-aged man, adorned with a large gold chain, replied impatiently, giving off a nouveau riche vibe. He shouted loudly, his voice grating. Hearing this, many in line frowned in disapproval. And no matter what, you can't cut in line. Everyone here has important matters to attend to. Exactly, everyone is here for a reason. Hurry up and get to the back of the line. Seeing the crowd turn against him, the middle-aged man glared at the girl and reluctantly moved to the end of the queue. He thought the matter was settled, but suddenly, the girl at the window cried out, "My property certificate is missing. Someone took my property certificate." Upon hearing this, all eyes turned back to the girl. The staff quickly reassured her. Don't worry, young lady. Think carefully. Did you misplace your property certificate somewhere? The girl was sweating profusely and on the verge of tears. Her family lived in modest conditions, relying on the demolition compensation for a better life. If the property certificate was lost, it would spell disaster. Deservedly so. Serves you right. The middle-aged man wore a smug expression, clearly enjoying the girl's distress. Hearing her plight, several older individuals in line shot him disapproving glares. However, he remained unperturbed, relishing the situation. I always keep my property certificate in my bag. It was definitely there earlier. It can't just disappear. The girl frantically rummaged through her bag, increasingly anxious. She couldn't even dare to call her parents. If they found out she lost the property certificate, it would surely infuriate them to the point of illness. It must have been stolen. Yes, I suggest that until we figure this out, no one leaves. If you don't mind, let us all take out our belongings and check together to help the girl. Yes, let's help her out. Look how anxious she is. I'll go first. Several older individuals took the lead, emptying their bags, but none found the girl's property certificate. Then, it was the middle-aged man's turn, and he was reluctant. Why should I let you check my bag? I refuse. I have my own privacy. This is moral coercion. The middle-aged man wore a defiant expression. The more anxious the girl became, the more pleased he appeared, refusing to allow anyone to check his bag. The atmosphere became tense. We certainly have no right to search your bag, and no one is forcing you. You can consider it an act of kindness to help this girl. Chen Xiao, having listened for a while, stepped forward and spoke calmly. Upon hearing this, the middle-aged man cast a disdainful glance at Chen Xiao and inquired, "What, are you the boyfriend of that girl?" He scrutinized Chen Xiao from head to toe, noting his sunny disposition and handsome features, which made him feel like a mere piece of aged meat in comparison, causing a pang of sorrow within him. Upon observing Chen Xiao's attire, which seemed rather ordinary, he couldn't help but mockingly ask, "What do you do that gives you the audacity to meddle in my affairs?" "I sell fried chicken," Chen Xiao replied nonchalantly. "What?" The middle-aged man exaggeratedly elongated the word "sell fried chicken." His sense of superiority surged as he remarked, "In this metropolis, I bet you don't even own a bare shell of a house. Do you?" Chen Xiao hesitated, recalling the villa in Seaside Garden, which was certainly not a bare shell. He had not yet visited the 10 buildings set for demolition that he was about to acquire. "Haha, you don't even have a bare shell of a house, yet you dare to speak to me so boldly?" The middle-aged man, noticing Chen Xiao's hesitation, continued with a smirk, "Have you heard of the West Mansion community in the city's urban village? I own 3 properties there. With the upcoming demolition, do you have any idea how much compensation I'll receive?" As he spoke, he held up 2 fingers. "Young man, are you comparing yourself to me? I've crossed more bridges than you've walked roads. You should just stay where it's comfortable. This place is none of your concern." The middle-aged man beamed with self-satisfaction, especially as he caught the envious glances from those around him. "I drive a BMW. My monthly salary is 30,000. What can a fried chicken seller possibly compare with me? Ha ha ha." The middle-aged man was practically soaring with pride, completely oblivious to the disdainful looks from the crowd. This man is insufferably arrogant. Yet, owning 3 properties in the urban village was indeed impressive. Alas, the girl's boyfriend was merely a fried chicken seller, utterly unable to contend with such a pretentious man. Upon hearing this, the girl couldn't help but glance at Chen Xiao. Despite his striking looks and willingness to help her, she felt a stir of emotions within her. However, she had little time to ponder these feelings. After all, they had yet to locate the property deed, which was crucial for her family's future. What would it take for you to assist me? Chen Xiao inquired calmly. Upon hearing this, the middle-aged man propped his chin on his hand and contemplated. It's simple. If she apologizes to me, I'll allow everyone to inspect my bag. He concluded with a smug demeanor. It was evident that the middle-aged man harbored resentment towards the girl for not allowing him to cut in line, deliberately making things difficult for her. Many onlookers were infuriated, stomping their feet in indignation. How petty for a grown man. Is he really justified in being upset about cutting in line? Isn't he just bullying this girl? The middle-aged man shot a cold glance at Chen Xiao. Of course, if she doesn't want to apologize, that's fine too. Just prove to me that you possess qualities superior to mine, and I'll lend a hand. The crowd frowned in disapproval. This was clearly an insult directed at the fried chicken seller. The man owned 3 properties, earned over 30,000 monthly, and drove a Benz. How could the fried chicken seller possibly measure up? He was clearly trying to belittle Chen Xiao. The middle-aged man sneered, fully intending to humiliate the girl and Chen Xiao. In his mind, the fried chicken seller was the lowest of the low, utterly incomparable to someone with 3 properties. Just then, a staff member rushed in from backstage, immediately spotting Chen Xiao. His eyes lit up, and he hurried over, bowing and scraping. Mr. Chen, you've finally arrived. The 10 buildings for demolition have been processed. We're just waiting for your signature, the middle-aged man. The older folks. The girl. What? 10 buildings. Did I hear incorrectly? The fried chicken seller actually owns 10 buildings. Chapter 30. The farce. It turns out to be the mischief of a child. The middle-aged man froze, convinced he had misheard. He recognized the staff member, awkwardly approaching and saying, Manager Lee, I've brought the deeds for my 3 properties. I have other matters to attend to. So why don't you take me to sign first? He clung to the hope of showing off, thinking he could outshine Chen Xiao. After all, in his eyes, the fried chicken seller could never own 10 buildings, so Manager Lee must have made a mistake. However, Manager Lee seemed to ignore him completely, coldly stating, I'm sorry. Mr. Chen is my primary concern today. You can wait in line with your 3 properties. The middle-aged man nearly spat blood in disbelief. He shouted, What is so great about 10 buildings? Chen Xiao remained silent, a smile playing on his lips. Manager Lee cleared his throat and quickly corrected him. I believe the misunderstanding is on your part. Mr. Chen owns 10 buildings, not just 10 properties. What? 10 buildings? The middle-aged man's smile instantly faded, his jaw nearly dropping in shock. What did you say? The fried chicken seller has 10 buildings. You must be kidding. No, this is impossible. At that moment, a female streamer, who had been processing her affairs at the demolition office, had quietly begun a live stream when the middle-aged man cut in line, intending to document the ugly face of such arrogance and promote positive social values. But upon hearing that Chen Xiao owned 10 buildings, the streamer and her audience erupted in disbelief. What did I just hear? The fried chicken seller doesn't just own 10 properties. He owns 10 buildings? This is outrageous. What a legend. This is a slap in the face for the uncle. He tried to show off but ended up crashing and burning. Compared to the fried chicken seller's 10 buildings, the uncle's 3 properties are nothing. Ha ha ha. One building has 50 or 60 units. In comparison, the uncle's 3 properties are insignificant. The live chat went wild. Nobody expected the fried chicken seller to be so unassuming while owning 10 buildings. The middle-aged man's smile gradually faded, and he realized a profound truth. Boasting invites calamity. Especially those who seem inconspicuous often possess unimaginable power. Wasn't he a living testament to that? The humiliation was so profound that he wished he could disappear into the ground. Manager Lee enthusiastically said, Mr. Chen, let us schedule a time for me to pick up the property deeds from your home. Chen Xiao pondered for a moment and nodded. That sounds good, but you'll need to bring a vehicle and a few people to help carry the 3 large boxes filled with property deeds. I fear you won't manage it alone. The pretentious man, the older folks, the girl, the female streamer. Everyone was left in a state of disbelief. Ha ha ha, the fried chicken seller's act of boasting was truly unexpected. I give him full marks. What does it mean to be wealthy? This is it. My understanding of wealth has completely transformed. Big shot. Can I join you when you move the property deeds? I'd gladly help out for free. Don't fight over it. I've claimed this task. You all do your best. I'm heading home to prepare for parenthood. The live chat exploded once more. As for the pretentious man, he wore a face of despair. Wiping away a tear of humiliation, he couldn't help but ask, if you're so wealthy, why do you still sell fried chicken? This is a timeless question. Facing it, Chen Xiao touched his nose and replied calmly, I can't help it. Labor brings me joy. Even though I own 10 buildings and a top-tier M8 supercar, earning $1 million a month, I really don't want to be a lazy slacker. That kind of life is truly dull. What? 10 buildings, a supercar M8, and you earn $1 million a month? Upon hearing this, the pretentious man's expression twisted in disbelief as he stared at Chen Xiao. Wow, I've had an epiphany. So this is what a true wealthy person is like. Compared to my pride in having 3 properties, the fried chicken seller is the real deal. Big shot. Please accept my respect. Chen Xiao waved his hand, adopting a nonchalant demeanor. Calm down, yelling so loudly might expose my identity as a wealthy individual. The pretentious man. The older folks, not the girl, not the female streamer. The live chat was in complete chaos. Wow, the fried chicken seller is amazing. I can feel the gap in human worth in an instant. Labor is honorable. Labor brings joy. This mindset is truly something I admire. While selling fried chicken and collecting rent, the joy is something you cannot comprehend. I am in awe. The fried chicken vendor is truly remarkable. What reason do we have to not strive for success? Indeed. From this day forward, let us endeavor to become extraordinary individuals and create our own life value. May I timidly inquire if the fried chicken vendor is in need of a goddaughter? Enough of that from you upstairs. In the live broadcast room, everyone was moved by Chen Xiao's attitude towards life, overflowing with positive energy. This humble fried chicken vendor undoubtedly deserves to be nominated as one of the top 10 most inspiring figures in Huaxia this year. Well then, I shall cast my precious vote for him. Chen Xiao smiled gently, glancing at the pretentious man standing before him. The latter understood Chen Xiao's intention and hurriedly opened his backpack, yet still could not find the lost property deed of the girl. How could this be? Wasn't it he who had it? This is troublesome. They had searched everywhere, but where could it have gone? Look at how anxious the girl is about to cry. A group of elderly individuals was equally distressed. Just then, a chubby boy of about 12 or 13 entered, holding an ice cream in one hand and in the other, the very property deed that the girl had lost. Dong dong. The girl rushed over, snatched the property deed from the boy's hand, took a glance, and instantly sighed in relief. Thank heavens! It has finally been found. Tears streamed down her face as she nearly collapsed onto the ground. After all this, it turned out that the property deed had been secretly taken by the mischievous child. Fortunately, it was not lost, and the girl could now rest easy. The elderly folks all breathed a sigh of relief. Shaking their heads in exasperation, Sister, why are you crying? The little boy asked, licking his ice cream with a bewildered expression. Humph, I'll deal with you later. The girl was merely expressing her frustration, and now that she had recovered her property deed, the weight on her heart had finally lifted. Subsequently, her large, watery eyes turned to Chen Xiao, her cheeks flushed as she said, Thank you so much for your help today, handsome May I add you on WeChat? I'd love to treat you to a meal to express my gratitude. The little boy, scolded by his sister, had initially been in a bad mood, but upon hearing about food, his face brightened with a smile. Sister, where are you going to eat delicious food? You must take me with you. Humph, you won't be joining. Wah, I want to eat. I want to eat. The boy's antics left the surrounding elderly folk both amused and exasperated, while the girl rolled her eyes, unable to suppress a smile. Mischievous children are indeed a cause for concern. Chen Xiao smiled faintly, nodding as he took out his phone and proactively added the girl on WeChat. Su Luoluo, an elementary school teacher? Upon seeing her social media posts, Chen Xiao gleaned some insight into her background. He happily agreed. All right, I'll be waiting for you. Su Luoluo responded cheerfully, relieved that someone as wealthy as Chen Xiao would not dismiss her invitation. It seemed that this charming young man was not only warm-hearted, but also very approachable. Su Luoluo felt her heart flutter. Was this the feeling of falling in love? Chapter 31. Chen Xiao, Miss, are you quite wealthy? It was Friday. Chen Xiao continued selling fried chicken, hoping to soon complete the first phase of his task. Ding, you sold a portion of fried chicken. Reward, 5 shopping vouchers. Ding, you sold a portion of fried chicken. Reward, 7 shopping vouchers. Ding, you sold a portion of fried chicken. Reward, 9 shopping vouchers. His phone vibrated incessantly, accompanied by a series of exhilarating notification sounds. Chen Xiao opened the interface of Full-Time Tycoon and discovered that, after some time, the amount of shopping vouchers had reached 80 million. This meant that he could purchase items equivalent to 800 million in the real world within the Full-Time Tycoon game. It was simply delightful. Coincidentally, Chen Xiao was set to attend a class reunion the following Monday. Though the cycling outfit previously rewarded by the system was quite stylish, Some unknowledgeable outsiders mistook it for a takeout uniform. To avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings, Chen Xiao felt the need to wear something more appropriate. He clicked to open the map button and located a Zegna suit specialty store. Chen Xiao had heard of Zegna before. It is an Italian menswear brand renowned for its superior tailoring, favored by many successful gentlemen. Naturally, the prices were steep, with even the cheapest item costing over 10,000 yuan. For the old Chen Xiao, such a sum was unimaginable. However, now things were different. Chen Xiao resided in Binhai Garden and had 10 buildings awaiting demolition. Money had become merely a string of ordinary numbers for him. Moreover, with the 80 million shopping vouchers earned from selling fried chicken, purchasing a 30,000 yuan suit would only cost him 3,000 yuan. It was utterly unreasonable. After browsing for a while, Chen Xiao quickly set his sights on a men's suit worth 580,000 yuan. Without a second thought, he clicked purchase. A window popped up asking, "Ding, does the host wish to spend 5,800 shopping points to purchase this men's suit? Yes or no?" Chen Xiao clicked yes. Ding, congratulations, the purchase was successful. Please pick up your suit at the Zegna specialty store shortly. Wow, this full-time tycoon system is incredibly impressive. It was this easy to complete a purchase. To be honest, this was Chen Xiao's first time utilizing the shopping voucher feature, and he was thoroughly impressed by the system's efficiency. Since the fried chicken shop was quite idle in the afternoon and he had not received any delivery orders, Chen Xiao decided to take a half-day off and drove his M8 sports car to the nearby Zegna suit specialty store to collect his outfit. After parking, he pushed the door open and entered. The sales assistant greeted him warmly, and there was none of the disdainful treatment sometimes encountered at high-end stores, in a city like Shanghai, where affluent eccentrics abound. The sales assistant would not dare to make such a foolish mistake and offend a low-key tycoon, risking her livelihood. "Welcome. How may I assist you today, sir?" Her voice was melodious. Chen Xiao smiled slightly, indicating that he would browse for a while before retrieving his suit. After all, shopping in full-time tycoon was vastly different from purchasing in a physical store point. One could only determine fit by trying things on. And as it was his first visit to a high-end suit specialty store, he was naturally curious and wished to explore. "Of course. If you need anything, just call me," the sales assistant replied, stepping aside to attend to her other tasks. She was polite and made a pleasant impression. Chen Xiao wandered around the store, occasionally picking up a few nice suits to see if they suited him. The fabric felt incredibly comfortable, and the attention to detail was top-notch. In comparison, the previously chosen 580,000 yuan suit seemed rather lackluster. However, Chen Xiao was unfazed. Since he only needed to spend 5,800 shopping points to acquire it, his mood was akin to purchasing a shirt for a mere 10 yuan at a market. Worst case, he could buy it and store it in his villa's wardrobe, rotating through outfits daily. System. Am I being too kind to the host? After selecting several items, he used his phone to purchase them with shopping points and was about to find the sales assistant to have the clothes packaged when he unexpectedly bumped into a young woman coming around the corner. Bang! They both fell to the ground. Although the impact was not severe, it just so happened that the young woman was holding a freshly packaged men's suit, which Chen Xiao inadvertently pulled a few buttons off, creating a small tear. Hearing the commotion, several customers in the store turned to look, frowning in concern. It was important to note that the suit in the young woman's hands was worth around 70,000 yuan. At first glance, this young man did not appear wealthy. If he were to be asked for compensation, he might end up with nothing left. Ouch! The young woman groaned, clutching her waist in pain. Especially upon seeing the state of the suit Chen Xiao had ruined, she immediately let out a scream. "Ah, that's my boss's suit." The young woman was an office worker from the nearby building, and she had come to Zegna excitedly to pick up the suit previously ordered for her boss, only to encounter this unfortunate incident. At this moment, she felt utterly distraught. "How could you walk like that? You've torn my boss's suit? Unacceptable. You must compensate me for this." The young woman was furious, stomping her feet and raising her voice dramatically. However, when she looked up and caught sight of Chen Xiao's angelic face, her demeanor softened considerably. The surrounding customers were left in disbelief. Wow, does being handsome truly allow one to get away with anything? Chen Xiao had not anticipated that a mere turn would lead to such an encounter, leaving him unable to resist sizing up the young woman. Appearance: 89, physique: 85, temperament: 80. Observing her attire, an elegant suit dress paired with black silk high heels, and her earlier insistence on referring to someone as boss, one might surmise she is merely a secretary for some affluent individual. However, it must be noted that both parties bear some responsibility in this predicament, with at least 20% falling on her shoulders. Yet, judging by her tone earlier, She seems inclined to shoulder the entire blame, a notion that does not sit well with Chen Xiao. Although he is wealthy, he is not the type to be entirely swayed by a pretty face, especially when it comes to shouldering the financial burden of the suit alone. Such a thing is simply out of the question. What astonished Chen Xiao, however, was the sudden shift in her demeanor. She appeared almost bashful, her gaze lowered as she softly confessed, I do have some responsibility in this matter. The suit is priced at 78,000. I am willing to cover half the expense." Upon hearing this, Chen Xiao couldn't help but chuckle, querying, "My dear, are you quite wealthy?" She hesitated, biting her lip. A mere secretary with a monthly salary of 4,000 to 5,000. The prospect of covering even a fraction of that cost was daunting. Yet, how could she resist the allure of such a striking gentleman? Chen Xiao found her charming. While her beauty was not the most striking he had encountered, she was certainly someone worth pursuing. He promptly proposed, "How about this? You transfer me 8,000, and I will absorb the bulk of the cost." System. The host schemes run deep. Is he about to start charming this lady into sharing WeChat? Chapter 32. Apologies. I am indeed wealthy. 70,000. The young lady's expression morphed into one of disbelief as she scrutinized Chen Xiao anew. "Isn't that a bit excessive? I think splitting the cost would be fairer." In her view, despite his celestial looks, he appeared quite unassuming in his attire, hardly exuding the air of affluence. His salary likely lower than hers. Moreover, she recognized her own culpability in this incident, making it all the more difficult to allow him to bear the entire 70,000 alone. Before she could gather her thoughts, Chen Xiao had already seized her phone, and with a simple ding, a notification confirming the successful addition of a WeChat friend flashed on the screen. Her cheeks flushed a rosy hue. "Wow, you are quite bold. How charming," she thought. Feeling a rush of shyness, "I've transferred 70,000. Please check your account." As her embarrassment lingered, another notification chimed. "You have received a transfer of 70,000. Please check your account." The onlookers were left speechless. What on earth? 70,000 was transferred just like that. This gentleman is far wealthier than one would expect. Is it true that your annual salary is only 100,000? One bystander muttered incredulously. How can someone so effortlessly spend 70,000? He must be extraordinarily handsome. Who gave you the audacity to shop in a Zegna boutique? Another chimed in. Of course, it was to encounter such a low-key yet striking gentleman. Enough. You'll never be able to capture his attention. Wealthy individuals often have peculiar tastes. Perhaps he favors my type. As Chen Xiao withdrew the 70,000, the crowd's perception of him shifted dramatically. Some envious onlookers, who often frequented luxury stores in search of wealthy patrons, felt a surge of jealousy, almost sparking a confrontation. But it was the young lady who was most taken aback when she saw the transfer notification. She nearly dropped her phone in disbelief. Could this truly be happening? Not only was he handsome, but he was also extraordinarily wealthy. With wide, curious eyes, she inquired, "Sir, given your apparent wealth, you must be quite the affluent entrepreneur?" Chen Xiao smiled gently, waving his hand dismissively. "Not an entrepreneur. I'm merely a fried chicken vendor. Business was slow this afternoon, so I decided to take a leisurely stroll and perhaps buy a few articles of clothing." The patrons around him were nearly rendered speechless. What? A fried chicken vendor? And he is this wealthy, just casually spending 70,000 on clothing while claiming to have a slow day. Is this even a human experience? At that moment, the sales associate hurried over, her instincts sharp. Upon witnessing Chen Xiao's transfer of 70,000, she suspected he was no ordinary individual and scurried to check his purchase history. Sure enough, she discovered that he had indeed ordered men's suits totaling approximately 230,000. Gasping, she felt a wave of relief wash over her for not having offended such a significant client. Bowing respectfully, she announced, "Sir, we've verified multiple orders under your name amounting to 230,000. According to our store policy, you are now upgraded to a premium member." She presented him with a golden shopping card. She added, "With this card, you will receive a 5% discount on all purchases in our Zegna boutiques. Additionally, we will arrange for your suits to be delivered to your residence." The surrounding customers? The young lady? Oh my goodness. I thought the fried chicken vendor only had a little money, but I never imagined he could be this extravagant. How can one spend over 230,000 so casually? This isn't shopping. It's practically burning money. Finally, a few customers could no longer contain their curiosity and asked, "How much do you make selling fried chicken? Is it really necessary to spend so extravagantly?" Chen Xiao shrugged nonchalantly. "Oh, not much, really. Just a couple of 100,000, perhaps a few million on a good day." His statement was true. He received special rewards from the system whenever he sold a certain quantity of fried chicken. However, to avoid causing a panic, he intentionally understated his earnings. After all, the last system reward was 10 buildings, an asset worth billions, revealing that would likely be met with disbelief. Wait, you earn 100,000 daily selling fried chicken? Is there a vacancy at your shop? I'd love to learn your techniques. I pride myself on hard work. Labor is my honor. Such a powerful individual. Please accept my admiration, as the crowd erupted in excitement. A few overly enthusiastic patrons nearly clung to Chen Xiao's legs in admiration. Let me bask in your fortune for just a moment. Suddenly, Chen Xiao's phone vibrated. Checking the time, he realized it was past 6 in the evening, and it was time to return to work. He waved to the young lady. I've transferred the money to you. You can keep the remaining 8,000. She nodded, though a hint of disappointment lingered. Initially, she had thought his invitation to connect on WeChat might lead to something more, but it seemed she had misread the situation. After all, such a male deity would hardly be interested in someone like her, a mere gray swan. Farewell, my handsome gentleman. May we meet again, she sighed internally. Meanwhile, a few customers speculated whether Chen Xiao had orchestrated this display with the sales associate to impress them. He spent 70,000 and still frets over 8,000? Isn't it just a tactic to charm her into giving him her WeChat? If he were really wealthy, he would pay for the suit entirely on his own. Hearing this, Chen Xiao turned back, a smirk playing on his lips as he replied coolly, apologies, but I am indeed wealthy. However, we are not the same. I am not a sycophant, as several attempted to retort. A sudden chime interrupted them. With a simple press of a button, Chen Xiao's car, a sleek M8 sports car, illuminated its headlights like dazzling diamonds, its doors opening gracefully as if welcoming him like an angel, the young lady. The surrounding patrons, the sales associate, the crowd was utterly bewildered. Chapter 33. The Passion of the Office. How embarrassing to be spotted. Xiao Ling, why are you back so late? Manager Lu is going frantic. Yi Xiaoling hurried back to the company, but as soon as she stepped through the door, she found herself entangled with Wu Haoyan, the persistent suitor. She had gone to the specialty store to retrieve a suit for her boss, but encountered some trouble along the way. Yi Xiaoling harbored a strong dislike for Wu Haoyan, having previously made it clear that she was not interested in him, citing her youth and focus on her career as reasons for her disinterest in romance. However, he seemed oblivious to her rejection, showering her with flowers and offering rides home daily. This was not the worst part. He had the audacity to publicly declare her as his girlfriend, which infuriated Yi Xiaoling. Nevertheless, Wu Haoyan had a good relationship with Manager Lu in their department, making her hesitant to offend him, and she could only respond with polite indifference. As expected, when the two stood together, the office staff began to tease them. Yi Xiaoling frowned, her irritation towards Wu Haoyan deepening, and she wished to shake off this bothersome individual. Yi Xiaoling, did you bring the boss's suit? Just then, a woman in a black skirt and high heels, with large waves of hair, sauntered over with a disdainful expression. Unbeknownst to her, this woman, with a mere score of 65 for her looks and a heavy makeup score of only 70, paled in comparison to Yi Xiaoling. Her figure had also deteriorated, resembling a small tank from a distance. Thus, many pursued Yi Xiaoling, while she remained unappreciated. This jealousy fueled the large-haired woman's animosity towards Yi Xiaoling, leading her to ostracize her since day one. Due to some issues on the road, the suit won't arrive until tomorrow, so I had to pick another one. Yi Xiaoling bit her lip. Although she paid for it, acquiring an identical men's suit would require at least a day's time. Thus, she had to settle for an alternative. What? You picked another suit? Have you forgotten what the boss said before leaving? He specifically instructed that it must be the 78,000 yuan one. Who do you think you are to choose another style? The large-haired woman exploded, her voice deliberately loud enough to make Yi Xiaoling feel small. You're just an intern. When did company matters become yours to decide? Yi Xiaoling, you really overestimate yourself. Seeing Yi Xiaoling bullied, Wu Haoyan secretly smirked, sensing an opportunity to play the hero. He stepped forward, ready to shoulder the burden. Why are you yelling so loudly? Is yours the only voice that matters? So what if she is an intern? Xiaoling didn't do it on purpose. Besides, she has been diligent and will soon become a formal employee. When that happens, who knows who will be reprimanded? The large-haired woman, furious at Wu Haoyan's defense of Yi Xiaoling, stomped her foot and stormed off in her heels, leaving a parting threat. Humph, the boss will be back from a meeting tonight. Just wait until he sees you picked the wrong suit. I wonder how you will deal with it. Wu Haoyan raised a middle finger at her retreating figure, then turned to Yi Xiaoling, adopting a pose of bravado. Don't worry, Xiaoling, with my good rapport with Manager Lu, If I speak to him, he can help plead your case with the boss. This is nothing. Yi Xiaoling smiled faintly. While Wu Haoyan's defense felt noble, his motives were transparent to her and no need for that. This was my mistake, and whatever punishment the boss decides, I will accept. Wu Haoyan shrugged. Feeling awkward, he had tried to help, but Yi Xiaoling appeared ungrateful. However, he believed that sincere efforts would eventually win her over. He resolved to discreetly seek the manager's assistance for Yi Xiaoling, hoping to surprise her and perhaps spark something between them. Little did he know, the large-haired woman was one step ahead, in the manager's office. The large-haired woman complained, "Honey, you have no idea how annoying Yi Xiaoling is. She made a mistake and even dared to scold me in front of all our colleagues. She's just an intern. If she becomes permanent, it will be a disaster." She sat on Manager Lu's lap, writhing like a worm, while Lu, a balding man of considerable girth, seemed to enjoy her company despite the strain on the office chair. "I've never liked her. She dared to contradict you in front of everyone. She has gone too far. Rest assured, her mistake with the boss's suit is a major blunder. Even the highest authority can't save her now. I'll make sure she packs her things and leaves." Manager Lu slammed the table in anger, his hands wandering over the large-haired woman's body with an expression of pleasure. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. "Come in." Manager Lu frowned, signaling the large-haired woman to straighten up. "Lu, Xiaoling de..." Wu Haoyan began as he entered, but was met with the sight of the large-haired woman. Lu cleared his throat, adopting a serious demeanor. "How many times must I remind you? There are only superiors and subordinates here. Do not call me brother." Regarding Yi Xiaoling, "I am aware of the situation, but it is serious. Whether she stays or goes depends on the boss's decision. I cannot decide." With that, he turned away, dismissively waving his hand. Manager Lu, Wu Haoyan attempted to speak, but he quickly grasped that the large-haired woman was likely behind this. What a pity for Yi Xiaoling. Just when he thought he had a chance, it slipped away. He sighed and shook his head, realizing he could not jeopardize his job for her affection. As the saying goes, sometimes one must let go of a tree to discover a vast forest beyond. With this thought, he felt a sense of relief. "Honey, you're amazing. Tonight, I will reward you handsomely." The large-haired woman reveled in Wu Haoyan's discomfiture, her spirits soaring. She wiggled her plump body, signaling Lu. "Not tonight, dear. Right now. I can't wait." She insisted, leaning into Lu. "What if someone sees us?" She feigned reluctance, but her body betrayed her eagerness. Lu laughed heartily, pulling her into his embrace, ready to steal a kiss. Just then, a voice interrupted, "Hello, your takeout." Startled, Lu nearly fell from his chair. Cursing, "You didn't knock before entering?" Social losers lack basic decency. The large-haired woman turned pale. If word of their tryst got out, it would ruin her reputation. Just as she was about to chastise the delivery boy, she looked up and gasped, "Wow, that delivery guy is handsome." As she flirted with the delivery boy, she quickly composed herself, reminding him, "Remember to knock next time before entering." The delivery boy replied, "I did knock." "You were too engrossed to hear it," he added. "Why do you wiggle around like a worm? Are you hiding fleas or did sand get in your eyes?" He quickly left, not wanting to be caught in the midst of their antics. Ding! Congratulations! The host has sold 6,000 portions of fried chicken, earning a 13 share in Haiyun Medical Group. Ding! First phase main mission completed 6100. Keep up the good work. As he exited the office, the system's voice chimed in. "What? A special reward? Haiyun Medical Group? I've heard that name before." He pulled out his phone to search, gasping in shock. Haiyun Medical Group was the first medical company listed in Huaxia, ranking among the top 20 in Forbes' list of most promising small and medium enterprises in 2011, and awarded as one of the top 10 most competitive listed companies in Huaxia in 2015. Valued at hundreds of billions, last year, we forged a strategic partnership with the Dutch Oncology Academic Center and established a clinical research center. The hospital service level is exceptional, receiving unanimous acclaim from both domestic and international professionals. In recent years, Haiyun Medical Group has become the primary choice for patients in China, with an increasing number year by year. Presently, there are 16 branches across China, in cities such as Shanghai, Beijing, and Chongqing. Just perusing this information is enough to elicit admiration. Chen Xiao also took a cursory glance at the hospital's pricing structure. According to online reviews, the fees are as follows. Standard registration costs 350 yuan. Expert consultation is 1,000 yuan. Should experts fail to diagnose or patients mistakenly choose the wrong department, they are advised to queue again and pay. Basic treatment for a common cold or fever is 3,000 yuan, with medication charged separately, starting at 1,000 yuan. MRI and other examinations are priced at 5,000 yuan, with blood tests charged separately. Routine surgeries begin at 200,000 yuan, while major surgeries start at 500,000 yuan. Additional postoperative expenses apply. Hence, entering this hospital without incurring significant costs is nearly impossible. Nonetheless, despite these exorbitant fees, throngs of people continue to flock here, drawn by the hospital's outstanding service and the remarkable expertise of its team, which comprises some of the most distinguished specialists in various fields across the nation. In essence, while other hospitals may address minor ailments, Haiyun Medical Group handles critical and complex cases with ease. As long as the funds are sufficient, everything can be managed. Chen Xiao was genuinely exhilarated. One must acknowledge that such a formidable institution is undoubtedly the first choice for many prominent figures when they fall ill. The hospital's network is nothing short of impressive. Thus, Haiyun Medical Group represents a reward far superior to a mere 10 buildings, signifying that Chen Xiao will have ample opportunities to connect with individuals from all walks of life. The system is impressive. The reward is extraordinary. At this moment, Chen Xiao's resolve was further solidified. He raised his fist in determination, declaring, "I shall sell fried chicken. I aspire to be the most dashing fried chicken vendor. Anyone who dares to impede my venture into fried chicken shall face my wrath system." This is absurd. Chen Xiao felt fulfilled and prepared to return to his coastal villa to tidy up. Especially since the class reunion was just around the corner. His newly purchased suit should have arrived by now. Ding! The elevator doors opened. A handsome young man. Just then, a familiar voice rang out. Looking up, he realized it was Yi Xiaoling, whom he had encountered earlier at the Zegna store. Chen Xiao had checked her WeChat and learned about her background. What a coincidence. It turned out she worked here. Chen Xiao smiled gently and greeted her naturally. Yi Xiaoling was somewhat surprised, not expecting her idol to indeed be the fried chicken vendor. However, the thought of her boss returning and the possibility of her being fired made her feel despondent, leading her to suddenly embrace Chen Xiao and sob uncontrollably. Chen Xiao. Young lady, I acknowledge my good looks, but must our relationship progress so rapidly? Coincidentally, Wu Haoyan, who had just stepped out of the office for a smoke with colleagues, witnessed this scene. His expression immediately soured. What the hell? The goddess is hugging the fried chicken vendor. This is unacceptable. Initially, he had intended to give up on Yi Xiaoling, but seeing that man without any possessive instincts only fueled his frustration. Moreover, with colleagues present, he had boasted about having won Yi Xiaoling's affections. But now, wasn't this a slap in the face? Scoundrel! Let go of that girl! Wu Haoyan tossed aside his cigarette and rushed over to pull Yi Xiaoling away, shouting, "What do you think you're doing? Embracing our female colleague at our company? Are you insane? Chen Xiao, your accent is quite distinctive. Did you just return from a transformation in Sawadicap?" He shrugged, exasperated, and replied, "Please, see clearly. I am the victim here." Hearing this, Yi Xiaoling quickly apologized. "I'm so sorry. Handsome, I was just feeling too upset and wanted to lean on someone's shoulder." "Did you hear that?" Chen Xiao raised an eyebrow and said coolly, "At least I'm a man. Stop acting like a rabid dog, snapping at everyone as if someone has coddled you." Wu Haoyan was on the verge of exploding. Casting a glance at the bystanders, he furiously retorted, "If Xiaoling is upset, I will naturally offer my shoulder." "Who do you think you are?" Speaking diplomatically, he labeled Chen Xiao as merely a loser pretending to be a fried chicken vendor. While his company was the largest medical equipment supplier in Shanghai, a terrifying presence earning millions monthly. With a sneer, he declared, "People like you will always look up in awe. Do you really think you can reach for the swan's meat as a frog? Have you taken a good look in the mirror? Do you not have any self-awareness? Get lost. You're not welcome here." After hurling insults, Wu Haoyan felt exhilarated, convinced his heroic actions would earn him Yi Xiaoling's admiration. Just then, the elevator doors opened once more, revealing a middle-aged man with a briefcase who exuded authority, striding out in haste. "What are you all doing here? Aren't you supposed to be working?" The newcomer was none other than Dong Tiance, the owner of the medical equipment company. "Boss, you're back. There's a delivery guy causing a ruckus at the company entrance. I was just about to call security to throw him out." Wu Haoyan quickly seized the opportunity to take credit. As he saw Dong Tiance approaching, his heart swelled with joy. Surely, the boss would recognize his diligence and reward him generously. If he could just take advantage of the boss's good mood to explain the incident with Yi Xiaoling's suit, he could turn a major issue into a minor one, perhaps even a promotion and a raise, all while winning over a beautiful colleague. Get lost. To his surprise, Dong Tiance completely ignored Wu Haoyan. Shoving him aside and heading straight for Chen Xiao, he respectfully extended his hand, saying, "Chen, Mr. Chen, What a pleasant surprise. You didn't inform me of your arrival, boss. He is the fried chicken. Slap. Wu Haoyan's words were abruptly cut off as Dong Tiance delivered a resounding slap across his face. Yi Xiaoling. Male colleagues. Wu Haoyan. What the hell? Wasn't this supposed to be a 2-for-1 deal? Why was I the one who got slapped? Chapter 35. The client from hell. You all may leave. At this moment, a crowd of over a dozen employees had gathered outside the chairman's office, filling the corridor to capacity. Who exactly is this fried chicken vendor, and why is the boss treating him with such deference? Rumor has it that the chairman slapped Wu Haoyan for the sake of this fried chicken vendor. Surely, this cannot be true. Dong Tiance has always placed great value on Wu Haoyan. How could he possibly strike him for the sake of this fried chicken vendor? A group of employees whispered among themselves, their palms damp with sweat. They were baffled by the prolonged absence of the chairman, the fried chicken vendor, and the secretary in black stockings. Wu Haoyan, too, was curious. But his face was throbbing with pain, forcing him to stand in a corner with ice to alleviate the discomfort. He simply could not comprehend why the chairman, who usually had a good rapport with him, had suddenly slapped him without a word and was now addressing Chen Xiao with reverence. Had he misheard? Wu Haoyan nodded, convinced that it was indeed possible. Perhaps Dong Tiance was simply getting older and, with his busy work schedule, mistook the fried chicken vendor for someone of considerable significance, leading him to lash out indiscriminately. Sigh. What a pity for my handsome visage. Humph. It's all that scoundrel's fault. With this thought, Wu Haoyan felt somewhat relieved but also resolute in his determination to make Chen Xiao pay for this humiliation. Yi Xiaoling was also anxious, her fingers twisting the hem of her shirt. Although she was aware that Chen Xiao was wealthy, could wealth truly rival Dong Tiance's influence? After all, the medical company she worked for specialized in providing equipment support to large hospitals, including the largest one in Shanghai. Haiyun Medical Group. Each contract generated hundreds of thousands, if not millions, in profit, a highly lucrative industry. If Wu Haoyan were to accuse Chen Xiao of deliberately causing trouble in the company, it would spell significant trouble for him. Even if she wanted to defend Chen Xiao, Dong Tiance likely would not believe her. Moreover, she bore some responsibility herself. Considering Dong Tiance's temperament, she feared she might be shown the door as well. Hearing the commotion, Manager Liu and De Bolong lingered near the office door, hesitant to leave. They had initially been engrossed in their own affairs in the office but had not anticipated Dong Tiance's swift return. Especially upon hearing that he had entered the office with the fried chicken vendor, their hearts sank. Honey, I'm a bit worried. Don't be. It's just a delivery GUYS long as we stick to our story. The boss can't do anything to us. Honey, you're so impressive, indeed. No matter how you slice it, I am still a department manager. I refuse to believe the boss would fire me over a fried chicken vendor. That would be a loss for the company. Manager Li patted his chest with confidence, displaying an air of arrogance. Just as he finished speaking, the office door swung open abruptly, and all eyes turned toward it. The serious-looking secretary clad in black silk emerged, her gaze sweeping across the crowd as she coldly declared, "Without rules, chaos ensues. The company has its own regulations. However, today, numerous unpleasant incidents have transpired. The boss is taking this very seriously. Consequently, the chairman has provided me with a list. Those whose names I read aloud may gather their belongings and proceed to the finance department to collect 3-month salary before departing." Her words. A pin-drop silence enveloped the room. Everyone bowed their heads, minds racing to recall if they had committed any transgressions that day. Only Wu Haoyan, Manager Liu, and the flamboyant Lady Wave wore expressions of smug satisfaction. Wu Haoyan thought, I have a good relationship with the chairman. There's no way he would dismiss me. Manager Liu mused, I am the department manager. I hold valuable client resources. Dismissing me would be a loss for the company. Lady Wave added, there aren't many beauties in the company. Losing me would mean the loss of a vibrant scenery. The boss would never fire me. At that moment, Yi Xiaoling was filled with dread. This is it. I'm definitely on that list. I've been ruined by my crush. You must take responsibility for this. The black silk secretary opened the list and read, Wu Haoyan, Lu Haiba, Wang Meili. The trio stared in bewilderment. What? They exclaimed, utterly confused. Why are you calling us? Is there a mistake? Ha! I knew it. So, what is it going to be? A promotion and a raise, or some other preferential treatment? The black silk secretary, her expression unyielding, replied, You 3 may gather your belongings and leave. What? The 3 shot incredulous glances at each other, unable to comprehend the situation. Hey, are you mistaken? I have a good relationship with the boss. I am the department manager. Firing me would be a loss for the company, you know? Without a beauty like me, the male colleagues would lose all motivation. The trio was utterly disoriented. What about Yi Xiaoling? She mistakenly chose the suit the boss was supposed to wear today. Why isn't she being sent away? Lady Wave shouted, pointing at Yi Xiaoling. Upon hearing her name, the black silk secretary paused, her expression shifting to one of realization. Furthermore, Yi Xiaoling. The moment she heard her name, Yi Xiaoling clenched her fist. The inevitable had arrived. It seemed she too would be packing her things. Lady Wave felt triumphant. Hemph, even if I leave, I will make sure you don't have it easy. However, before she could finish, the black silk secretary spoke again. Yi Xiaoling, as the company's intern, has consistently demonstrated diligence and exceptional skills, earning praise from numerous clients. Therefore, the chairman has decided to promote her ahead of schedule, doubling her salary and appointing her as manager Lu's position. Boom. The room erupted as if struck by thunder. Xiaoling, congratulations. A gem will always shine. Your hard work deserves this recognition. A cheerful girl is never short of luck. Numerous colleagues rushed forward to congratulate her, leaving Yi Xiaoling in a state of disbelief. Promoted ahead of schedule? A raise? Appointed as a manager? Am I dreaming, or have I inhaled some of my crush's good fortune? Lady Wave, infuriated, rushed forward to tear the list from the black silk secretary's hands, shouting, "This is unfair. Yi Xiaoling is merely a newcomer. Regardless of her skills, she lacks experience. Why does she deserve to be made manager?" Lu Haiba added, "Exactly. Yi Xiaoling is the one who erred. She should be the one to leave." "Not us," Wu Haoyan exclaimed. "I demand to see the chairman. This is all a misunderstanding." The three protested vehemently, but at that moment, a commanding voice echoed, "Do you think you're unaware of your own actions? If you dare to create further disturbances, not only will you forfeit your wages, but there won't be a place for you in all of Magic City." As soon as the words were spoken, Chairman Dong Tiance emerged from the office, his expression grim, eyes like daggers fixed on the chairman. "I realize my mistakes. Please forgive me. I've worked hard for the company for many years. Grant me this one indulgence. Chairman, you are magnanimous. Consider our youth and ignorance and spare us." The three fell to their knees, pleading for forgiveness, but it was too late. "If you had committed other errors, I might have turned a blind eye." Dong Tiance sighed, shaking his head. "However, you have offended our esteemed client. Even if the king himself were to intervene, it would be of no avail." "What? Our esteemed client?" Upon hearing this, the three turned their gazes toward the chairman's office to find Chen Xiao comfortably reclining, casually snacking. Wu Haoyan, Lu Haiba, Wang Meili. They could scarcely believe their ears. The fried chicken delivery guy, the epitome of societal failure, was the esteemed client? This revelation was as improbable as receiving a call from their father, declaring, "Son, I'm not pretending anymore. Our family possesses billions." It was simply unfathomable. Yet, Dong Tiance, with a wave of his hand, earnestly reassured everyone, "Do not doubt. The fried chicken delivery guy is merely Chen's hobby. His true identity is one of the 5 major shareholders of Haiyun Medical Group, possessing 13 of the shares. Moreover, the mistakes you three have made are utterly unforgivable." Chen candidly pointed out their errors, emphasizing that they should humbly accept the repercussions. "I hope you reflect on your actions and strive to reform once you leave the company." Additionally, Yi Xiaoling, upon her promotion, will become a key focus of the company's development. By the end of this year, she will have the opportunity for elite training abroad. With that declaration, the room erupted once more. "What? The fried chicken delivery guy is not only our esteemed client, but also a major shareholder?" This one statement has cut down Wu Haoyan, Lu Haiba, and Wang Meili, while elevating the still intern Yi Xiaoling to managerial status and granting her the rare opportunity for overseas elite training. Upon her return, she would undoubtedly become a formidable presence, potentially reaching O status. Everyone gasped, their faces pale, casting envious glances at Yi Xiaoling. They understood that her transformation from a humble worker to a swan was entirely due to the fried chicken delivery guy's words. For no other reason than his status as a major shareholder, even Chairman Dong Tiance must bow and yield. Instantly, the crowd's gaze toward Chen Xiao transformed into one of fervent admiration. With hearts racing and hands trembling, they couldn't help but chant, "Haiyun Group, incredible! Fried chicken delivery guy, incredible!" Yi Xiaoling could hardly comprehend the reality before her, tears of joy welling in her eyes. "Why crush? I, Yi Xiaoling, am devoted to you for life." Wu Haoyan, Lu Haiba, Wang Meili. The three wept bitterly. "No. Please spare us, Mr. Chen. I kneel before you." Wu Haoyan lamented, crying the loudest as he realized he had failed to maintain his facade, losing a lucrative job in the process. Moreover, Yi Xiaoling was swept away by the fried chicken delivery guy, leaving him utterly humiliated. Mr. Chen has already departed. You're merely kneeling to thin air, one of the onlookers scoffed, mocking him. Earlier, I genuinely thought Yi Xiaoling had caught the eye of that guy, only to find out it was all just bravado. Walking around like he owns the world, I could easily take his eyes and kick them like a ball if I wanted. Hey, what's with your scoffing? Are you saying you're not envious? Many male colleagues had long harbored disdain for Wu Haoyan, and now that they had the chance, they eagerly took the opportunity to belittle him. I won't stand for this. I must take revenge. Wu Haoyan's frustration mounted as he attributed all blame to Chen Xiao. Suddenly, he recalled the electric bike parked downstairs. This is my only chance to reclaim my dignity. With newfound determination, he dashed downstairs, intent on venting his anger, eyes gleaming with malice. I'll smash it. Let us see what happens when you mess with me. As Wu Haoyan approached the electric bike, it felt as though he were confronting Chen Xiao himself. I'll destroy you, you vile man. Just then, Chen Xiao stepped out of the elevator, bewildered by the insults directed at him. Cough. Something's off. Wu Haoyan. What does it matter? He kicked and shoved, using all his strength, even resorting to desperate measures. In the end. Oh, my hand hurts so much. I feel so wrong. Wu Haoyan was on the verge of tears, never expecting such a flimsy electric bike to be so sturdy. No, I must vent. I need to release this pent-up frustration. He took out his car key, pressed the unlock button, got in, and floored the accelerator. One word, crush. I will turn this wretched electric bike into scrap. What if the major shareholder of Haiyun Medical Group is involved? How dare they offend me, Wu Haoyan? Chen Xiao looked at him with an expression of concern for the mentally challenged. There's no escape. This guy has likely been pampered all his life and can't handle a little grievance. And now he's completely lost it. Bang. Wu Haoyan, blinded by rage, drove his 400,000 yuan Audi at a speed of 200 kilometers per hour. Crashing into the bike, a loud bang ensued. The bumper fell off, and the front of the car was deeply dented. The worst off was Wu Haoyan. The car's sensors reacted to the violent impact, and the airbags deployed, nearly knocking him out. Pfft. Many onlookers burst into laughter, simultaneously astonished that the electric bike, which had taken the hit, showed no signs of damage. What the heck? An extraordinary electric bike. It withstood a collision with a 400,000 yuan Audi without a scratch. Ha ha ha. Is this guy here to entertain us? That Audi must have been recommended by some streamer, right? You all have no idea. This electric bike is made entirely of titanium. An Audi crashing into it, it's like an egg hitting a rock. What? Titanium? Isn't that expensive? $250,000. That's about 1.6 million yuan. It's worth more than a sports car, my goodness. A million yuan electric bike. Just how wealthy is the owner? The crowd held their breath, not daring to make a sound, swallowing hard. Have you noticed? This electric bike seems to be used for food delivery. Puffed. As soon as this was said, all eyes turned to the back of the bike. Sure enough, a square food delivery box was affixed to the rear. Bystander. Goodness, the fried chicken guy bought a million yuan electric bike to deliver food. Is this a distortion of human nature or a moral decline? At this moment, a few uniformed police officers approached, having heard the commotion. Get out of the car. You are suspected of reckless driving in a public place. A fine of 5,000 yuan, detention for 14 days. Come with us to the police station for punishment. Wu Haoyan, having been jolted by the airbag, was bloodied and dazed, staring at the officers. After a long pause, he finally reacted. Officer, I was wrong. I want to do it again. Please, let me off this time. He clung desperately to the car door, refusing to get out. I'll report it. The owner of the electric bike is a dangerous individual. I suspect this bike is a new type of weapon he manufactured. I want to redeem myself by helping you catch him. As soon as he finished speaking, two people jumped in from the back of the car. It was none other than Lu Haiba and Wang Meili. Brother, drive fast. My wife is coming at me with a knife. Lu Haiba gasped, glancing at the plump woman brandishing a knife a dozen meters away. I can't drive. Wu Haoyan was sweating in panic. Why can't you drive? Lu Haiba was even more anxious, half of his pants wet. If my wife catches me, I'll be skinned alive. Damn it, my Audi was wrecked by that electric bike. Wu Haoyan spoke the truth, which made Lu Haiba even more agitated. Well, you Wu Haoyan, to take revenge on me, you actually concocted this lie in a crisis? Do you take me for a 3-year-old? Drive now, otherwise I'll fight you. This is really bad. Why would I lie to you? Wu Haoyan gripped the steering wheel tightly, the horn honking beep beep. Captain, the suspect is demonstrating against us. Outside, the The police captain was furious. All right, arrest them all. Dare to resist arrest? Then I'll make them eat prison food for life. The team nodded, preparing to break in. But then, Captain, not good. The suspects are fighting inside the car. The police captain was taken aback. He turned his head to see 3 people grappling with each other, pulling hair and tugging at beards, covered in blood. The scene was extremely gruesome. Police captain. Should we call an ambulance first? Chapter 37. Now we can only look forward. The farce came to an end. Chen Xiao rode back to the fried chicken shop. Passers-by paused, casting envious glances. Did you hear? Just now, a 400,000 yuan Audi crashed into a delivery electric bike and ended up damaging its own front. No way. What kind of quality is that Audi? Is it made of paper? It's not that the Audi is poorly made. It's that the electric bike is too incredible. Over $1 million for one. It's even more expensive than a sports car. What? Delivering food on $1 million yuan electric bike? The fried chicken guy must be a rich second-generation experiencing life. Right? Good-looking and wealthy. He is simply a perfect male god. I think I'm in love. Chen Xiao spread his hands helplessly. I want to keep a low profile, but unfortunately, my capabilities do not allow it. System. The host feels a bit carried away. 5 minutes later, Chen Xiao returned to the fried chicken shop. It was now 8 in the evening. After a brief cleanup, he prepared to head back to the seaside villa. Just then, a familiar voice rang from behind. Turning around, he saw Yi Xiaoling. Oh? What brings you here? Chen Xiao asked curiously. I came specifically to thank you. Chen, if it weren't for you today, I might have. Yi Xiaoling felt a bit shy, especially since they were the only two in the fried chicken shop at the moment. Her cheeks flushed as she lowered her head. I thought it was something serious. Chen Xiao waved his hand nonchalantly but suddenly frowned. Wait a minute. What did you just call me? Chen? Yi Xiaoling nodded. Chen Xiao is a major shareholder in Haiyun Medical Group. Even Dong Tiance must treat him with respect. So she couldn't very well call him brother. Chen makes it sound like there's more distance between us. Why not call me Chen Xiao? It sounds friendlier. Chen Xiao smiled. System A has begun. That man is starting to charm the little lady again. Upon hearing this, Yi Xiaoling's cheeks flushed, resembling a ripe apple, savoring Chen Xiao's words. By the way, have you eaten? How about we go out for a meal together? Chen Xiao glanced at the time and asked. Yi Xiaoling nodded. Chen Xiao smiled slightly, picked up his car keys, and pressed the button. The headlights of the M8 supercar sparkled like diamonds, accompanied by a thrilling roar. 10 minutes later, the two of them walked into a Western restaurant. One after the other. Are you two a couple? Our restaurant is offering a couple's set meal at a 30% discount. Would you like to try it? The waitress's words surprised Yi Xiaoling, who turned to look at Chen Xiao, eager to hear his response. Sure. To Yi Xiaoling's surprise, Chen Xiao nodded naturally, directly agreeing. Why Yi Xiaoling's heart raced as if a rabbit had been placed inside. Don't misunderstand. My phone is out of battery, and the change I have on me is only enough for a cheap couple's meal. Chen Xiao leaned down, whispering in Yi Xiaoling's ear, It's fine. I should treat you this time. Let me pay later. Yi Xiaoling quickly replied, but her inner rabbit felt a sudden pang of sadness. Afterward, they found a window seat and chatted for a bit. At that moment, the restaurant door swung open again, revealing 2 stunning women. One had chestnut-colored hair, tall and exuding a quiet elegance. The other, wearing earrings, was slightly less striking but still above an 80 in looks. Originally, Chen Xiao and Yi Xiaoling's arrival had already caught the attention of many customers. But the appearance of these 2 women drew everyone's gaze anew. Ying, look, it's Chen Xiao. The girl with the earrings immediately spotted Chen Xiao and frowned. It hasn't been long since he broke up with Ma Kexin, and he has already found another girl. Wang Su was right. This Chen Xiao is indeed a scoundrel. He doesn't deserve your patience. Xia Yingying's beautiful eyes dimmed instantly, but she forced a smile and approached. Chen Xiao, Xia Yingying. They took their seats, and Xia Yingying first sized up Yi Xiaoling, a flicker of interest in her heart. A very pretty girl, but unfortunately dressed quite plainly, clearly from a modest background. Long time no see. Indeed, it has been over a year in the blink of an eye. I heard that you and Marco have parted ways. Let us not dwell on that. So, how have you been lately? The two exchanged inquiries. Yi Xiaoling lifted her gaze to behold a stunning girl, resplendent in jewels and radiance, who towered over her. In that moment, an inexplicable sense of inferiority washed over her. Their relationship seemed rather extraordinary. Chen Xiao, do you believe you deserve to face Yingying? She returned to the country solely for your university reunion. Before Chen Xiao could respond, the girl with the earrings could no longer contain herself, her tone brimming with reproach as she shot a sharp glance at Yi Xiaoling. Don't get the wrong idea. We are merely acquaintances. I just came along for a meal, Yi Shaoling hastily explained. Fearing a misunderstanding. Acquaintances? I have yet to see any ordinary friends sharing a couple's meal. Just look at this. The girl with the earrings picked up the rose wine on the table and tossed it down with force. The petals scattering dramatically. Enough. Summer Yingying understood her companion was defending her, yet the approach was undeniably excessive. Chen Xiao, do you know? I waited for you for 4 years. I have returned now, just to ask if we can be together again. Chen Xiao smiled faintly. I'm sorry. When you chose to break up with me to study abroad, it sealed our fate. Upon hearing this, the girl with the earrings was incensed. Chen Xiao, by the order of events, Summer Yingying was your first girlfriend. Now that you've split with Marco, why can't you rekindle things with Yingying? Chen Xiao merely smiled, wrapping his arm around Yi Shaoling's shoulders. Because I already have a girlfriend? Yi Shaoling was taken aback. No, it's not like that. I am not his girlfriend. Though she protested verbally, her body betrayed her. She couldn't deny the warmth and happiness she felt nestled in Chen Xiao's embrace. Could it be that she truly harbored feelings for this remarkably handsome man? Yet, glancing at Summer Yingying, she felt a pang of guilt and inferiority. Chen Xiao, can we truly not be together anymore? I wish to reclaim the you that I lost. Please give me a chance. Summer Yingying could see that Chen Xiao was deliberately using Yi Shaoling to feign a relationship. Yet, Chen Xiao stood up. University was the happiest time of my life. I could stay up all night playing games without a care for the next day's wake-up call. I could join various clubs, sharing stories with friends from all walks of life. I could wander the commercial streets with someone special, savoring delightful cuisines, and travel during holidays to rejuvenate my spirit. But alas, we cannot return to those days. All we can do now is look forward. Isn't it? Chen Xiao raised his glass and downed his wine. Summer Yingying fell silent, her eyes glistening. Chapter 38. A humble woman willing to heed your commands, Yingying. I have told you before that Chen Xiao is a scoundrel. You never believed me. The girl with earrings stormed out of the Western restaurant, visibly irate, stomping her foot. You flew 13 hours from abroad for him, and he shows no appreciation, to add insult to injury. He brings along an ugly girl to provoke you. This is utterly unacceptable. I see that Chen Xiao has not fared well since graduation. Why not seize this opportunity to forget him? Wang Su has been waiting for you for 4 long years. He comes from a wealthy family, has a good job, and is quite handsome. Such a devoted man is clearly superior to that scoundrel Chen Xiao. The girl with the earrings lectured passionately, her concern tinged with ulterior motives, having accepted a monetary favor from Wang Su in exchange for her efforts. After all, he had promised to transfer an additional 2,000 to her via WeChat, once the task was accomplished. Earning merely 4,500 a month, that sum represented a significant portion of her salary. What? You think the girl with the earrings and Summer Yingying are close friends? Nonsense. For such a superficial friendship, why would one pass up a bargain? Even the chance encounter at the restaurant was orchestrated by the girl with the earrings, revealing the extent of her temptation from that 2,000 yuan red envelope. Enough! I will not give up on Chen Xiao. I owe him that. Summer Yingying took a deep breath, composing herself. She glanced back at Chen Xiao and Yi Shaoling, seated by the window, her fists clenching slightly. Yingying, stop being foolish. You owe him nothing. Look at Chen Xiao, laughing so joyfully with that little deceiver. It's clear he has forgotten you. Such a man is hardly worth longing for. Alas, Yingying, don't leave. I still have more to say. Seeing Summer Yingying ignore her and leave in her high heels, the girl with the earrings seethed, attributing all blame to Chen Xiao. Just wait, Chen Xiao. If I don't prevent Summer Yingying from leaving you, I'll write my name backward. Wang Shengning gritted her teeth, vowing silently. Inside the restaurant, Xiaoling, could you do me a favor? Ah? What kind of favor? As long as it's not illegal, I will do my best. Chen Xiao waved his hand, adopting a serious demeanor. That's so? Xiaoling, do you have a boyfriend? Yi Shaoling nearly spat her wine upon hearing that. The memory of Chen Xiao embracing her shoulder and claiming she was his girlfriend in front of Summer Yingying made her cheeks flush. She had intended to resist, but being in the embrace of her idol was so warm and blissful that the words simply wouldn't form. Cough, cough, Yi Shaoling gently cleared her throat. Wake up, Yi Shaoling. You and Chen Xiao are from entirely different worlds. He is so wealthy, so handsome, and his ex is stunning. What right do you have to be with him? At that moment, a battle ensued within her mind between the little demon and the little angel. After 10 seconds of internal struggle, the little angel raised a white flag in surrender. Subsequently, Yi Shaoling gently shook her head and replied, No, of course not. Yi Shaoling has been single for 22 years since birth. Even when faced with someone as extraordinary as Summer Ying, she felt inferior. Yet this time she wanted to bravely attempt something new. After all, it seemed she truly had developed feelings for this remarkably handsome man before her. Ah, it is a weakness I cannot resist. That's good. Upon hearing her response, a smile broke upon Chen Xiao's face. Then, would you be my girlfriend for a few days? Ah, upon hearing this, Yi Xiaoling's previously bashful smile vanished. Replaced by sorrow, the little rabbit in her heart felt crushed, repeatedly run over by the wheels of despair. She admitted to her feelings for Chen Xiao, but what did it mean to be a temporary girlfriend? What did he take her for? While there were girls in her company who lacked self-respect, engaging in affairs with male colleagues for money, she was not one of them. Her ingrained traditional values made it impossible for Yi Xiaoling to accept such a proposition. To her surprise, Chen Xiao maintained a serious expression, yet was proposing such a thing. You seem to have misunderstood. Chen Xiao, noticing Yi Xiaoling's strong reaction, quickly clarified. Next Monday is the reunion. You saw how determined Summer Ying is to reconcile with me. If you could pretend to be my girlfriend and accompany me to the reunion, I believe she will relinquish her hopes. Upon hearing this, Yi Xiaoling suddenly realized. However, her brow furrowed in confusion. That girl named Summer Ying seems very nice. She studied abroad, is beautiful, and appears quite compatible with you. Why not accept her? Chen Xiao smiled faintly. As I mentioned, we cannot return to those days. All we can do now is look forward to. Why Yi Xiaoling remained silent. Though his words were somewhat scoundrel-like, she felt inexplicably pleased. Well, if you don't want to discuss it, then will you help me with this favor? It's a paid opportunity. 30,000 a day. Chen Xiao directly stated his offer. A day. 30,000. Yi Xiaoling's mouth fell open in disbelief. 30,000 a day. Just how wealthy is this man? To be fair, that amount nearly equated to her annual salary. Coming from an ordinary background and with parents to support, she did not wish to burden them further. Thus, this sum was immensely tempting for Yi Xiaoling. After a moment's hesitation, she spoke. I, a humble woman, am willing to heed your commands. Chen Xiao, just a moment ago, you were resistant, yet now you seem eager upon hearing the money. Very well, since you have agreed, let us establish some ground rules. Ground rules? Yes. First and foremost, within the span of 3 days, you are obliged to comply with my every request. Should I instruct you to venture east, you must not forget the west, and if I command you to stand, sitting is not an option. Secondly, during the time I am working overtime, your phone must remain operational at all times, and you must be on standby, ready to respond to my beck and call. Thirdly, at our class reunion, regardless of what others inquire, you must declare that you are my girlfriend, and that we share a profoundly affectionate relationship. Why Yi Xiaoling? Calling you fat and out of breath. You truly think of yourself as a young master, don't you? Yi Xiaoling suddenly felt as if she had boarded a pirate ship. So, I too must establish 3 rules. First, upon returning home tonight, you must immediately compensate me for my services. I fear you may not honor your word. Chen Xiao chuckled and nodded. No problem. Secondly, within these 3 days, when there are no outsiders present, you are not permitted to lay hands on me. Does that imply that when others are around, it is acceptable to do so? I will smack you. When others are present, it is even more prohibited. Yi Xiaoling pouted, nearly exasperated with Chen Xiao. She harbored grave suspicions that the fried chicken guy, donning a mask of suffering, had come to ensnare her. In reality, this felt like an elaborate ruse. Yi Xiaoling mentally prepared herself, her guard firmly raised. Mother always said, girls must protect themselves when out and about. Thus, during these 3 days, I must remain 1000% alert and vigilant. If he dares to overstep his bounds, this lady shall retaliate fiercely. Looking at Yi Xiaoling, who was fiercely pouting like a little tiger, Chen Xiao could only shake his head in resignation. Indeed, his charm was so potent that it had foolishly ensnared a girl system. Host, please have some shame. And what about the 3rd rule? The 3rd is that I did not bring enough money. You will have to pay for this meal. Upon uttering these words, Yi Xiaoling's delicate face flushed with embarrassment. She lowered her head, feeling utterly mortified. How could I have made such a fool of myself when I aimed to leave a good impression on my idol? Chapter 39. Those shameless days at Wanda Plaza. The following morning. Ding. You sold an order of fried chicken, earning a shopping voucher X7 as a reward. Ding. You sold an order of fried chicken, earning a shopping voucher X9 as a reward. Ding. You sold an order of fried chicken, earning a shopping voucher X13 as a reward. The melodious notifications chimed once more. Chen Xiao gleefully gazed at the full-time tycoon interface. Watching the shopping vouchers multiply, a staggering sum of 1 billion had amassed. This meant that in the realm of full-time tycoon, 1 billion shopping vouchers equated to 10 billion in the real world. How exhilarating! I shall sell fried chicken. I shall be the most dazzling fried chicken vendor. A single day without selling fried chicken leaves me feeling utterly unwell. Chen Xiao was bursting with excitement. He picked up the phone and dialed, "Hello. Get up. We're going shopping shortly." On the other end, Yi Xiaoling was nestled under the covers, lost in a beautiful dream. The sudden phone call from Chen Xiao jolted her awake instantly. With her hair a disheveled mess, she sat up as if electrocuted, her mind buzzing. Where to? Wanda Plaza. Right now? Yes, immediately. Have you forgotten our 3 rules? If the service is lacking, your 30,000 will be halved. Ah? Yi Xiaoling was irritated at being roused from sleep. She felt like banging her fists on the table. How could she not feel like she had boarded a pirate ship when she couldn't even sleep in? Get up, wash up, get dressed. Take the bus. Offer a seat to an elderly gentleman. Receive his praise. It feels wonderful. 20 minutes later. You're so slow. Arriving now, I'm your pretend girlfriend. How could I possibly be at your beck and call? Yet, why didn't you drive to pick me up? Because you are my pretend girlfriend. System. No nested scenarios. So, where exactly are we going shopping? Yi Xiaoling tugged at her hair, glancing at the various shops in Wanda Plaza. Filled with luxurious items, she felt intimidated. She rarely frequented such places. Even when she did, it was merely to wander aimlessly without ever venturing inside. Let alone spending money. Because you are my girlfriend, that was stated as false. But you did promise to accompany me to the class reunion next week. Wearing what you are now, doesn't that seem inappropriate? Inappropriate. Yi Xiaoling surveyed her outfit. A simple white t-shirt, denim jeans, and blue clogs. Quite normal indeed. Normal. My foot. Look at what I'm wearing. Can you even speak? Upon hearing this, Yi Xiaoling's gaze fell on Chen Xiao. He too donned a white t-shirt, denim jeans, and blue clogs. Meow, meow, meow. Are we not dressed differently? Identical, my foot. I am dressed modestly. What about you? Huh? Yi Xiaoling blinked in confusion, taking a closer look. Well, the white t-shirt was originally from LV, worth over 10,000. The jeans were from Escada, costing at least 40,000. The blue clogs, well, the brand was indiscernible, but it was evident Chen Xiao's clogs had considerably more holes than hers, suggesting they were likely expensive as well. Why Yi Xiaoling felt disheartened. In comparison, her outfit was from the street market. A white t-shirt for 39, jeans for 78, and the blue clogs. In her haste to leave, she had inadvertently worn her roommate's combat boots, priced at 99. Their placement in the shoe cabinet was telling. What are you staring at? Let us hurry along. Your task today is to shop, shop, shop. After the class reunion tomorrow, if Xia Ying still wishes to reconcile with me, you must take full responsibility, Yi Xiaoling. Admit it. This is all a scheme. Meanwhile, Wang Xingnan was closely tailing behind, her phone live streaming, looking shifty. For Wang Su's 2,000 yuan red envelope. No, for the sake of sisterhood. I must prove to Xia Ying that her choice to wait for Chen Xiao was a grievous error. Wang Xingnan typically worked part-time as a streamer, earning some extra cash. She had already devised a plan to live stream Chen Xiao's arduous life for a day, even changing the stream title to the Fried Chicken Guy's Shameless Days at Wanda Plaza. Parenthesis. One must possess self-awareness. A pauper does not belong at Wanda. The department store is your true home. Wang Xingnan was positively gleeful. Firstly, this would attract viewers to her stream, and should the audience grow, the super admin might recognize her and sign her as a formal streamer, boosting her income. Secondly, it would help Xia Ying see through the illusion of Chen Xiao and enable her to claim Wang Su's 2,000 yuan red envelope. Simply perfect. As expected, the viewership began to rise. Huh? The Fried Chicken Guy's Shameless Days at Wanda Plaza. Is he really going to make the Fried Chicken Guy see reality? This new streamer is saving someone from peril. How impressive. Streamer beware. Recently, a fried chicken guy on a $100,000 electric bike crashed into a $40,000 Audi. Don't be reckless. Oh, you mean that one? I know him too. The richest fried chicken guy. Word is spreading like wildfire. Many girls are crying out to marry him. Woe is me. Had I known, I would have sold fried chicken too. I could be basking in wealth now. Dream on, buddy. The chasm between you and the fried chicken guy spans light years. That fried chicken guy is not only wealthy but also incredibly handsome. To the one above, I pose a question. Is a light year a unit of time or distance? Hey, you're off topic. Wang Xingnan's expression darkened. She was baffled by what the newcomers to the stream were discussing. The richest fried chicken guy? A $100,000 electric bike? Sitting on a fortune? Such a wealthy and handsome young man selling fried chicken? What a ludicrous notion. Alright, let us see which store the fried chicken guy will choose to shop at first. Wang Shengnan wore a mocking expression. Wanda Plaza certainly had its share of affordable shops. She assumed Chen Xiao would gravitate towards something reasonably priced, perhaps an Adidas or Nike. However, what she did not anticipate was Chen Xiao boldly taking Yi Xiaoling's hand and striding directly into an exquisitely adorned Chanel boutique. Goodness! Chen Xiao has truly lost all sense of shame. To flaunt in front of his girlfriend, he dares to enter such a high-end luxury store? Does he not possess any awareness of his own financial standing? The live stream erupted with excitement. Fried chicken guy, 666. If I were him, I would never choose Chanel. Isn't it embarrassing to go in? The streamer has aptly titled it, The Fried Chicken Guy's Shameless Days at Wanda Plaza. Ha ha ha, I can already envision the scene. Streamer, hurry and follow them in. I can't wait to see the fried chicken guy's humiliation. Wang Shengnan nodded, pushed the door open, and stepped into Chanel. The first words she heard from Chen Xiao were, Waiter, wrap all of these up. I'll take them all. Wang Shengnan was taken aback. The viewers in the live stream were equally stunned. Yi Xiaoling was bewildered, while the Chanel sales assistant was left speechless. Chapter 40. The big shot competes to pay for the fried chicken guy. Chen Xiao's statement left everyone in a state of disbelief. Chanel, a luxury brand founded in Paris, France, boasts prices that are astonishingly high. Even a simple handbag costs tens of thousands, which ordinary people cannot afford. Particularly for limited edition styles, prices can reach several hundred thousand. Yet, Chen Xiao remained remarkably composed, directly claiming all the items on the counter, which was simply unbelievable. Was this a joke? Hadn't the fried chicken guy been living a shameless life at Bandai Square? This was a moment that could easily embarrass the streamer. Upon a cursory glance, the items purchased by the fried chicken guy included Chanel glasses, a little black dress, Chanel No. 5 perfume, a limited edition women's backpack, and AJ12 series watch. The total price was at least around 200,000. Was the fried chicken guy really spending 200,000 casually? Incredible. I now seriously suspect that this fried chicken guy is the mysterious big shot who recently crashed an Audi with $1 million electric vehicle. If that is true, this would be amusing. The fried chicken guy's everyday life is shopping at luxury stores in Bandai Square. I want that life too. Ha ha ha. Streamer, I ask you, does your face hurt? Seeing Chen Xiao's terrifying purchasing power, the live stream was instantly abuzz. Viewers discussed fervently, with many mocking the streamer for antagonizing the wealthiest fried chicken guy. Wasn't he this self-inflicted misery? Keep pretending. I want to see how long you can keep it up. Wang Shengnan was momentarily stunned, then her expression turned to disbelief. She certainly did not believe that Chen Xiao was the so-called wealthiest fried chicken guy in the live stream. To her, while Chen Xiao appeared confident, wrapping up all luxury items at the counter, she anticipated a more awkward payment moment. Perhaps he would come up with excuses, claiming his phone was dead or that he forgot his bank card. Wang Shengnan had seen this routine many times. After all, many boys who pretended to be rich would simply bow their heads to play with their phones when it came time to pay. Chen Xiao, oh Chen Xiao, you were once the heartthrob of our school. I secretly had a crush on you. But now, you have disappointed me greatly. With a knowing smile, Wang Shengnan addressed the viewers in the live stream. Let us start a 5-minute betting game to see if the fried chicken guy can walk away with these luxury items. The moment those words were spoken, the live stream became even livelier. Everyone eagerly placed their bets, with many surprisingly choosing to support Chen Xiao in an instant. The ratio of support to opposition reached an astonishing 1-7. The total betting amount was 500,000 fish food, equivalent to 50,000 RMB. This meant that if Chen Xiao ultimately paid for the luxury items he had just claimed, Wang Shengnan would owe the viewers at least 3.5 million fish food, or 350,000 RMB. This was simply outrageous. However, Wang Shengnan saw this bet as a sure win, even netting an additional 50,000 renminbi from the viewers. After all, she believed Chen Xiao was just an ordinary fried chicken guy. A loser at the bottom of society. There was no way he could afford luxury Chanel items worth 200,000. Upon hearing this, the sales assistant was momentarily taken aback, looking at the plainly dressed Chen Xiao with incredulity. Nevertheless, she enthusiastically attended to both Chen Xiao and Yi Xiaoling. All right, sir, please wait a moment. The sales assistant smiled gently and hurried off to prepare. Once the sales assistant moved away, Yi Xiaoling furrowed her brows and leaned closer to Chen Xiao, saying 200,000. These items are too expensive, right? Chen Xiao smiled silently and pointed to a Chanel little black dress on the counter, saying, you should try it on. I don't want to embarrass myself at the class reunion tomorrow. With a pout, Yi Xiaoling feigned displeasure, but upon seeing the exquisite dress priced in the thousands, she couldn't help but feel a thrill inside. A few minutes later, Yi Xiaoling emerged from the fitting room, nervously tugging at the hem of the dress, her head bowed, feeling somewhat awkward. Wow, stunning. This girl is extraordinarily beautiful. The black little dress accentuated her elegance to perfection. Those long legs, that beauty, that poise, simply unmatched. The viewers in the live stream were instantly excited, especially the older gentlemen who were practically drooling over the screen. Indeed, clothes make the man. Wearing that Chanel little black dress transformed Yi Xiaoling in minutes. She was no less than a top celebrity. At this, Wang Shengnan snorted disdainfully, saying, "What is the point of looking good? That poor Chen Xiao could never buy that for you. You'll just end up taking it off for me." As she spoke, her gaze fell on Chen Xiao. Sure enough, he had lowered his head in silence, his expression appearing quite peculiar, as if he had something to say but held back. "What's wrong?" Yi Xiaoling asked. Unable to contain her curiosity, "Is it not nice?" Chen Xiao nodded. "Why, Yi Xiaoling? Could you die from complimenting me once?" Just then, Chen Xiao's eyes lit up, addressing the nearby sales assistant. "Please bring out that necklace from the counter for my girlfriend to try on." "Sir, I'm terribly sorry, but that necklace was reserved last week and is not for sale," the sales assistant replied apologetically. "Reserved?" Chen Xiao frowned. The necklace displayed was an exquisite camellia design, radiating elegance and purity, embodying Chanel's signature understated luxury, perfectly complementing the little black dress Yi Xiaoling was wearing. "If you wish to purchase the camellia crystal necklace, we can contact you in advance. It should arrive by next month." "Next month? Forget it." Chen Xiao shook his head. Though the necklace was worth 80,000, a mere trifle for him, it lacked the embellishment he felt would enhance Yi Xiaoling's beauty. "Let us pay. We'll check out other stores afterward." Chen Xiao prepared to take out his phone to make the payment. Suddenly, where is my phone? It had clearly been in his pocket. Yi Xiaoling, sales assistant, livestream viewers, Wang Shengnan. The atmosphere became instantly awkward. "Sir, is everything all right?" the sales assistant hurriedly inquired. She had prepared everything for Chen Xiao and was merely waiting for him to pay. But now, his phone was missing. No way. Could it be true what the streamer said? The fried chicken guy can flaunt wealth but lacks the means to pay. Oh no. I bet all my fish food on this. If the fried chicken guy can't take away these luxury items, I'd be left with nothing. One misstep could lead to eternal regret. If heaven granted me a second chance, I would blindly bet against it. Wang Shengnan wore a smug expression, as if she had anticipated everything. Holding her phone, she disdainfully remarked, societal loser. I knew you were going to pull a stunt." As she thought about the 2,000 renminbi red envelope from Wang Su coming her way and the prospect of pocketing 350,000 fish food from the live stream viewers, Wang Shengnan felt elated. Just then, the door of the Chanel store was abruptly pushed open, and a voice rang out with great admiration. "Mr. Chen, I've already taken care of the payment for you. You can also take the camellia crystal necklace with you." Yi Xiaoling, sales assistant, live stream viewers, Wang Shengnan. Chapter 41. Just how powerful is Chen Xiao? This voice, upon hearing this, everyone's gaze turned towards the entrance. A man in his 40s, exuding authority and dressed in a royal blue suit, strode in briskly. He excitedly grasped Chen Xiao's hand. "Mr. Chen, Boss Dong?" Chen Xiao was taken aback. He hadn't expected to run into Dong Tiance at the Chanel store. Yi Xiaoling was equally curious, but upon seeing the way Dong Tiance looked at her and Chen Xiao, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. "Wrap all these items for Mr. Chen. Also, please pack the camellia crystal necklace," Dong Tiance commanded, waving his hand, and turned to instruct the nearby staff. All right. The female shop assistant could hardly be unfamiliar with Dong Tiance, the preeminent supplier of medical facilities in the vibrant city of Shanghai, with a fortune amounting to billions. Most notably, Dong Tiance is exceedingly devoted to his wife and a longtime patron of Chanel, frequently visiting the store to select gifts for her, epitomizing the quintessential family man. "Mr. Dong, shall I wrap up that camellia crystal necklace for you?" The shop assistant couldn't restrain herself from inquiring. This necklace was intended as an anniversary gift for his wife. The thought of such a devoted husband so readily bestowing it upon a fried chicken delivery boy was utterly astonishing to her. "Yes, wrap it up," Dong Tiance replied with remarkable generosity. "It's merely an 80,000 yuan camellia crystal necklace, trivial compared to orders worth tens of millions. Mr. Dong, is that necklace reserved for you?" Chen Xiao was well aware of Dong Tiance's intentions to curry favor with him. However, a gentleman does not covet what others cherish, and as he was not in need of additional wealth, he saw no point in seizing such a trifle. "It is reserved for me, but if Mr. Chen likes it, what harm is there in gifting it to you?" Dong Tiance was a businessman of exceptional acumen, having propelled his company to such heights not only through skill but also through remarkable emotional intelligence. Observing the shop assistant still frozen in place, Dong Tiance reproached, "Why are you standing there in a daze? Hurry and wrap the necklace for Mr. Chen." "Yes, yes. Please hold on, sir. I will take care of that immediately." The shop assistant hurried away, realizing the urgency of the situation. Upon hearing this, the live streaming room erupted in excitement. Is that Dong Tiance, one of the top 100 tycoons in Shanghai? How can such a formidable figure be so courteous to a fried chicken delivery boy? Am I dreaming? Dong Tiance was renowned for his adoration of his wife. To relinquish a wedding anniversary gift meant for her in favor of a fried chicken delivery boy was incomprehensible. Who exactly was this fried chicken delivery boy? My goodness! The luxury items he requested earlier were already worth over 200,000. Adding this camellia crystal necklace makes it nearly 300,000. Is Dong Tiance covering the entire cost? I can foresee it. This charming young man must indeed be the legendary fried chicken delivery boy. Today, I finally see him in person. How impressive! Shopping outings where the tycoon pays without hesitation. This is simply too magnificent. The viewers in the live chat buzzed with excitement, their gazes towards Chen Xiao filled with astonishment and envy. What does it mean to be impressive? This is it. Going out without spending one's own money and having a tycoon handle everything effortlessly. This is the pinnacle of life. It turns out that the fried chicken delivery boy was not as unassuming as he appeared during those days at Bandai Plaza. The crowd collectively knelt, raising their arms in unison, chanting, "Fried chicken delivery boy is amazing. He is powerful and awe-inspiring." Witnessing this scene, Wang Shengnan's face turned ashen. It felt as though she had plunged into an icy abyss. What was happening? Wasn't Chen Xiao supposed to play the fool, pretending to forget his phone and sneak away with Yi Xiaoling? This was entirely different from what she had envisioned. In an instant, Wang Shengnan found herself utterly bewildered, her expression one of confusion. She had assumed Chen Xiao was a societal loser, merely a fried chicken delivery boy at the lowest rung of life. Yet, in a critical moment, a tycoon willingly stepped in to assist with the payment and even relinquished a cherished wedding anniversary gift for his wife. How powerful must Chen Xiao truly be? Could it be that he is indeed the legendary fried chicken delivery boy who rides a high-end electric bike to deliver food? No, that's impossible. Wang Shengnan could hardly believe it, feeling a surge of blood rush through her veins, nearly choking on her shock, especially upon seeing Chen Xiao leaving Chanel with numerous luxury items in tow. She felt a wave of despair wash over her. This meant she had lost the live streaming bet. Consequently, she would owe the viewers 350,000 fish food, equating to a staggering 530,000 RMB. Streamer, hurry up and settle the bill. What are you dawdling for? Ha ha ha, what a windfall. I can't believe the fried chicken delivery boy actually walked away with these luxury items, and someone else paid for them. Absolutely incredible. Let us give a shout out to the fried chicken delivery boy. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have earned so much fish food today. Upon reading the barrage of comments in the live chat, Wang Shengnan's expression darkened. She was just an ordinary office worker, earning 4,000 to 5,000 a month. How could she possibly afford to pay 350,000? She decided to make a quick escape. Wang Shengnan plotted silently, shutting down the live stream without a second thought, determined to sever ties. You think I'm going to pay? Not a chance. Suddenly, the live stream went black. What happened? Where is the streamer? What nonsense? She must have fled the live stream. What? She organized the bet and now refuses to take responsibility for losing. Many tech-savvy viewers were quick to investigate. Before long, a plethora of compromising videos of Wang Shengnan circulated online. Clearly, she was oblivious to the situation. Upon returning home, she lay on her bed, racking her brain on how to separate Xia Yingying from Chen Xiao. However, knock, knock, knock. The door was pounded on violently. Wretched woman, how dare you fool around behind my back? Come out immediately. I need to settle the score with you. Wang Shengnan was taken aback. She quickly went online and saw that her compromising videos, made to curry favor with her superiors, had been leaked. Her face turned ashen. Ring, ring, ring. At that moment, the phone rang again. Hello, we are from the Huyu live streaming platform. You are suspected of violating our betting regulations. In addition to compensating the viewers 350,000, you must also pay a penalty of 1 million. If you refuse to compensate, we will take you to court. Wang Shengnan felt tears welling up, completely dumbfounded. Just as she hung up, the phone rang once more. Hello, we are from the Chanel store in Bandai Plaza. Due to your suspected covert filming, in addition to destroying the video evidence, you must compensate us 100,000 for damages to our image. Furthermore, you must publicly apologize across all platforms. Wang Xingnan. Chapter 42. The gathering begins. One pressure after another. The following noon, Chen Xiao meticulously prepared himself, intending to drive his M8 sports car to pick up Yi Xiaoling for a class reunion. However, he discovered that his car was blocked and could not be moved. With no alternative, Chen Xiao had to take a taxi. At that moment, the security team leader happened to pass by in an Audi. Mr. Chen, are you heading to a college reunion? Yes, if you don't mind. I can give you a ride. Is that convenient? Chen Xiao was aware that the security team leader was Lu Xian's boyfriend, and she did not hold him in high regard. Convenient? Very convenient. Lu Xian asked me to accompany her as well. It would be an honor to dine with Mr. Chen. They got into the car, first picking up Yi Xiaoling. When the two men met, their eyes widened in astonishment. Looks, 92. Build, 90. Aura, 90. Level, exceptional. Next, they headed to a high-end community to pick up Lu Xian. Darling, why are you so slow? I've been waiting for an hour. As soon as she got into the car, Lu Xian began to complain. Upon glancing back at Chen Xiao in the rear seat, her expression soured. What is he doing here? Ah, we ran into each other on the road, and I thought since he is your classmate, I'd give him a ride. The security team leader, knowing Chen Xiao preferred to keep a low profile, casually fabricated a story. Lu Xian sighed in resignation. Well, the Belshire Hotel is in the Bund, so it's indeed inconvenient without a car. Chen Xiao. Yi Xiaoling. Security team leader. After 3 or 4 minutes of driving, Lu Xian glanced at Yi Xiaoling in the rearview mirror and casually asked Chen Xiao, is she your girlfriend? Chen Xiao nodded. Quite pretty, though too thin. This time, Wang Su is treating at the Belshire Hotel, so don't worry about the cost. Eat plenty, Chen Xiao. Yi Xiaoling. Security team leader. After another 10 minutes, Lu Xian suddenly asked, Chen Xiao, have you been to the Belshire Hotel before? Chen Xiao shook his head. My boyfriend and I go often. You know, it's a leisure hotel that combines accommodation and dining, with an authentic Sichuan restaurant boasting over a century of history. It has more than a dozen branches across China. Renowned for its first-rate cuisine, attentive service, and pleasant ambience, it receives high praise from guests. Lu Xian rambled on, believing Chen Xiao, merely a fried chicken delivery boy, had likely never dined at such an upscale establishment. Her remarks were meant to showcase her superiority. Seeing Chen Xiao remain silent, Lu Xian nearly burst into laughter, feeling triumphant within. Chen Xiao. Yi Xiaoling. Security team leader. Foolish girl, can you not shut your mouth? Have you forgotten what I previously told you? Offending brother Chen, you might as well prepare to eat the northwest wind from now on. Throughout the journey, Lu Xian chattered incessantly, while the security captain began to silently curse in his mind. However, in order to conceal Chen Xiao's identity, he could only force a smile and say, Darling, let us listen to a song. As he spoke, he discreetly observed Chen Xiao's expression, fearful of provoking his anger. Meanwhile, in Box 101 of the Belshire Hotel, more and more classmates gathered, gradually creating a lively atmosphere. They reminisced about their brief yet joyful university days, sharing tales of family and friendships, only to lament the immense pressures of work. University life was blissful. One could sleep until naturally waking up. Now, I have to rise at 5:30 just to catch the bus. They longed for the freedom of university, lamenting how they now toiled for a meager salary. Serving their bosses like dogs. Reflecting on late-night study sessions, they realized those were not so bad after all. At least they could return home by 9 to rest. Now, the work was a relentless grind that left them exhausted. You're lucky. I have no performance this month. I might end up eating dirt. Indeed, it was fortunate that Wang Su was treating for this meal. Otherwise, he wouldn't even have bus fare to return home. Just as the conversation concluded, the room door swung open, and Wang Su entered alongside Xia Yingying. The handsome couple immediately attracted a plethora of gazes. Yingying, you're back from studying abroad? Wow, truly, you are our class's flower, growing more beautiful by the day. Yingying, come sit with me. There's a spot here. Xia Yingying smiled gently, scanning the room but not spotting Chen Xiao, feeling a twinge of disappointment on Wang Su's side. He received much flattery from the admirers. Look at you, Wang Su, arriving with Xia Yingying. Seems like you'll have another wedding to attend this year. Of course. Wang Su is the most successful among us. I heard he works at a foreign company, earning millions. The notion of associating with the affluent and successful had transformed many of them into pretentious individuals, only wanting to mingle with those who had money or status. A reflection of society's influence. Wang Su beamed with pride. Although he had merely encountered Xia Yingying at the hotel entrance, the misunderstanding brought him an inexplicable sense of satisfaction. At that moment, Class monitor Lu Feng glanced at everyone and inquired, "Haven't Chen Xiao and Lu Xian arrived yet?" Upon hearing this, the classmates paused their chatter, reminiscing about Chen Xiao, the former campus heartthrob who had captivated many girls, including the goddess Ying. Wang Su frowned. "Great, just as I was enjoying myself. Why bring that guy up?" For him, Chen Xiao's name was a shadow that loomed over his entire university life. He deliberately remarked, "I just saw Chen Xiao on the overpass. He was in the same car as Lu Xian. They should be arriving soon." Upon hearing this, everyone grew curious. "I in the same car as Lu Xian? Could they be together? Impossible. I heard Lu Xian has a boyfriend. They probably just came together on the way. That must be it. After breaking up with Ma Kexin, Chen Xiao has been selling fried chicken. He probably couldn't even afford a ride. Selling fried chicken? The former campus heartthrob is now a fried chicken vendor." The girls displayed expressions of disappointment, struggling to believe that the once popular figure had fallen to such a fate after graduation. It appeared that the breakup with Ma Kexin had greatly impacted Chen Xiao, causing the girls to sigh in sympathy, falling into silence. Xia Yingying also furrowed her brows. Just then, the door to the private room swung open once more. A sun-kissed, handsome young man, draped in luxury brands, strode in arm with an astonishingly beautiful girl, exuding an aura of understated elegance that commanded everyone's attention. "Apologies for our tardiness." His voice resonated with confidence, captivating all eyes in the room. The previously smug individuals were momentarily thrown into confusion. "Chen Xiao has arrived." Lu Feng stood to greet him, jokingly commenting, "Your attire is quite dapper." "But who is this?" "My girlfriend," Chen Xiao replied nonchalantly. Upon hearing this, Lu Feng paused for a moment, silently giving a thumbs up. It was impressive how Chen Xiao, the campus heartthrob, had found such a stunning girlfriend in just a few days. Wang Su, ready to mock, was abruptly left speechless. He worked in an international company, frequently interacting with high society and had a keen eye for luxury brands. Chen Xiao's suit appeared to be a limited edition from Zegna, worth tens of thousands. How could a fried chicken seller afford such an expensive suit? Wang Su was taken aback, especially when his gaze fell upon Yi Xiaoling. He was even more astonished. Wow, an exquisite beauty, her figure, her aura, her looks. She rivals even Xia Yingying, yet exudes a charming, girl-next-door vibe that inspires protective instincts in men. She is Chen Xiao's girlfriend. Wang Su was in disbelief. "Chen Xiao, why are you leaving so quickly? Aren't you going to wait for us?" At that moment, Lu Xian stormed in, her tone filled with irritation. "At least I was driven here by my boyfriend. You didn't even say thank you before leaving us behind. What is wrong with you?" Chen Xiao smiled faintly, but Wang Su's expression brightened instantly. "So I didn't misjudge earlier. Chen Xiao indeed came here in Lu Xian's boyfriend's car. If he were truly wealthy, why wouldn't he drive himself? There's only one truth." Wang Su's expression turned cunning. He was now convinced that Chen Xiao had rented the suit to impress his classmates. Perhaps even this stunning girlfriend was merely a hired companion. Feigning nonchalance, he asked, "Long time no see, Chen Xiao. What are you doing these days? Selling fried chicken?" Chen Xiao replied with a smile. "And how long have you been with your girlfriend?" "Less than a week." "Is that so?" Wang Su's confidence soared. He was now even more certain that Chen Xiao was merely putting on a show. "Keep pretending today. I'm going to expose you." "All right, enough chatting, everyone take a seat. The food will arrive soon," class monitor Lu Feng warmly encouraged, as Chen Xiao and Yi Xiaoling took their seats, while he discreetly coughed to signal Wang Su to rein it in. "Chen Xiao, come sit here, I reserved a spot for you. Let's make sure we enjoy ourselves tonight." A former dorm mate welcomed him enthusiastically. Particularly upon seeing Chen Xiao with such a beautiful girlfriend, envy filled their hearts. Wang Su disregarded Lu Feng's subtle hint, boldly carrying his drink over to the table of girls to converse with Xia Yingying. "Yingying, Chen Xiao is here. He looks quite different from what you imagined. Right? I was shocked as well, but people change. Who would have thought that the once gorgeous campus heartthrob would end up selling fried chicken after graduation?" Xia Yingying remained silent. After all, she had encountered Chen Xiao at the Western restaurant just 2 days prior and was aware of his struggles post-breakup with Ma Kexin. What concerned her more was Yi Xiaoling. Just a day ago, she felt no pressure around this girl. However, now, dressed in Chanel and sporting a subtle smoky makeup look, Yi Xiaoling was breathtakingly stunning. Even Xia Yingying had to concede that Yi Xiaoling was beautiful, matching her in allure. Could it be that her relationship with Chen Xiao had truly come to an end? "Yingying, let me share a secret with you." Wang Su, sensing Xia Yingying's lingering feelings for Chen Xiao, decided to be candid. "Actually, Chen Xiao's Zegna suit is rented, and that girl named Yi Xiaoling is someone he hired." "How do you know?" Xia Yingying asked, slightly surprised. Wang Su couldn't help but internally scoff. It's evident that even after 4 years, Xia Ying still hasn't forgotten Chen Xiao. Her reaction remains strong whenever he is mentioned. Think about it. After breaking up with Ma Kexin, Chen Xiao started selling fried chicken. Yet that Zegna suit costs tens of thousands. How could he afford it? He must have rented it to show off to everyone. And it's highly likely that Yi Xiaoling is just a hired actress to make it seem like he is doing well. As a man, it is well understood. Upon hearing Wang Su's words, Xia Ying nodded in agreement, finding them quite sensible. Indeed, just a day prior, when she encountered them, they were so impoverished that they could only afford a couple's meal deal. Yet today, the two had undergone a remarkable transformation, donning luxurious Zegna attire. While even Yi Xiaoling was clad in Chanel, it was hard not to suspect something was amiss. Xia Ying sighed in relief, her charming face once again radiating confidence. Wang Su, too, beamed with delight, believing his words had sparked a revelation in Xia Ying, leading her to reassess her perception of Chen Xiao. Moreover, he had resolved to publicly expose the truth about Chen Xiao in front of their classmates. Determined to let everyone know that he was a man of duality, far from the perfection they imagined. 30 years of fortune can shift, and I, Wang Su, am the one they should envy. As for Chen Xiao, he is merely a fried chicken delivery boy who cannot even secure a girlfriend. Just then, the door to the private room swung open once more. All eyes turned in unison to behold a stunning woman in a flowing white gown, her long legs striding in with undeniable allure. This was none other than Chen Xiao, the exquisite beauty who had encountered Chen Xiao during his first delivery. It turned out that after their breakup, she had been unable to forget the time he had helped her with her plumbing issues, and with her boyfriend frequently away on business, she had been desperate to reach out to Chen Xiao for assistance once more. By sheer coincidence, while dining at the Belshire Hotel with friends, she spotted a figure resembling Chen Xiao ascending the stairs and could not resist following him, only to find it truly was him. This seemed like destiny, the fabled thread connecting distant fates. The thought of seeking Chen Xiao's help again made Cheng Jie's cheeks flush. Little brother, it's been a while. Could you come over to my place again tonight? Chapter 44, Girlfriend Relay. What to do when too popular? Who is this elegant beauty? The tone of her voice suggested an intimate connection with Chen Xiao. Could it be? Even as a fried chicken delivery boy? Chen Xiao remained so sought after, accompanied by a charming neighbor girl and followed by a sophisticated beauty. How could anyone still regard him as merely a fried chicken delivery boy? The boys in the class were filled with envy and jealousy. The gown billowed, exuding an ethereal charm, especially with her long legs exposed to the air, leaving the boys utterly spellbound. Xia Ying was momentarily stunned. If Yi Xiaoling had previously instilled a sense of urgency within her, Cheng Jie's arrival was a devastating blow, as her intentions were unmistakably clear. An overt and unabashed hint. No, it was flat-out explicit. Tonight, to her home. This implied that Chen Xiao had already visited the sophisticated beauty's residence before. Wang Su, too, appeared unsettled. Under his astonished gaze, he witnessed Cheng Jie affectionately settling beside Chen Xiao, her enchanting eyes brimming with emotion. Her red lips parted, radiating an array of charms. Itsu, Chen Xiao smiled politely, though he felt a twinge of discomfort, especially with Yi Xiaoling seated nearby, playing the role of his girlfriend. If Yi Xiaoling did not showcase her acting skills, their couplehood would undoubtedly be exposed to their classmates. Little brother, you left too abruptly last time, and I couldn't even get your contact information. I've been searching for you for ages. Please, tonight, don't leave like last time. The male classmates looked on. Wide-eyed. Oh, Chen Xiao, you abandon your pants and forget your friends, yet make the sophisticated goddess chase after you. How could you? Under normal circumstances, they would have been on their knees, begging for her attention. Coughing slightly, Chen Xiao realized it was time for Yi Xiaoling to step in. With a decisive bang, she stood up and pointed an accusatory finger at Chen Xiao. Who is she? A lone male and female at night. What business do you have at her home? Her face flushed with indignation, her chest heaving with fury. Don't be angry. It was merely a trivial matter of helping her with the plumbing during my delivery. Chen Xiao thought to himself, secretly admiring Yi Xiaoling's cleverness. Her acting was impressive. One might mistake her for a graduate of a drama academy. The feat, if their essay next time. I'll be sure to contact you. However, upon hearing Chen Xiao's explanation, Yi Xiaoling exploded. Plumbing. When I ask you to do something at home, you come up with excuses, yet you so readily help others. Chen Xiao, what are you really saying? You need to clarify this today? Yi Xiaoling slammed the table, her lips pursed in anger. Chen Xiao blinked. Why, Yi Xiaoling? Enough. Don't get too into character, little brother. This lady is Cheng Jie interjected, noticing Yi Xiaoling's fury. She is my girlfriend, Chen Xiao replied. Ah, your girlfriend? Chen Xiao quickly reassured. Please don't misunderstand. There's nothing between us. We are completely innocent. He is a wonderful person, trust him. He loves you dearly. Just as she finished her explanation, the door to the private room swung open once again. Handsome. So you're here. A stunning beauty with long black hair, scoring around 90 points in looks, walked in, her expression one of astonishment. Chen Xiao immediately covered his face. What? How did Diao Haiqing also arrive? It turned out that Lin Feng had orchestrated Diao Haiqing's appearance at the class reunion, hoping to bring the two together, only to discover that Chen Xiao already had a girlfriend. Lin Feng, I seem to have done something I shouldn't have. Xia Yingying was equally perplexed. What on earth is happening? How many women secretly adore Chen Xiao? Xia Yingying felt a sense of impending doom. Yet, the most shocked of all was Wang Su. What? This isn't how it's supposed to be. 3 stunning beauties, all enamored with a fried chicken delivery boy. Is the world truly this insane? In that moment, Wang Su felt as though his worldview was crumbling. What about the 30 years of fortune shifting? Why, 30 years later, am I still being overshadowed by Chen Xiao? Hey, look at me. The real high and wealthy are right here. Chen Xiao is merely a fried chicken delivery boy. Wang Su felt tears welling up, contemplating his own demise. Who are you? The 3 women asked in unison, their gazes locking onto Chen Xiao, pointing fingers at one another. Who is she? Chen Xiao. This question seems rather complicated to explain. At that moment, Lu Xian noticed Diao Haiqing. Wait, what did you just call him? Handsome. Could it be Lu Xian suddenly had a bold suspicion? Chen Xiao was likely the super mysterious, incredibly wealthy fried chicken delivery boy rumored online. So, the night she sent a photo to Diao Haiqing, asking if he knew Chen Xiao, he had been deceiving her all along? In an instant, Lu Xian's intellect soared. You, Diao Haiqing. To prevent me from getting to Chen Xiao, you dare to deceive me? Lu Xian was furious. Without hesitation, she charged at Diao Haiqing. Seizing her hair, her expression twisted with rage. Do you realize? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have missed out on a fortune. And now, I am a wealthy lady with billions in assets. Lu Xian roared, veins bulging. Who do you think you are? You re nothing compared to me. I am the billionaire. Get as far away from me as possible. Diao Haiqing refused to back down, retaliating by grabbing Lu Xian's collar. I recognized the handsome guy from the photo. But I just didn't want to tell you. Come and bite me if you're not satisfied. Lu Xian, in a fit of rage, clawed and scratched. You scheming witch, go die. Diao Haiqing shouted back. You re the scheming witch? Your whole family is a bunch of scheming witches. The handsome guy belongs to me alone. As they exchanged insults, their plastic sisterhood crumbled, and they launched into a fierce brawl. Completely unrestrained, the commotion soon attracted the attention of hotel staff. Minutes later, the police escorted both women out of the Belshire Hotel. Handsome, you are mine. You belong to me alone. Pfft. What do you think you are? Despite their bruised bodies and torn clothing, the scene was utterly chaotic. They continued to attack one another, seizing every opportunity to strike. Let us go. You are coming with us to the police station to file a report. The police, utterly exasperated, stuffed the 2 women into the car and sped away. Mr. Chun, I sincerely apologize. I must head to the seaside villa now, but rest assured, I will break up with Lu Xian as soon as I return. I absolutely refuse to associate with such a vain woman. The head of security hurried over to apologize. All right, you may leave. Chen Xiao nodded, watching the head of security depart. Goodbye, handsome. Remember to help me unclog my drain when you have time. Chen Xiao said, extending her delicate hand to Chen Xiao a note before strutting away with her long, alluring legs. Wang Su. The boys in the class. Xia Yingying. Chapter 45. Everything is for the sake of Chun Daolao's reputation. The farce concluded, and a group of classmates returned to the private room. Wang Su took a sip of water to calm his racing heart, reassuring himself to stay composed. Stay calm. It must be that these are all actors hired by Chen Xiao. Yes, that has to be it. At this moment, the hotel staff began serving the dishes. Wang Su raised an eyebrow, sensing an opportunity to flaunt himself. After all, he was the one treating everyone, and he was quite familiar with the menu. He began, classmates, allow me to introduce the first dish, 9-turn intestines. This is a classic dish among the top 10 representatives of Shandong cuisine, with the essential ingredient being the intestines, which are crispy and savory. Truly delectable, 9-turn intestines? Wow, this is my first time trying it. It looks fantastic. I can't wait to taste it. Upon hearing this, the classmates' eyes sparkled with excitement as they eagerly picked up their chopsticks to sample the dish. As recent graduates, They rarely had the chance to dine at such upscale establishments, let alone indulge in the exquisite 9-turn intestines. Haha, the second dish is stir-fried kidney. It's a particularly nutritious dish. The most challenging part is eliminating the unpleasant odor of the kidney without compromising its nutritional value, which is crucial. After a long day of working overtime, I really need to eat well. Thank goodness Wang Su is treating us. Otherwise, I could never afford such delicacies. Indeed, can the chef at Betrothal Hotel be compared to those elsewhere? It's not just about the taste. More importantly, it's the service. Hearing this, Wang Su felt himself soaring with pride. Although the previous farce had somewhat disrupted his moment, a person of true substance would not be fazed by such trivialities. Who else could afford to treat the entire class to a meal just a year after graduation? This dish is scallion braised sea cucumber. Even though it uses scallions and sea cucumbers as ingredients, the flavor is incredibly rich, especially beneficial for women, as it nourishes and beautifies the skin. Perfect for the ladies, nourishing and beautifying. I didn't realize Wang Su was such a caring guy. Exactly. How thoughtful. Whoever becomes Wang Su's girlfriend will surely be blissfully happy. The girls in the class chattered excitedly, showering Wang Su with compliments, filling him with a sense of superiority. Yet, he paid little heed to their praise, as his primary concern remained Xia Yingying. He observed as she delicately picked up a piece with her chopsticks, her lips parting slightly as she savored it, nodding in approval. In that moment, Wang Su felt that if he could elicit even a smile from the goddess, all the money he spent would be worth it. Chen Xiao, you think you can compete with me? Not a chance. Wang Su cast a cold glance at Chen Xiao, who was chatting and laughing with He Xiaolinji. Tio Wang Su, Chen Xiao's jovial demeanor was merely a facade to mask her embarrassment. In that instant, Wang Su experienced an unprecedented sense of fulfillment. He had finally overshadowed the school heartthrob. What a thrill! As the wine flowed, the atmosphere in the private room grew increasingly lively. Wang Su regained his voice, occasionally raising a glass of red wine to engage Xia Yingying in conversation, his heart brimming with joy. Just then, a middle-aged man entered respectfully, followed by 2 stunning female staff members. I apologize for the interruption, but I am the manager of Betrothal Hotel, the man said with an apologetic expression. What can we do for you? Wang Su, now the focal point of the gathering, stepped forward to speak. Well, we at Betrothal Hotel are pleased to offer you a complimentary upgrade. Please proceed to the 22nd floor to enjoy our VIP hospitality. The manager's attitude was exceedingly respectful, and upon hearing this, the entire class erupted in astonished exclamations. An upgrade? The 22nd floor? VIP treatment? Even Wang Su nearly shouted in surprise. He was fully aware of how stringent the VIP services at Betrothal Hotel were. Not only must customers be VIP members, but they also had to spend a minimum of 2 million annually at the hotel. As for the 22nd floor, it was accessible only to the elite of the city, individuals worth hundreds of billions. Yet, here was the manager personally inviting them to the 22nd floor. What was going on? Wang Su, could this all have been arranged by you? Just being able to dine at Betrothal Hotel had already made him ecstatic. He never expected Wang Su to be so influential as to treat the whole class to VIP service on the 22nd floor. Truly, Wang Su was the most successful in the class. Such a man had captured my heart. Even Xia Yingying was taken aback. Though she didn't often return to the country, she had heard of Betrothal Hotel's esteemed reputation. She never imagined Wang Su's capabilities were so vast, allowing him to arrange for the entire class to enjoy VIP privileges on the 22nd floor. Clearly, he had thrived in the year since graduation. Ahem. Well then, let us head over now, Wang Su said, noticing Xia Yingying regarding him with newfound admiration, his vanity swelling. Regardless of the reason, he decided to accept the offer. The classmates cheered with delight, and Wang Su prepared to leave with them. However, the hotel manager hurried over, politely stating, before heading to the 22nd floor, our boss, Mr. Zhang, would like to meet you. May I know if you are available? Mr. Zhang. Wang Su was momentarily bewildered. He had no idea why the owner of Betrothal Hotel wanted to see him. Nevertheless, given the generous gift he had received, it would only be courteous to meet him. Perhaps he could forge a connection with a prominent figure and ascend to greater heights. All right, I'll accompany you. Wang Su replied, following the hotel manager to Zhang Yongtao's office. Mr. Zhang, the person you requested to see has arrived. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yongtao sprang from his chair, excitedly grasping Wang Su's hand. Chen Daolao, I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Zhang Yongtao's eyes brimmed with tears. He was well aware of Chen Xiao's background, and the fact that he had silently acquired 45 of Betrothal Hotel's shares spoke volumes about his influence. Just as he was about to pull Wang Su down to sit, he suddenly paused. Who are you? Where is Chen Daolao? What have you done with him? The hotel manager and the receptionist exchanged bewildered glances. Wang Su. Lin Feng hurried over inquiring, Chen Xiao, you've returned. The owner of Betrothal Hotel just sought Wang Su and now wants to see you. What is going on? I asked Wang Su, but he wouldn't say. Are you two keeping secrets from me? Chen Xiao cast a glance at Wang Su, who jumped up, equally curious, asking, Chen Xiao, what did Mr. Zhang want with you? Nothing much, just inquiring if I was satisfied with the hotel's service. Chen Xiao replied with a casual smile. Revealing that she was a shareholder of Betrothal Hotel at this moment would be unwise, and her classmates might not believe her, thinking she was merely boasting. It was more fitting to let things unfold naturally. Wang Su breathed a sigh of relief, appearing as if he had borne a great burden. Meanwhile, the surrounding classmates gazed at Wang Su with envy. To enjoy VIP service at Betrothal Hotel was a stroke of fortune. Indeed, the service here is worlds apart from the first floor, akin to a royal indulgence. All this is thanks to Wang Su. I must have a drink with him. The girls were particularly smitten, each regarding Wang Su as their dream partner. How could I have doubted him? In just 1 year since graduation, Wang Su has achieved such success. Truly remarkable. If only he had eyes for someone other than Xia Yingying. Otherwise, I would undoubtedly pursue him as his girlfriend. That's right. In comparison, after stepping out of school, Chen Xiao seems to have fared less well than Wang Su. Doesn't that simply prove that God is fair? Had these sentiments been expressed earlier, Wang Su would have relished them. Yet now, hearing the girls discuss him, he felt a twinge of insecurity. After all, he still had no idea why Betrothal Hotel had offered them complimentary VIP service. But just then, a man's voice filled with curses suddenly echoed from outside the private room. A middle-aged man with a Mediterranean hairstyle was vehemently berating Yi Xiaoling. I apologize, I wasn't paying attention, she said, realizing that she had accidentally stepped on the man's leather shoes as she exited the elevator. The man, however, was relentless, refusing to let her go. If apologies were sufficient, why would we need the police? He retorted with a gruff tone. You either pay up or I call the police. Choose. Yi Xiaoling, feeling aggrieved, timidly inquired, how much? 20,000. The Mediterranean man smirked, gesturing with his fingers to indicate the amount. What kind of shoes are so expensive? She exclaimed, panic rising within her. It was evident he believed she was an easy target, demanding an exorbitant sum. These shoes are from Will's, and I'm only asking for 2,000 because you're a woman. Are you going to pay or not? If not, I will call the police to settle this. Just then, Lin Feng and their classmates arrived at the door of the private room, witnessing Yi Xiaoling's distress as she was clearly being bullied. You stepped on his shoe lightly. It didn't even get damaged. Is it really necessary to demand 20,000? One classmate protested. Exactly. I've never even heard of Will's. Whether it's worth 20,000 is another matter. You clearly just trying to intimidate her. The classmates, aware that Yi Xiaoling was Chen Xiao's girlfriend, rallied to support her. The Mediterranean man, feeling arrogant, scoffed. What, are you ganging up on me because you're outnumbered? He was in the transportation industry and had a bit of a reputation in the bustling metropolis, dismissing the recent graduates before him. However, as he spoke, Chen Xiao and Wang Su emerged from the room. The Mediterranean man's expression shifted to disbelief as he recognized Chen Xiao. He had business dealings with Dong Tiance and had heard Chen Xiao's name mentioned during a meeting the previous day. Even seeing his photographed IT was astonishing to him that the major shareholder of Haiyun Medical Group could be a young man in his 20s with a hobby of selling fried chicken. He marveled at Chen Xiao's understated demeanor, realizing young talents like him were rare. He must surely hail from one of the prominent families in the city, with formidable connections, and he felt a strong urge to befriend him. Yet, their first encounter was under such circumstances. Chen. The Mediterranean man hesitated, recalling Chen Xiao's modest nature, and quickly swallowed his words. Let us just forget about today. Just be more careful when you walk in the future. With that, he hurriedly exited the scene. Lin Feng and the classmates were left in stunned silence. What just happened? He was so aggressive earlier, and now he just leaves? I know. The Mediterranean man must have recognized Wang Su. And that's why he fled. Realization dawned on them, and a wonder. Wang Su is the most formidable one among us. Not only did he manage to get the Belcher Hotel to upgrade to VIP service, but he also made that arrogant man retreat without saying a word. That was incredibly impressive. The boys celebrated Wang Su's prowess. The girls gasped in admiration, as if they were witnessing a celebrity. Wang Su, however, was bewildered by the sudden enthusiasm directed at him. He had merely come out with Chen Xiao to see what was happening, but upon noticing Xia Yingying glance at him, he suppressed the words on his lips. Xiaoling, are you all right? Chen Xiao approached her. I'm fine, she replied, relieved yet curious about the Mediterranean man's abrupt departure. A classmate suddenly interjected, Chen Xiao, you should really thank Wang Su. Without him, your girlfriend could have been in trouble. That Mediterranean man looked tough. We're just recent graduates. If we had confronted him directly, we would have been the ones at a disadvantage. Indeed, today we owe it all to Wang Su. The classmates praised him. Chen Xiao raised an eyebrow at the remarks. Before he could respond, a beautiful waitress clad in a qipao approached with a bottle of red wine. Mr. Chen, this is a bottle of Petrus wine worth 200,000, sent as an apology from the gentleman earlier. He hopes you can forgive his rashness and will personally come to apologize another day. The room fell silent, each person in collective astonishment. Petrus wine? 200,000 a bottle? The Mediterranean man sent this as an apology? They gasped, unable to contain their surprise. Soon, someone explained, it's clear that the Mediterranean man is compensating Chen Xiao out of respect for Wang Su. Wow. Wang Su's connections are incredibly valuable. Today has truly opened my eyes. The students looked at Wang Su with newfound respect. Lu Feng clapped him on the shoulder, smiling, thanks to you. We not only enjoyed VIP service at the Belshire Hotel, but also got to drink a bottle of wine worth 200,000. Wang Su felt a mix of confusion and amusement, wondering why the Mediterranean man would send such an extravagant gift. It's nothing. I merely did what anyone would do. Everyone, please feel free to eat and drink as much as you like. IVE got it covered. Wang Su is amazing, a great guy. I love you, my idol. The classmates cheered, and even Xia Yingying stole a glance at him, realizing he wasn't as intolerable as she once thought. Half an hour later, the atmosphere was lively. Brother Su, I toast to you. Yes, Brother Su, please take good care of me in the future. Brother Su is my idol. Let us drink to that. Many classmates approached Wang Su to raise their glasses. Filling his heart with joy, he exchanged a knowing glance with Chen Xiao, a clear expression of pride on his face. See, Chen Xiao, this is the difference between us. You may be slightly more handsome, but in terms of real strength, you can't compete. The fried chicken guy will always be the underdog. Wang Su stood up, addressing the classmates, thank you all for coming to this reunion. After the gathering, those who still have energy can join me at KTV for some karaoke. It's on me. Wow, Brother Su is so generous. He has the best. The classmates cheered. Just then, Wang Su spotted his superior. Zhang Dishing. Mr. Zhang, what are you doing here? The Belshire Hotel's 22nd floor operated in a semi-buffet mode. Wang Su, standing to toast, quickly set down his glass and approached Zhang Dishing. I'm here for a university reunion. He replied. Zhang Dishing nodded and was about to speak when two men in suits approached. These gentlemen are Dong, the owner of Hongda Law Firm, and lawyer Wang. I'll introduce you to them shortly. Zhang Dishing valued Wang Su and hoped to facilitate introductions, as Hongda was a top-tier law firm in the city. Mr. Dong, lawyer Wang. Wang Su eagerly greeted them with a handshake. However, the two men bypassed him entirely, heading straight for Chen Xiao. Wang Su and Zhang Dishing were left in disbelief. Mr. Chen, what a surprise to see you here. It's been a while since we last met. Dong Wei and Wang Yi shook Chen Xiao's hand with excitement. Their eyes filled with awe as if they were starstruck by a celebrity. The two individuals not only shook hands but also noticed a bottle of Petrus worth over 200,000 yuan on the table. They poured a glass and respectfully toasted to Chen Xiao, exclaiming his exquisite taste. Such a precious wine was indeed worthy of someone of Chen Xiao's stature. This scene left everyone momentarily stunned, their expressions frozen in disbelief, as if witnessing something utterly extraordinary. Especially Wang Su, whose face contorted in incredulity. Wait, are they referring to Chen Xiao? Zhang Dishing inquired, his tone laced with curiosity and a hint of reproach. Wang Su, is that exceptionally handsome young man your university classmate? Why didn't you tell me sooner about such an impressive friend? At this, Wang Su nearly choked on his drink, for he had only just discovered this remarkable fact himself. So, it turned out that the strikingly beautiful woman on the first floor, who had been calling Chen Xiao her male deity while quarreling with Lu Xian, was all for him, and the hotel's complimentary VIP treatment, along with the 200,000 yuan worth of Petrus wine from the Mediterranean gentleman, all because of Chen Xiao. Wang Su was utterly bewildered, his mind in complete disarray. His classmates shared similar expressions of astonishment. I recognize these two dignitaries. They are Dong Wei and Wang Yi, founders of Hongda Law Firm, highly esteemed figures in the legal community of Shanghai. It was almost unbelievable. Chen Xiao, the fried chicken delivery guy, was being treated with such respect by these two prominent individuals. Then it struck him, could it be that the viral fried chicken guy from the internet was indeed Chen Xiao? The one who had famously collided with an Audi while riding an electric scooter worth over 1 million yuan? Astonishingly, Chen Xiao was the true big shot. The atmosphere erupted with excitement, and everyone was taken aback. Chen Xiao smiled faintly, raising his wine glass to clink with Dong Wei and Wang Yi, but the surprises did not end there. At that moment, the hotel manager rushed in, flustered, followed closely by a man wearing a chef's hat. The other man was Jiang Yongtao, the owner of the Belshi Hotel. Apologies, Mr. Chin. Due to our oversight, your dining experience with your classmates was less than satisfactory. Therefore, the hotel has decided to provide you and your classmates with the chef's personal service during your meal. Dong Wei and Wang Yi gasped in astonishment. They recognized the chef, who had won the National Culinary Championship for 3 consecutive years and had represented the country in international competitions. It was an honor to have such a master chef serve them, a privilege they had never experienced themselves. Their gazes towards Chen Xiao shifted to one of admiration, reflecting on the extent of his influence that was still unknown to them. The atmosphere was electric as the female students sparkled with excitement, realizing that everything revolved around Chen Xiao, the enigmatic big shot. Wang Su stood in stunned silence, unable to comprehend the revelations, his face burning with embarrassment for having underestimated Chen Xiao. Xia Yingying, too, wore an expression of disbelief. She had never imagined Chen Xiao to be so exceptional. He was far from an ordinary fried chicken delivery guy. He was a remarkably low-key yet immensely powerful figure. She vowed to reconnect with him, determined to keep him close. As for Lin Feng, he was left speechless, realizing just how much Chen Xiao had concealed from him. Had he truly been truthful about owning 10 buildings? A sudden wave of realization washed over Lin Feng, making him feel that someone like the long-haired beauty could not possibly match Chen Xiao. An hour later, after a sumptuous meal, Jiang Yongtao did not allow the guests to leave, but instead arranged for them to rest in a luxurious suite. They had never experienced such opulence before, and everything felt extraordinarily novel. Wow! Chen Xiao is incredible. If it weren't for him, I can't imagine staying in such a high-end hotel. Chen Xiao, with his understated demeanor, was the epitome of a true big shot. Hearing his classmates' discussions, Wang Su remained silent, his mood darkening as he compared himself to Chen Xiao. The disparity felt insurmountable, making him wish to disappear. Chen Xiao, however, maintained a bright smile that captivated a throng of female admirers. Mr. Chin, please follow me. We have arranged other rooms for you and your girlfriend, said the hotel manager. At this, Yi Xiaoling's cheeks flushed as she quietly followed Chen Xiao. Meanwhile, in the luxurious presidential suite on the top floor of the Belshi Hotel, Ma Kexin donned a cleaning staff uniform, diligently tidying up. Approaching the floor-to-ceiling window, she gazed out at the sprawling metropolis. Filled with ambition, she silently vowed to rise above and confront Chen Xiao, the man she believed had wronged her. At that moment, 2 female colleagues entered, bubbling with excitement. Kexin, did you hear? The major shareholder is coming to the presidential suite soon, and he's supposed to be incredibly handsome. If he notices me, my future is set. Please, with your looks, he wouldn't even glance your way. Besides, I heard he already has a girlfriend who will be moving in soon. So what does that mean for you? Ma Kexin, upon hearing this news, felt a surge of hope. Even if the shareholder was taken, she believed that with her charm, she could win him over. After breaking up with Chen Xiao, her life had taken a downward spiral. Her mother had fallen into a coma, and she had lost her job, even having to mortgage their home for medical expenses. All of this, she blamed on Chen Xiao. Determined, she resolved to capture the attention of the shareholder, believing that if she secured a wealthy partner, she could turn her fortunes around and exact her revenge on Chen Xiao. All right, you two can leave now. I still have work to do, she said, feigning indifference as she turned back to her tasks. But her colleagues, seeing through her act, couldn't resist mocking her. If you want to snag a rich guy, just say so. No need to pretend. Ma Kexin, fed up with their taunts, threw her cleaning cloth down in frustration. What are you looking at? You're not the ones being talked about. The 2 women were unfazed. Continuing their jeering. Just wait. Once I capture the shareholder, you'll be the ones cleaning toilets. With that, Ma Kexin stormed out of the presidential suite, changing into a sultry outfit and high heels, waiting eagerly for the handsome shareholder to appear. Come on, my prey. Today, I will capture you. At the Belshi Hotel, Chen Xiao and his companions ascended to the top floor, the 66th floor. The hotel manager unlocked the door, and an overwhelming sense of luxury enveloped them. Crystal chandeliers, a double bedroom, a private massage room, an indoor swimming pool, a steam room, and a sauna awaited them. A massive floor-to-ceiling window offered a breathtaking view of the vibrant city below. Here, one could truly appreciate the splendor and allure of wealth. Even Chen Xiao, despite owning a seaside villa, was momentarily taken aback by the grandeur of the suite. "Mr. Chen, I want to disturb your rest. Please feel free to call upon me if you need anything." After finishing his words, the hotel manager slightly bowed and exited the presidential suite. "Xiaoling, it seems we shall be residing here tonight. How about we share a bath?" Chen Xiao teased. "In a way." Yi Xiaoling vehemently shook her head, pouting, "If you dare to touch me, I will expose our affair." Suddenly, the door swung open, revealing Lin Feng and Xia Ying. "Wow, is this the presidential suite? It's incredibly luxurious." Lin Feng had initially thought that Jiang Yongtao's top suite was lavish enough, having just sent a photo to his girlfriend with pride. However, upon entering Chen Xiao's presidential suite, he felt immediately underwhelmed by the previous one. "Let's switch. You stay here tonight?" Chen Xiao suggested with a smile. "No thanks, I feel it's too wasteful to occupy such a large room alone," Lin Feng replied, glancing at Yi Xiaoling with a subtle smile. Yi Xiaoling understood his implication, her face flushing with embarrassment. "Let us sit down. We didn't drink enough downstairs. Let us prepare some more," Chen Xiao said, picking up the phone. Moments later, a beautiful waitress in a cheongsam pushed a cart into the suite. "Mr. Chen, here are the items you ordered. Is there anything else you need?" "No, that will be all. That I will call you if necessary," Chen Xiao replied. The waitress smiled lightly, nodded, and left the suite, somewhat surprised by the striking appearance of the newly appointed major shareholder. "Xiaoling, come sit next to me," Chen Xiao said, taking her hand. He added thoughtfully, "If you're not feeling well, you shouldn't drink. Just have some food." Feeling the warmth from Chen Xiao, Yi Xiaoling blushed slightly. Lowering her head, however, after a furtive glance at Xia Yingying, she realized Chen Xiao was merely putting on a show for her. Disappointment washed over her. Lin Feng couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow, Chen Xiao. I always thought you were just a fried chicken guy, but I had no idea you were this wealthy." To his knowledge, Chen Xiao owned 45 of the Beershire Hotel, held 10 buildings, and possessed a magnificent M8 sports car. If it were him, he would have whisked his girlfriend away on a world tour rather than stay cooped up in a fried chicken shop. Ideas nothing. A distant uncle passed away abroad, and I am his only legal heir. As for why I sell fried chicken, I believe if one doesn't strive, one is no different from a salted fish, Chen Xiao explained. Lin Feng sighed, covering his face. "You make it sound so reasonable." He patted Chen Xiao's thigh, adding, "I shouldn't have introduced Yao Haiqing to you as a potential partner. I thought she was the one suffering, but now it seems she was merely seeking a wealthy benefactor." 30 minutes later, gazing out at the dazzling skyline of the metropolis, Lin Feng wondered aloud, "By the way, where is your sister-in-law from? And what does she do now?" "She is from Fog City, currently working as a staff member at a medical device company," Yi Xiaoling replied cautiously. Little did she know that before she finished her sentence, Chen Xiao suddenly wrapped his arm around her waist, interjecting, "Xiaoling is now the department manager at the medical company, and she has the opportunity to study abroad at the end of the year. I plan to buy her a house once she returns, so she can settle down here in the metropolis." Chen Xiao smiled at Yi Xiaoling, casting an intentional glance at Xia Yingying. "Studying abroad? Buying a house here?" Upon hearing this, Xia Yingying's expression soured considerably. "I'm sorry, I'm feeling a bit unwell. I need to rest," she said, hastily getting up to leave. Lin Feng felt somewhat awkward, realizing he had come to the presidential suite to assist Xia Yingying at her request. Although he was aware that Chen Xiao had a girlfriend, he couldn't refuse the earnest plea of his former class crush. However, it was clear that Chen Xiao's firm stance left Xia Yingying no opportunity, indicating that their once-close school days were now distant memories, akin to two parallel lines. With a silent sigh, Lin Feng followed her down. "What s with that look?" After hearing the door close, Chen Xiao shot a glance at Yi Xiaoling, who was pouting, looking displeased. "I think you went a bit too far," she remarked, biting her lip. "Too far? Do you think it would be better if I were with Xia Ying?" Chen Xiao retorted, standing up, dressing, and preparing to leave the room. "You rest well. I need to speak with Boss Jiangado, and you don't need to wait up for me tonight." Yi Xiaoling was left in confusion. The hotel manager, still at the door, quickly approached Chen Xiao, saying, "Mr. Chen, Boss Jiang is in the chairman's office. I will take you there." As they traversed the long glass corridor adorned with beautiful hanging plants and porcelain vases, several cleaners were diligently polishing, striving to maintain the corridor's pristine appearance. These hanging plants had been airlifted from abroad, each costing thousands, and Boss Jiang was known for his nostalgia, possessing ancient porcelain vases valued at tens of thousands each. "If Mr. Chen likes them, I'm sure Boss Jiang would be generous," the hotel manager explained as they walked. When the manager first sought out Chen Xiao, he had no idea he was the new shareholder of the Beershire Hotel and had rushed through the lobby. Now, aware of Chen Xiao's status, He was careful not to show any disregard. Is this the young shareholder? He is quite handsome, young and accomplished. This is the true epitome of wealth, exclaimed several cleaning staff. Stealing glances filled with envy. Some were so excited they nearly drooled. Suddenly, Ma Kexin emerged from the crowd, determined to charm the young shareholder. However, she froze upon recognizing him. Chen Xiao. Ma Kexin's face turned ashen, disbelief washing over her. The man before her, clad in a limited edition Ermenegildo Zegna suit, Prada shoes, and a diamond watch, was a far cry from the fiancé who had once earned a mere 3,000 a month as an intern. Who are you? Chen Xiao inquired, glancing at her. Kexin. I am your fiancé, Ma Kexin. How could you not recognize me? She shouted in frustration. Oh, it's you? Chen Xiao replied nonchalantly, curious about the changes in her. Despite her high heels and heavy makeup, the wrinkles and dark circles under her eyes betrayed her exhaustion, making her appear a decade older. Chen Xiao, you scoundrel. Ma Kexin fumed, fists clenched, shouting, with all your wealth. Why did you still abandon me over a 30,000 dowry? Why? Chen Xiao smiled faintly, a mocking glint in his eyes. I said it before. It's because you're simply not worthy with that. Ma Kexin erupted in fury, having initially believed she could secure the young shareholder and transform into a wealthy woman, only to find herself facing the very man she had sought to distance herself from. To her dismay, Chen Xiao's attitude was resolute, showing no intent of reconciliation. Manager, is this woman one of your employees? Chen Xiao seemed oblivious to Ma Kexin's outburst, turning to the hotel manager. Dressing like this during work hours reflects poorly on the hotel, and given her average looks, I certainly wouldn't want to see her again if I were a guest. The hotel manager paused, quickly grasping Chen Xiao's meaning. Rest assured, Mr. Chen, the hotel has its rules. If employees do not comply, we have the right to terminate them. That's best. Chen Xiao nodded. I'll leave this matter to you. Boss Zhang is in 3223, right? I'll handle it myself. With that, he strode forward. My goodness. The young shareholder is so imposing. Could he really be a scoundrel? That woman, Ma Kexin, is his fiancée. You don't understand. She initially sought to break away from him, demanding exorbitant dowry, only to regret it upon seeing his success, others whispered, casting judgment on Ma Kexin's actions. Had I known today would turn out this way, I would have acted differently from the beginning. Now that I realize the shareholder possesses wealth and wishes to reclaim what was lost, where were you all this time? Chen Xiao, you scoundrel. Come back and clarify your intentions. Marco Kexin frantically chased after him. The hotel manager furrowed his brow. Since Chen Xiao had personally intervened, he dared not neglect the matter and had already contacted the management department to dismiss Marco Kexin without delay. However, this woman was relentless, attempting to cause a scene at the Belshire Grand Hotel, and he would not show her any mercy. His expression darkened as he shouted at the security personnel behind him. What are you standing there for? Stop her! Capture her! Several burly security guards swiftly moved in, seizing Marco Kexin by the arms. Let go of me. I want to see Chen Xiao. I demand to see Chen Xiao. She struggled fiercely, even biting one of the guards. Ah! The guard grimaced in pain and shot her a fierce glare. If this woman were not Chen Xiao's fiancée, he might have slapped her on the spot. At that moment, Marco Kexin's second aunt, Zhang Meihua, arrived to discuss matters. Marco, the hospital is pressing us for the medical fees again. Are you prepared for the 200,000? What? Marco, what has happened? Hey, what are you doing? Let go of her. How dare you bully my niece, Marco? Seeing Marco Kexin dragged to the ground by two security guards, Zhang Meihua rushed to assist, using her age to her advantage as she kicked and clawed at the guards. They were left with marks all over their arms, and her strikes were indiscriminate, even targeting their vulnerable spots. Bang! The guards, unable to endure any longer, forcefully pushed Zhang Meihua aside. What? You two little security guards dare to lay hands on an old woman? Are you even men? I'll fight you to the bitter end. Accustomed to being assertive at home and often dominating her husband, she could not swallow her pride after being shoved by the two guards. In her fury, she attempted to retaliate, but stumbled and fell backward, resulting in a loud crash. In an instant, silence enveloped the room. Oh my! The antique vase worth 680,000 shattered. This was Boss Zhang's most cherished vase. It took considerable effort to acquire. Enough talk, you'll need to compensate. The onlookers gasped in shock. Zhang Meihua's face turned pale, drenched in cold sweat. No, it wasn't me. I swear it wasn't my doing. How could she afford to compensate for a vase worth 680,000? Quickly, she attempted to shift the blame. Marco, you saw it. Those two little guards pushed me. This vase has nothing to do with me. Marco Kexin was taken aback, unsure how to respond, standing nearby feigning indifference. She couldn't help but recall how Zhang Chuanyan's relatives behaved when she was rushed to the emergency room due to a heart attack. Unflinchingly, she remarked, "Aunt, you should accept responsibility. The hotel corridor has surveillance footage." Marco Kexin, how dare you speak to me like that? If I hadn't been trying to help you, would I have been pushed down by those two little guards? How could you betray me at such a crucial moment? Help you? Marco Kexin scoffed. Every month, you come to demand medical fees from me, more punctual than the hospital itself. Do you think I'm unaware of your little schemes? Over these past months, you've pocketed quite a bit of ill-gotten gains. Haven to you. Upon hearing this, Zhang Meihua's expression changed dramatically. You're talking nonsense. I am your second aunt. How could I engage in such behavior? Then dare to swear it, you ungrateful girl. Marco Kexin, I see you're in dire need of a lesson. In a flash, Zhang Meihua lunged at Marco Kexin, and a fierce struggle ensued. You scratch me. I bite you. The scene turned chaotic and bloody, leaving everyone around in shock. Revenge. The Green Tea Sisterhood springs into action. At 9 that evening, Chen Xiao, supported by the hotel manager, staggered out of Chairman Jiang Yongtao's office. He had drunk too much. Mr. Chen, allow me to escort you back to the presidential suite. The hotel manager called for 2 security guards to assist. Ding ding ding, the door opened, and they laid Chen Xiao on the bed before leaving. Unbeknownst to him, Yi Xiaoling was in the shower, completely unaware. The presidential suite is undeniably opulent. The night view of the magic city is breathtaking, she mused. Suddenly, she recalled Chen Xiao's words from earlier that afternoon. Her cheeks flushing. That it seems he won't be returning. I must remember to lock the door. Ding-a-ling. Unexpectedly, her phone rang. Yi Xiaoling hurried from the private pool to her bedroom. To her astonishment, she screamed. Yi Xiaoling never anticipated that Chen Xiao had not only returned but was sitting at the edge of her bed, drinking water. Pfft. Chen Xiao was equally stunned, spraying water everywhere. It appeared, perhaps, maybe. Yi Xiaoling stood before him, dripping wet and unclothed. Her figure was curvaceous, a perfect S-shape, breathtakingly beautiful. Beauty score, 93, figure, 95, elegance, 90. This was the real Yi Xiaoling. Don't he look? Yi Xiaoling hurriedly sought cover, grabbing a piece of clothing and putting it on while sobbing. I swear, I didn't mean to, Chen Xiao explained. I drank too much, and the hotel manager brought me back. I had no idea you had a habit of not wearing clothes in the hotel. Can you please stop crying? Yi Xiaoling's face was flushed, her body ablaze with heat as she peeked at Chen Xiao. Tears in her eyes. You really didn't mean to? I swear on heaven. Yi Xiaoling felt a flicker of hope within her. Perhaps it was fate. Perhaps everything was preordained. With that thought, she suddenly said, Fine. Go ahead, Chen Xiao. Seeing him momentarily dumbfounded, Yi Xiaoling chuckled. I'd like to have a drink. I just sobered up. Will you join me? Drink, drink, drink. The next morning, Chen Xiao awoke feeling refreshed. Meanwhile, on another side, I won't let Chen Xiao off the hook. Neither will I. This is all his fault. Indeed, he must pay a price. Marco Kexin and Zhang Meihua united in their goal, attributing all blame to Chen Xiao, before returning amicably to the hospital. Marco, Meihua, what happened to you? Who hurt you? Zhang Chunyan lay in her hospital bed. Astonished, a crowd of relatives gathered around, inquiring, Mom, I encountered Chen Xiao at the Belshire Grand Hotel today. What? That scoundrel? What was he doing at the Belshire Grand Hotel? Yes, Marco, weren't you working there? Did he come to trouble you? Is it possible that the injuries on you and your aunt are from Chen Xiao? That rascal. How dare he strike a woman? Is he even a man? The crowd was indignant. Marco Kexin smirked and said, He didn't come to trouble me. Rather, he is the new shareholder of the Belshire Grand Hotel. He holds 45 of the shares. Upon hearing this, everyone present gasped in shock, frozen in place. That scoundrel possesses 45 of the Belshire Grand Hotel? My goodness! The Belshire Grand Hotel is the finest in the Magic City, valued at billions. If Chen Xiao has become the second largest shareholder after Jiang Yongtao, does that mean his net worth is also in the billions? This is utterly outrageous. No one could fathom that the man who once could not afford a dowry of 300,000 had now transformed into someone they would eternally look up to. In that instant, the eyes of the relatives ignited with fervor. Last time, when our sisterhood sought to condemn him online, it backfired. It seems this Chen Xiao possesses some capability, regardless of how formidable Chen Xiao may be now. You are still his fiancée. With Chunyan in this condition, requiring substantial surgical fees, he must bear full responsibility. I suspect he possessed this astounding wealth while with Marco, thus these funds belong to the community property. At the very least, he should provide Marco with a separation fee of 1 billion. 1 billion? Given his hundreds of billions in assets, why should he give us such a pittance? At least 5 billion. Yes, he is so wealthy. We must demand money from him. Upon hearing about Chen Xiao's wealth, Zhang Chunyan felt her illness ease by half. She sat up in bed and instructed, "Daughter, when dealing with a callous man like this, you must be resolute. Look at your relatives. Each of them is a head of their household. With a single word, they command obedience from their husbands, making them stand when ordered and sit when commanded. With Chen Xiao's fortune, you must confront him. You're certain to obtain a significant sum. This way, Mom's illness will be alleviated. You wouldn't want to see her suffering in the hospital. Would you?" Marco Kexin contemplated thoughtfully. "Mother, Chen Xiao is utterly indifferent to me. Moreover, he is a major shareholder of the hotel. After my dismissal, I can't even step foot into the Belshire Grand Hotel. It seems he has already found a new girlfriend." Zhang Chunyan snorted derisively. "This is precisely why I cannot allow that heartless Chen Xiao to have it easy. Trust me, demand money from him. Not being able to enter the Belshire Grand Hotel is inconsequential. Just wait at the entrance, prepare a banner and bring along our relatives to accompany you in demanding your due." Ma Kexin glanced at the relatives, a fierce group, each one a formidable matriarch in their own right. She nodded. "Yes, I have been far too kind to Chen Xiao. Why should he enjoy the best of everything post-breakup while I am left jobless? I must confront him for financial support. This way, my mother would no longer suffer in the hospital, and I could transform into a wealthy woman. Perfect. Tomorrow, I will wait for him at the entrance of the Belshire Grand Hotel." The following morning, Zhang Yongtao warmly entertained. After a hearty meal, Chen Xiao bid farewell to his university classmates at the Belshire Grand Hotel. He then drove Yi Xiaoling home to rest. "When will you come to see me?" she asked, lingering at the door, clutching his shirt. "Whenever you wished, as long as you think of me, I shall be by your side," Chen Xiao replied with a faint smile. Hearing this, Yi Xiaoling bit her lip and nodded. She understood that she could not hold on to Chen Xiao, such an exceptional young man, with beautiful women lining up for him daily. Yet, Yi Xiaoling felt content, or rather, she had accepted the reality that as long as Chen Xiao held her in his heart and chose to stay by her side, everything else was inconsequential. Embraces, kisses, farewells. Chen Xiao, unable to return to Binhai Garden, hastily drove his M8 sports car to the fried chicken shop. Ding, you sold a portion of fried chicken, awarding a shopping voucher 7 critical hit. Ding, you sold a portion of fried chicken, awarding a shopping voucher 9 critical hit. Ding, you sold a portion of fried chicken, awarding a shopping voucher 13 critical hit. Simultaneously, within the full-time God of Wealth interface under Personal Attributes. The host, Chen Xiao, level, LV1, 92,000 portions of fried chicken needed for promotion. Shopping vouchers, 200H, current vouchers, 96 million points. Unlocked maps, Belshire Grand Hotel, Haiyun Medical Group, West Fuxiang, Chengzhong Village, Hengda Law Firm. Other system rewards, 1 M8 Divine Level Sports Car, 1 Titanium Alloy Electric Vehicle, a stylish delivery outfit. Appearance, 96, surpassing 95, classified as extraordinary beauty. At this moment, for every 30,000 portions of fried chicken sold, gain 1 point appearance attribute bonus. Intelligence, 95, surpassing 95, classified as an intellectual prodigy. At this moment, for every 30,000 portions of fried chicken sold, gain 1 point intelligence attribute bonus. Strength, 65, surpassing 60, classified as a fitness enthusiast. At this moment, for every 200 portions of fried chicken sold, gain 1 point strength attribute bonus. Friend list, Chen Yonghua affection, 99, Lu Qiujuan affection, 99, Ma Kexin affection, 15 loyalty, 5, Zhang Chunyan affection, 10 loyalty, 5, Cheng Jia affection, 97 loyalty, 95, Yi Xiaoling affection, 99 loyalty, 98, Xia Yingying affection, 95 loyalty, 85, Diao Haiqing affection, 100 loyalty, 35, Lu Xian affection, 100 loyalty, 30. As experience points accumulated, Chen Xiao's personal attributes grew, and the functions of the full-time God of Wealth system became increasingly comprehensive. A grin spread across Chen Xiao's face. He felt exhilarated. At this moment, one thought consumed him. I must sell fried chicken. I aspire to be the most charming fried chicken vendor. A single day without selling fried chicken leaves me restless. System. Admit it, you simply desire the special rewards. 10 minutes later, a sweet and demure girl entered the fried chicken shop. Hello, what would you like to eat? As she approached the counter to place her order, she caught sight of Chen Xiao. Pausing in surprise, her cheeks flushing crimson as her fingers nervously twisted the hem of her clothes. Wow, the fried chicken guy is so handsome. I really like him. At that moment, Chen Xiao was clad in a limited edition Ermenegildo Zegna suit, sunlight illuminating his figure, rendering him exceptionally captivating. Compared to the ordinary fried chicken vendors, he was on an entirely different plane of attractiveness. Coupled with Chen Xiao's charming confidence and extraordinary aura, the girl's heart raced as if she had encountered her destined partner, yearning to leap forward and envelop him in a warm embrace. However, after selling fried chicken, Chen Xiao could gain experience points to enhance his personal attributes. His nearly flawless and extraordinary beauty was simply impeccable, capable of captivating any girl, rendering them defenseless. Just as the sweet girl was lost in admiration of Chen Xiao's stunning looks, a girl with golden waves of hair and androgynous attire rushed in. Her expression anxious, she abruptly knelt on one knee, exclaiming, "Xiao Mei, I was wrong. Please forgive me." Forgive? After what you did, you still dare to ask for forgiveness? The girl with golden waves hesitated, lowering her head in silence. Chen Xiao furrowed his brow, utterly bewildered. Instantly, his curiosity piqued. The two girls must be close friends. The one with golden waves must have stolen the fried chicken girl's boyfriend, only to discover afterward that he was a scoundrel who had deceived her feelings and finances. Now, she regretted her actions and sought forgiveness from her friend. Chen Xiao silently commended his own clever deduction. But then, I don't care who you want to be with, and I already have a boyfriend. Don't come looking for me again, the sweet girl pointed at Chen Xiao behind the counter. Chen Xiao, what? This plot seems a bit off. Hearing the sweet girl declare that Chen Xiao was her boyfriend, the golden-haired girl shot him a murderous glare, her eyes blazing with fury. I should have known. Chen Xiao, caught off guard, was left stunned. What do you know? I, the one involved, am completely in the dark about this. The golden-haired girl sighed helplessly and murmured, if it weren't for him, our relationship would never have turned out like this. Chen Xiao nodded silently. Indeed, it was a classic tale of two best friends falling for the same boy. I am truly clever. Taking a sip of water to steady his nerves, the sweet girl also nodded, a flicker of sadness in her eyes. Yes, if it weren't for him, perhaps we would be a happy couple now. Chen Xiao nearly spat out his drink, exclaiming, a happy couple? You too'd. Could it be the legendary Yuri? Chen Xiao was somewhat bewildered. He bore no prejudice against such relationships. After all, true love knows no bounds. It was just that this turn of events was entirely unexpected. The golden-haired girl sprang to her feet and grasped the sweet girl's hand, earnestly asking, Xiao Mei, can you truly not forgive me? I hope you can attend my wedding. Impossible, the sweet girl replied firmly, her voice tinged with anger. I considered you my best friend and even wished to live together. But you just want to play the role of my mother? This is not my fault, the golden-haired girl lamented. Who told your father to be my boss? When we first met, he insisted I call him godfather. I was forced to become his goddaughter, and indirectly, I became your stepmother. Chen Xiao, I am doomed. Hemph. I want to listen. The sweet girl, infuriated, seized Chen Xiao's hand and declared, Darling, let us get married. I want to leave this family. I want to forget these disappointing people. Sister, I, the fried chicken vendor, cannot afford you. Chen Xiao swiftly declined, eager to avoid entanglement in this tumultuous drama. But that I am a wealthy heiress. I have money, a house, a car, and savings. I will provide everything for you. No bride price required. Additionally, I will provide a dowry of 1 million. Chen Xiao, given your insistence, should I accept, or should I accept? System. So, it turns out, the girl is more appealing than I am. Returning home, Chen Xiao collapsed onto his bed, pondering that it was likely someone was waiting for him outside. After much entanglement, the sweet girl finally released him. Chen Xiao trembled. These days, boys must protect themselves, especially those like him blessed with extraordinary looks, as they can easily fall prey to opportunistic girls. Buzz. His phone vibrated with a delivery order. He stepped outside, mounted his bike, and arrived at a luxurious residential complex. Ringing the doorbell, he announced, Hello, delivery. The door is unlocked. Please come in. Chen Xiao. There seems to be an ominous feeling. He creaked open the door and stepped inside. Where should I place the takeout for you? Chen Xiao surveyed the vast, luxurious yet chaotic room. Come on, give it to me. Suddenly, a woman's voice came from behind. Beauty score, 83, figure, 85, temperament, 90. An exquisite young woman? How stunning! Upon seeing Chen Xiao's appearance, The woman's face flushed instantly. Her previously indifferent demeanor transformed into fervent excitement, almost more thrilling than meeting a favorite celebrity. Young man, would you like some water? How about some fruit? Do you have a girlfriend? Where do you live? Chen Xiao, are you checking my household registration? Aren't you cold-dressed like that? If you have nothing else, I'll just take my leave. Noticing Chen Xiao's silence, the woman hurriedly explained, young man, I mean no harm that I actually need your help with something. Chen Xiao was speechless. Help again? Please don't tell me it involves some kind of physical labor. Even for money, I wouldn't dare. System. Host, stop pretending. You've been too frequent lately. Your body can't keep up. After a moment of hesitation, Chen Xiao asked, what is it? My wife is waiting for me at home for dinner, and I'm in a bit of a hurry. At this, the woman's expression darkened. So, the young man is married. That's perfect. Since he is a married man, he must have been through a lot. Surely, he can help. Chen Xiao covered his face. Something feels off here. The woman led Chen Xiao into the bedroom and pointed to the bed. Young man, which of these do you think looks pretty on me? What? Chen Xiao was taken aback, following her. The result? Oh my goodness. How inappropriate. You're asking such a pure young man about such intimate matters. Young man, please don't misunderstand. I bought these black stockings and uniforms solely for my husband. After all, he hasn't touched me in a year. The woman hurriedly clarified, looking aggrieved. He either works overtime or is away on business. When he finally comes home, he just collapses into bed. I know he works hard, but being alone at home is truly lonely. Chen Xiao felt embarrassed. So, this is why you want me to help you choose black stockings. Also, why does your voice sound so heavy when you say so lonely? And why do you keep watching me swallow? Beautiful lady, have you considered one thing? The woman shook her head in confusion. What thing? From my years of experience, when your husband comes home and collapses into bed, it's likely that there is someone else outside. Chen Xiao nodded meaningfully. Upon hearing this, the woman exploded. Impossible. My husband loves me. We built our company from scratch together. Our love is unbreakable. He cannot have anyone outside. As she spoke, the woman sat on the floor and began to cry. In truth, I've suspected for a long time that he has another woman. But I can't bring myself to admit it. I love him. I want to salvage our relationship. Well, here is another woman with a story. Chen Xiao sighed helplessly. Why bother? Do you really think wearing these sexy black stockings will win a man's heart back? You're too naive. The woman looked up at Chen Xiao, tears in her eyes. What can I do then? I'm just a woman. I can't live without a man. Should I divorce him? Then, can I be with you? Chen Xiao nearly spat blood on the ceiling. The fried chicken delivery guy. Have no money to support you. I, a super rich woman, with a fortune of several hundred million, have no problem with money. I can provide you with a house, a car, and savings. No bride price required. Additionally, I'll offer a dowry of 10 million. Chen Xiao. May I ask, do you know that soft girl from earlier? Chen Xiao shook his head earnestly. No, what I mean is, you need to have your own life and live for yourself. Change yourself from the inside out. When your husband sees your transformation, he will naturally come back to you. But by then, you might not even want such a man. The woman. Sacred words, divine oracle. Life mentor. In that moment, a holy light enveloped Chen Xiao, as though he were a celestial being radiating rational brilliance. The culmination of 5,000 years of wisdom from Huaxia. I am in love. Chen Xiao. Just kidding. My intelligence boost of 95 just a joke? Every word is a profound truth. The woman nodded fervently, as if enlightened. Yes, I want to have my own life. I want to live for anyone else. I am who I am. A different kind of firework. Immediately, she picked up the phone. Hello. Why are you calling me again? How many times do I have to say it? I'm working overtime. The woman huffed. Cursing, to hell with you, you stinky man. I'm telling you clearly today. I'm breaking up with you. Click. She took a deep breath, feeling relieved and exhilarated. She suddenly hugged Chen Xiao tightly. Young man. Thank you. If it weren't for you, I might have spent forever in this empty house, weeping to celebrate my rebirth. Can you help me with one more thing? Chen Xiao. Hey, woman, don't push your luck. He frowned and asked, what do you need? I'm in a hurry to get home for dinner. The woman smiled mysteriously, hooked the door with her foot, and locked it. Well, the drainage in my house just broke. Can you help me fix it? An hour later, Chen Xiao exited the upscale community. Ding. Host successfully delivered the 10,000th fried chicken order, earning a reward of a 47 million Aston Martin supercar. Ding. First main mission completion. 10-100. Keep up the good work. So exhilarating. 10-100. I'm one step closer to upgrading the system. Chen Xiao was ecstatic, especially with the unexpected surprise of the 47 million Aston Martin. The Full-time Tycoon-S map. Interface opened. The little character automatically arrived at the commercial street of Wandai Square. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have successfully claimed your reward. Please collect it within 24 hours at the commercial street of Wandai Square. Chen Xiao cheered. Utterly thrilled, at that moment, his phone rang. It was Yi Xiaoling calling. I miss you. Her voice was shy and seemingly embarrassed. Chen Xiao smiled slightly. Wait for me, I'll come pick you up. 10 minutes later, they met. Did I interrupt your work? Yi Xiaoling said apologetically. I just can't control myself when I think of you. Not at all, I've said it before. When you think of me, I will appear by your side immediately. Chen Xiao embraced Yi Xiaoling. Tonight, come home with me. Yi Xiaoling's cheeks flushed as she nodded. Subsequently, Chen Xiao drove her back to the luxurious villa area resembling a palace, and Yi Xiaoling gasped in surprise. Chen Xiao, you actually live in Binhai Garden. How wealthy are you? Chen Xiao smiled slightly, exuding a casual demeanor. However, before he could speak, a near-roaring voice came from behind. Chen Xiao, you better stop right there. Today, you can't escape. Ma Kexin charged forward with a group of relatives, brandishing banners as if they were debt collectors, blocking the path of the M8 supercar. They were determined not to let Chen Xiao slip away. Chen Xiao, come out. What kind of man are you, hiding? Ma Kexin shouted, with her relatives expressing their outrage. Scumbag, trash, useless. The red banners fluttered in the wind, with 5 bold letters glaring. Return my blood and sweat money. This scene resembled a boss from Jiangnan Leather Factory fleeing with his sister-in-law. Chen Xiao frowned and got out of the car. Chen Xiao, you finally agree to see me. I knew you still care about me. Ma Kexin smiled and rushed to embrace him. Get lost. Chen Xiao coldly pushed her away, and Ma Kexin looked bewildered, unable to believe what just happened. Then, thud. She knelt on the ground. Chen Xiao, I was wrong. I really was wrong. Please, please forgive me. Zhang Meihua also stepped forward, pleading sincerely. Our family has treated you well, providing for your needs. What could possibly be unforgivable about Kexin? The aunts and uncles nodded in agreement. We are all family. Why not sit down amicably and discuss matters? Indeed, Kexin loves you dearly and shows her filial piety. Last year, she took your parents and sister to the city for the new year. Have you forgotten? Kexin is even kneeling before you now. As a man, should you not forgive her? Chen Xiao scoffed. Family? Do you even deserve that title? When my parents and sister came to the city for the new year, you kept your distance, pretending not to know me, with disdainful looks that I clearly noticed. You say I should forgive her simply because I am a man. I'm sorry, but I refuse to demean myself. Upon hearing this, Ma Kexin clung to Chen Xiao's leg, weeping profusely. I'm sorry. I promise I won't act like this again. If we can reconcile, I swear to treat your family well and listen only to you. Chen Xiao shook his head, looking down upon Ma Kexin, who resembled a begging dog. He mockingly replied, if I had known it would come to this, why did I bother in the first place? Regretting now? It's too late. Chen Xiao expressed disdain. How laughable. I once loved you so deeply, yet you treated me with indifference. Now that I have wealth, you grovel before me. You truly are pathetic. Kexin ceased her tears, a flicker of hatred crossing her face. Are we truly devoid of any possibility for reconciliation? After 2 years of shared experiences, have you forgotten everything? I refuse to believe it. You must still love me. There must be a place for me in your heart. Chen Xiao chuckled, shrugging lightly. Reconciliation is impossible. It will never happen in this lifetime because I already have a girlfriend, Yi Xiaoling. That you need to pay more for this. I am indeed his girlfriend. Instantly, Ma Kexin froze, casting a cold gaze at Yi Xiaoling. In terms of beauty, 93, figure, 95, charm, 90. In contrast, Ma Kexin's scores were 83, 80, and 65 respectively. After breaking up with Chen Xiao for 3 months, she was utterly drained. Late nights and stress had taken a toll on her appearance. As a woman, how could she not feel envy upon seeing such a remarkable beauty as Yi Xiaoling? So this is why Chen Xiao did not want to reconcile with me. It's all because of you, you seductress. Ma Kexin sprang to her feet, fury etched across her face. The aunts and uncles gathered around. Wicked woman, shameless. You entice married men. They discarded their banners, ready to confront Yi Xiaoling. Yi Xiaoling is pretending to be a girlfriend worth risking your life. Upon witnessing Chen Xiao holding Yi Xiaoling's hand protectively, Ma Kexin's jealousy flared. I shall no longer pretend. If I cannot have you, then you must pay 0.5 million. Not a cent less. The aunts and uncles rallied against Chen Xiao. You took her youth? And for that, you are heartless. This is akin to murder. You have ruined her, giving her an incomplete life. What difference is there between this and death? Women are meant to be cherished, yet you treat Kexin's feelings as mere playthings. You scoundrel! A person like you deserves to go to hell. Chen Xiao chuckled, realizing the woman had a dual strategy. First a fade of civility, then aggression. If she couldn't have him, she sought to extract a hefty sum. Even more absurd were these so-called virtuous women. You have ruined Kexin's youth. This is as good as murder. Women ought to be cherished. What difference is there between this and death? Please, take a good look in the mirror. Your so-called extraordinary beauty and youthful days have long been washed away by the relentless passage of time. What remains is only a sharp, bitter visage, filled with endless anguish and annoyance. Getting into the car, Chen Xiao dismissed them, taking Yi Xiaoling with him. Chen Xiao, you cannot leave. You still owe me for emotional damages, Kexin shouted, arms outstretched to block the M8's path. You shall not leave unless you drive over our bodies. Zhang Meihua stood with her hands on her hips, her demeanor resembling that of a shrew. I don't believe you would dare to run us over. Suddenly the headlights illuminated the night like diamonds. The engine roared like a primordial beast, ready to tear apart anything in its path. In an instant, Chen Xiao floored the accelerator. The M8 surged forward at a staggering speed, halting mere centimeters from Zhang Meihua. Apologies. The car has stalled. It seems I need a new vehicle. Chen Xiao rolled down the window, poking his head out with a smirk. Kexin, your second aunt? The crowd was taken aback and rushed to check. They could hardly believe that Chen Xiao would dare to drive at them. Zhang Meihua's face turned pale as she trembled on the ground, the air thick with a pungent odor. Chen Xiao, you scoundrel! Do you realize you nearly ran over my second aunt? Kexin bellowed, her fury exploding. Yet, Chen Xiao merely shrugged, appearing unconcerned. Is that so? What a shame! I thought I could offer you a larger compensation. Chen Xiao extended his hand, as if counting something. Then his eyes lit up, saying, according to your earlier statement, a life is worth 5 million. With 10 of you here, you could easily collect 50 million. So, are you prepared for me to run you over? Kexin. The aunts and uncles. Yi Xiaoling. I will fight you. Chen Xiao. Kexin cried out, frantically picking up a stone and hurling it at the M8. What are you doing? At that moment, the security captain, hearing the commotion, rushed out. What the hell? Who is this crazy woman daring to damage the owner's car? You've crossed the line. Without hesitation, he kicked Kexin in the calf. Restraining her, Chen Xiao glanced at Kexin, shaking his head in exasperation. I do not wish to see her again, nor do I want her to leave comfortably. With that, Chen Xiao floored the accelerator. Driving away with Yi Xiaoling, you've offended the wrong person. The security captain, looking at them as if they were fools, took out his phone and called the police. Moments later, police sirens wailed as they arrived. Kexin and the others were all taken away. Chen Xiao, I will haunt you as a ghost. Kexin screamed in rage. The police officer sternly reprimanded them. Silence. Do you want to spend your lives in prison? Kexin. Trembling. Upon returning to the seaside villa, Yi Xiaoling gazed up at the magnificent mansion, awestruck. Wealthy indeed. Even when crashing into someone, he was so decisive. Chen Xiao, you seem off. Why? Yi Xiaoling demonstrated her culinary skills, preparing a sumptuous late-night feast. Chen Xiao smiled faintly. This was the first meal prepared by a girl since his graduation. It tasted delightful, filling him with happiness and sweetness. Meanwhile, Kexin and her aunts, after receiving a stern lecture from the police and a fine of 1,000, were released. While they verbally vowed to change their ways, their hearts were filled with deep-seated hatred for Chen Xiao. Returning to the hospital, Kexin opened the door, utterly drained. Mom, I'm back. But she was met with Zhang Chunyan's furious outburst. Where is the money? Zhang Chunyan shouted. What are you doing back without any money? Kexin felt wronged, wanting to explain that she had done her utmost, but what could she say? Can you wait? Can my mother's surgery wait? Are you intentionally trying to see me suffer in the hospital? Zhang Chunyan exclaimed in fury, I raised you with great effort. You owe it to me to ensure I enjoy my twilight years with family. Yet here you are, unable to keep your wealthy fiancé. And now you've lost your job. What use is a daughter like you? Zhang Meihua chimed in, reproaching, you are absolutely right. If you hadn't been unable to hold on to a man, we wouldn't have missed out on such a rich son-in-law. This is all your fault. The remaining relatives nodded in agreement. You are more of a hindrance than a help if it weren't for you. Chen Xiao wouldn't have left, and your mother wouldn't be suffering in the hospital. Our family wouldn't be the laughingstock of others. Upon witnessing Chen Xiao's lavish lifestyle, the relatives' greed only intensified. However, Marco Kexin was taken aback by their words. Wasn't it you who looked down on Chen Xiao and encouraged me to pursue wealthy second-generation heirs instead of him? Now that he has become successful, it has somehow turned into my fault. No matter what you do, if you don't bring back money, don't even think about seeing me again. Zhang Chunyan expressed her disdain. Had I known you were so useless, I should have taken your elder sister with me when I divorced your father. The relatives seized the opportunity to shift the blame, asserting, absolutely right. The current situation is entirely your fault. Go find Chen Xiao and demand money. Otherwise, don't come back. Hearing this, Marco Kexin lowered her head, tears brimming in her eyes as she quietly exited the hospital room, feeling like nothing more than a mere tool. Miss Marco? At that moment, a woman wearing sunglasses approached. Hello, I am a representative of the Feminist Association of the Magic City. I have heard about your situation, and I believe I can unite our association's feminists to help you condemn your fiancé and uphold your personal rights. Really? Marco Kexin was taken aback, her eyes brightening. This was indeed a fortuitous encounter, and of course, we offer this service for a fee, requiring a payment of 170,000 yuan. Upon hearing this, Marco Kexin fell silent. She had lost her job and couldn't even gather enough for the hospital surgical fees, let alone such a large sum. The woman in sunglasses, noticing her hesitation, calmly added, Actually, you can sign a contract with us, agreeing to shoot a few advertisement photos for our company each week, using your earnings to repay us. Marco Kexin hesitated, but thinking of Zhang Chunyan lying in the hospital, she eventually nodded in agreement. All right, I'll sign. She took the pen. The woman in sunglasses nodded, a slight smirk appearing at the corners of her mouth. Now, I need you to take out your phone, snap a rather pitiful photo, and post it on Weibo. I'll guide you on what to say shortly. Die in due course. Our association's feminists will help you get trending, collectively condemning Chen Xiao. Once he feels the pressure of public opinion, he will naturally come to apologize and compensate you. Marco Kexin nodded emphatically, her eyes sparkling with anticipation as she envisioned herself transformed into a wealthy woman. Chen Xiao, this time, you're done for? Marco Kexin laughed maniacally. By dawn, a Weibo post exploded in popularity, rapidly climbing to the top of the trending list overnight. The accompanying image depicted a woeful woman sitting alone on a park bench in the dead of night, shivering from the cold, with a half-eaten bun beside her. The caption read, I thought we would become strangers, yet fate has once again brought us together. Soon, netizens began commenting. Miss, I recognize you. From what you said? Did you run into that scoundrel fiancé again? Marco Kexin replied. I saw him yesterday at the Bell Hotel where I worked, along with his new girlfriend. They drove a luxury car and stayed in the most opulent presidential suite. The netizens pressed on, so how did you end up like this? You look so pitiful. Marco Kexin sent an innocent emoji. Perhaps I was too foolish, still yearning for him in my heart, at that time. I merely wanted to clarify things with him. Yet his attitude was utterly indifferent. To make matters worse, he used his connections to have me dismissed and even attempted to run me over with his car. Now, my mother and aunt are both in the hospital. He has ruined my life. I truly don't know what to do. Marco Kexin and the netizens engaged in a captivating exchange, with the unseen orchestrators amplifying the Weibo posts. They garnered immense attention. The next morning, Marco Kexin reveled in the comments beneath her Weibo post. Such men are disgusting. Do they really think money absolves them? After breaking up, he has a new love and even dares to run over his fiancée. How shameful for a man. As a man myself, I feel embarrassed for him. Stay strong, young lady. We support you. That of course, there were dissenting voices. This woman ignored him when he had no money, and now that he is wealthy, she reappears to create drama? I don't believe a good man would go so far as to have you fired or run you down. Have some self-awareness. Don't you remember how you treated him? I suspect this woman is merely trying to extort a hefty breakup fee from him. Indeed, such vain women are far too common in today's society. It's simply repulsive. Seeing these opposing voices, Marco Kexin's brow furrowed slightly. She hadn't anticipated that supporters of Chen Xiao would account for nearly 60 of the comments. Perhaps this was due to the exposure of the personal lives of the feminists who previously backed her, which had negatively affected many netizens' perceptions. She clenched her fists. If these negative sentiments continued to spread, they could severely hinder her attempts to demand a breakup fee. After much deliberation, she picked up the phone and called the feminist representative from the previous night. Hello, this is the Feminist Association. A woman's voice responded on the other end, I'm Marco Kexin. The comments online are not in my favor, and I'm concerned. The other party paused momentarily before reassuring her, "Don't worry. I have mobilized all the feminists in our association to gather evidence of Chen Xiao's past misdeeds. When the time comes, we will magnify all his flaws. What the public will see is a scoundrel abandoning his fiancée. While you remain on the moral high ground." Marco Xin's eyes lit up. The voice on the phone continued, "However, we need you to fulfill the contract by coming to our company to shoot some private photos as your payment." The tone was exceedingly cordial and inviting. Taken aback by the quick turnaround, Marco Xin hesitated but ultimately did not resist, for she had agreed the previous night. "All right, send me the address. I'll take a cab over now." 20 minutes later, Marco Xin arrived at an office building in the city center, took the elevator to the 22nd floor, and reached room 2291. "Miss Marco, you've arrived." The door was opened by a burly man with a dark complexion and a lecherous grin. Marco Xin was startled, an ominous feeling washing over her. She turned to leave but was halted by the man. "Miss Marco, according to our contract, you need to stay and help us shoot the photos. You're not thinking of backing out, are you?" At that moment, a woman's voice emerged from inside the room. It was the bespectacled woman who had approached Marco Xin the night before first and foremost. "I am indeed a representative of the Women's Rights Association in the metropolis. Secondly, the breach of contract penalty of 5 million is clearly stated in the agreement. It is your own oversight that led to this predicament." Upon hearing these words, Marco's heart sank. Had it not been for her singular desire for revenge against Chen Xiao, aiming for an exorbitant settlement to transform into a wealthy woman, she would never have fallen into such a base trap. "Miss Marco, if you wish to report this, I advise you to abandon that thought," the woman stated, her tone resolute. "Our company possesses a legitimate business license and operates within the law. The police cannot intervene in this matter." The woman approached, gently patting Marco's shoulder as if to offer solace. "Of course, I understand your feelings at the moment. However, Chen Xiao's actions have been utterly outrageous, haven't they? If you desire to retaliate and reclaim what is rightfully yours, I am willing to rally the women of our association to assist you. But the prerequisite is that you must fulfill the contract and help us with photography and videography." Marco fell into silence. Memories flooding her mind, of Zhang Chunyan lying in a hospital bed, the disparaging glances of distant relatives, and the image of Chen Xiao driving a luxury car alongside Yi Xiaoling into the coastal garden villa. How could this be? She felt an overwhelming sense of injustice. "Miss Marco, have you come to a decision?" The woman in sunglasses pressed. Marco bit her lip fiercely. Ultimately, she nodded. "It's this." The so-called representative of the Women's Rights Association exchanged a triumphant glance with the burly man beside her. "That's the spirit. Without investment, where lies the prospect of reward? Miss Marco, I wish us a fruitful collaboration." The door to room 2291 closed with a decisive click. Marco had made one of the most significant decisions of her life. Yet she harbored no regrets. This path would allow her to avenge Chen Xiao and earn the respect of her mother, Zhang Chunyan, as well as the relatives who had looked down upon her. Soon after, numerous advocates from the Women's Rights Association sprang into action. The online discourse shifted dramatically, with support for Chen Xiao plummeting from 60% to a mere 10%. They even exposed every detail of his private life, deliberately tarnishing his reputation and solidifying his image as a scoundrel in the eyes of the public. The trending topic held the #1 spot, with fervent declarations. "Fame through exposure. Pain is but temporary. Chen Xiao, the epitome of a scoundrel. Though you possess great wealth, your actions fill me with disdain. It is because of men like you that the reputation of Chinese men is in tatters. A billionaire who abandoned his fiancée over a mere 300,000 in betrothal gifts, causing his mother-in-law to suffer a heart attack, only to collude with hotel management to dismiss his fiancée and run over her relatives. What deep-seated enmity could provoke such a response? It was ironic. Marco's infatuation with him persisted, while she remained oblivious to the fact that he was a true beast at heart. The woman in sunglasses, under the alias "May Heaven Spare Us from Scoundrels," launched a long tirade against Chen Xiao. Under her influence, he morphed into a quintessential scoundrel, while Marco was portrayed as the tragic heroine, garnering sympathy. Advocates from the association flooded the comments section, skewing public perception and leading many uninformed netizens astray. Unbelievable. Who would have thought such a scoundrel existed? Can wealth truly grant one the license to toy with women's emotions? Such a man is unworthy of his riches. The heartbroken woman is utterly pitiable. The scoundrel is despicable. Men like him must face severe repercussions to provide solace for women like us who are vulnerable in society. We support May Heaven Spare Us from Scoundrels. We stand with Miss Marco. It must be noted that after the collective awakening of the association's advocates, The online sentiment overwhelmingly favored Marco. Chen Xiao had become the target of widespread condemnation, with calls for him to be disparaged echoing across the internet. The hospital in the metropolis, Zhang Chunyan and the distant relatives were nearly overcome with glee, excitedly clapping their hands. Excellent work. Marco, you've outdone yourself, Zhang Chunyan exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Now the entire internet is behind you. Chen Xiao will undoubtedly return, begging for your forgiveness under the pressure of public opinion. When that moment comes, do not acquiesce. Ensure you demand recompense. Indeed, this time, ask for 10 billion. If he dares refuse, we shall mobilize the online community to continue the disparagement. Zhang Chunyan nodded in agreement, her eyes gleaming with a hint of greed. Your second aunt is right. Men like him do not deserve any kindness. He must be firmly suppressed. Marco nodded, although fatigue weighed heavily upon her. She forced a smile. Rest assured, mother, I will not disappoint you. Chen Xiao dared to treat our family this way. This is his just reward. Zhang Chunyan beamed with satisfaction, her face radiating delight. That moment, Marco's phone rang. Hello? It's me. Are we still on for today? Can I take a day off? I'm truly exhausted. The voice on the other end was stern. I can assist you in drawing public ire towards Chen Xiao. I can just as easily ruin you. Whether you come today is your decision. Marco fell silent. Daughter, what's the matter? You seem so downcast since yesterday. Zhang Meihua observed Marco's retreating figure. Curiosity piqued. She's tired. I'm tired too. Let us not concern ourselves with her. We shall go out to eat. Zhang Chunyan shook her head dismissively. I in the office building. Room 2291. The dark-skinned man chuckled. Sister, you truly have a way with people. That woman, Marco, is currently as obedient as a little kitten. He relished the memory of the previous day's filming. Enough idle chatter. I will have her come over in the next few days. Today, we shall shoot something tantalizing. The woman in sunglasses checked the back-end earnings from the video. Satisfaction etched across her face. Marco's beauty and physique were exceptional. Just from yesterday's video and photos, they had earned 350,000 overnight. Now, across various platforms and live streaming services, the legend of a beautiful newcomer was circulating, making her highly sought after by wealthy patrons. It could be said that Marco had indeed risen to fame through exposure. But sister, what if the fervor dies down and she secures Chen Xiao's money? She may not willingly assist us with future videos. The dark-skinned man furrowed his brow, unable to suppress his concern. Dio, you truly believe she'll have the luxury of choice then? The woman in sunglasses waved the photos in her hand. With this, that foolish woman Marco will become our lucrative tool. The dark-skinned man looked on in admiration, offering a thumbs up. All right, Marco will be here soon. You best prepare. The woman in sunglasses urged. Fear not, sister, I have everything ready. Watch how I showcase my talents today. The dark-skinned man grinned, his face alight with mischief, unable to contain his excitement. The coastal garden villa. Chen Xiao and Yi Xiaoling were enjoying breakfast when they suddenly noticed the top trending topic on Weibo. Look at this, Yi Xiaoling said, her gaze fixed on the phone. Chen Xiao took a glance, his brow furrowing. This woman truly knows no bounds. The image displayed Marco sitting on a park bench in the early hours. Shivering in the cold, her appearance pitifully exaggerated. It was ludicrous, yet many fell for her ploy. The most absurd part was that Marco had crafted an impeccable image of the lovesick woman, all for her own financial gain. Just then, the phone rang. Mr. Chen, the top trending topic online. The voice belonged to Wang Yi. He had been enjoying a leisurely coffee in the office of Hengda Law Firm when he saw the trending topic, nearly spitting out his drink in shock. Someone dares to slander Mr. Chen? This is outrageous. He hastily called back. I am already aware. I may need to trouble you with this. Chen Xiao replied, Mr. Chen, you need not say such things. You are a shareholder of our firm. Your reputation is our reputation. Wang Yi shall not allow anyone to defame you. Wang Yi declared with righteous fervor over the phone. Dong Wei, are you angling for a promotion? Fine, I await your news. Chen Xiao nodded, and then the call ended. Suddenly, a thought struck Yi Xiaoling, and she could not help but speak up. You know, she said, looking at Chen Xiao, yesterday, Ma Kerson's family came to block the door and demand money. I think the dashcam must have recorded everything. This could serve as excellent evidence. Upon hearing this, Chen Xiao's lips curled into a smile, surprised as he looked at Yi Xiaoling. Hee, praise me quickly, she giggled. Chen Xiao chuckled and patted her on the head. I'll take you to the office first. In the evening, we will continue to reward you. Why Yi Xiaoling's cheeks flushed. Continue to reward? That sounds rather direct. Is that really appropriate? The video exposure stirred up chaos online. Chen Xiao logged onto Weibo, where the criticism continued unabated. Feminists were like rabid dogs, ready to attack anyone who dared to defend Chen Xiao. Their quality of discourse was appallingly low. Not only were they targeting Chen Xiao, but now all men in Huaxia had become their targets. Huaxia men are worthless. It is because they lack a sense of responsibility that we women live in such unhappiness. There isn't a decent man among them. For the sake of justice, we demand all Huaxia men engage in deep self-reflection. Let today be marked as the day of reckoning for all scoundrels. In reaction to these feminist remarks, many male netizens were enraged. Rural bitches, moral hypocrites, a day of reckoning for scoundrels? I ought to slap you, they exclaimed. Before saying such things, have the guts not to rely on men. Chen Xiao could not help but snort in disdain. How foolish. What kind of childhood did these crazy women have, drinking so much tainted milk that they ended up so clueless? He removed the dashcam, extracted the video, and posted it on Weibo. Soon, the video detonated like a depth charge, igniting a frenzy of trending topics. What is this? A video of that woman demanding money from a young man? No way! This woman is truly despicable, twisting the truth and being utterly disgusting. Netizens were outraged, claiming to be a lovesick woman, yet blocking someone's door at midnight with her relatives for money. Spare us, don't insult the term feminism. You truly do not deserve it. No wonder the young man ran into you. If it were me, I would have stabbed you. After watching the video, many netizens quickly grasped the truth and began to lash out. That so-called no scoundrels in heaven influencer and those feminists supporting such a woman must be receiving ill-gotten gains, they condemned. How can you call yourselves feminists while vilifying Huaxia men? Aren't you afraid your fathers will see this and give you a slap? They accused these women of misleading the public and defaming the young man, warning that they might be breaking the law. Under the banner of no scoundrels in heaven, feminist activists tirelessly assisted Ma Kexin in slandering Chen Xiao and insulting men from Huaxia. However, the emergence of this video left them dumbfounded. Where did this video come from? Why didn't the association inform us that Ma Kexin brought her relatives to demand money from Chen Xiao last night? And it was all captured on the dashcam? Is this woman truly that dim-witted? The feminists were infuriated, their faces burning with shame. They realized they had been set up by Ma Kexin. Meanwhile, Chen Xiao's phone buzzed unexpectedly with a message from Wang Yi. Upon opening it, he discovered it was a paid video featuring Ma Kexin. To his surprise, these videos had been pirated and spread across various online forums and groups. And my goodness, this video is so thrilling. Which part of the trilogy is this from? The third part, the one with the uniform seduction. What? I haven't seen that one. Could you lend me a moment? In room 2291, after a long day of filming, Ma Kexin felt utterly exhausted. As she opened her phone to check the comments on Weibo, she was stunned. What is this? Why are there videos and images from yesterday's shoot under my Weibo? She was in shock. Then, a flurry of messages erupted in the class group. Ma Kexin. Is it really you in that trending video? Ma Kexin. No way. Have you entered the industry? Ma Kexin. Is it profitable? Ma Kexin's face turned ashen, unable to believe her eyes. Didn't you say these videos and images wouldn't be seen by my friends? Why is this happening now? She roared. The dark-skinned man was furious, shouting, It's definitely the work of a rival. We operate in a lucrative industry. They are jealous and have pirated our paid videos. Now it's all over the internet. The woman in sunglasses was equally furious. Pushing her aside, I want to ask you. Your performance today was so poor that we lost hundreds of thousands. Now that the video has been pirated, we have not profited from yesterday's shoot. According to the contract, you must compensate us 5 million. Ma Kexin looked at the two of them in disbelief. You are nothing but vampires. I will not give you a single cent. Absolutely not. Hearing this, the woman in sunglasses was enraged. Without a word, she slapped Ma Kexin hard across the face. Who do you think you are? Let me tell you, I know all about your family situation. If you don't comply with the contract, I swear I will take your family's life as payment. The dark-skinned man scoffed, threatening, You have 3 days to gather 5 million. Otherwise, you will face the consequences. With a loud bang, the door was slammed shut and Ma Kexin collapsed to the floor, feeling as if all her strength had been drained away. Her phone continued to vibrate relentlessly, as if demanding her life. After spending the afternoon alone in the filming room, she returned to the hospital, wiping her tears. Mom, I'm back. Ma Kexin forced a smile. Zhang Chunyan and her relatives had just returned from a hot pot meal and were in high spirits. That scoundrel Chen Xiao should be on his way to deliver the money soon, Zhang Meihua said with a laugh. Don't forget us, your relatives. Zhang Chunyan chuckled out, of course. This time, we'll be able to get the money thanks to all of you. By the way, let me check if Chen Xiao has publicly apologized on Weibo, Zhang Chunyan said, pulling out her phone. Ma Kexin tried to stop her, but it was too late. Suddenly, Zhang Chunyan's voice erupted in the ward. Filled with fury, Ma Kexin. What is going on with these videos? Ma Kexin. What is the meaning of this? How could you betray us and film such things? Where do we put our family's face now? Opening Weibo, the supporters of Ma Kexin quickly turned against her. The internet was flooded with her explicit videos and scandalous images, with users eagerly sharing and condemning her. Even her relatives were not spared. As they were doxxed online, the scene of them blocking traffic yesterday was particularly criticized. Elders deserve respect, but people like you who flaunt your age are truly disgusting. You deserve to be run over. Is it the bad people who grow old or the old who become bad? People like you deserve to go to hell. You're a waste of resources while alive and a waste of land when dead. Seeing the comments online, Zhang Meihua was furious at Kexin's mother. I'm not saying this lightly, but what do you gain from raising such a shameless daughter? Being a woman filming explicit videos is no different from selling yourself. Zhang Chunyan advised, I suggest you pack your things and go find your eldest daughter. This troublemaker will only bring you more problems in the future. Zhang Chunyan's face turned pale with anger. She got off the hospital bed and walked up to Ma Kexin. Without warning, she slapped her hard across the face. You useless thing, just like your worthless father. I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that. A cacophony of insults permeated the air, followed closely by the entrance of a bald man adorned with tattoos, his face marked by a prominent scar. Trailing behind him were 4 or 5 menacing companions. Lu Sihai, how did you get out? The woman in sunglasses was momentarily taken aback, her complexion paling instantly. Guoxia, so you still remember me? Lu Sihai replied with a cold snort, his piercing gaze slicing through Guoxia like a hawk. The scar on his face contorted into a sinister expression as he brandished a 10-centimeter fruit knife from his waist. Sihai, let us discuss this calmly. Please don't act rashly. You mustn't forget. I am your most cherished woman, Guoxia retorted, her pupils constricting as she instinctively recoiled 2 steps. Your most cherished woman? For you. I once stabbed 3 men while apprenticing at a barber shop and spent 2 years in prison. And what did I gain? You deceived me terribly. Lu Sihai's expression grew increasingly frigid. After my release, I found myself devoid of money and youth. I even spent the day of my mother's passing in prison. I thought finding you would lead me to love, but you turned out to be nothing but a deceitful vixen, leeching off me. Lu Sihai glanced at a dark-skinned man beside him and sneered. What is this? Another sycophant willing to serve you. How pathetic. Upon hearing this, the dark-skinned man sprang to his feet, shouting, You have no right to speak of my sister like that. You're just a country bumpkin who doesn't deserve to be with her. If I deceived you, it was only because I deemed you worthy. Lu Sihai's eyes narrowed, and with a wave of his hand, his brutish companion surged forward, delivering a brutal onslaught that left the dark-skinned man bloodied and battered. Look at the life you lead now, Guoxia, a representative of the Feminist Association in the Magic City. Who would have thought that behind the facade, you are nothing but a loathsome madam? Imagine the backlash from those self-righteous feminists when they hear this news. This, Guoxia's expression twisted in horror. Suddenly, she realized something and shouted, Was it you who released the passionate video of Ma Kexin? Lu Sihai nodded. Her face contorted further as she lunged at him frantically. Get away! Lu Sihai kicked her to the ground, his face grim as he coldly proclaimed, Heaven may have its share of scoundrels. But you, demon, deserve to descend into hell today. Sihai, listen to me. I love you. I have always loved you. Please don't hurt me. Let us start over. Lu Sihai seemed not to hear her, turning away to instruct his men. Make it quick and clean. Drive to Dian City tonight, then take a boat to Kongsavati to lay low. The men nodded, a chilling smirk gracing their lips. Rest assured, boss, we'll ensure nothing remains. 61. The internet was abuzz. A female dog in power? How tragic. Reports indicated that a significant fire erupted this afternoon at room 2291 in an office building in the Magic City. The cause was suspected to be the female occupant's self-immolation, with specifics to be verified by the relevant authorities. Meanwhile, a female television host received a bulletin from her staff. We interrupt this program for breaking news. 89:45 p.m. A major traffic accident occurred on the highway leading from the Magic City to Dian Town, resulting in 14 immediate fatalities, including 9 middle-aged women and 5 vagrants. The reporters at the scene observed that the roof of one car was completely severed from its body, while the front of a minibus was deeply crushed, rendering both vehicles as mere scrap metal. According to a traffic officer, an argument between the drivers at a toll booth escalated into a reckless pursuit, culminating in a rear-end collision. Scattered across the ground were personal belongings, including 5 tickets to Kongsavati and a substantial amount of cash carried by the 9 middle-aged women. In a seaside villa, Chen Xiao sat on the sofa, watching the news on television, his brow furrowing slightly. Fate is predetermined and fortune follows misfortune. Such events can only be attributed to their destined tribulations. He paid it no further mind, opening his phone to log into Weibo. The top 5 trending topics had already shifted. Inundated with new information, they included 1. Ma Kexin's imprisonment. The lovesick woman turns out to be the star of passionate videos. 2. Zhang Chunyuan suffers a heart attack. The retribution of a snobbish mother-in-law. 3. Beauty self-immolates. The unknown secrets of room 2291 in the city center. 4. Highway accident. The peak moment of 14 lives. 5. The female dog in power. The tragedy of women in China. Countless individuals fervently gathered to express their opinions, exclaiming, "What has become of this world?" The so-called lovesick woman is demanding exorbitant divorce fees from her relatives. It was hardly Ma Kexin's fault. Raised under the influence of a mother who instilled twisted ideologies, it was no wonder her psyche had become distorted. The tragic repercussions of a symbiotic mother-daughter relationship. In her quest to satisfy Zhang Chunyuan and her relatives, Ma Kexin resorted to selling her body and filming passionate videos in an office building. Undeniably pitiful, yet equally deplorable. Had Ma Kexin not fallen into the clutches of such a family, perhaps she could now reside in a luxurious villa, enjoying a queen-like existence without the shackles of prison ruining her life. Although Chen Xiao possessed wealth, he could not alter the warped perspectives of the green tea sisterhood, which only seemed to embolden these old green tea women to demand exorbitant divorce fees. Perhaps this is the true anguish of the affluent. Countless netizens left messages, sharing their thoughts on Ma Kexin and Zhang Chunyuan, feeling both helpless and sorrowful. However, the pitiful often have their contemptible aspects. The situation had developed to this point as a result of their own actions. Chen Xiao sighed, refraining from voicing his opinions. He felt no affection for Ma Kexin, nor any fondness for Zhang Chunyuan and her ilk. Dust to dust, earth to earth. Everything will return to the winds. Let it be as it may. Pouring himself a glass of water, he continued to explore the third trending topic, the unknown secrets of room 2291 in the city center. It turned out that with the rise of mobile live streaming, some had conceived the idea of leveraging streaming platforms for female hosts to engage in lewd performances, thus garnering substantial tips from viewers. Consequently, when Ma Kexin first entered room 2291, she encountered an array of peculiar props, all tailored to satiate the taste of the audience. As room 2291 was exposed, the seedy underbelly of the lewd live streaming industry came to light, revealing numerous vice dens. Overnight, over 30 bars, KTVs, and bathhouses in the Magic City were raided by the police, involving more than 400 individuals and seizing over 50,000 illicit recordings, with the total monetary value exceeding 50 million yuan. An unexpected yet welcome outcome of the incident. These nefarious enterprises should have vanished long ago. Chen Xiao murmured, finding solace in the justice served. His gaze then fell upon the trending topic, a female dog in power. The tragedy of women in China, which remained fervently discussed. Intrigued, Chen Xiao swiftly typed on his keyboard to uncover the contents. In no time, an explosive revelation emerged. Guixia, the representative of the Feminist Association, was indeed the mistress of room 2291. Furthermore, she was a pivotal figure in the sordid live streaming industry. Chen Xiao was utterly astounded. At this moment, all the pieces fell into place, igniting a sense of epiphany within him. How ironic that the so-called representative of feminism was engaged in such disreputable conduct, not only involved in lewd streaming but also in the trafficking of underage girls, an abhorrent act. The most absurd part was that many feminists revered her as a deity, obediently following her every word. What a twisted psyche she must possess. Clicking on the comments, the trending topic skyrocketed in popularity. What is happening? The feminist representative who supported Ma Kexin is none other than the mistress of room 2291, the very core of this dark industry chain. Reality often surpasses fiction in its madness. I can deeply feel it now. I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that. A glance at my friend's WeChat reveals a lineup of charming ladies. Additionally, the M8 supercar parked outside is mine, alongside another one currently stationed at Wanda Plaza, which I plan to drive back this afternoon. The boastful man? The surrounding patrons? Everyone gasps in astonishment. Goodness, the fried chicken guy is truly impressive. This isn't mere boasting. It's a flamboyant display of wealth. As long as one remains unembarrassed, it is others who feel awkward. The fried chicken guy is remarkable. The boastful man is left in tears, lamenting, "I've been pretending all this time, and I am the fool. 63. The Gold Digger. That car belongs to my husband. At 6 in the evening, Chen Xiao departs from the fried chicken shop, hailing a taxi to retrieve the Aston Martin, valued at 47 million. After approximately 15 minutes, the driver halts and says, "Young man, I need to pick someone up. Please wait a moment." Given the rush hour, there are numerous rideshare customers. Chen Xiao nods in understanding. A minute later, a girl with a selfie stick opens the door and slides into the car. "Oh, it's you? What a coincidence," a delighted voice exclaims. Chen Xiao turns to glance at the enthusiastic girl, perplexed. "You are?" The girl pouts and flicks her ponytail. "Little corgi, we haven't seen each other for just a week, and you've already forgotten me. Woe is me." The audience in the live stream comments, "Don't be sad, little corgi. You still have us." Indeed, the fried chicken guy possesses 10 properties. Forgetting you is quite understandable. Let us hurry to Wanda Plaza to see the car. I can hardly wait. Reading the comments, little corgi feels a twinge of heartache, realizing she's merely a tool. You're the little streamer who secretly visited the fried chicken shop, she recalls, slapping her forehead in epiphany. Upon hearing this, little corgi nearly chokes on her drink. How rude. But I have urgent matters today, so I won't stoop to your level. As she speaks, she changes the live stream title to Aston Martin. Today we go see the 47 million supercar. In no time, many viewers flood into the stream. Following the explosive success of her previous live stream at the fried chicken shop, her popularity has stabilized around 400,000. Although still a small streamer, she has become a prominent figure in the outdoor category. The taxi resumes its journey, and the driver suddenly realizes, "Oh, you two are heading to Wanda Plaza? Is something happening there?" Little corgi responds with astonishment, "You don't know? Since last week, an Aston Martin has been parked at Wanda Plaza. It's a 47 million supercar, and the mysterious owner has yet to be found." Upon hearing this, the driver becomes excited. In a way, a 47 million supercar just left there unattended. That owner must be quite bold. Hold on tight. I'm speeding up. The driver is also a car enthusiast. Upon hearing about such a luxurious vehicle on the streets of the metropolis, he is eager to witness it firsthand. Little corgi nods vigorously, her mind racing with possibilities. The last live stream increased her popularity significantly, and this time, with a 47 million supercar on the street, she sees an opportunity to attract more viewers and boost her fame. "Haha, I'm so clever." Chen Xiao glances at little corgi, realizing her intention to visit Wanda Plaza is for her own card. By the way, are you going to Wanda Plaza to see the 47 million Aston Martin? Little corgi asks curiously. Sort of, Chen Xiao nods, not intending to reveal his identity just yet. After a long day of selling fried chicken, he feels exhausted and prefers solitude for now. The system remarks, "Who claims they can't function without selling fried chicken for a day?" Just sort of. Little corgi is puzzled. Initially, when she learned they were both going to Wanda Plaza, she speculated whether the car belonged to Chen Xiao. However, her investigation revealed that although he possesses 10 buildings, they are yet to be demolished, making it unlikely for him to afford a 47 million Aston Martin. Noticing his reluctance to divulge more, she refrains from pressing further. After 20 minutes, the taxi comes to a steady stop at the entrance of Wanda Plaza. The crowd is immense. Stepping out, they are met with a sea of people. Despite it being a Monday, the foot traffic at Wanda Plaza surpasses that of the weekends, clearly drawn by the allure of the Aston Martin. Wanda Plaza has arrived. Let's take a look at the legendary 47 million Aston Martin, little corgi cheerfully announces as she engages the live stream audience, walking alongside Chen Xiao towards the car's parking spot. Dressed in a stunning sheer long gown, 2 ponytails swaying behind her, she looks adorably charming. Their appearance immediately captures the attention of many onlookers. Wow, that guy is so handsome. Such a high level of attractiveness. That girl is beautiful too. I'm in love. They are used to the admiration eye in the distance. They spot a sleek supercar parked by the roadside. The Aston Martin offers an ultra-luxurious experience akin to GT sports cars. Featuring a 1.0-liter V8 twin-turbo engine, a top speed of 291 km/h, and a maximum torque of 700 Nm at 2,200 to 5,000 RPM. It accelerates from 0 to 100 km/h in just 3.1 seconds, reaching 295 km/h. Incorporating design elements from the supercar Vulcan, it provides genuine daily comfort and practicality, with cherry red interiors complementing the pearl white exterior, showcasing a quality rivaling fashionable luxury items. Little corgi excitedly takes out her phone to introduce the car to her audience, and the comments flood in with 666. Meanwhile, security guards are busily managing the crowd. With a 47 million supercar parked here, The authorities have issued orders to ensure the vehicle is well protected until the owner arrives, preventing any incidents. At this moment, nearly 100 people are gathered, snapping photos. As a precaution, a security cordon is erected around the car. What do you think you're doing? This car is for photos only, no touching. At this point, a woman with dyed blonde hair, dressed flamboyantly, attempts to slip past the barrier but is stopped by a guard. Out of nowhere, she becomes furious, pointing a finger at him and shouting, "You filthy security guard. This car belongs to my husband. Who are you to stop me?" Chen Xiao, bewildered, thinks, "I'm your husband." Since when? The woman's demeanor is aggressive, exuding an air of superiority that belittles the guards. Upon hearing her claim, the guards momentarily hesitate, recognizing that the owner of a 47 million supercar must have significant connections and power. Unsure whether to allow the blonde woman through, they remain cautious. "Get out of the way. My husband will be here soon. If he sees you blocking me, you'll regret it. Just wait until you get fired," the middle-aged woman threatens, shoving past the guards with confidence. Making her way to the Aston Martin, just as she prepares to sit in the car for a photo op to flaunt on social media, Chen Xiao pulls out the car key and presses it. Beep! The Aston Martin immediately responds, its headlights illuminating brilliantly as the doors gracefully open. The woman, startled, nearly stumbles backward in shock. Epic showdown. Super God car versus legendary supercar? The boastful woman falls, landing awkwardly. Chen Xiao, both amused and incredulous, remarks, "Is this your husband's car?" He presses the key again. Beep. The melodious sound resonates once more. Chen Xiao breathes a sigh of relief. "Oh, so it's my car. Thank goodness it's still here." The boastful woman, Yi Shaoling, the crowd, the patrolling guards, the livestream viewers, the taxi driver. No way. Are you kidding me? This 47 million Aston Martin actually belongs to the fried chicken guy? A supercar worth tens of millions casually parked on the street. I'm in awe of this fried chicken guy's audacity. A flamboyant display of wealth. Today, I have truly witnessed what it means to be a genuine tycoon. Let us applaud the magnate. The chicken brother is simply extraordinary. I am utterly in awe. The viewers in the live stream went into a frenzy, sending a barrage of comments. Little did they realize that the chicken brother, who rode in the same car, was the elusive owner of an Aston Martin worth 47 million. If this were not scripted, who would believe it? Little Corgi, I ask you, is this not a play concocted by you and the chicken brother? The brother upstairs has a point. How could the chicken brother possibly afford a 47 million Aston Martin? Many toil their entire lives without earning such sums. Surely, the car must have been rented by the hosts guild for show. Is the brother upstairs new here? Unaware that the chicken brother possesses 10 buildings? He holds 3 boxes full of property deeds. How could he not afford an Aston Martin? You jest with me. My goodness, 10 buildings. The chicken brother is truly impressive. One should have guessed it long ago. The chicken brother exudes power and majesty. What a spectacle. Words cannot encapsulate the thrill. Rockets and cannons abound. It is exhilarating. Ha ha ha. If I were little Corgi, I would have long abandoned the role of a streamer. Abandon streaming? What does that mean? Naturally, it implies preparing for motherhood. With a chicken brother so formidable, lying in bed would instantly grant me billions in assets. How delightful. Brother, your words may be a bit crude, yet they hold truth. Little Corgi, help me get the chicken brother's WeChat. I will shower you with spaceship gifts. In that moment, the excitement in Little Corgi's live stream surged by 3 million. Gifts flew in from all directions. Rockets, spaceships, any gift was pinned to the top. Not for any other reason, but because the chicken brother is exceptional. They are thoroughly entertained, experiencing joy like never before. Their hearts race with exhilaration as they tremble with anticipation. At that moment, the class representative called for everyone to stand. They sighed, to drink and sing. What is life? To recognize a true genius is to not have lived in vain. Little Corgi. Not enough already. Despite this, witnessing the scene left Little Corgi's mouth agape, eyes wide with disbelief. Curiously, he asked, having 10 buildings is not enough. This Aston Martin worth 47 million is also yours. Little Corgi began to question his existence. Feeling as if his worldview was collapsing. My goodness. What has happened to this world? How can the chicken brother possess such wealth? Not just him. The surrounding security guards nearly stumbled in shock. They were so overwhelmed they could have cried. Woe is me! The owner has finally reclaimed his car. During this time, I had been unable to eat or stay warm, living in constant anxiety, fearing some careless soul would scratch the divine vehicle. Now, all is well. I can finally return home for a peaceful night as sleep. Oh, esteemed one, may I implore you for a favor? In the future, could you refrain from silently parking your car at Wandai Plaza? At my age, I genuinely cannot handle it. The elder security guard grasped Chen Xiao's hand, pleading earnestly to why apologies. Sir, that I intended to keep a low profile. I did not mean to cause you any trouble. Chen Xiao reciprocated the handshake, his expression filled with regret. Rest assured, I will never drive this car to Wandai Plaza again. I promise not to complicate your work. The pretentious girl. Yi Xiaoling. Onlookers. Patrol security. Livestream viewers. Taxi driver. Good heavens. A 47 million Aston Martin, and he claims to be low-key? What nonsense. I feel an urge to curse. I share the sentiment. The two bystanders exchanged glances and raised their arms in unison, shouting, "The chicken brother is amazing. The chicken brother is powerful and extraordinary." The crowd directed scornful gazes at them. The world is in decline. I propose that from today onward, this place be named Chicken Plaza. Upon hearing this, the pretentious girl was enraged. A bunch of sycophants. I refuse to associate with you. After a moment of realization, she sprang up, pointing an accusatory finger at Chen Xiao, berating him. What is there to be proud of? It's just a 47 million Aston Martin. I wouldn't even care to sit in it. Upon hearing this, the crowd's eyes gleamed with intrigue. What is happening? Could it be that this pretentious girl has a significant background? Is she perhaps the daughter of a wealthy conglomerate in the magical capital? Hearing this, little Corgi's expression transformed into one of keen interest. Hee, what a spectacle! If a wealthy heiress and the chicken brother were to compete in affluence, the live stream's popularity would surely skyrocket. The pretentious girl took out her phone, dialed a number, and with a disdainful glance at Chen Xiao, spoke dismissively, as if looking down on someone beneath her in essence. She conveyed one message. I look down upon you. The crowd buzzed with excitement, hearts racing, blood rushing from their heads to their toes, as they eagerly awaited what was to unfold. Sure enough, moments later, a middle-aged man in a checkered shirt burst through the crowd. He has arrived. Surely, he is the father of the wealthy heiress. He appears well-maintained, looking to be in his 40s, exuding the aura of a prosperous individual living a quality life. The crowd murmured, suddenly sensing that the chicken brother might be in peril. Before they could react, the pretentious girl dashed forward, wrapping her arm around the middle-aged man's, affectionately calling him husband. Chen Xiao. Yi Xiaoling. Onlookers. Patrol security. Livestream viewers. Taxi driver. Goodness. He is not her father but her husband? The crowd covered their faces in disbelief. The wealthy heiress instantly transformed into a gold-digging schemer. Very well then. At least the chicken brother remains in a precarious position. What is the rush to summon me? The middle-aged man gasped for breath, struggling with his words. Darling, where is the new car you bought? Bring it out and help me slap the chicken brother in the face. The pretentious girl wore a triumphant expression, a hint of mockery dancing at the corners of her mouth. Upon hearing this, the middle-aged man was bewildered. So, she called me here in a fit of urgency just to have me take revenge for her. What car does he drive? The middle-aged man began to probe, maintaining an air of disdain, much like the pretentious girl, harboring a deep-seated contempt for the chicken brother. There it is, the pretentious girl said, pointing dismissively, wearing an expression of scorn. The middle-aged man glanced over. But the next second, he froze in shock. Good heavens, an Aston Martin. A supercar worth 47 million? Darling, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. The pretentious girl pouted in discontent, tugging at him. Husband, it's not too late to show off before you leave. Where is your new car? Bring it out for everyone to see. Hearing this, the crowd was filled with curiosity. What on earth does this super-rich person drive that he does not even regard a 47 million Aston Martin? This is incredible. I must see what car could possibly surpass a supercar valued at 47 million. Soon, two crisp sounds echoed. Oh my, the melodious sound of a lock being opened. It must be a car worth at least 10 million. The crowd was astounded. Suddenly, accompanied by the sound of metal clanging, they were all taken aback. The quality is simply exquisite. I, a car enthusiast, felt my body weaken in anticipation. What car is it? I want to see. I want to see. Everyone held their breath, excitement coursing through them as they turned to look behind. The result? A brand new Wuling Hongguang parked at the entrance of Wandai Plaza. Its alluring hue and streamlined body captivated every heart. The crowd was momentarily stunned, and then, the entire Wandai Plaza erupted in laughter. Ha ha ha! I can't take it anymore. Tears of laughter are streaming down my face. The Wuling Hongguang is indeed a marvel, unmatched among domestic cars. Alas, One is valued at 47 million, while the other at merely 47,000, and that is the price for the top configuration. Is this brother here to entertain us? A super rich person driving a 47,000 Wuling Hongguang? It seems you are even more low-key than the chicken brother. The middle-aged man scratched his thinning hair and quickly tugged at the pretentious girl's clothing. Darling, it's time to go home and take your medicine. I am just a programmer. I can only afford a Wuling Hongguang, but rest assured, I will always treat you well. The pretentious girl burst into tears. I don't care. I don't care. I do not wish for your kindness. All I desire is a supercar. I want to sit inside it and weep, accompanied by a charming young man basking in the sunlight. It is over. It is truly over. The pretentious woman has returned to reality in an instant. This outcome, she finds utterly unacceptable. At that moment, the programmer's phone suddenly rang. Hello, Mom? What did you say? The house is being demolished. They compensated our family 50 million. Chen Xiao. Yishaoling. Onlookers. Patrolling security. Live stream viewers. Taxi driver. The pretentious woman immediately sprang to her feet, grasping the programmer's shirt, and sweetly implored, Darling, quickly take me home. You promised to treat me well. The programmer cast her a glance and coolly uttered a single word, scram. At that moment, the world entered an era of opulence. A crisp engine roar echoed through the air, causing everyone present to gasp in astonishment. The Aston Martin's side lights flickered to life, akin to a mythical beast awakening, an awe-inspiring sight. Little streamer, would you like to come and try it? Chen Xiao beckoned to the dazed little corgi standing among the crowd. Little streamer? The little corgi despised being addressed in such a manner. What about her was small, aside from her name? However, upon beholding the dazzling Aston Martin, her legs instinctively moved forward, even as she protested. The little corgi was indeed captivated. A blissful life was about to commence. Mondo, with the freedom to go wherever she pleased. The live stream viewers were envious, dreaming of experiencing the thrill of riding in that 47 million yuan Aston Martin. After this ordeal, it seemed the little corgi might never return. Why do you say that? Asked a voice from above. Consider it. A handsome man driving a divine supercar inevitably leads to scandalous happenings. Could it be? Has that day truly arrived? Safe travels, streamer. The little corgi glanced at the barrage of comments in the live stream and pouted. You mischievous bunch, what nonsense are you spouting? Do you think I am the kind of girl who would stoop for mere 5 pecks of rice? Speak again, and I shall have you punished. Despite her words, the alluring cherry red and pearlescent white interior of the luxury vehicle made her swallow hard. Today, encountering the fried chicken guy in a taxi seemed like fate. Oh dear, she thought, her cheeks flushing as she shyly bit her lip, fidgeting with her movements. Spring has arrived, heralding the season of youthful infatuation. Stop pretending, just admit it. You like the fried chicken guy, don't you? The way you swallow is truly enchanting. The little corgi ignored them and slid into the car. How comfortable! She reveled in the soft texture of the seats, the faint fragrance within, and the opulent accessories that screamed extravagance. A blissful expression blossomed on her face as she couldn't resist reaching out to touch. With a careless nudge, she accidentally pressed a button. Instantly, soothing and melodious music enveloped her ears, filling the air with a surround sound that felt as though she were attending a grand concert. Heavens, this! The little corgi was astonished, her mouth agape, utterly unprepared for the unparalleled comfort this divine supercar provided. Truly, it was worthy of its 47 million yuan price tag. This sensation was simply exquisite. Soon, the little corgi's cheeks flushed again as she recalled her earlier demeanor. Turning as red as a ripe tomato, stealing a glance at Chen Xiao, her heart raced, her breath quickened. Where to? I shall take you, Chen Xiao offered, his lips curving into a charming smile. Hearing this, the little corgi felt as though a small rabbit had taken residence in her heart. Bashfully lowering her gaze, if it were anyone else inviting her, she would undoubtedly refuse. But for the fried chicken guy? Well, this fairy might just acquiesce. The barrage of comments in the live stream erupted with excitement as viewers typed furiously. Is it about to begin? Please, streamer, don't end the live stream just yet. I want to see the paid program. Little corgi, you can do it. Defy fate. Starting from tonight. The little corgi bit her lip, feeling shy. Where to? You decide. Chen Xiao nodded. Very well. We will go for spicy hot pot. The little corgi nearly choked on her breath. Spicy hot pot. That was an overt and blatant invitation. 10 times in one night? She thought, flustered. Seeing the little corgi fall silent, Chen Xiao frowned. Don't you like spicy hot pot? I was trying to save you some money. Little corgi. Livestream viewers. Save money? What do you mean? The little corgi lifted her head, bewildered. Well, I was in a hurry when I left today and left my wallet and phone at the fried chicken shop. Chen Xiao shrugged, an expression of helplessness on his face. Returning to the fried chicken shop now would be too troublesome, but you'll treat me to dinner later, little corgi. Livestream viewers. Wait. This plot twist isn't right. You're worth billions, and you want the little streamer to treat you to spicy hot pot? Really? With such an exquisite beauty before you, aren't you tempted to engage in something more? Like what? The things that cannot be spoken between me and the female streamer. Many prominent figures in the live stream had never had such opportunities. Yet he seemed completely unfazed. Upstairs, I suspect you're cursing. Everyone in the live stream was stunned by Chen Xiao's words. It is often said that wealthy individuals have peculiarities, and the fried chicken guy was the perfect example. Driver. What peculiarities? Wait a minute. He didn't pay when he got in the car, did he? The little corgi was equally bewildered. Am I not pretty? Is my figure not good? Am I not cute? Many wealthy heirs have pursued me, yet this fairy has turned them all away, and you merely want a free meal from me? Do you think this is a charity center? With a sigh. She wiped away her disappointed tears, feeling utterly defeated. Fine, let us have spicy hot pot, but it's getting late. You must take me back to the magic show. Chen Xiao nodded. Though you are a little streamer, your character is still commendable. The little corgi pouted. Oh dear, can we please not mention that? I'm really not that little. Ignoring her, Chen Xiao pressed the accelerator to the floor. Vroom, vroom, vroom. The roar of the beast echoed, causing everyone nearby to instinctively take a step back. The security guard quickly signaled to the little security personnel to clear the way. As night fell and the roads became slick, the presence of the divine vehicle demanded attention. The engine's roar intensified, drawing the gazes of passers-by. Why goodness. A 47 million yuan supercar. Just a scratch could lead to financial ruin. This was indeed akin to a bomb, causing chaos wherever it went. Hiss, hiss, hissed at that moment. Many onlookers stood with their hands on their waists, pouting, resembling animated characters. Hey, what are you doing? Does your back hurt? It hurts my back. I'm absorbing luck. Big shots have luck bonuses. A little bit is still a lot. Wait, is that a saying? Soon, a spectacular scene unfolded at the Wanda Plaza. The 47 million yuan supercar gracefully emerged, causing the surrounding crowd to part. People gasped, inhaling and exhaling, as they stared in awe. Passers-by began taking photos, posting them online, dubbing it the era of extravagance. The man driving the 47 million yuan supercar became the subject of a mysterious legend. Want my luck? If so, come and absorb it. I've left all my fortune at the fried chicken shop. This world has ushered in the age of opulence, rare sight. The young elites of Modu have collectively mobilized. In Modu, within a luxurious villa, a group of young men gathered, each exuding an air of aristocracy, their faces adorned with an unmistakable pride. However, there was a hint of urgency in their expressions as they paced restlessly within the villa. Found it, found it. At that moment, a middle-aged man in a suit rushed in. Breathless, the 47 million yuan Aston Martin has indeed appeared at Wanda Plaza. Upon hearing this, the youth's eyes brightened. Soon, the sound of roaring engines filled the air as a dozen supercars sped out from luxurious villas. The thunderous roar of their engines instantly captured the attention of passers-by. My goodness. 10 supercars on the road. Is this a movie shoot? What nonsense. Don't you recognize the top 10 young elites of Magic City? They belong to the Supercar Club. Their passion for these vehicles knows no bounds. What could they possibly be doing? No need to ask. It must be about that 47 million yuan Aston Martin at Wanda Square. Wait, a 47 million yuan supercar? Is that even drivable by a mere mortal? The pedestrians were abuzz with speculation, their mouths agape in astonishment. One cannot help but feel a shiver at the mere thought of dozens of million-dollar supercars cruising together. Wherever they went, other vehicles quickly made way, maintaining a safe distance of several dozen meters, not daring to approach. Young Master Hong was driving with fervor. It was evident he was eager to see the extraordinary 47 million yuan supercar. Who knows what kind of background the owner has to obtain such a globally limited vehicle? Regardless of the owner's background, young Master Hong would surely acquire the car he set his sights on. Yet, I can't shake the feeling that young Master Hong might be in over his head this time. Inside the supercars, several individuals communicated through wireless headsets. That moment, an impatient voice broke into their channel, coldly urging, stop wasting time. Stay close and don't fall behind. Hong Xiang pressed the accelerator, feeling an exhilarating rush as the car surged forward. He was thrilled at the prospect of the 47 million yuan Aston Martin. His all-time favorite supercar, however, due to its global rarity, he had expended immense effort to no avail. Now, with the sudden appearance of an Aston Martin on the streets of Magic City, he felt a surge of fortune. Surely, his passion for supercars had moved the heavens, granting him this opportunity. He silently vowed to acquire that Aston Martin at all costs. Dreams are often beautiful, but reality struck hard, making Hong Xiang pound his fists on the steering wheel in frustration. Upon arriving at Wanai Square, there was no sign of the car, nothing but disappointment. "Excuse me, sir," he asked a security guard. "Wasn't there a 47 million yuan Aston Martin parked here?" As he stepped out of the car, he encountered the weary guard, who had been on edge for days due to the fuss surrounding Chen Xiao's Aston Martin. Finally relieved that the prized vehicle had departed, he longed for a peaceful night's sleep and a hot shower. Suddenly, he turned to see dozens of million-dollar supercars parked at Wanai Square, nearly giving him a heart attack. Good heavens! Are you trying to bully an old man? Do you believe an old man could push all your cars away? The guard coughed twice, his expression sour as he grumbled. "What Aston Martin? I've never seen one. Hurry up and move your cars. Wanai Square isn't a parking lot, you know?" Hearing this, Hong Xiang scratched his head in confusion. "Wait a minute. The butler clearly said that the 47 million yuan Aston Martin was at Wanai Square. Why does the guard say he hasn't seen it?" Turning around, he was startled to see people standing with their hands on their hips, taking deep breaths. Curiously, he approached a plump man and asked, "Brother, what are you doing with your hands on your hips?" The man glanced at him and, adjusting his striped tank top, replied mysteriously, breathing in European air. "Hong Xiang, the other rich heirs." The guard cleared his throat twice, scolding the plump man. "You breathe in your air. Why waste words?" The sudden influx of people made the plump man nod quickly and inhale deeply. Hong Xiang was perplexed. What on earth is going on? When he tried to question the plump man further, he suddenly fell silent. Goodness, could these people be some kind of cult? This is so blatant. Turning back to the guard to inquire about the Aston Martin, he was taken aback to see the once exhausted guard now sprinting away with surprising agility, pushing an old car. Wow, that old man really knows how to move. Hong Xiang shot a disapproving glance at the wealthy heir who had spoken earlier. "What nonsense are you talking about?" Though he said that, I can't help but feel astonished. He glanced around, spotting hundreds of people with their hands on their hips, engaging in some mysterious activity, creating an oddly surreal scene. "Young Master Hong, are you certain the Aston Martin appeared here?" One wealthy heir asked, voicing the crucial question. "Of course, I can sense its presence," Hong Xiang asserted with confidence. Relying on his intuition about supercars, "These people are deliberately concealing the owner's information to prevent me from finding him." The heirs exchanged incredulous looks. In a way, the owner of the Aston Martin possesses special abilities? Don't be so naive. What young Master Hong means is that the owner's background is significant. That security guard was clearly bribed. They all nodded in agreement. The guard interjected, "You all are overthinking it. I'm just eager to get home." Hong Xiang stamped his foot in frustration. He felt an emotional connection to supercars akin to that of a beloved woman. A day without one left him uneasy. Clenching his fists, he declared earnestly, "No matter what, I must find the Aston Martin's owner. I, Hong Xiang, shall acquire that Aston Martin." At a roadside stall, the wealthy indulged in a lavish lifestyle. Aston Martin. So stylish, gorgeous cars. Beautiful women. A man's lifelong pursuit. The 47 million yuan supercar cruising through the streets of Magic City drew countless gazes, inciting jealousy in men and envy in women, creating a chaotic scene. Just as the crowd prepared to bid farewell to the departing car, the Aston Martin came to a smooth halt in front of a Yangguofeng spicy hot pot restaurant. The driver exited, entered the restaurant, ordered, and paid, all with remarkable familiarity. What on earth is happening? The young man driving $1 million car is bringing his girlfriend for spicy hot pot, and she is paying. Times have changed. What do you know? This is the privilege of the wealthy. Which tycoon carries cash? What a truth bomb. Passers-by were astonished. Indeed, the world of the rich is beyond our comprehension. Not only them, but even the live stream's popularity surged due to this astonishing turn of events. No wonder when I earned a mere 3,000 a month, my female colleagues ignored me. But now they scramble to pay for me. Wait, did the guy upstairs have his house demolished? No, I spent $30 on a keychain shaped like an Audi. Wow, you're a real man. When the grass grows high on your grave tomorrow, I'll bring wine to pay my respects. Please, your female colleague is just foolish. The delivery guy's Aston Martin is the real deal, worth 47 million, reminding you of the pressure of life. bowing to the big shot. Not only wealthy, but also living a simple life. How can one be so low-key? At that moment, a heavily made-up woman entered the restaurant, adorned in designer brands, Chanel clothing, an LV bag, a Patek Philippe watch, and Manolo Blahnik shoes. From the moment she walked in, she was busy powdering her face, drawing the attention of many. Do judge ya? The glamorous woman approached, her voice laced with sarcasm. I just had a French dinner with my boyfriend. I didn't expect to run into you here. As she spoke, her gaze fell upon Chen Xiao. This must be your boyfriend, right? Quite handsome. What a pity. She pretended to sigh, shaking her head in feigned disappointment. Du Jia could easily discern the meaning behind her words, pouting in frustration. It was all Chen Xiao's fault. If he hadn't insisted on coming here for spicy hot pot, she wouldn't have been ridiculed by Luo Huimei. Hearing this, Chen Xiao furrowed his brow. He was merely tagging along for a meal. Why did trouble always seem to follow him? Appearance: 65, figure: 70, elegance: 60, an utterly plain and unattractive woman. Moreover, Chen Xiao, having frequented luxury boutiques and encountered numerous high-end brands, immediately discerned that the designer items adorning Luo Huimei were mere fakes. She was merely putting on a facade, striving to impress. What are you laughing at? Luo Huimei shot a scornful glance at Chen Xiao, who had smirked at her. Then, feigning concern, she remarked to Du Jia, there are quite a few wealthy heirs pursuing you at school. Why settle for less? Wouldn't a man like that be a better choice? Is spicy hot pot truly superior to a French gourmet meal? As soon as she uttered these words, the live chat erupted. What is this woman saying? What does she mean by a man like that? Does she not realize that the fried chicken guy owns 10 buildings and drives a 47 million Aston Martin? Haha, I know this woman. She is like a mischievous little corgi. Back in school, regardless of looks, popularity, or acting skills, she was always overshadowed by the corgi. Now that she finally has a chance, she certainly won't let it slip away easily. With the fried chicken guy backing him up, this woman's face might very well become swollen from the embarrassment. The barrage of comments in the live stream was relentless. For them, this so-called Luo Huimei was merely digging her own grave. Please understand. First, we are not in a relationship. Second, I see nothing wrong with enjoying spicy hot pot, at least from my perspective. The wealthy dine for the experience, Du Jia replied with a huff, her lovely face turning frosty, her twin ponytails swaying as she displayed an adorably angry demeanor. Hearing this, Luo Huimei nearly burst out laughing. What? You can find elegance in eating spicy hot pot? Fine, even if there is elegance, where are the wealthy people? I don't see any. As she spoke, Luo Huimei pretended to scan the surroundings, her attitude dripping with sarcasm. Just then, a clear and melodious voice rang out, followed by the headlights of an Aston Martin parked at the entrance, illuminating the area. Sparkling like diamonds, Luo Huimei was instantly taken aback, her face turning as pale as a sheet. She never imagined that the Aston Martin parked outside belonged to Chen Xiao. Wow, what a big shot. What a heartthrob. Luo Huimei's eyes sparkled with infatuation. Without a second thought, she sat beside Chen Xiao, linking her arm with his. Chen Xiao, little corgi, livestream viewers, you change your tune faster than you can turn a page. I didn't realize you were so wealthy. Why apologies earlier. This spicy hot pot is on me. Let us add each other on WeChat, shall we? Luo Huimei smiled broadly, though internally she cursed Du Jia for nearly costing her a fortune. But thankfully, they were not in a relationship, so her dream of becoming a wealthy lady was still alive. Chen Xiao shot her a sidelong glance, clearly embarrassed. I wanted to keep a low profile this time. I accidentally revealed the car keys when I reached into my pocket, and now look at this mess. Didn't you just have a French gourmet meal? Chen Xiao asked, frowning. Unexpectedly, Luo Huimei waved her hand, resolutely declaring, I did. But Du Jia just said that dining with the wealthy is all about the experience. Hearing this, little corgi nearly spat blood in disbelief. What? You really took that seriously? Watching Luo Huimei link her arm with Chen Xiao, looking all cozy, she felt a surge of jealousy. In a way, the heartthrob is mine. No one can take him from me with that. Little corgi promptly sat down on Chen Xiao's other side, linking her arm with his in a display of defiance. You leave. The heartthrob agreed to dine with me today. You're out of luck. In retaliation, Luo Huimei grew frantic. With a mere score of 65 in looks, how could she compete with little corgi's 80+? She had to seize the advantage to claim her prize. Standing up, she pointed a finger at little corgi, exuding confidence as she declared, love doesn't adhere to rules of precedence. Since you and the heartthrob aren't a couple, Why should you chase me away? With a foot resting on her chair, she struck a pose reminiscent of an ancient bandit seizing a maiden. The fried chicken guy belongs to me alone. Little Corgi retorted, but you have a boyfriend. How can you like my heartthrob? You're straddling two boats. Luo Huime clutched her waist, but the words caught in her throat. Indeed, she already had a boyfriend. Yet her feelings for the fried chicken guy were undeniable. After a moment of inner turmoil, she shook her head, no matter. I simply adore the fried chicken guy. I shall marry no one else. She settled back down, relinking her arm with Chen Xiao, a picture of sweetness. I declare that I've broken up with my boyfriend. Now, the fried chicken guy is my boyfriend. Chen Xiao, you're outrageous. The live stream audience erupted in confusion. Wow, this woman is incredibly shameless. When Pan Jinlian stole Wu Song, she at least poisoned Wu Dalong first. But here, she is brazenly abducting the fried chicken guy to be her king. Little Corgi was filled with regret, having hesitated to admit her feelings for the fried chicken guy. Now, with Luo Huime stubbornly clinging to him, where could she seek justice? Don't give up, friends. Support Little Corgi with rockets and planes. Go, go, go. Little Corgi felt invigorated. Initially uncertain about her feelings for Chen Xiao, Luo Huime's appearance had cemented her realization. She resolved firmly, I live for the fried chicken guy, and I will die for him. In this life, I shall marry no one but him. With unwavering determination, she replied. With the heartthrob's divine looks, he'd never glance at a hideous creature like you. I suggest you abandon this futile pursuit. Luo Huime's anger flared. Who are you calling ugly? You're the ugly one. Ha ha ha, admit it. You're just a big-chested airhead, the real ugly one. You dare to compete with me for the fried chicken guy? You re nowhere near my league. From today onward, Chen Xiao is mine alone. Luo Huime laughed triumphantly. Just then, a middle-aged man entered, his expression dark. Luo Huime, what are you doing? Who is this fried chicken guy? And who is Chen Xiao? Why do you claim him as yours? The man's eyes blazed with fury. After leaving the French restaurant, he noticed Luo Huime was missing, only to find her here vying for another man's affection, shamelessly declaring Chen Xiao as her own. What did that make him? A mere backup. The man clenched his fists, seething with rage. I must see which man dares to betray me. The live stream viewers were alarmed. Oh no! This big guy seems to have misunderstood the situation with the fried chicken guy. Look at those arms. They're thicker than my thighs. The fried chicken guy is in danger. He stormed forward, but suddenly froze. Chen Xiao, it's you? It turned out the middle-aged man was a lawyer from Hongda law firm, who had long known that Chen Xiao was the third-largest shareholder of the firm. He had been so blinded by rage that he hadn't made the connection until now. What did you call him? Chen Xiao. Both Luo Huime and Little Corgi were bewildered, as were the livestream viewers. Then, the middle-aged man began to list Chen Xiao's accolades. Mr. Chen, the third-largest shareholder of Hongda law firm, holds 45 of the Byrxi Hotel, is the owner of 10 buildings, and possesses a top-tier M8 sports car and a globally limited 47 million Aston Martin. Luo Huime. Little Corgi. Livestream viewers. Wow. The fried chicken guy not only owns 10 buildings and a 47 million sports car, but also boasts an impressive list of accomplishments. What on earth? This is what being outstanding means. The fried chicken guy is incredible. Hidden talents abound. I've been blinded by the 10 buildings. The true depth of the fried chicken guy's prowess is beyond our comprehension. I am in love. The young fried chicken master, despite his tender age, has already amassed a fortune in the billions. He has forged connections with countless business moguls, leaving us mere mortals in awe. Bowing in reverence, Little Corgi, please share the fried chicken master's WeChat with me. I shall bestow upon him an airplane, a rocket, and a spaceship, all fit for an emperor. The barrage of comments in the live stream erupted instantaneously. Initially, it seemed that the fried chicken master was in peril, but to everyone's surprise, the crowd was instead fawning over him. Achieving such a level of existence, what more could one desire? In the eyes of Luo Huime, a glimmer of realization shone. She could hardly believe that the fried chicken master, who had just been enjoying spicy hot pot, possessed such incredible prowess, a luxury Aston Martin valued at 47 million, alongside 10 buildings and shares in the Belshi Hotel. This was not merely a loss of millions. It was a profound misstep in the journey of life. Had she not mocked him earlier, her beauty would have surely secured her a place by his side. Stealing a glance at Du Jiujier, she felt a flicker of hope. Thankfully, this woman was not the fried chicken master's girlfriend, leaving her with a chance. Young master, have you given my proposal any thought? Would you consider dating me? She implored, her tone soft and considerate. Most importantly, there was that certain unspoken connection. Luo Huimei's avarice was palpable. Even with her boyfriend present, she was utterly indifferent. After all, who wouldn't he be captivated by such a charming and affluent young man? As for the middle-aged man, he was merely a long-term ticket she had secured during her academic years. Throughout, she had maintained her boundaries, never allowing him to lay a finger on her delicate hand. Chen Xiao raised an eyebrow, casting a glance at the middle-aged man standing nearby. It was evident that he was suppressing his anger due to her presence. Ahem, just to clarify, this woman has no connection to me. Feel free to do as you wish, he stated before departing with little Corgi from the hot pot restaurant. Hey, don't leave. You haven't given me your answer yet? Luo Huimei exclaimed in a panic, attempting to chase after them, only to be restrained by the middle-aged man's firm grip. What are you doing? Let go. My idol is about to be whisked away by that vixen. She scolded him. With a swift slap, the middle-aged man struck her face, his voice cold. Want to leave? Fine, but return the money I spent on you. Luo Huimei was taken aback, covering her face in shock. Her expression one of utter disgrace. Are you even a man? You want back the money you spent on your own woman? The middle-aged man chuckled bitterly. She was once mine, but not anymore. Return the money, or I will expose your sordid dealings outside of school, revealing what so-called university students and highly educated women are truly up to in the live stream. Fans lamented. How can such a person simply vanish? According to their agreement, Chen Xiao drove little Corgi back to the Magic Academy. However, her gaze towards him had shifted entirely, reminiscent of a lovesick maiden eyeing her longtime crush, each smile and frown laden with implications. Little Corgi, maintain your composure. Don't let your drool show. This is disastrous. The streamer has completely fallen for him. The fried chicken master, with his approachable demeanor, had effortlessly captured little Corgi's heart without uttering a single word. This was truly unexpected. The world is indeed unfair. While he remained humble, it seemed no one favored him, my friend. Though merely a word apart, you and the fried chicken master are worlds apart. Comments in the live stream flew by. The excitement unwavering, surpassing 4 million views. In just half a day, little Corgi had received gifts worth over 100,000, something she could hardly have imagined. So, you're a student at Magic Academy? Chen Xiao remarked suddenly. Is it always this congested? Outside, the main road of the campus was gridlocked as he drove towards the girls' dormitory. The chaos was palpable, punctuated by the excited screams of fans rallying for a new drama filming on location. Little Corgi swished her ponytail, gazing out the window at the throngs of fans brandishing supportive signs, all for the male lead, the popular rising star, Chen Xiao. They must all be his admirers, she mused. While she contemplated asking to be let out, one glance at Chen Xiao held her tongue. After all, her idol was too precious to part with. Yet, the fans were utterly fervent. Perhaps you should disembark. Your dorm isn't far. Just a short walk, Chen Xiao suggested, pressing the horn, but to no avail. Little Corgi pouted, her expression sorrowful. No. I've come so far for the live stream. My feet are swollen. Besides, I treated you to hot pot. She protested. You can't just abandon me now. The viewers in the live stream had never seen little Corgi like this before, and soon the screen was flooded with supportive comments. The fried chicken master is amazing. He speaks like a straightforward gentleman. Little Corgi, unexpectedly willing to embrace vulnerability, seemed determined to remain. If only she had been this brazen from the start, she might have already been a leading star. Chen Xiao, shaking his head in resignation, glanced at the time, realizing it was nearly 10:30 in the evening. Will we ever get some rest? I have to wake up early to buy fried chicken. Without sufficient sleep, how could one function? Meanwhile, the fans continued their fervent chants for Chen Xiao, filling the air with their adoration. The security guards, visibly exasperated, pleaded with the crowd, "Students, please calm down. The dorms will be closing soon. Hurry back to wash up and rest." Yet, the fervent admirers remained obstinate, declaring, "We won't sleep until we see Chen Xiao. I've brought him his favorite spicy crayfish for a midnight snack. I must deliver it to him myself." The security personnel approached the school leaders, their faces a mix of dirt and despair. "Leader, we truly can't handle this. These fans have gone completely mad." The school leader, a portly figure, eyed a female fan with crayfish in hand. Swallowing hard, "We must contain this. If the other schools learn that our students behave like this, we'd be the laughingstock. That girl with the crayfish is the loudest. Find out her department, summon her advisor, and escort her away." Meanwhile, The crew awaited Chen Xiao, and the school could not resort to threats of withholding graduation certificates or internships, as such actions would reflect poorly. The security guards nodded and approached the girl, only to be met with a torrent of abuse. "Get lost, you filthy security. I'm waiting for Chen Xiao. He.'s working hard on set and hasn't he eaten. I must deliver the crayfish to him myself." "Have you ever shown such dedication to your own parents?" they thought helplessly. The director, on the other hand, was growing increasingly impatient, having waited from 2 in the afternoon until 10 at night without a single sighting of the star. "Call him. We want to stop until he answers." The director kicked a chair in frustration, guzzling down a bottle of water. As a renowned director within the industry, I find myself disheartened by the audacious behavior of a star. What will become of my dignity if this gets out? Chen Xiao is equally anxious, his hands incessantly drumming on the steering wheel. How can anyone expect me to return home and rest under such circumstances? If I lack the energy to sell fried chicken tomorrow, who will be held accountable? The mere thought that I have completed only 1/10 of the primary storyline task fills me with exhilaration. With a decisive bang, I fling open the car door and step out, surveying my surroundings. Taking a deep breath, I bellow. Chen Xiao has met with an accident and will not be filming today. The audience in the live stream, the security staff, the school officials, the director, and the fans all stand frozen in bewilderment. The air is thick with confusion, and tears abound as fervent fans embrace one another. Sobbing uncontrollably, their bodies trembling with emotion. "Chen Xiao, don't leave. This world is too cruel to you. Someone as hardworking as you should not be overlooked. We will love you forever. Chen Xiao, please return." The fans, unable to contain their sorrow, dissolve into wails, with some even retching as if struck by a severe illness. Chen Xiao, exasperated, observes the fervent fanatics, taken aback by their dramatic display. Thankfully, the road is now clear. If I can just drop off the little corgi at the girls' dormitory, I can finally head home for a well-deserved sleep. Once back in the car, I fasten my seatbelt, preparing to set off. The engine roars to life, reverberating through the area. However, at that moment, a female fan suddenly spots the sleek Aston Martin. Instantly, her tears dry up, and soon, not just her but all surrounding female fans cease their weeping. Their eyes widen in awe, filled with fervor and excitement as they gaze at the magnificent vehicle approaching them. "Oh my! A 47 million yuan Aston Martin. How stunning! Look at that charming driver. So handsome and radiant. His physique is incredible. Ah, my God. He completely eclipses the young idols." In that instant, the devastated fans, previously mourning Chen Xiao's accident, spring to life, buoyed by exhilaration as if injected with adrenaline. To them, the approaching Aston Martin is akin to a dreamlike chariot descending from the heavens, destined to escort them to a fantastical wedding. Chen Xiao muses, "It seems I have attracted attention. Aston Martin. When did we have such affluent students in our production? A supercar worth 47 million yuan. And the driver is so dashing. Had I not seen the young man's true visage, I might have mistaken him for Chen Xiao. Chen Xiao is nothing compared to this young man's ethereal looks, which could easily outshine him by a country mile." The security personnel, initially troubled by Chen Xiao's predicament, are suddenly captivated by the understated luxury of the million-yuan sports car. Incredible, a globally limited edition. With a 4.0-liter twin-turbo V8 engine, it reaches speeds of 300 km per hour and has a maximum torque of 675 Nm. It accelerates from 0 to 100 km per hour in just 4.0 seconds, priced at a staggering 47 million yuan. This is the epitome of luxury. Those knowledgeable about cars begin to share their admiration, envy evident in their expressions. "Young man, are you a newly debuted star? You are so handsome. You must be the center position in your group. Which entertainment company are you with? You will undoubtedly achieve great fame." As the fervent fans swarm around, Chen Xiao frowns in confusion. "Shouldn't you be more concerned about that Chen Xiao character? Why are you asking about my personal details instead?" The moment he finishes speaking, the fans look at one another in a daze. "Chen Xiao? That name sounds familiar. Have you heard of him? No, he must be some obscure star." "Obscure? That's too lowly. Let us not mention him." The scene unfolds, revealing the phenomenon of fervent fandom, as the fans' affections shift with alarming rapidity. "Does the young man enjoy spicy crayfish? I had them airlifted from Sha County just for him." A fan remarks, "Is that girl next to him his manager? She looks a bit foolish. I suggest he find someone more reliable." "That's a good suggestion. Why not me? I specialize in directing and could provide one-on-one coaching for the young man's acting skills." The little corgi, agitated by the remarks, retorts, "Excuse me, clarify your words. Who looks foolish? Who is silly? Are you insulting someone here? The live stream chat erupts with laughter at the unfolding drama. The fans, however, remain oblivious to the corgi's indignation, their eyes glued to Chen Xiao. I love you, handsome. I declare my devotion to you. I want to have your children. You are the best in the world. Suddenly, a black G-Wagon speeds into the scene, turning heads with its striking presence before coming to a halt just meters away. The door swings open, revealing a fashionable young man with a striking appearance, exuding an aura of delicate beauty. Dear fans, your beloved Chen Xiao has arrived. Surprise, delight, and let the festivities begin. His smile is playful as he strikes a pose he deems cool. But the atmosphere falls eerily silent. The crowd is in shock. Chen Xiao, buoyed by his own bravado, revels in the moment, convinced that the silence is merely the calm before a storm of applause and cheers. Scream, shout, let me feel your wildest enthusiasm. Yet, as the seconds tick by, the anticipated uproar fails to materialize, leaving him puzzled. Could it be that my overwhelming charisma has left them awestruck? He shrugs, wearing an expression of disbelief. There is no help for it. Being handsome is truly a crime. Chen Xiao sighed helplessly. She opened her eyes, eager to glimpse the expressions of her fans at that very moment. However, the fans standing dozens of meters away gazed at her as if she were a fool. Before she could process the situation, she overheard them murmuring, "Who is that person? I don't recognize her. She looks rather foolish, thinking she is handsome. Who cares? Isn't that Aston Martin boy more charming?" Chen Xiao. Hey, wait a minute. This isn't how the plot goes. Isolated from the world. I truly feel forgotten by society. Director. Chen Xiao, filled with frustration, walked toward the crew. To her surprise, the 30-odd members, including the director, turned pale and trembled in fear. Don't come any closer. Didn't you die in a car accident? Are you human or a ghost? Chen Xiao was utterly bewildered. What on earth is happening? I'm a perfectly alive person standing right here. How could I have possibly died in a car crash? As she spoke, her gaze fell upon Chen Xiao, surrounded by countless fans. The unusual behavior of the fans made it clear that this was the work of that scoundrel. How dare he steal my fans and even curse me with a car accident behind my back? I'll settle the score with you later. With this thought, Chen Xiao boldly pulled a chair and sat down, crossing her legs impatiently. Costume designer, prop master, makeup artist, can you all hurry up? Don't waste my time. Everyone paused, realization dawning upon them. So, she really was Chen Xiao, and the rumor of her death was indeed false. Quickly, costume designer, prop master, makeup artist, get ready. Lead actress, prepare as well. Lights, please. Our time is limited. The director, suppressing his anger, hurriedly organized the crew to prepare for the shoot. Yet, the first take was interrupted 5 times. Stop, Chen Xiao, what on earth are you acting? Can you please take this seriously? You are supposed to portray a wealthy heir, exuding extravagance before the lead actress. Instead, you resemble a ruffian. How am I supposed to continue filming? Chen Xiao frowned, responding ungraciously. Cut. Can we do another take? The director wanted to explode but was quickly restrained by the crew. Come on, first scene, first shot, action. They reorganized the shoot, and after some back and forth, the scene was begrudgingly completed. All right, let us move on to the second scene. The makeup artist prepared to touch up the actors. However, before he could finish, Chen Xiao glanced at the time, rubbed her shoulders, and impatiently said, Director, it's already 11 o'clock. I need to head back to the hotel to rest. Let us film the second scene tomorrow. The director was taken aback, as were the remaining 30-plus crew members. They exchanged bewildered glances. Finally, the director could no longer contain his anger, shouting, Chen Xiao, what are you doing? Are you throwing a tantrum? If it weren't for you, would we be filming until 11 o'clock? We only have today to shoot, and if we can't finish on schedule, you will bear the responsibility. To his astonishment, Chen Xiao shrugged nonchalantly. I'll take responsibility if it comes to that. The investors are backing this project because of me. Without me, do you think this film could proceed? The director ground his teeth, muttering bitterly, it's true that the investors are backing you, but with your attitude, when will this film ever be completed? I've publicly announced it will premiere by year-end. But you, Chen Xiao sneered, that's your announcement, not mine, and I'm exhausted from rushing to the set every day. Yet the crew offers such poor treatment that they can't even prepare a late-night snack for me. What if my fans bombard you because I've lost weight? Fanatic fan. You're overthinking it. The director clenched his fists, his face turning ashen. You there, go buy some late-night snacks from the night market. The crew member nodded, preparing to leave. I no need. I don't want to eat right now. I just want to go back to the hotel and rest. Let us discuss the second scene after I wake up tomorrow. With that, Chen Xiao swaggered toward the imposing black G-class. As she passed Chen Xiao, her expression turned icy, and she snapped. I don't care which company you belong to, but spreading rumors about me and deceiving my fans? I will not let you off easily. Just wait, I'll have you blacklisted tomorrow. Upon hearing Chen Xiao's words, a group of fervent fans erupted in outrage. You villain, don't say anything against my idol. Who are you to claim my fans? I don't even know you. Exactly. With your looks, you're worlds apart from my idol. You don't even deserve to shine his shoes. Get lost. You're not welcome here. The fans rallied behind Chen Xiao, ready to defend him fiercely. Chen Xiao trembled with rage, stamping her foot furiously. Just moments ago, these fervent fans had unconditionally supported her, yet now they were siding with a rookie artist. Mercilessly criticizing her. Am I less attractive than him? Am I lacking in charm? Is my figure inferior? I refuse to accept this. At that moment, a deafening roar of engines shattered the air. Dozens of sleek supercars formed a stunning convoy, racing down the main street of Magic City, creating an awe-inspiring spectacle that elicited countless gasps and cheers. Wow! Supercars! There are at least 10. So cool! What day is it today? A group of girls squealed in excitement, their spirits soaring. However, the director furrowed his brow upon witnessing the scene. The 10 young masters of Magic City, Hong Xiang. He recognized the cars as the investment backers of the shoot and recalled that Chen Xiao was a friend of Hong Xiang. Xiang, what brings you here? Chen Xiao smiled, flashing a smug grin as she hurried over to ingratiate herself. In her mind, blacklisting Chen Xiao would require no more than a word from Hong Xiang. Given his influential connections, however, to her utter dismay, as the car door swung open and Hong Xiang emerged, he completely ignored her and instead strode directly toward Chen Xiao. Wow, an Aston Martin. I absolutely adore it. Hong Xiang was mesmerized, nearly drooling at the sight, his excitement palpable as he attempted to touch the car, his demeanor revealing his infatuation. Many onlookers were baffled. Is this car yours? Hong Xiang eagerly grasped Chen Xiao's hand and asked, Can I touch it? Chen Xiao, slightly taken aback, chuckled and nodded. With the owner's permission, Hong Xiang was nearly brought to tears, overwhelmed with emotion as he exclaimed, What a magnificent car! Worth 47 million, a global limited edition. It is simply exceptional. Chen Xiao, unable to contain her frustration, approached Hong Xiang to vent. Xiang, this kid is no good. Hurry, help me blacklist him. At that moment, Hong Xiang was wholly engrossed in the Aston Martin. Paying no heed to her complaints, he glanced at Chen Xiao with a vague expression of confusion, his mind swirling with question marks. Who are you? Can you not distract me while I admire this car? Chen Xiao, am I truly forgotten by the world? In a display of admiration, Hong Xiang declared, How much for this car? I'll offer double. Not even acknowledging Chen Xiao, he straightened up, his gaze firmly fixed on Chen Xiao. Sorry, but this car isn't for sale. Chen Xiao smiled slightly. Triple. Hong Xiang, gritting his teeth, declared, I know the official price is 47 million. I'll pay 3 times that amount to buy this car. A collective gasp echoed through the room upon hearing those words. Spending 140 million on a single vehicle? The realm of the affluent is beyond our comprehension. Everyone anticipated that Chen Xiao would undoubtedly agree without hesitation. However, the same resolute response rang in their ears. Not for sale. His answer remained unwavering. I am not lacking in wealth. Moreover, I have a fondness for this Aston Martin. Therefore, no matter the price you offer, I will not sell. The crowd was left utterly dumbfounded. Viewers in the live stream eagerly pounded their keyboards, exclaiming, Wow! The fried chicken guy is truly formidable. Such a nonchalant attitude towards money was simply astonishing. The individual before them was none other than Hong Xiang, one of the 10 young elites of the metropolis. To refuse him to his face, the fried chicken guy was undoubtedly the first to ever do so. With poise and an imposing presence, the fried chicken guy spoke with a tone that was neither servile nor arrogant, embodying the grace of a true gentleman. Little Corgi was indeed fortunate to have befriended such a wealthy magnate. Her future seemed secure. 666. Let us give a thumbs up to the fried chicken guy. No need for further words. From now on, he is my role model. Don't kid yourself. Even if you had 100 years, you would never reach the level of selflessness that the fried chicken guy has achieved. The comments from the viewers were harsh yet enlightening. They were merely urging you to wake up to reality. The audience applauded Chen Xiao's response, some even kneeling before their screens. Xiang, he is not giving you face. Chen Xiao seized the moment to embellish the scenario. As expected, Hong Xiang's expression turned dark. For someone as passionate about sports cars as he was, his love for his vehicle was akin to that of a man's affection for a woman. Faced with the object of his desire, one would naturally go to great lengths to possess it. However, before taking action, we must all act as gentlemen. The principle of courtesy before conflict has been passed down through generations, a method grounded in practical wisdom and scientific reasoning for navigating social interactions. My brother, I am one of the 10 young elites of the metropolis. Hong Xiang. My father, Hong Dali, is the chairman of Haiyun Medical Group. He believed his words needed no further elaboration. Yet, Chen Xiao regarded him as if he were a simpleton, responding, "What of it? I am not selling this car. Can you not comprehend that?" Hong Xiang nearly choked on his own blood, and my father, Hong Dali, chairman of Haiyun Medical Group, is bullying me. Chen Xiao shrugged indifferently and remarked, "I, Chen Xiao, the manager of the fried chicken shop on Happiness Road, am bullying you. Can you bite me, or what?" In an instant, everyone was left in disarray, particularly the other wealthy youths accompanying Hong Xiang, who wore expressions of disbelief. What the heck? After all this time, the young man driving the 47 million sports car is merely a fried chicken vendor. How absurd! A mere purveyor of fried chicken dares to converse with Hong Xiang in such a manner? This lad must have never faced the consequences of his actions. It was not just them. Even Chen Xiao nearly burst out laughing. What the hell? The fried chicken guy. Ha ha ha. I thought he was a celebrity from some company. Turns out he is just a loser from the lowest rung of society. Fans erupted in cries of despair. Ah, my idol is the fried chicken guy. I cannot accept this. A group of people was left dumbfounded, unable to believe that the strikingly handsome young man, who seemed to radiate sunshine from behind the wheel of a 47 million Aston Martin, was, in fact, a fried chicken vendor. So, you are the fried chicken guy? Upon hearing this, Hong Xiang burst into uproarious laughter. The principle of courtesy before conflict applies to those with substantial backgrounds. When confronting the fried chicken guy, there was no need for further dialogue. 150 million, I want that car. Today. You will give it to me, whether you like it or not. His tone was firm and commanding, exuding an air of superiority. Chen Xiao cast him a casual glance, started the engine, and addressed little Corgi, "Let us go, I'll take you back to the girls' dormitory." Upon hearing this, a blissful blush spread across little Corgi's face. However, as she glanced outside at the frenzied Hong Xiang, she couldn't help but feel a twinge of concern. Is everything truly all right? He is a young elite of the metropolis and the heir to Haiyun Medical Group. This. Chen Xiao furrowed his brow, pulled out his phone, contemplated for a moment, and finally sighed in resignation as he dialed a number. Outside, Hong Xiang was relentless. "You brat, you're not allowed to leave. Get down here immediately." He waved his hand, preparing to instruct others to block the main thoroughfare with their cars. Just then, a ringtone interrupted the scene. "Dad, don't call me that. I have no son like you." Hong Xiang was taken aback. His father, Hong Dali, was typically busy with work and lacked time for family, leading to a sense of guilt that resulted in his indulgence of Hong Xiang. But now, why was his tone suddenly so stern? "You should consider who you've offended. You've crossed paths with Chun, the big boss. He is the 5th largest shareholder of our Haiyun Medical Group, holding 13 of the shares. Now he is calling me to report your behavior. What should I do? I'll report you. You better kneel and apologize. Otherwise, you will no longer be my son." The call ended abruptly, leaving Hong Xiang in utter chaos. What? The fried chicken guy is the 5th largest shareholder of Haiyun Medical Group? He holds 13 of the shares. Even my father has to bow to him. This was a blow to his pride. Beside him, Chen Xiao remained oblivious to the unfolding drama, preparing to enjoy the show. Just then, Hong Xiang dropped to his knees. "Chen Xiao, little Corgi, the production team, the fans, everyone gasped in disbelief, witnessing the astonishing scene before them. Young Master Hong. Chen Xiao swallowed hard and rushed to assist him. However, a resounding slap met her efforts. "Get lost. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have offended the big boss. I will no longer invest in any of your films. Consider your future." Chen Xiao was left stunned, unable to process the implications of his words. His rise to fame as a popular star was largely due to Hong Xiang's backing. Now, having offended numerous directors and losing Hong Xiang's support, who would hire him to act again? It was tantamount to being blacklisted. Hong Xiang paid him no mind. Seeing Chen Xiao exit the car, he exclaimed, "Big boss Chen, I was blind to your greatness." I apologize." Chen Xiao frowned slightly. His earlier phone call to Hong Dali was merely to request that he call Hong Xiang back to avoid hindering his journey home. Yet now, this fellow was kneeling and apologizing to him, which seemed overly dramatic. Moreover, he had always preferred to remain low-key. Having a young elite kneel before him would undoubtedly cause a stir. Who is Big Boss Chun? I am merely a fried chicken guy. If you appreciate my car, there's no need to get so emotional and kneel. Chen Xiao shrugged, feigning exasperation. All right, in light of your sincerity, I'll lend you this Aston Martin for a few days. Surely, that will suffice? Hong Xiang. Wow, what a true big shot. So principled. What a real man. His face brightened with excitement, admiration flooding his features. Previously, he had held some resentment toward Chen Xiao, yet now, he found himself not only unaccusing but also inspired by his magnanimity. All his earlier frustrations vanished in an instant. He immediately hugged Chen Xiao's leg, exuberantly declaring, "From this day forth, the fried chicken guy is my brother." This brother, I, Hong Xiang, have recognized him. The phrase brother instantly transformed the crowd's perception of Chen Xiao. They were acutely aware of Hong Xiang's stature. As the son of the chairman of Haiyun Medical Group, he had grown up with a silver spoon in his mouth, possessing a high and mighty demeanor, often looking down on others. Yet now, this wealthy heir was willingly calling the fried chicken guy his brother. It was evident that he had genuinely acknowledged Chen Xiao as an equal in an instant. Chen Xiao was engulfed by despair. He had been waiting for Hong Xiang to help him confront Chen Xiao, but to his dismay, Hong had knelt on the ground, referring to Chen as brother. Who could he turn to for reason now? Brother, are you free later? Hong Xiang, fully aware of Chen Xiao's status as a major shareholder in Haiyun Medical Group, spoke with an unmistakable tone of flattery. I know of a nearby 5-star hotel with exquisite cuisine. Shall I make arrangements? No need. Chen Xiao waved his hand dismissively, offering no further words as he started the car and departed, seemingly indifferent to Hong Xiang, the so-called young master of the Magic City. The roar of the engine echoed as the sports car sped away, leaving all present in stunned silence, their jaws agape. Wow, the fried chicken guy is incredible. So many people aspire to cling to Hong Xiang, yet the fried chicken guy considers him a nuisance. Truly, a man capable of driving a 47 million yuan supercar exuded an undeniable charisma. Not only were they astonished, but the fervent fans erupted into a chorus of ecstatic screams. Ah, fried chicken guy, I love you. You're amazing. I want to have your children. The fervor was relentless. Initially, upon discovering that Chen Xiao was the fried chicken guy, they felt a tinge of disappointment. But now, how could they underestimate someone whom the young master of the Magic City, Hong Xiang, sought to please? Suddenly, the fried chicken guy appeared to be the most handsome and enigmatic figure in the world, completely overshadowing the trendy young star. Chen Xiao in the car. The live stream's chat was in a frenzy, the excitement palpable. I can't believe Hong Xiang calls the fried chicken guy brother. He wins people over with his virtue. Incredible. Poor Chen Xiao had lost a significant ally, and it seemed no director would seek him for roles again. The discussions in the live stream continued unabated. Sitting in the passenger seat, the girl known as Little Corgi blushed like a ripe apple. I'm not in a hurry to go back. She mustered the courage to express her feelings, appearing shy yet alluring, radiating femininity. Wow, what a blatant hint. Little Corgi was on fire. It seemed the fried chicken guy was in for a challenge. Indeed, unashamed Little Corgi had acquired an unmatched power. It seemed a thrilling spectacle was destined to unfold that evening. I demand a pay-per-view live stream. 1-for-1, gifts galore. Chen Xiao wore an expression of disillusionment, stifling yawns as he glanced coldly at her. Not going back? What are you thinking? I still need to sell fried chicken tomorrow. I'll drop you off at the girls' dormitory, then I'm going home to sleep. The live chat was filled with sympathy for the ironclad straight man. The night passed in silence. The following day, Chen Xiao rose early to continue selling fried chicken. Ding! You sold an order of fried chicken, rewarded with 5 shopping vouchers. Critical hit. Ding! You sold another, rewarded with 7 shopping vouchers. Critical hit. Ding! You sold another, rewarded with 13 shopping vouchers. Critical hit. The delightful sounds continued, and Chen Xiao felt a sense of fulfillment. Stretching widely, indeed, for women, everything else was trivial. Selling fried chicken was the most delightful endeavor. Just then, a man carrying a briefcase entered the fried chicken shop. He looked somewhat familiar. Zhang Cheng? Chen Xiao peered out the window. Instantly recognizing him, it was indeed Zhang Cheng, a senior from his internship at the real estate office, who had recently resigned to prepare for marriage. Zhang had always been kind to Chen Xiao, fostering a good relationship between them. Chen Xiao was about to wave and greet him, eager to catch up after months apart. However, just then, a woman followed closely behind him. Her looks were unremarkable. Score: 78 for appearance, 80 for figure, and 75 for temperament. She was not stunning but possessed a certain charm. If he was not mistaken, she was likely Zhang Cheng's fiancée. Before Chen Xiao could speak, they pulled up chairs and sat down beside each other. An atmosphere of tension brewing. The woman, with a cold expression, immediately inquired, "Zhang Cheng, why didn't you come back last night? Are you seeing another woman?" Chen Xiao was taken aback. Wait, aren't they supposed to be getting married? What's this about an affair? However, he quickly dismissed the thought, knowing Zhang Cheng to be of good character and unlikely to cheat. Noticing Zhang Cheng shake his head, it was clear he didn't intend to explain himself. The woman, furious, demanded, "Give me your phone." Zhang Cheng's brows furrowed in annoyance. "How many times do I need to tell you? I was at a friend's birthday party last night and got drunk, so I stayed over at the hotel." Excuses. Her impatience was palpable, akin to a lit powder keg. "If you have nothing to hide, let me see your phone." Zhang Cheng, equally frustrated, retorted, "Why must you see my phone? This is a breach of trust." As he spoke, he shoved his phone into his pocket, clearly unwilling to show her. "I knew it. You've been hiding things from me." She lunged for his phone, but he resisted, in a moment of desperation. She bit his arm. Ouch, he winced, instinctively letting go. "What are you, a dog?" Ignoring his pain, she began to input his password, scrutinizing every WeChat message and recent call logs. Suddenly, her expression shifted dramatically as she read a particular message. "Zhang Cheng, your mother is hospitalized. You didn't return last night because you were at the hospital? Why didn't you tell me sooner?" She glanced at Zhang Cheng's hand, her demeanor softening slightly. Wanting to reach out but was brushed off, Zhang Cheng, after a moment of silence, gritted his teeth and finally spoke. "Xiao AI, let us break up. I think we're not suited for each other." Xiao AI looked at him in shock. "What are you saying? We've always been good together." Zhang Cheng lowered his head, choosing silence. Observing this, Chen Xiao furrowed his brow. He understood Zhang Cheng didn't want to burden Xiao AI with his mother's illness. But would she truly agree to the breakup after their time together? Just then, Xiao AI abruptly stood up and declared, "Fine. Let us break up. I felt we weren't right for each other for a while now. I'll send back the things you've given me in the next few days. Don't come looking for me anymore." Her response was disheartening. She agreed to the breakup without hesitation. Turning away, Xiao AI left the fried chicken shop, her resolute figure leaving Zhang Cheng with a bitter smile. Couples are like birds in the same forest. When danger strikes, they fly their separate ways. Perhaps it's for the best. Why mother's illness is a bottomless pit. Why should I drag you down with me? He raised his head, attempting to appear indifferent, but tears streamed down his face uncontrollably. Frustrated, as if angered by his own helplessness, he slammed the table and shouted, "Boss, bring me 10 bottles of snow beer." Chen Xiao observed the entire scene, feeling a pang of sympathy. Approaching him, he said, "All I have is Jiang Xiaobai. If you wish to drink, I'll keep you company." Hearing the voice, Zhang Cheng paused, turning around with a flicker of surprise on his face, which quickly dimmed. "You saw everything, didn't you?" Chen Xiao offered a faint smile. Saying nothing and simply poured him a glass of alcohol, Gudu stared at the white liquor before him. Without a moment's hesitation, Zhang Cheng downed 2 shots in quick succession. The drink was fiery and pungent, yet it paled in comparison to the turmoil and dissatisfaction brewing within his heart. "Go be candid. We are to be wed next week, and our new home is already prepared. However, Xiao AI has left me. I bear her no ill will, for it was I who urged her to go. I did not wish for her to be burdened by my mother's illness, a gaping abyss that no amount of money could ever fill. Yet, inexplicably, I feel a heaviness in my chest, a profound sense of discomfort and injustice." As Zhang Cheng drank, he poured out his heart, recounting the 2-hour saga of his relationship with Xiao AI, from its inception to their formal separation. This long chapter of love had finally drawn to a close, leaving an indelible mark on his soul. "Did you ever imagine she would depart so decisively?" asked Chen Xiao. Zhang Cheng shook his head, a self-deprecating smile gracing his lips. "No, it felt as though she could hardly be bothered to glance back at me." Chen Xiao sighed, believing that perhaps Xiao AI had acted somewhat excessively after all. They had been together for many years, on the cusp of marriage, and yet she chose to leave due to his mother's illness. Such behavior seemed rather callous. Yet, Zhang Cheng had described his mother's condition as a bottomless pit. It was only natural that anyone would weigh their own burdens. By the way, what exactly is wrong with your mother?" Chen Xiao inquired. "I shall not forget the kindness you once showed me." He continued, recalling Zhang Cheng's past assistance. The doctor had diagnosed her with liver cancer, a condition that ranks just below lung cancer. Initially asymptomatic, it often manifests only in the later stages. Upon hearing this, Chen Xiao's brow furrowed. He was aware of the dire prognosis that accompanies liver cancer. Once symptoms emerge, the tumor has likely grown significantly and will escalate rapidly, usually leading to death within a year due to organ failure. Relying solely on medication is futile. It was no wonder Zhang Cheng referred to it as a bottomless pit. The costs incurred over just a year of treatment could easily deplete an ordinary family's resources. Chen Xiao felt compelled to lend a hand. Actually, there is hope for my mother. I have heard that Director Wang from Haiyun Medical Group has successfully treated several liver cancer patients using electrotherapy and has recently made significant breakthroughs, boasting a 75% cure rate, which has stirred considerable excitement in the medical community. As he spoke, a glimmer of hope illuminated Zhang Cheng's face, but it quickly faded into resignation. However, securing an appointment with this specialist is exceedingly difficult. Even wealthy elites from the metropolis cannot leap the queue, and my mother can only rely on conservative treatment while awaiting her turn. But at this rate, who knows how long that will take? Chen Xiao pondered for a moment before nodding. I believe I can help. Zhang Cheng blinked in disbelief, staring incredulously at Cheng. I mean, no offense, but aren't you just a fried chicken delivery guy? Your capabilities. Chen Xiao smiled gently. Indeed, I am a fried chicken delivery guy, but to be frank, I have connections in the upper echelons of Haiyun Medical Group that I should be able to secure an appointment with the specialist without much trouble. Zhang Cheng clapped Chen Xiao on the shoulder, a grin spreading across his face. Well, brother, I didn't realize you had such capabilities. Yet, despite his outward enthusiasm, Zhang Cheng harbored doubts, having left the real estate office to sell insurance. Though it was arduous work yielding over 10,000 a month, Chen Xiao had become a mere delivery guy, evidently struggling more than himself. He could hardly believe that Chen Xiao knew anyone from Haiyun Medical Group. Nonetheless, Zhang Cheng was touched by the gesture. At least the intention was sincere. It's getting late. Let's not drown ourselves in sorrow with alcohol. I'll drive. Let us go to a nearby restaurant and have a decent meal. Chen Xiao pulled Zhang Cheng to his feet, leading him out of the establishment. Dazed from drink, Zhang Cheng swayed slightly, eyeing the electric bicycle parked outside the fried chicken shop. Perhaps it was best to accept Chen Xiao's kindness. He settled comfortably onto the electric bike, awaiting Chen Xiao to take him to dinner. Strangely, this felt reminiscent of their days hustling in the real estate office, a heartwarming echo of camaraderie. Zhang Cheng? What are you doing? My car is right here. Just as Zhang Cheng was lost in thought, Chen Xiao's sudden remark snapped him back to reality. Following the sound, he gasped in astonishment. Is that your car? An Aston Martin? Zhang Cheng's eyes nearly popped from their sockets as he beheld Chen Xiao's vehicle, his earlier sorrow instantly forgotten, replaced by sheer disbelief. Yes, it is mine. The electric bike you're sitting on is also mine. However, given how much you've had to drink, riding the bike is not advisable. 140,000? Oh my goodness! Zhang Cheng exclaimed, leaping to his feet with great caution, terrified of damaging the expensive bike. Chen Xiao chuckled, and no need to be anxious. This bike is quite sturdy. The front of my Audi was crumpled, yet the electric bike remained unscathed. Zhang Cheng was nearly brought to his knees. Climbing into the car, Chen Xiao retrieved his phone and dialed Hong Ziyang. What is up, brother? Hong, clearly having a good time at a bar, instantly shifted to a more respectful tone upon hearing Chen Xiao's voice. Oh, my brother is calling. One moment, I'll find a quiet spot. All right, it's quiet now. What can I do for you? He asked, his tone obsequious. My colleague's mother is ill with liver cancer and needs an appointment with Director Wang. Can you arrange that? Hong Ziyang immediately promised. Rest assured, brother. I'll take care of it. We'll schedule it for this week, and the surgery will be within a week. Zhang Cheng was left speechless, realizing that the person on the other end was indeed Hong Ziyang, the son of the chairman of Haiyun Medical Group, addressing Chen Xiao as brother. The realization left him in a state of bewilderment as he regarded Chen Xiao with newfound respect and astonishment. That evening, Chen Xiao successfully secured an appointment for Zhang Cheng with Director Wang, scheduling the surgery for the following Monday. He promised to accompany Zhang Cheng to the hospital to assist with various arrangements. Zhang Cheng, deeply moved, rose to toast him. Looking at Chen Xiao, who was a decade his senior, Zhang Cheng felt a pang of reluctance to accept the drink, but Zhang Cheng persisted. Chen Xiao sighed, aware that Zhang Cheng was still grappling with his feelings for Liu Xiao Ai. Thus, he acquiesced to drink alongside him. After consuming several cases of beer, both men found themselves intoxicated. In his inebriation, Zhang Cheng could be heard calling out Liu Xiao Ai's name. The night passed in silence. When Chen Xiao awoke, it was already the following afternoon. After a quick wash, he returned to the fried chicken shop to continue his work. It was Tuesday, and business was slow, but soon enough, he received a delivery order. It was a distant location, requiring him to drive the Aston Martin to fulfill it. 40 minutes later, Chen Xiao arrived at a luxurious residential complex, Chen. The security guard, a burly man with dark skin and a stern demeanor, was likely a professionally trained officer, tasked with ensuring the safety of the premises. Due to its remote location in the metropolis, the security at Chen was notoriously stringent, and outsiders could not enter without proper registration. However, as Chen Xiao approached in the stunning pearl-white Aston Martin, the guard promptly raised the barrier without a second thought, standing tall and saluting as the car passed. Confused, Chen Xiao wondered why he had been granted such unfettered access. Who would dare stop a vehicle worth 47 million? The guard thought to himself. Once Chen Xiao parked downstairs, he took the elevator to the 14th floor, room 1409. He rang the doorbell. Is anyone home? Your delivery has arrived. Quickly, a woman's voice emanated from within, mature and tinged with an air of authority. Leave it at the door. I'm in the shower. Chen Xiao hesitated momentarily, then replied earnestly, I'm afraid I must insist. Our policy dictates that we deliver the food directly to the customer. Would you kindly come to retrieve it? The woman's voice dripped with annoyance. Who made that rule? Just leave it at the door. With a sigh, Chen Xiao explained, it's the store owner's directive. If you do not come to collect it personally, I risk losing my entire month's bonus. Please wait a moment. As the sound of water ceases, the soft patter of bare feet on the floor follows, accompanied by the rustling of clothing. A minute later, the door clicks open. With a beauty score of 87, a figure of 89, and an aura of 90. She embodies the essence of a mature woman. Despite the faint lines at the corners of her eyes, her true age, somewhere between 35 and 36, does not diminish her allure. She exudes an irresistible charm. Draped in a delicate black silk nightgown that accentuates her figure, she brightens at the sight of Chen Xiao, instinctively licking her lips. Initially discontent with the requirement that the fried chicken delivery must be personally handed to customers, her feelings shift upon encountering Chen Xiao's striking looks, leading her to feel fortunate. A handsome man is drawn to beautiful women, and vice versa, particularly with someone as extraordinarily handsome as Chen Xiao. She finds herself captivated, as if she has fallen in love at first sight. You've come quite a distance. You must be tired. Come in and sit for a moment. I'll pour you a glass of water. Chen Xiao hesitates to leave, but the alluring woman insists, her proud figure compelling him to acquiesce. Settling onto the sofa, she leans in, inquiring, How did you get in? I recall the security guard at the entrance being rather fierce, not permitting just anyone inside. Feeling a chill run down his spine at her curiosity, Chen Xiao realizes he may have unwittingly walked into a trap. I drove the boss's car and came straight in, he replies. The woman's disbelief fades as she witnesses him place an exquisite car key on the table, prompting her to gasp in astonishment. Goodness, is this an Aston Martin? Your boss is quite wealthy? Indeed, our boss is exceptionally affluent, a true nouveau riche. Alas, I am merely a fried chicken delivery guy. Chen Xiao sighs, subtly implying his humble status. However, to his surprise, the woman remains undeterred, responding warmly, how many newly graduated individuals are wealthy? Most achieve success through hard work. Having secretly investigated, she knows that the fried chicken shop has only one manager, leaving no room for the notion of a mere delivery boy. The truth dawns on her. Chen Xiao is the manager and the recently celebrated fried chicken guy online. Instantly smitten, she admires his looks, wealth, and considers him a perfect gentleman. Yet, she wonders about his character. Do you drink tea, young man? Allow me to pour you a cup. I have some exquisite green tea here. She offers, rising gracefully, her movements reminiscent of a willow swaying in the spring breeze. As she approaches the table, bending slightly, she pretends to search for the tea leaves, her body swaying enticingly. Where's my green tea? It was just here, she murmurs, searching with feigned confusion. Clearing his throat, Chen Xiao interjects, I'm still just a kid. Is it truly fair for you to tempt me like this? He retrieves a tin from the table and states nonchalantly, the green tea is right here. She pauses, her cheeks flushing as realization dawns. So it was here all along. Hastily, she takes the green tea and dashes into the kitchen. Please wait a moment. It'll be ready shortly. And I assure you it will be delightful. Just as Chen Xiao ponders slipping away, the door swings open abruptly, revealing a boy around 17 or 18, who affectionately exclaims, I'm back. Taken aback, Chen Xiao nearly stumbles. What a coincidence. Where can I hide? He glances at the kitchen and discreetly steps inside, where the woman is cheerfully preparing tea, humming a tune filled with thoughts of him, as she prepares the tea with care. She suddenly collides with Chen Xiao, who has stepped forward. "Oh," she exclaims, startled yet delighted to find herself in his embrace. The sensation of his strong arms and enticing scent overwhelms her, akin to a heavenly experience. However, the moment is fleeting. A second later, Chen Xiao, in a state of alarm, inadvertently lets her fall to the ground, leaving her bewildered. What just happened? She wonders, feeling confused by his lack of response despite her advances. Am I not attractive enough? Just then, Chen Xiao murmurs, your son seems to have returned. The woman is even more perplexed. Son? I wasn't aware that I had SON. It's that moment, a finely featured boy. His face dusted with powder, enters. Upon seeing the dampened woman and Chen Xiao, his expression shifts dramatically. Chen Xiao covers his face, realizing the impending misunderstanding. This isn't what it looks like? I assure you. I am just a fried chicken guy. Yet, the boy's next words catch him off guard. Darling, you actually. The boy stomps his foot in indignation, displaying an exaggeratedly feminine demeanor. Wait, what did you just call her? Chen Xiao stammers, darling? In an instant, Chen Xiao feels as though his entire worldview is crumbling. The woman, visibly annoyed, retorts, what do you mean actually? I simply fell for the fried chicken guy, and we were planning to be together. If you have a problem with that, leave. Before Chen Xiao can recover from his astonishment, her declaration strikes him like a thunderbolt. What? I had no idea, he exclaims, bewildered. I only intended to deliver food. I never wanted to pursue anything more. The young boy, on the verge of tears, protests, I knew you were deceiving me. He then grabs a kitchen knife, pressing it against his wrist, displaying a dramatic flair. Please, don't be rash. Cherish your life and stay away from knives. Chen Xiao feels compelled to intervene. However, the woman smirks mockingly. Dio, you know why I don't like you. You resort to threats at the slightest provocation. Go ahead, try it if you dare. I will immediately break up with the fried chicken guy. Can you please keep your family drama away from me? Chen Xiao interjects, exasperated. The boy, seething with anger, glares at the knife in his hand, seemingly resolute. Fine. You said it. Yes, I did. The woman replies defiantly, if you truly love me. Prove it. If you dare to harm yourself, I swear I will only ever be good to you. Chen Xiao hastily pleads, don't provoke him. Even a rabbit will bite when cornered, let alone this young man. The woman dismisses his concerns with a scoff. What's taking you so long? I've grown tired of waiting. The boy hesitates, before suddenly dropping to the ground, with a face full of grievance. He looked at Chen Xiao and lamented. All I wanted was a simple meal, and even you want to compete with me for it? Oh, life is so hard. I feel like crying but have no tears. Chen Xiao was taken aback. My friend. I have truly been very low-key this time. In fact, since entering the door, I haven't done anything at all. The alluring older sister chimed in. We needn't concern ourselves with him. Starting today, I am yours. Look at my age. Let us choose an auspicious day and set a date. Oh, not worry. I will not disdain your poverty. The enchanting older sister giggled slyly. From today on, I too shall transform into a wealthy woman and realize my dreams of riches. She stood up to head to the bedroom. Seizing the opportunity, Chen Xiao swiftly made his escape unnoticed. I can't handle this. I really can't. Despite the enchanting older sister's appealing appearance, her age was a factor. As the saying goes, a woman at 30 is like a tiger, from the sight of the lean, seemingly malnourished young man. It was evident that this woman was not someone he could withstand. With no further delay, he hastily departed, wiping the cold sweat from his brow. Sitting in his Aston Martin, he pressed the accelerator to the floor and fled. Ding! Congratulations, host, on selling the 20,000th portion of fried chicken. You have been rewarded with a 35 stake in the Chelsea Resort. Main quest 210 completed. Keep up the good work. Just then, the system's prompt echoed in his ear. Upon opening his phone, he saw the little figure of the all-powerful tycoon system moving to the map of Chelsea Resort. A dialog box then popped up. Ding! Congratulations, host, on successfully acquiring the Chelsea Resort. Please visit Chelsea within a week to claim your reward. Chen Xiao raised his eyebrows, excitement flooding through him upon seeing the special reward. Unable to contain himself, he raised his arm and proclaimed. Though the path to selling fried chicken is fraught with challenges, I, Chen Xiao, fear no difficulties. As I have said, my friend, we must buy fried chicken. I aspire to be the most dashing fried chicken vendor. A day without purchasing fried chicken leaves me restless. Suddenly, There was an inexplicable addition of 1 million in his account. He opened his phone and searched online, instantly finding information about Chelsea Resort. Chelsea Resort is a 3-star hotel located in the southwest of Qingpu, adjacent to Dingshan Lake to the west, the international golf course to the north, the ancient town of Zhujiajiao to the east, and Qingping Road to the south, boasting well-developed transportation, just 45 kilometers from the city center. Historical records indicate that people have resided there since the Tang dynasty, attracting countless literati over the ages, such as Wang Engshi, Zhu Shi, and Su Xiaku. In 1993, the Chelsea International Group invested $400 million to develop it, and it has now become one of the top 10 tourist attractions in the Magic City. It features villas built by the water, lush green courtyards, small bridges over flowing water, and a spring-like climate, creating a picturesque setting. The resort includes well-equipped luxurious single rooms, standard rooms, and elegantly styled banquet halls, as well as various private rooms, constructed in the architectural style of ethnic regions, which have won great popularity among netizens. It can be said that Chelsea Resort stands out as a premier destination in the tourism industry of the Magic City. Unexpectedly, the system had bestowed upon him such a generous reward. Just then, his phone rang. He opened it to find a call from Zhang Cheng. "Brother, I suddenly found an extra 1 million in my account. Did you send it?" Zhang Cheng appeared anxious. This morning, after waking, he had discovered the unexpected transfer and was utterly bewildered. However, upon visiting the bank, he could find no information about the sender. He surmised it was likely from Chen Xiao, possibly due to concern for his pride. Chen Xiao was taken aback and shook his head. 1 million? I have no idea. Upon hearing Chen Xiao's denial, Zhang Cheng grew frantic. "Brother, are you certain it wasn't you? Who else could it be? Could it be that someone mistakenly transferred 1 million to my account? 1 million is no small sum. If it was indeed a mistake, it could lead to significant trouble. He might even be called to the police station to give a statement, and with his mother in the hospital, he was managing everything alone. If he were to leave, there would be no one to care for her." Hearing this, Chen Xiao furrowed his brows, pondering aloud. What if it was Lu Xiaoyi who sent it to you? "What?" Zhang Cheng responded incredulously, shaking his head vigorously. "It can't be her. She left so resolutely, and I know her family's situation. They are only middle class. 1 million is far too much for them." However, as he spoke, he choked up. Suddenly, a wild thought surged into his mind. Could Lu Xiaoyi have sold the wedding house? Originally, when Zhang Cheng was working at the sales office, both sets of parents had been urging them to marry. However, due to Zhang Cheng's family's financial struggles, the wedding was continually postponed. Yet, girls dread delays. And considering Lu Xiaoyi's age, her parents had proposed to front 1.5 million, with Zhang Cheng contributing 500,000, and after the marriage, he would repay them once he earned enough. Thus, the wedding house was considered a joint purchase. If Xiaoyi secretly sold the wedding house, it would mean she had given him 500,000 for nothing. Zhang Cheng was beside himself, especially recalling Lu Xiaoyi's words from the previous day, which suddenly enlightened him. How foolish he had been. Lu Xiaoyi likely feared that selling the wedding house would burden him, especially given her mother's illness, which was why she agreed to break up in this scenario. It amounted to Lu Xiaoyi giving him 500,000 for free. Before he could speak, Chen Xiao interjected. "Lu Xiaoyi is a good woman. It seems we have both misunderstood her. Allow me to drive and retrieve her." Upon hearing this, Zhang Cheng felt a surge of gratitude. "Brother, I truly appreciate it." Chen Xiao smiled lightly and reassured him. "It's nothing. I simply believe that lovers should ultimately be together. Some opportunities, once missed, lead only to lifelong regret." Zhang Cheng nodded emphatically, muttering a good under his breath, silently vowing to win Lu Xiaoyi back. Half an hour later, they arrived at Jinhua Community. "Xiaoyi, come out. I know I was wrong. I shouldn't have driven you away. I understand that you broke up with me to care for my mother. I truly do not want you to leave me." He knocked fervently on the door, drawing the attention of several neighbors who emerged to witness the commotion. "Isn't this the son-in-law of the Lu family? What is going on? It seems he has broken up with Lu Xiaoyi. Weren't they quite affectionate before? How could they suddenly break up? I heard it was Zhang Cheng who initiated the split. I think he didn't even come home the other night. Really? How could he do that? What a scoundrel. Xiaoyi is such a good girl. It's better they broke up." Neighbors murmured among themselves as Zhang Cheng continued to pound on the door. Suddenly, the door swung open, revealing not Lu Xiaoyi but her parents. "Zhang Cheng, how dare you show your face here?" they exclaimed. "Do you have any shame left? Our daughter treated you so well, yet you failed to appreciate it and repeatedly hurt her." Lu Xiaoyi's parents were visibly agitated, their anger directed at Zhang Cheng. "Uncle, aunt, don't call us that. We don't even know you. Exactly. Men like you are unworthy of being with our daughter, and I've heard about the house situation. We can forego the 500,000, but please, stay away from Xiaoyi and do not hurt her any further. With that, the doors slammed shut. Zhang Cheng stood there in stunned silence for a full minute before managing a self-deprecating smile. Indeed, I have hurt Xiaoyi. What right do I have to seek her out now? Sighing, he discreetly slipped his bank card into Lu Xiaoyi's family's mailbox, shook his head, and turned to leave. Zhang Cheng, Chen Xiao called out. His brow furrowed. Are you not a man? Don't you wish to make amends with Lu Xiaoyi and provide her with a better life? Zhang Cheng looked tormented. But she and her parents are already so disappointed in me. I fear. Then you should show them a new side of yourself. Just then, as if the universe conspired, a car slowly approached. The door opened, and a man and woman stepped out, the woman being none other than Lu Xiaoyi. We are all fine now. Xiaoyi, you are truly beautiful. Meeting you must be a blessing from my past life. A young man, possessing a certain charm, held a bouquet of roses in one hand while the other was laden with numerous luxury items. Upon spotting Lu Xiaoyi, his eyes sparkled with excitement, and his lips seemed coated in honey, exuding sweetness. If it were another girl, she would undoubtedly blush and lower her head in shyness. However, Lu Xiaoyi remained composed, showing little reaction to the young man's words, instead appearing quite weary and disenchanted. Xiaoyi, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? The young man, Wu Hao, inquired with concern, noticing her silence. I'm just a bit tired today. Lu Xiaoyi replied, massaging her temples. If there's nothing else, I'll head home to rest. Wu Hao's eyes narrowed slightly at her indifferent demeanor, a flicker of displeasure crossing his face, though he masked it well. A notorious flirt, Wu Hao, despite his humble background, had encountered numerous women and understood that pressuring Lu Xiaoyi would only backfire. He nodded in agreement. All right, go home and rest. Please send my regards to your parents. Take these gifts with you as well, he added, displaying his gentlemanly demeanor by handing the presents to Lu Xiaoyi. These were his considerable investments, yet he understood the age-old adage that one must invest to reap rewards. This I cannot accept, Lu Xiaoyi protested, waving her hand in refusal. Fool, this is my sincere gesture. Besides, I've carried them all the way. You wouldn't want me to take them back, would you? Wu Hao feigned irritation. Pressing the gifts into her hands, hesitating briefly, Lu Xiaoyi finally relented and accepted the gifts. Thank you, she said, her tone softening considerably. It's getting late. You should head home as well. Yes, Wu Hao nodded. Remember to call me when you get home. I'll be waiting for your news. Watching Lu Xiaoyi's hesitation, he couldn't help but smile inwardly, feeling confident about winning her over. He had heard whispers that she had purchased a marital home and possessed at least 1,000,000 yuan. Thus, a little effort on his part could yield great rewards. Women are so easily swayed. He mused. A small gesture of kindness could evoke overwhelming gratitude from such naive souls. In truth, Wu Hao was introduced to Lu Xiaoyi by her parents, who hoped she would forget about Zhang Cheng and find a suitable match. They perceived Wu Hao's family as affluent, believing her life would be far more comfortable compared to marrying Zhang Cheng. Unbeknownst to them, Wu Hao's intentions were far from sincere. He sought only fleeting pleasures, fully embracing the notion of taking without giving. Such actions bore no guilt for him. Rather, they were aspects he boasted about in his social circles. As Wu Hao reveled in the thought of his upcoming night out, a sudden, thunderous voice pierced through the air. Turning around, he saw a furious man rushing toward him, his eyes ablaze with rage. Without a word, the man delivered a resounding slap to Wu Hao's face, leaving him momentarily stunned. When he regained his senses, he saw the man, now red-faced, preparing to strike again. Panicking, Wu Hao attempted to dodge. But Zhang Cheng was too quick. He had no choice but to brace himself for the impending blow. However, just then, Lu Xiaoyi, who had been walking away, screamed and rushed back. Zhang Cheng, are you insane? Why are you hitting him? Noticing Wu Hao's swollen face and bloodied lip, Lu Xiaoyi felt a surge of anger. Xiaoyi, I know everything. Come back. Let us get married. Zhang Cheng exclaimed, pulling her into an embrace. I'm aware you sold the marital home for my mother's treatment and secretly sent me 100,000 yuan. Please come back. I promise to work hard and provide you with a happy life. A crowd of neighbors began to gather, curious about the commotion. What is going on? Has this scoundrel, Zhang Cheng, had a change of heart? Xiaoyi, don't agree to him. You'll only regret it later, warned one neighbor. I think this Wu Hao seems quite decent. He comes from a wealthy family and genuinely cares for Xiaoyi, unlike Zhang Cheng, who has shown no responsibility, chimed another. The support for Wu Hao grew among the onlookers, while Zhang Cheng was now seen as the villain in their eyes. Lu Xiaoai fell silent, tears welling in her eyes. After a moment's hesitation, she finally pushed Zhang Qing away. Zhang Cheng, I've thought this through carefully. Perhaps we are truly incompatible. Therefore, I no longer wish to marry you. Let us part ways, her words. A profound silence enveloped the scene. Zhang Cheng was taken aback, his eyes brimming with tears as he grasped Lu Xiaoai's hand, his voice trembling with emotion. Xiaoai, why? Why would you leave me? We were so in love. Lu Xiaoai's tears streamed down her cheeks without restraint. In our time apart, I've contemplated our future, my parents are aging, and I have reached the stage in life where I must marry. I cannot wait any longer, but don't worry. You can keep the 100,000. Use it for your mother's treatment. Let us part on good terms. Hearing this, Chen Xiao furrowed her brow, sympathizing with Zhang Cheng yet understanding Lu Xiaoai's predicament. Unlike a naive young girl, Lu Xiaoai was considering her future and her parents' well-being. This separation had indeed prompted her to reflect deeply. Zhang Cheng, let us not meet again. But I will always remember you and hope you won't forget me either. You have been the love of my life, Lu Xiaoai declared before turning to leave. Zhang Cheng longed to chase after her, but found himself rooted to the spot. Indeed, without financial stability, what could he offer the woman he loved? Although Director Wang from Haiyun Medical Group had a 75% success rate for liver cancer treatment, the remaining 25% was a daunting risk. If he failed, would Lu Xiaoai be left to shoulder the burden of his mother's medical expenses? Perhaps it was best to let her go. Wu Hao, the wealthy heir, stood a better chance of providing her with happiness. Shoo, the performance begins, Chen Xiao announced as she drove Zhang Cheng away. Throughout the journey, Zhang Cheng remained silent, his head bowed in despair. Chen Xiao refrained from offering consolation, recognizing that he needed space to process his emotions. Yet, just then, Chen Xiao witnessed a scene that ignited her fury. Outside a bar, a young man was seen embracing a flamboyantly dressed, overweight woman, whose appearance left much to be desired. Despite her ostentatious attire, she could not conceal her lackluster beauty. The two appeared to be enjoying each other's company, with the young man's hands wandering over her body, eliciting playful responses from her. Ascendi that Wu Hao, Chen Xiao remarked, noting that the woman was not Lu Xiaoai. Zhang Cheng, who had been lost in thought, suddenly snapped to attention, his eyes wide. What? I knew that scoundrel was no good, he exclaimed, slamming his thigh in frustration. Stop the car. I'm going to teach him a lesson for toying with Xiaoai's affections. What do you plan to do? Chen Xiao asked. After a moment's contemplation, Zhang Qing earnestly pleaded, brother, I know you have a way with things. Can you help me just this once? I would go to great lengths for you. Zhang Qing's earnestness resonated with Chen Xiao, who also disapproved of Wu Hao's actions. Nodding in agreement, she replied, all right, watch and learn. He took out his phone and dialed the WeChat number of the little corgi. On the other end, Wu Hao was engaged in light-hearted banter with the wealthy woman, employing an excessively flattering tone. Darling, you look absolutely radiant lately, and your skin appears even more hydrated and smooth. Wu Hao's ability to flatter was truly impressive. Faced with this woman in her 50s, he still managed to speak with such insincerity, weaving various sweet nothings with remarkable finesse, as expected, upon hearing his words. The wealthy woman retrieved a small mirror from her LV bag to inspect her reflection, her face lighting up with delight. Really? Have I become more beautiful? With you saying so, I think I feel that way too. She beamed, her grin resembling that of a wild boar. Just hearing her made passers-by on the street glance at her and nearly retch. Seeing this, Wu Hao immediately stepped forward and shouted, What are you laughing at? Is my girlfriend not beautiful? You'd be lucky to pursue her. Observing the burly bodyguards behind the wealthy woman, the crowd quickly shook their heads and left. Xiao Hao, you're performing so well. There's something troubling you? Speak up, I will definitely help you. The wealthy woman was thrilled to see Wu Hao's masculine demeanor and resolved to reward him handsomely. No. I just feel inexplicably happy being with you, darling. I don't need anything else. Wu Hao, appearing like a lovesick young man, patted his chest. Little did she know, this was all part of his game. Upon hearing his words, the wealthy woman was indeed overjoyed and took out a bank card, exclaiming, There's 200,000 in here. Take it and spend it. When you run out, come back to me. Wu Hao's eyes brightened at the sight of the card, yet he feigned hesitation, saying, No, that wouldn't be right. However, the more he resisted, the more determined the wealthy woman was to press the money into his hands, a classic tactic of seduction that Wu Hao had mastered. All right then, since you insist, I shall accept it. He shook his head, tucking the bank card into his pocket, and then took the wealthy woman's hand, saying, Darling, I've booked a table at the bar. Let us go in and have some fun. The wealthy woman nodded with a smile, and the two prepared to enter arm in arm. Just then, a little girl with pigtails approached, her bag concealing a live-streaming phone with only a camera peeking out. Haha, today's show features little corgi masquerading as a university student to expose a scoundrel. Wow, just thinking about it is thrilling. When the fried chicken guy called the little girl earlier, she had assumed he was asking the streamer out, but apparently, she had overthought it. But don't underestimate the fried chicken guy. He promised that if little corgi completes the task, he would send 20 rockets in the live stream. 20 rockets? That must be worth thousands. Amazing. The fried chicken guy is generous. Streamer, give it your all. And please don't embarrass us. Shoo, everyone quiet down. Little corgi is about to perform. The live stream was buzzing with excitement as viewers eagerly anticipated little corgi's performance. Suddenly, she appeared behind the two, feigning recognition with a look of apprehension. You are Wu Hao? At this, Wu Hao was momentarily taken aback. Turning to see the attractive little corgi, his spirits lifted. Wow, an exquisite little girl. Every man's initial dream. The wealthy woman glanced at little corgi, instantly feeling envious. The youthfulness and vibrancy radiated from her smile, akin to a rainbow. Most importantly, little corgi was only in her early 20s, a flower in full bloom, making it a devastating blow to the 50-year-old woman. Wu Hao, you don't remember me? I'm little corgi. With a pitiable expression and tear-filled eyes, she evoked sympathy. The live stream erupted with excitement. Wow, little corgi is incredible. Her acting is unmatched. No wonder she hails from the world of performance. Her skills are truly exceptional. The barrage of comments in the live stream reflected unanimous praise for little corgi's talent. However, Wu Hao was caught off guard. Little corgi? Who is that? I don't know her. Little corgi, gathering her emotions, sniffled and then tears streamed down her cheeks. You're lying. You clearly know me. I's your mother here, causing you to pretend not to know me? The wealthy woman interjected. What? Where do you see my resemblance to his mother? Upon hearing this, the wealthy woman exploded with fury, releasing Wu Hao's hand and demanding, Wu Hao, who is this uncouth girl to you? You better explain yourself. She felt deeply offended, and seeing little corgi sobbing, she realized that Wu Hao's connection with her was likely more than superficial. The burly bodyguards surrounded Wu Hao, pinning him down. Seeing this, Wu Hao's face darkened. Damn it. What little corgi? I genuinely don't know her. Little corgi gazed at Wu Hao with a heartbroken expression, nodding slightly. Fine, if you don't want to acknowledge our relationship, then I wish you well. She turned away, her back filled with melancholy and despair. Just as Wu Hao thought everything was settled and prepared to take the wealthy woman into the bar, she suddenly protested. Stop. You need to clarify things. What is your relationship with Wu Hao? Little corgi paused, glancing at Wu Hao, appearing conflicted about saying anything. Unable to hold back, she shook her head. The wealthy woman, noticing her demeanor, sensed there was something significant being concealed. With a swift motion, she raised her hand angrily, and the burly men restrained Wu Hao further. Speak. What is your relationship? If you utter one lie, I will break his legs. Wu Hao stammered. Please, hit me. Hit me hard. Little corgi nodded, wiping her tears. Actually, we are in a romantic relationship, and we've even discussed marriage. But I never expected him to deceive my feelings and steal all my living expenses at school. Upon hearing this, Wu Hao's face contorted with rage as he shouted. You're lying. I don't know you at all. When did I deceive you? I haven't seen a penny of your living expenses. Silence. The wealthy woman furrowed her brows and slapped him hard. Then turned to little corgi, urging her to continue. Little corgi nodded, lightly sobbing as she touched her stomach, appearing utterly wronged. I had planned to forget him from that day forward. But fate dealt me a cruel hand. I ended up pregnant with his child. I truly regret it. He has cast an unshakable shadow over my life. Wu Hao was stunned. A child. This was getting increasingly absurd. Glancing at the furious wealthy woman, he broke out in a cold sweat, attempting to free himself from the burly men's grasp. Darling, let me explain. She's lying. I don't know her at all, however. Wu Hao's explanation was cut short as the wealthy woman delivered a sharp kick to his leg, causing him to howl in pain. You, Wu Hao, actually dared to betray me with someone else? And now there's a child involved. You are truly audacious. The wealthy woman was infuriated, her nostrils flaring, eyes red with rage. She had never anticipated that Wu Hao, who always appeared as a docile kitten before her, had been secretly keeping a student and even gotten her pregnant. No, I truly didn't. Wu Hao protested innocently, shouting his innocence. Darling, you must believe me. I don't know this woman, and it's impossible for there to be a child. Little Corgi, sniffling, adopted a pitiful demeanor. Wu Hao, even if you refuse to acknowledge it, I will have this child and raise him alone. But Wu Hao, you are a scoundrel and I, Little Corgi, will hold a grudge against you for life. Wu Hao was exasperated. Clearly feeling trapped, he yelled, I truly don't know you. I understand now. You must be Zhang Cheng's accomplice, trying to set me up? Yes, that must be it. He suddenly realized, writhing in an effort to break free from the burly men's grip. Damn it! Stop pretending. Seeing Wu Hao not only refusing to admit fault, but also appearing indignant only fueled the wealthy woman's fury. Unexpectedly, Wu Hao turned out to be someone who wouldn't shed tears until he saw the coffin. His resolve was astonishingly firm. With an angry wave of his hand, he commanded fiercely, hit him. Strike him fiercely until he admits defeat. Several burly men nodded in agreement and swiftly unleashed a barrage of blows on Wu Hao, leaving him battered and bruised within a minute, his appearance utterly grotesque. Passers-by, witnessing the brutal scene, hurriedly pulled out their phones to call the police. Minutes later, the police arrived on the scene, observing Wu Hao's swollen face resembling that of a pig's head. They inquired, what happened? Who did this to you? Upon seeing the officers, Wu Hao felt as though he had spotted a savior. However, before he could speak, the wealthy woman interjected, Officer, no one hit him. He simply tripped and fell. It's all a misunderstanding. As she spoke, she cast a threatening glare at Wu Hao, her eyes full of menace. Is that so? The officer glanced at Wu Hao and said calmly, Speak freely. With us here, no one dares to harm you. Wu Hao nodded, yet deep down, he understood that while the police could protect him momentarily, they could not offer lifelong security. He was not foolish. He reluctantly changed his story, stating, I fell while walking. The words tasted bitter in his mouth, and his frustration boiled within him. However, he saw no other option. If he exposed the wealthy woman as the assailant, he would surely face severe repercussions later. Thus, he had no choice but to swallow his indignation. Seeing that it was a misunderstanding, the police reprimanded Wu Hao before leaving. The wealthy woman, seemingly unsatisfied, slapped Wu Hao hard across the face and snatched away the bank card containing 200,000 yuan that she had just given him, storming off in a huff. Once she was far enough away, Wu Hao couldn't hold back his anger and cursed under his breath, his face aching painfully. Ouch! This is excruciating. Suddenly, he recalled the little corgi from earlier, clenched his fist, and scanned the area frantically, only to find that it had vanished. Enraged, he bellowed, Damn it! Don't let me catch you! The onlookers couldn't help but point and whisper, labeling him a scoundrel for not only deceiving a female student, but also for causing her distress. They deemed him a beast, expressing their disbelief that a man in his 50s could stoop so low, revealing that he was merely a kept boy in today's world. Men would go to any lengths for money. Wu Hao, already seething with rage, found an outlet for his frustration in the murmurs around him. Damn it! What are you all jabbering about? Get lost, however. One hot-tempered bystander, angered by Wu Hao's earlier deceit towards the female college student, could no longer contain himself after witnessing Wu Hao's audacity following the beating. Beat him. Hit him hard. He deserves an education. Just as Wu Hao stood there in shock, a mob surged forward, raining down punches and kicks upon him. Among them were several elderly individuals, for they too had daughters around the same age as the little corgi. If their daughters encountered such a scoundrel, they would surely beat him to a pulp. Within mere seconds, Wu Hao was subjected to a second brutal beating, his face swollen and on the verge of unconsciousness. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you, he gasped, barely able to muster the words. Go ahead and sue, the hot-tempered man scoffed. Let's see who will testify for you. With that, he and the group of elderly individuals departed. This scum should have been dealt with long ago, one muttered. Meanwhile, in another part of the park, the little corgi and Chen Xiao met. How about that? My acting skills are quite impressive, aren't they? She said proudly, patting her chest. Chen Xiao nodded in satisfaction and smiled. You did well. As agreed. Here are 10 rocket gifts. He opened the little corgi's live stream and immediately sent 10 rockets. Wow, the fried chicken guy is generous. The chat exploded with excitement. The viewership skyrocketed to 2 million. However, just then, a familiar voice rang out, and upon turning, they found none other than the battered Wu Hao. I didn't expect this guy to follow me here. Aha! It was indeed your doing. Wu Hao's fists clenched in fury. Particularly upon seeing the little corgi and Chen Xiao laughing together, he was consumed by rage. I'll settle this with you. Wu Hao had followed the little corgi, intent on uncovering her secrets. He observed every move they made in the park. It was indeed Zhang Cheng. Wu Hao felt as though his lungs might burst from anger. He had known Zhang Cheng was Lu Xiao's ex-boyfriend, but had never considered him a threat due to his poverty. Wu Hao had been masquerading as a wealthy heir, and Zhang Cheng, feeling inferior, had chosen to withdraw and let Lu Xiao go. But now, Wu Hao was shocked to discover Zhang Cheng's cunning plan against him, enlisting a little girl to set a trap. This resulted in Wu Hao not only losing the wealthy woman but also being beaten by a gang of people. Had it not been for his sturdy physique, he might have ended up in the ICU. Zhang Cheng, since you have shown no mercy, do not expect me to be kind. Wu Hao's face darkened. Initially, he intended to deceive Lu Xiao and then slip away, indifferent to whether Zhang Cheng and Lu Xiao reconciled. However, now he resolved to sever their ties completely. Secretly pulling out his phone, he prepared to set Zhang Cheng up. The three of them were momentarily stunned when they saw Wu Hao, battered and bruised, approaching. Chen Xiao noticed Wu Hao surreptitiously recording and nudged the little corgi, saying, "The live stream is still in your bag, right? Don't take it out yet. Let's turn the tables." The little corgi smiled mischievously and nodded. Instantly, the live stream buzzed with excitement. Wow! The fried chicken guy is up to something. This is going to be entertaining. As expected, Wu Hao approached with an arrogant demeanor, looking down at Zhang Cheng. "Zhang Cheng? You're just an insurance salesman, working your fingers to the bone for a mere 10 to 18,000 a month. How can you provide happiness for Lu Xiao? Don't you think you're holding her back?" Zhang Cheng remained silent, as he had no intention of responding to Wu Hao's provocations. He was recording this video to help Lu Xiao see Zhang Cheng's true character. Seeing Zhang Cheng's silence, Wu Hao assumed his words had struck a chord and he continued. "How about this? I'll give you 1 million yuan to leave Lu Xiao. What do you say?" Wu Hao presented himself as a benevolent figure. Pulling out a bank card from his pocket, "I know your mother is ill. This 1 million yuan is a compensation for your departure from Lu Xiao, combined with the 100,000 yuan Lu Xiao sold her wedding house for. That's 200,000. You should be grateful." A cunning glint flickered in Wu Hao's eyes as he reveled in his scheming. He believed that Zhang Cheng's modest background and his mother's hospital bills would make him unable to refuse such a generous offer. Yet, unbeknownst to Wu Hao, the little corgi's identity as a streamer meant that everything was being broadcast live to hundreds of thousands of viewers. I must say, Wu Hao is truly shameless. He is nothing more than a man living off a wealthy woman. Yet he dares to present a worthless promise to deceive Zhang Cheng, as if we are all fools. Despite his current arrogance, once he learns of the little corgi's true identity as a streamer, his expression will surely be a sight to behold. The viewers in the live stream are abuzz with chattered eye in their eyes. Zhang Cheng appears to be a jester, thinking himself clever while being completely oblivious to the fact that he has been outwitted by the fried chicken brother. Zhang Cheng understood Chen Xiao's intent and, upon hearing Wu Hao's words, not only remained unperturbed but also shook his head earnestly, stating, "I will not leave Xiao Ai. I do not want a single cent of your money." This left Wu Hao stunned, staring at Zhang Cheng in disbelief. "This is 1 million. Your mother is in the hospital and you urgently need money, don't you? I have it, if you agree to leave Xiao Ai. All this money will be yours. Isn't that tempting?" Zhang Cheng continued to shake his head. "I can find a way to manage the money myself, but Xiao Ai will never be a bargaining chip. I would rather die than abandon her for a mere 1 million. And no matter what, I will find a way to win her back and provide her with the best life possible." Wu Hao, infuriated, shouted, "Zhang Cheng, you are merely an insurance salesman. Do you really think your money can cover your mother's medical expenses? Can it provide Xiao Ai with the life she desires?" Zhang Cheng remained unfazed, responding solemnly, "To be honest, my mother's illness is treatable. The remaining task is to win Xiao Ai back. I will dedicate my life to her alone." "You are talking nonsense. Your mother has liver cancer. The survival rate is nearly 0. It is a bottomless pit. How can it possibly be treated?" Wu Hao exclaimed, incredulous. He believed Zhang Cheng was merely putting on a facade to save face in front of him. In a moment of passion, he revealed his true feelings. "Can't a poor loser like you recognize the situation? Do you really think a woman is worth more than 1 million? Wu Hao was beside himself with anger, oblivious to the fact that his every word and action were being captured live by the little corgi stream. Meanwhile, Lu Xiao Ai's cousin, a boy of about 8 or 9, was at home watching the live stream. With a childish voice, he exclaimed, Sister, brother is on TV." Upon hearing her cousin's voice, Lu Xiao Ai approached and was instantly enraged upon seeing the live stream. She could hardly believe Wu Hao was such a person, appearing virtuous on the surface, yet motivated solely by his greed for 1 million. "I misjudged him," she thought, growing increasingly furious while simultaneously moved by Zhang Cheng's unwavering devotion. Could it be that her unilateral decision to break up with him was truly a mistake? Lu Xiao AI's parents were also furious, their teeth clenched in anger. Originally, they had hoped to introduce her to someone new to help her forget Zhang Cheng, believing he could not provide their daughter with happiness. Instead, they feared his mother's illness would burden Xiao AI. Yet, they were shocked to discover that Wu Hao had ulterior motives. Not only did he wish to deceive Xiao AI's affections, but he also sought to swindle her out of the 1 million from selling her apartment. He was nothing short of a beast, and to call him a mere scoundrel was an understatement. As for Zhang Qing's actions, her parents were instantly impressed. Their fondness for him skyrocketed. A devoted man willing to forsake 1 million for their daughter stood in stark contrast to Wu Hao's character. In an instant, their eyes misted with tears, and they praised. Zhang Cheng is indeed a good boy. It seems we misjudged him. Daughter, if you wish to be with Zhang Cheng, we have no objections. But do consider carefully. For this is a significant matter in your life. As they wiped their tears, they reminded Lu Xiao AI that Zhang Qing's mother's illness remained unresolved, fully aware of the low survival rates associated with liver cancer. Should the surgery fail, it would be an insurmountable burden. Dad, Mom, Lu Xiao AI declared, tears streaming down her face, I've made up my mind. I want to find Zhang Cheng and be with him again. Her departure from Zhang Cheng had initially been an attempt to alleviate his pressure and focus on her parents, but now, after his heartfelt declaration, she found no reason to leave him. Even if he could not provide the material life she desired post-marriage. Lu Xiao AI accepted it willingly, though. Oh, sister is going to find brother. Her little cousin cheered, jumping up and down, waving his small hands in delight. Though young, he understood well who truly cared for his sister. Lu Xiao AI smiled, ruffling the boy's hair before dashing out of the room. On the other side, Wu Hao remained blissfully unaware of the trap he had fallen into set by Chen Xiao. Still brimming with arrogance, he waved his bank card dismissively, asking, Zhang Cheng, have you thought it through? This is 1 million. Once you miss this opportunity, you'll regret it. You must understand that your fate with Lu Xiao AI has come to an end. Taking this 1 million to help your mother is the wisest choice. Zhang Cheng scoffed, feeling his message was clear. Your intentions toward Xiao AI are impure. I will not let her go to you. I refuse to accept any of your money. To his surprise, Zhang Cheng looked at Wu Hao with disdain, asserting, money cannot buy everything. At least, in my eyes, it cannot purchase love. Your affections for Xiao AI are insincere. Wu Hao nearly laughed out loud. The poor wretch like you dares to lecture me on love? Lu Xiao AI is no longer a naive girl. Do you really believe she would want to suffer alongside a penniless man? If you know what is good for you, take that money and disappear from my sight. Don't force me to make you regret it. Wu Hao's acting skills were commendable, although he was merely a freeloader. His tone mimicked that of a wealthy heir, exuding an intimidating aura. Just then, a familiar voice called from behind them, Xiao AI. What brings you here? Wu Hao turned in surprise, ready to greet Lu Xiao AI. But she brushed his hand away, rolling her eyes and coldly stating, Don't touch me. Wu Hao, I know your true intentions. A beast like you, driven by ulterior motives, doesn't he even deserve to shine Zhang Qing's shoes? You disgust me. Wu Hao was taken aback. Just moments ago, during their breakup, Lu Xiao AI had shown him considerable affection. How could her attitude have shifted so dramatically? Xiao AI, you must have misunderstood. Let me explain. He stammered, realizing that the 1 million he had hoped to claim was slipping away. But Lu Xiao AI, infuriated, gave him no opportunity to speak. Without warning, she kicked him in a sensitive spot and rushed to Zhang Cheng's side. Embracing him tightly, Zhang Cheng, I understand your feelings now. Rest assured, from this moment on, we will never part again. Let us care for your mother together. Lu Xiao AI clung to Zhang Cheng, tears flowing down her cheeks. Zhang Cheng, overwhelmed with emotion, could only nod and repeatedly agreed. At last, the lovers were reunited. The little corgi beamed with joy, applauding their heartfelt reunion. Moved by their love, of course, the corgi admired Chen Xiao the most. Had it not been for his foresight in setting a clever trap for Wu Hao, Zhang Cheng and Lu Xiao AI might not have reconciled so smoothly. Unable to contain himself, he gave Chen Xiao a thumbs up. Why? Why is this happening? Wu Hao lamented, watching Zhang Cheng and Lu Xiao AI in blissful harmony, his anger boiling over as he roared in frustration. Even now, he failed to grasp why Lu Xiao AI would choose to reconcile with Zhang Cheng. Because you're foolish, the little corgi chuckled, viewing Wu Hao as a simpleton. He retrieved his streaming phone, and the chat exploded with activity. The viewership surged to 3 million, colorful comments flooding the screen. Why, you ask? This fool is truly the architect of his own downfall. the fried chicken brother executed a brilliant counter-strategy, leaving Wu Hao utterly defeated. Without further ado, the viewers erupted in applause for Chen Xiao's ingenious tactics. It is precisely for this reason that Wu Hao's true nature was unveiled, allowing Zhang Cheng and Liu Xiao AI to reconcile smoothly. Upon seeing the live broadcast on Xiao Kogi's phone, Wu Hao was instantly taken aback. Reflecting on the events since his clandestine meeting with the wealthy woman, he realized he had been foolishly manipulated by these individuals, anger causing him to nearly faint. He vowed vengeance against them. Monday soon arrived, bringing with it the scheduled surgery for Zhang Cheng's mother at the Haiyun Medical Group. The sound of roaring engines echoed, reminiscent of wild beasts. Hong Xiang and a group of wealthy youths from Modu parked their sports cars by the roadside, their expressions grave and ready for action. Upon Chen Xiao's arrival, accompanied by a man and a woman, along with an elderly woman in a wheelchair, Hong Xiang waved his hand, and the remaining young men eagerly approached. "Brother, you're here?" Hong Xiang greeted with a beaming smile, his demeanor obsequious. "I've already arranged everything with Director Wang. They are currently preparing in the operating room." Chen Xiao nodded in approval of Hong Xiang's arrangements. However, Zhang Cheng was bewildered by the sight of dozens of luxury cars, and the sycophantic Hong Xiang. It was hard to believe that Hong Xiang, the son of Hong Dali, the chairman of Haiyun Medical Group, would show such deference to Chen Xiao. This scene was utterly inconceivable. Liu Xiao AI beside him was equally astonished, not realizing Zhang Cheng had such formidable connections. Not only had he secured a specialist from Haiyun Medical Group for his mother, but he also had a throng of wealthy youths fawning over him and clearing the way with their luxury cars. This spectacle was something she had only witnessed in films, and she felt a quiet admiration. "All right, you don't have to worry about this anymore." Chen Xiao casually tossed the keys to his Aston Martin to Hong Xiang. "You performed well. Take the car for a day and return the keys tonight." "Understood." Hong Xiang caught the exquisite keys, his eyes sparkling with delight as if he had discovered a treasure, and he dashed off with the other young men. Who is this handsome young man? Why are the sons of Haiyun Medical Group treating him with such courtesy? Did you see that Aston Martin? It's worth 47 million. Wow, a sports car worth over 10 million? How many Wuling Hongwangs could that buy? This young man's identity and background must be extraordinary, passers-by speculated. Suddenly, Chen Xiao's phone vibrated, causing him to frown. "Brother, is there an urgent matter?" "You go ahead. I can manage here with Xiao AI." Zhang Cheng, concerned about his mother's situation, could not help but speak up. "It's nothing. Just received a fried chicken order." Chen Xiao waved his hand dismissively, casually placing his phone in his pocket. Under normal circumstances, he would have eagerly taken the delivery, but today was dedicated to Zhang Cheng's mother's surgery, so he decided to set aside his usual activities until she was safely in the operating room. However, upon hearing the words fried chicken, those around him were left dumbfounded. "Wait, did I hear that correctly? This young man sells fried chicken? No way. The fried chicken guy can drive a 47 million Aston Martin? And wealthy youths are clearing the way for him? My worldview is collapsing." As Chen Xiao and Zhang Cheng pushed the wheelchair into the hospital, the director of the Haiyun Medical Group, not daring to be negligent, quickly emerged from the operating room to greet them, assuring that he would do everything possible to treat Zhang Cheng's mother. The treatment he received was more dignified than that accorded to visiting superior leaders. In the corridor, Liu Xiao AI held Zhang Cheng's hand. Noticing his worried expression, she sought to change the topic. "Chen Xiao, are you still single? Would you like me to introduce you to someone?" She nudged Zhang Cheng. "Indeed, you've helped me so greatly. I should at least introduce you to someone." Zhang Cheng agreed enthusiastically. "Let us refrain from matchmaking. I can't handle that." Chen Xiao quickly interjected. The last time he was set up with a girl, she persistently harassed him, sending lengthy messages throughout the night, prompting him to block her. "By the way, when do you plan to get married?" Chen Xiao inquired, observing the couple, who seemed to have grown closer after their recent separation. "That depends on the situation. My mother's health is still uncertain. If she recovers, I plan to marry Liu Xiao AI next week," Zhang Cheng replied, his expression darkening slightly, a bitter smile on his lips. Although Director Wang had mentioned a 75% success rate for liver cancer surgery, no one could guarantee his mother's complete recovery. "Don't worry. Didn't Director Wang just say your mother's condition, while serious, was discovered early, and her chances of recovery are high? Everything will be fine," Chen Xiao reassured him, patting Zhang Cheng on the shoulder. Then, Chen Xiao took out a large red envelope from his bag and handed it to Zhang Cheng. "What is this?" Zhang Cheng was momentarily taken aback, staring at the sizable envelope. "Consider it an early congratulatory gift. You mentioned that if your mother's illness is resolved, you'll marry Liu Xiao AI next week. This is a token for your mother's recovery." Chen Xiao smiled lightly. Hearing this, Both Zhang Cheng and Lu Xiao AI were momentarily stunned, touched yet hesitant to accept. However, it would be impolite to refuse such a generous gesture. All right then, I have other matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Please call me once your mother's surgery is complete, Chen Xiao said, sensing that Zhang Cheng had something to discuss with Lu Xiao AI and deciding it was best for him to excuse himself. Zhang Cheng, I believe meeting Chen Xiao is a blessing in your life, Lu Xiao AI remarked. Watching Chen Xiao depart, I feel the same. Knowing Chen Xiao is truly fortunate, I fear I can never repay this kindness. Zhang Cheng nodded solemnly. In that moment, he felt an unwavering loyalty to Chen Xiao, ready to brave any storm or peril for him. After sharing many heartfelt words, the couple nestled together, quietly awaiting news from the surgery. Over an hour later, the operating room doors finally swung open. Director Wang, how is my mother? Zhang Cheng stood up, excitement palpable in his voice. Rest assured, this matter was personally entrusted to me by Director Chen, and I have ensured the utmost care. Your mother's condition has been completely cured. Now she simply needs to rest in the hospital and await her recovery, Director Wang assured them with a warm smile. Upon hearing this, Zhang Cheng and Lu Xiao AI exchanged astonished glances, their expressions a mixture of disbelief and joy. Director Chen? We don't seem to know any Director Chen. Who are you referring to? They queried curiously. Of course, I mean that handsome young man who was just with you. He is a major shareholder of the Haiyun Medical Group. It's impressive for someone so young to have achieved so much. Even I admire him greatly, Director Wang expressed with genuine respect before leaving with a smile. Realizing the implications of this revelation, Zhang Cheng and Lu Xiao AI suddenly understood why Hong Xiang had been so deferential to Chen Xiao. It turned out he was a major shareholder of Haiyun Medical Group. The two of them simultaneously focused on the sizable red envelope. Swallowing hard, they cautiously opened it, only to be met with a gasp of astonishment. Long-distance relationship. I've fallen for the fried chicken guy, brother. This gift is too extravagant. I truly cannot accept it. Zhang Qing's voice came through the phone, overwhelmed with emotion as he gazed at the thick property deed for the Shifu known community in his hands. He could hardly believe that Chen Xiao had gifted him a house. Being well informed due to his work in insurance, Zhang Cheng was even more astonished to learn that the Shifu known community was slated for demolition, which meant he would receive a substantial compensation, or perhaps a luxurious replacement home in the prime real estate market of Modu. A house would start at no less than 1 million. Since your mother's illness has been cured, my gesture has borne fruit. Once a gift is given, it should not be retracted, Chen Xiao smiled, feeling genuinely happy for his brother's success. This meant that Zhang Cheng and Lu Xiao AI's wedding could proceed as planned. And since he had sold their wedding house for his mother's treatment, this new house would be perfectly suited for their future together. Chen Xiao chuckled softly. However, Zhang Cheng still hesitated. While he had indeed assisted Chen Xiao at the sales office, accepting a property worth millions without reason went against his principles. After all, Chen Xiao had helped him immensely, reuniting him with Lu Xiaowai, facilitating his mother's treatment with renowned specialists, and ultimately gifting him a lavish property in Shifu Nong as a wedding home. How could he accept such generosity without feeling guilt? There's no but. Just remember to call me when you're marrying Lu Xiaowai at the end of the month. I have things to attend to. So I'll hang up now. With that, noticing another delivery order had been generated, Chen Xiao ended the call without further ado. Moreover, to avoid provoking Zhang Cheng, he refrained from mentioning that he owned 10 buildings in the Shifu known community. Otherwise, his dear friend might begin to question his own existence. As he opened the delivery order, he glanced briefly at the items. Crispy fried chicken, stir-fried rice cakes, and a large fruit juice. Just as he was about to pick them up, he noticed an unusual note from the payer at the bottom of the order. Chen Xiao was no stranger to delivery notes, as customers often had varying preferences. Some liked it spicy, others mildly so. While some could not tolerate any spice at all, such indications helped the restaurant quickly understand the customer's tastes. However, this particular note caught his attention. Fried chicken delivery guy, I'm currently out of town. This fried chicken is for my girlfriend. I hope you don't knock when you deliver it. Listen first to see if there are any other men's voices in the room. Thank you. Upon reading this, Chen Xiao was momentarily speechless. It seemed this fellow placing the order was asking him to investigate on his behalf, eavesdropping to see if his girlfriend was being unfaithful. Yet, the tone of the message struck him as pitifully submissive. As a man, this was undeniably too degrading. Chen Xiao shook his head, feeling sympathy for the licking dog, but he had no interest in indulging such an unhealthy habit of eavesdropping. The fried chicken delivery guy, would never stoop to such disgraceful acts, he declared, resolutely nodding to himself. He then stuffed his phone into his pocket and hopped onto his electric bike. However, after riding a few hundred meters, he paused, pondering. Wait a minute, while eavesdropping may be unethical, it could help this licking dog escape his plight. After all, as the saying goes, if I don't go to hell, who will? Embracing this spirit of self-sacrifice for the greater good, Chen Xiao reached a cheerful consensus with the little angel in his heart. All right then, since this licking dog has already sounded so pitiful, I, the fried chicken delivery guy, must embody the spirit of Lei Feng and endeavor to uncover some explosive news. With that thought, he pedaled with renewed vigor. 15 minutes later, he arrived at a nondescript residential building according to the address. Locking his bike, he took the elevator to room 1301, executing his actions seamlessly. Taking a deep breath, he glanced left and right, recalling the absurd scenarios from certain films. I, the fried chicken delivery guy, am an embodiment of justice. My entire being radiates righteousness. Chen Xiao silently encouraged himself. Strangely enough, this was the first time he had engaged in such a risky endeavor. The thought brought a sense of inexplicable excitement. Peering through the peephole, he pressed his ear against the door, attempting to capture any useful information. However, after listening for a while, he found the room eerily quiet. No sounds at all. Chen Xiao breathed a sigh of relief for his friend, believing he was merely overthinking due to frequent business trips. Though long-distance relationships are challenging, trust in one's partner is essential. Just as he was about to knock, a sudden voice from behind startled him. Hey, who are you? Why are you lurking by my door? The voice was cold, tinged with irritation, indicating that his actions had clearly provoked her. Could this girl be the girlfriend of the licking dog? Chen Xiao wiped the cold sweat from his brow and turned around, only to find a girl shorter than him, glaring up with fiery eyes. Her fists were tightly clenched, as if she longed to strike him. The atmosphere grew awkward. Clearing his throat, Chen Xiao explained, your delivery. He awkwardly handed over the food, eager to leave. Staying any longer might lead her to misinterpret him as a creep, and he certainly did not want to be apprehended by the authorities. Besides, she was rather plain, and he had fulfilled her boyfriend's request, confirming that she was indeed home alone. No other men present. That alone should provide some reassurance to the licking dog. Yet, the girl seemed momentarily frozen. Her large eyes sparkling as they fixated on Chen Xiao, a droplet of saliva escaped her lips. Wow! So handsome. Divine looks. She had never encountered such a striking delivery guy before. His exquisite features, fair skin, and chiseled jawline instantly captivated her heart. In that moment, she forgot to take the delivery from his hands. Miss, your delivery? Chen Xiao waved the package in front of her. Unbeknownst to him, as he extended his hand, she instinctively reached out as well, their fingers intertwining. She beamed with a dreamy smile. I've confirmed it. I've met the right person. Fried chicken delivery guy. I'm in love. The girl's face flushed crimson, resembling a ripe tomato, as she shyly covered her face and asked, Do you know where I'm from? Chen Xiao broke into a sweat, surprised that she enjoyed cheesy pickup lines. Smiling gently, he instinctively replied, I am sorry, but my heart already belongs to someone. The girl was taken aback, not expecting him to break the mold. Stamping her foot, she playfully punched his chest, blushing, You're teasing me. That person must be me. Right? So, can you take me somewhere? Her boldness surprised Chen Xiao. Though he had made his intentions clear, her advances did not wane. He resolutely shook his head. I can't. I'm the fried chicken delivery guy. And I have my own job to attend to. I'm pressed for time, and can't go out with you. Humph. The girl pouted in frustration at his lack of cooperation. In a way. You must take me. I want to go to your household registration book. Chen Xiao raised an eyebrow, intrigued. What do you want to do with my household registration book? Are you planning to give me a daughter? Sorry, but a handsome guy like me can't possibly have a daughter as beautiful as you. Her expression darkened slightly, nearly breaking her facade. Yet, captivated by his striking appearance, she pressed on, Hey, do you feel tired right now? Chen Xiao smiled slightly. Not at all, labor brings me joy. I feel unwell if I don't sell fried chicken for a day. Pfft. She spat a mouthful of blood against the ceiling, insisting, No, you're clearly tired because you've been running circles in my heart. Chen Xiao chuckled, shrugging, Sorry, if I'm running in your heart, it's definitely in search of an exit. Aw? The girl was genuinely exasperated. She had never encountered such an impervious man, but as she regained her composure, she realized Chen Xiao had already turned and was heading down the elevator. Yet, his charming smile and striking silhouette remained etched in her mind, impossible to erase. Taking a deep breath, she made a significant decision. She must pursue the fried chicken delivery guy. Opening her phone, she dialed her long-distance boyfriend. Hey, let us break up. I've fallen for the fried chicken delivery guy. Beep. Beep. Beep, the call ended. Her boyfriend. Hey, could you add me on WeChat? Ding. Congratulations to the host for selling an order of fried chicken. Reward, 2 shopping vouchers. Ding. Congratulations to the host for purchasing an order of fried chicken. Reward, 5 shopping vouchers. Ding. Congratulations to the host for selling an order of fried chicken. Reward, 7 shopping vouchers. After completing the delivery, Chen Xiao returned to the fried chicken shop to continue his work. Lunchtime and dinner were the busiest periods for the shop. Thus, the mainline tasks of the system progressed swiftly during this time. He still had 60,000 pieces of fried chicken to sell to complete the first phase of his task, meaning he had accomplished 410 of the mainline tasks and would soon unlock the next phase. He needed to speed up. Seeing the increasing number of shopping vouchers on the full-time God of Wealth system panel, Chen Xiao felt a surge of excitement. The panel now accumulated nearly 200 million shopping vouchers, equivalent to a purchasing power of 2 billion in the real world. Simply exhilarating. Chen Xiao grinned, glancing at the series of shopping voucher numbers accumulating on the panel, thoroughly delighted. What kind of girl could resist the allure of fried chicken? Ding! Congratulations to the host for selling an order of fried chicken. Reward, 4 shopping vouchers. Ding! Congratulations to the host for purchasing an order of fried chicken. Reward, 7 shopping vouchers. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have sold a portion of fried chicken and received a critical reward of 13 shopping vouchers. In no time, Chen Xiao sold a considerable amount of fried chicken again. With the critical rewards from the shopping vouchers, his net income in less than half an hour soared to over 100,000. This was not merely selling fried chicken. It was akin to collecting money effortlessly. Furthermore, with each sale, Chen Xiao also gained experience points to enhance the attributes of his personal panel. Host, Chen Xiao level, LV1. Requires the sale of 39,990 more portions of fried chicken to level up. Shopping vouchers, 200H. Current vouchers, 20,425,150 points. Unlocked maps, Belshire Grand Hotel, Haiyun Medical Group, West Fuzhong Village, Hongda Law Firm, Chelsea Resort Center. Other system rewards, 1 M8 supercar, 1 titanium alloy electric vehicle, a stylish delivery outfit, and an Aston Martin. Appearance, 97, above 95, belongs to the realm of extraordinary beauty. At this moment, 4 every 30,000 portions sold. Gain a point in appearance attribute. Intelligence, 96, above 95, belongs to the realm of intellectual prowess. At this moment, for every 30,000 portions sold, gain a point in intelligence attribute. Strength, 67, above 60, belongs to the fitness enthusiast realm. At this moment, for every 200 portions sold, gain a point in strength attribute. As the system produced quality goods, Chen Xiao's enthusiasm for selling fried chicken intensified upon feeling the changes within himself. At that moment, a black Mercedes GLC, worth around 700,000, parked in front of the fried chicken shop. The door opened, and a young lady with an appearance score of 91 and a young man entered the shop in succession. What would you like to eat, Xiaoxia? The young man said, gazing at the girl with infatuation. After we finish eating, let us stroll around the nearby shopping street. Just tell me what you like, and I'll buy it for you. The girl named Xiaoxia noticed Chen Xiao as soon as she entered. Although she had her fair share of handsome suitors, she found herself utterly captivated by Chen Xiao's angelic looks, with her thoughts entirely consumed by him, rendering her oblivious to the young man's words. Even though he was merely a fried chicken vendor, he stirred her heart. The young man, feeling a twinge of jealousy, rapped on the counter, deliberately showcasing his flashy gold chain, and reprimanded, "Boss, what's the matter? Don't you know how to attend to your guests when they arrive?" As Xiaoxia's admirer, he dared not display anger towards her, so he vented his frustration on Chen Xiao. His tone quite unfriendly. Chen Xiao frowned and shot a glance at the young man. What's his problem? Acting like he's on fire in the middle of the night. Can't he speak properly? Though merely a fried chicken vendor, he would not tolerate such unreasonable arrogance. Just as he was about to retort, Xiaoxia leaned closer, her voice sweet and soft. "Hey there, this is my first time here. Could you recommend something for me?" She then took out her phone, revealing a QR code, and earnestly stated, "This is my WeChat. If your fried chicken is delicious, I'll recommend you to my friends." Recommend to friends? That is simply impossible. A fried chicken vendor as handsome as Chen Xiao was someone she wished to pursue herself, not to mention sharing his WeChat with her friends. The very notion was just a ruse to appease the young man, who was her long-term meal ticket. She couldn't afford to scare him off before securing her chance with Chen Xiao, so she resorted to using her friends as an excuse to slyly obtain Chen Xiao's WeChat. No adding. The young man was no fool. He saw through Xiaoxia's intentions. Clearly, she was smitten with the fried chicken vendor, succumbing to a moment of infatuation. In an instant, his anger flared. Xiao, what do you mean? Yuri actually interested in a fried chicken vendor? He may be handsome, but can he provide the life you desire? His words drew the attention of several customers nearby, including some regular patrons. They felt a pang of jealousy, lamenting, why is the fried chicken vendor so sought after? Why is no one pursuing me? Xiaoxia's face flushed as she noticed the stares, quickly retracting her phone and nudging the young man with a mock scolding tone. What are you thinking? The fried chicken vendor is handsome, but I have no romantic feelings for him. I just want to help promote his business. After all, it's not easy for him, and we should lend him a hand. Right? The young man hesitated but nodded, albeit superficially. Deep down, he understood that Xiaoxia was merely masking her true feelings, likely embarrassed by the number of onlookers. Women, he scoffed, all members of the beauty association. Yet, he took pride in his wealth, believing that in this brutal world, while looks might earn points, true power lay in money. If it came down to it, he was certain Xiaoxia would choose him without hesitation over a struggling fried chicken vendor. With a self-satisfied grin, he ordered his meal and found a table with Xiaoxia. Soon after, Chen Xiao approached with neatly cut fried chicken, rice cakes, and 2 cups of fruit juice. Enjoy your meal, he said, setting the dishes down and preparing to attend to other tasks. Just then, he noticed a pair of small hands reaching out from below. Turning his head, he saw Xiaoxia, who smiled at him and lit up her phone screen. On the black screen, a line of scrolling red text read, "Hey, can you add me on WeChat?" Chen Xiao was taken aback and couldn't help but admire Xiaoxia's determination to promote his fried chicken shop, even going so far as to secretly add him in front of her boyfriend. Indeed, the world still held much positivity. He wished for more gentle, cultured girls like Xiaoxia. If only that were the case, his fried chicken business would surely thrive. Ding, successful scan. Chen Xiao added her on WeChat. Xiaoxia grinned, winking at him with an excited smile, unaware that the young man had witnessed the entire exchange and was fuming. He had pursued Xiaoxia for over 3 months, spending tens of thousands on her, excluding travel expenses. While he viewed her as an investment, the thought of losing her to a fried chicken vendor was infuriating. Xiaoxia, what do you mean? Did you secretly add him on WeChat? The young man slammed his hand on the table, standing up abruptly, eyes blazing with fury as he pointed at Chen Xiao, treating him as an adversary. Chen Xiao shrugged, confused by the young man's outburst. He simply aimed to promote his fried chicken shop through their WeChat exchange. The more customers, the better the business, which would expedite the completion of his main mission. He had been eagerly anticipating the mysterious second profession promised by the divine dice. Yet now, this young man clearly viewed him as a rival, ready to escalate the situation. Xiaoxia, taken aback, froze at the sudden tension. Her relationship with the fried chicken vendor was still uncertain, and if matters escalated with the young man, she would be the one to suffer. After all, as he pointed out, he possessed wealth that Chen Xiao could never attain. She subtly deleted Chen Xiao's WeChat, planning to reconnect later or perhaps return to the fried chicken shop when the young man was absent. Why are you so upset? I would never add the fried chicken vendor as WeChat in front of you. I was just blinking because I got something in my eye. Please, blow on it for me, Xiaoxia said, wrapping her arm around the young man's. Really? He asked, still skeptical, as he gently rubbed her eyes. Women can be charming, especially beautiful ones, and it was hard for any man to resist when the woman he pursued acted so sweetly. Before long, the young man and Xiaoxia were laughing and joking again. Their relationship mended. Have you finished eating? Let us go to the shopping street. I'll buy you anything you want, he said. Xiaoxia reverted to her indifferent demeanor, only nodding absent-mindedly, yet she cast a lingering gaze at Chen Xiao as they departed. Silently sighing, if only he were not a fried chicken delivery guy. Turning away from the fried chicken shop, Chen Xiao noticed 2 individuals exiting. A glance at his phone revealed that it was already past 9 in the evening. At this hour, he would typically return to Bin Hai Garden to rest. After all, a balance between work and leisure is essential for enhancing efficiency, and selling fried chicken cannot be rushed. Customers must come to make purchases. Hence, Chen Xiao concluded that it would be more prudent to tidy up and head home for a good night's sleep rather than linger here. After stifling a yawn, he changed his clothes, grabbed the keys to his M8, locked the door, and stepped outside. However, upon reaching the entrance, he was taken aback. His M8 was completely obstructed by a black Mercedes, leaving no opportunity for him to reverse. How on earth was he supposed to drive back to the villa? Frowning, Chen Xiao was dismayed to encounter such a rude individual who carelessly parked in front of his fried chicken shop, effectively trapping his car. The chilly night air hinted at the imminent arrival of autumn, and he was reluctant to ride his electric bike back to the villa in the cold. Thus, he resolved to take the bus instead. With a silent sigh, he prepared to turn away when he suddenly noticed a string of numbers beneath the windshield, presumably the owner's phone number. He promptly dialed the number. Hello, are you the owner of the car with license plate who, eh? Your Mercedes is blocking my car. Could you please move it? Yes, I'm the fried chicken delivery guy. Before Chen Xiao could finish, the person on the other end hung up upon hearing fried chicken delivery guy. What the hell? Chen Xiao furrowed his brow, unable to suppress an expletive, and redialed. This time, the response was curt and cold. I'm out shopping with my girlfriend. Can't you wait? With that, the call was terminated once more. Infuriated, Chen Xiao could hardly believe the audacity of this person, driving a mere Mercedes so arrogantly. Without hesitation, he called again, only to find that the call went unanswered. Move your car immediately, or face the consequences. Chen Xiao felt he had been more than accommodating. Seeing that the other party had ignored his message, he sent a text stating his frustration. He opened the door, slid into the M8, turned the key, and began to warm up the engine. Ha! A delivery guy dares to threaten me. The young man, currently out shopping with Xiao, scoffed as he read Chen Xiao's threatening message. His lips curled into a disdainful smile. What's wrong? That fried chicken delivery guy just called me, insisting I move my car. Can you believe he has the gall to ask that? He waved his wrist adorned with a flashy gold watch. Exuding arrogance, pointing at the luxury bags before them, he said to Xiao, which one do you like? Just say the word, and I'll buy it for you right away. Xiao seemed somewhat distracted, her mind wandering to Chen Xiao's striking features, and she felt a twinge of sympathy. Why not just go move your car? The fried chicken delivery guy has it tough too. He's working late, and you've blocked his way home. At her words, the young man's expression darkened. Seeing Xiao show concern for Chen Xiao irked him. What does it matter? It's just a lousy electric bike. Why should we care? I can't believe he would dare to crash his few thousand yuan contraption into my 700,000 yuan Mercedes GLC. Suddenly, at the Magic City News Agency, a bespectacled young woman, Xiao, was slumped over her computer. Her hair was disheveled, her face haggard, and dark circles under her eyes were prominent as she stifled yawns. Clearly exhausted, Xiao, a new intern at the agency, had not anticipated the grueling nature of the job, especially during the month-end rush. She hadn't slept for a day while gathering news materials, and now she was required to work overtime to meet performance targets, leaving her disheartened. Am I destined to eat dust again this month? She lamented, tugging at her hair in frustration. She was utterly unconcerned about her image as a refined lady. If she failed to complete the tasks assigned by her supervisor, she might find herself in dire straits. Suddenly, her attention was captured by a video on Weibo. The upload date indicated it had been posted around 10 o'clock that evening, and it was rapidly gaining views and comments. Wow, that guy is incredible. He just went for it, Xiao exclaimed. The excitement and thrill of the content were palpable, and the M8 owner was earning praise for standing up to the reckless car owner. Is this guy serious? Just because he drives a Mercedes, he thinks he's untouchable? He must be crying now. As the video spread like wildfire, it drew countless viewers who expressed their admiration for the handsome protagonist, condemning the Mercedes owner for their poor parking etiquette and lack of class. The comments surged into the thousands within an hour, and Xiao felt a flush of color return to her pale cheeks. Slamming her hand on the desk, she leaped up. With her keen instincts, she recognized that this video could be her ticket to success this month. It was a golden opportunity. She clenched her fists in excitement and clicked on the video, eager to see the M8 crashing into the Mercedes. The footage revealed a strikingly handsome young man who, after hanging up the phone, stepped into his M8, igniting the engine with a roar that echoed like a beast. In an instant, the M8 collided forcefully with the Mercedes, causing the latter's door to crumple and airbags to deploy. Xiao gasped, her mouth forming an OS. Adrenaline surged through her. Oh my god, this guy is so bold. As the video continued, the young man exited the M8, inspected the Mercedes, and, dissatisfied with the distance, returned to his car. With a determined look, he shifted gears and slammed the accelerator once more, launching the Mercedes 2 meters away, shattering glass and leaving it in tatters, while the M8 emerged unscathed, sparkling like a diamond against the night. Wow, this guy is so impressive, Xiao thought, beaming with admiration. The combination of the M8's stellar performance and the protagonist's audacity captivated her entirely. As a recent entrant into the workforce, she felt utterly powerless against such charisma. If only I could interview this bold young man, I would easily meet my monthly targets. Her eyes sparkled with determination as she realized the video's potential to become a trending topic. With the right angle, it could become a sensational news piece. She envisioned securing her internship position, her excitement building as she jotted down the M8's license plate, preparing for a personal interview with the dashing driver. Meanwhile, the young man and Xiao continued their shopping. Seeing that Chen Xiao had ceased calling, he felt a surge of pride. What is the big deal about that fried chicken delivery guy on his beat-up electric bike? He sneered, clearly addressing Xiao. He is nothing but a lowly worker in a service industry, the bottom rung of society. Clearly, aside from his good looks, he is utterly inept. Xiao frowned slightly. Although she disapproved of the young man's derogatory remarks towards Chen Xiao, she felt compelled to swallow her words, especially since he had gifted her 2 limited-edition luxury bags and a Chanel watch worth 90,000 yuan, totaling over 200,000. So, she held her tongue, unwilling to argue. However, in her mind, the charming smile and captivating aura of Chen Xiao lingered unforgotten. Alas, how wonderful it would be if you were not just a fried chicken vendor. Xiao sighed, resigned to linking her arm with the young man as they continued their stroll through the mall. Just then, the young man's phone suddenly rang. Chenggu, have you seen the video online? An urgent voice came from the other end. It was one of Jiang Qin's subordinates. What video? I'm currently out shopping with my goddess. Can you not disturb me? Jiang Qin frowned, clearly displeased with his subordinate's interruption of their private moment. Jianggu? Your car seems to have been hit. The glass is shattered everywhere. The door is completely dented. It's already been sent to the scrap yard for recycling. The subordinate's tone was frantic as he relayed the news. Impossible. Are you sure it was my car? Jiang Qin's expression turned incredulous. In his view, his Mercedes GLC was worth over 700,000 yuan, and the fried chicken vendor was not mentally impaired enough to collide with his luxury vehicle. Moreover, even if he had, how could a mere electric bike possibly inflict such damage on a Mercedes? The license plate number is Huawei. I saw it clearly. If you don't believe me, check the video. The subordinate's urgency intensified as he recited the plate number. What? Jiang Qin was stunned. Seeing that his subordinate was earnest, he hastily logged onto Weibo and opened the video showing the Mercedes being smashed. Upon witnessing his GLC reduced to scrap metal, he was left utterly dumbfounded. This was serious. What on earth was that fried chicken vendor thinking? Jiang Qin's fury ignited as he stared at the wrecked Mercedes, which he had just acquired from his sister. He had intended to flaunt it to impress girls, but now it lay in ruins, carted off to the junkyard. Just then, his gaze fell upon an M8 not far from the wrecked GLC. A realization struck him. The vehicle that had collided with his car was not an electric bike, but rather a 2 million yuan M8 sports car. Jiang Qin was taken aback, disbelief etched on his face as he gasped for breath. Could it be? The fried chicken vendor was wealthy enough to drive a 2 million yuan M8? Xiao, too, glanced at the M8 in the video, her expression shifting dramatically. She was jolted by the revelation that the fried chicken vendor was far more than a mere social loser. He could rival Jiang Qin, the affluent second-generation rich kid. That moment, she resolved that the fried chicken vendor was indeed the best choice for her future. Seeing Xiao's infatuated gaze fixed on the M8, Jiang Qin's irritation flared. Damn, I spent over 20,000 on a handbag for you, and yet you're still thinking about that fried chicken vendor? Do you take me for an ATM? Though he longed to lash out at Xiao and reclaim the luxury items he had gifted her, he suppressed his anger and dialed his sister instead, convinced that Chen Xiao was the root of all this trouble. Sis, I was just out shopping when that fried chicken vendor bullied me. He crashed into my Mercedes GLC. A woman's voice came through the line, dripping with disdain. Why are you calling me about a fried chicken vendor? Can't you handle it yourself? But he drives an M8 worth over 2 million. Jiang Qin insisted. This, his sister's brow furrowed. A fried chicken vendor driving a 2 million yuan luxury car. Could he be a hidden tycoon? Doubt crept into her mind, but she quickly dismissed it, reassured by the thought that her husband was the general manager of Chelsea Resort, earning tens of millions annually. Don't worry, I'll take care of this. Tomorrow, I'll help you confront that fried chicken vendor. 2 million for an M8. It's nothing compared to what your brother-in-law makes. After hanging up, Jiang Qin wore a smug expression as he looked at Xiao, a triumphant smile playing on his lips. Did you see that? My brother-in-law earns millions, and he's the general manager of Chelsea Resort. That fried chicken vendor may have an M8, but he'll still have to kneel and apologize to me. Xiao furrowed her brow, contemplating whether to add Chen Xiao back on WeChat to warn him. The following morning, Chen Xiao quickly freshened up and drove his Aston Martin to the fried chicken shop. Before long, he noticed a bespectacled woman loitering at the entrance, seemingly waiting for someone. Hello, I'm a reporter from the Magic City News Agency. Here's my ID. Xia Inca entered the fried chicken shop and was taken aback by Chen Xiao's striking features, her lips parting in astonishment. His beauty was captivating, and the M8 he drove only added to his allure. She found herself silently admiring him, realizing he was a perfect gentleman, a stark contrast to her own humble circumstances. Regaining her composure, Xiao called her photographer to follow her and approached Chen Xiao. Presenting her press badge. "Oh, do you need something?" Chen Xiao asked casually. "Actually, yesterday a video surfaced online showing you in an M8 colliding with a Mercedes, creating quite a stir. The Magic City News Agency is keen to cover the story, and we would like to interview you regarding the incident and what led to the collision," Xiao inquired earnestly. "All right," Chen Xiao nodded and invited Xiao and the cameraman to find a seat. Despite her status as an intern, Xiao displayed remarkable professionalism as she retrieved a notepad and pen, ready to document the truth of the matter. "Well, it all started yesterday when I was heading home from work." Chen Xiao recounted the events from when Jiang Chen entered the fried chicken shop up to the point of the intentional obstruction. It appeared that the collision was indeed the fault of the Mercedes owner. Xiao nodded attentively, jotting down notes. Had Jiang Chen not been so petty, mistakenly believing Chen Xiao had stolen his girlfriend and parked his car deliberately in front of the fried chicken shop, the incident might never have occurred. This was a case of Jiang Chen's own making, overestimating his wealth and underestimating Chen Xiao, only to collide with someone far wealthier. At Chelsea Resort, a flustered secretary rushed into the office. Clutching a document, "Manager Sun, we've identified the individual acquiring 35 of the company's shares." Sun Yu had just been on the phone with his wife, Zhang Lan, when he learned about Jiang Chen's car being damaged by the fried chicken vendor. He was left speechless, knowing all too well his brother-in-law's character, while his wife adored her brother. Sighing, he massaged his temples, feeling a headache coming on. "Go on," he said, trying to focus on work. "The shareholder's name is Chen Xiao. He currently works at the fried chicken shop on Happiness Road," the secretary reported, her eyes downcast as she read the details. Sun Yu's expression shifted as he lifted his gaze, his brow furrowing with concern. When he heard the second part of the report, he shot up from his chair, his face pale. "What did you say? The new shareholder is named Chen Xiao, the fried chicken vendor, and he works at the Happiness Road fried chicken shop?" Panic surged within him as he realized the implications and rushed out of the office without a moment's hesitation. She then took out her phone and frantically dialed Jiang Lan's number,